Yeah, big Mercury in retrograde. Big Mercury in retrograde there. We're back. I got the cards out and everything. And then we got Mercury retrograded. I'm going to add some time to the timer here. There we go. You guys saw that? You saw that? Okay, cool. We cooked the timer back up. So, here we got our message. Divine Goddess. Things are really good and easy right now. I gotta know something, though. I gotta know about your relationships. Who are all these young men? 3 young men. Are they children? Are they lovers? What's the deal here? They're wrapped up in all this. I hope we didn't lose. Thank you guys for hanging out while I figured that out, by the way. What had happened was my cable modem became unplugged. So it wasn't really that Mercury retrograde. It was kind of. It wasn't not. And hopefully I can take this opportunity without offending anyone to get some puff on. Sweet. Oh no. Oh no. I hope we didn't lose our viewers. Obatala, thank you very much for the donation. I wish it was supposed to register the donation. It's show on here. So I apologize it's not doing that. Also, I'm showing, looks like my viewer status is off. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe everybody's watching the other stream. I think there's something going on here. Anyway, thank you for that donation. It says I do. Okay, people are starting to view it, tune in. Cool, everybody. Yep, I'm back in live. Sorry about that. That was Obatala, thank you for that. Thank you for that donation very much. Ethereal Goddess, welcome back. Danny, welcome back. Sorry, the stream went down. We had some complications. I have the full list still. Everything's good. I hope House of Solomon is back with us and we didn't lose her in the process. I'm packing myself a pipe right here. I added more time to the timer, so we didn't go. I'm doing Divine Goddess now, though, Danny. I'm not doing Ethereal Goddess. I'm doing Divine Goddess right now. So I don't know if Divine Goddess has returned with us. Hopefully she has. Hopefully we have both goddesses in the building. The list has not been changed. The list is the same. So if you were on the list will be the same. Yeah, we're definitely back. Sorry about that, gang. That was my bad. That's okay. That was just we're all back in it here. We're all good. We got all sorts of good stuff going on. Cool. All right, so now the gang's all back. I just need to make sure Divine Goddess is here, though, because it's her reading. Oh, damage. It's good. I have Divine Goddess's cards out here, and I want to make sure that she's able to receive the message. I want to make sure that she is here to receive the message. Yeah, hashtag Hoodoo Gang. I like that. I'm with that. Let's make that work. I don't. As far as I know, there's no Hoodoo on Twitch till now. We're changing that. Cool. NyQuil Soze, welcome back. Oh, the chat's not in the stream. I may need to refresh it. Give me 1 sec, you guys. That's probably what I got to do. Give me a second here. Let's see. How do I do the refresh? There's a refresh button on here. Sources and settings? No. Chatter? No. Refresh cache of current page. Here we go. Okay, so now when you guys chat, it should pop up on the stream. Let me know. Whoever you're gonna. I'll give it a little test here. I'll give it a test. Oh. Test. Boom. Okay. Cool. Now my Twitch chat is there, and I see now. Cool, and I see Facebook is chatting in here. Welcome, Marie Pierre. Yes, you can definitely get a reading. We do have a list right now. So you can talk to House of Solomon is maintaining the list right now. You can add welcome to the party and thanks for joining, and you totally jump on the list. That's weird. If the chat is coming and going, go ahead and refresh your browser. Appreciate your donations. Thank you very much. It's certainly not necessary. The thing that matters to me the most right now is these followers right now, the Twitch followers. But I absolutely appreciate all the financial support. It's going to help me order food so I don't starve to death while I'm doing this, and maybe even some other things. So fuck it. If you guys want to just order me GoPuff at some point too, we could. That's a fine donation. You don't have to go through all the trouble. So with that said, I'm still waiting for Divine Goddess. If she has left, then I'm just going to give the message to the recording, and I'm going to let the recording take it for her, and she's going to have to come back. So I think she's not here right now. What I'm seeing is I have the Empress surrounded by the Emperor, and then the three knights. I have the Knight of Cups, I have the Knight of Coins, and I have the Knight of Wands. I'm missing the Knight of Swords. I also have two cards of oppression. I have the Hanged Man, and I have the Ten of Wands. So I'm seeing that there is some hardship coming. Probably for the one, because of how it's arranged, the one who's the Knight of Wands. So if one of those is a fire sign especially, it's going to be him. Or if one has fair hair, it's going to be him. There's some hardship coming for him, possibly even conflict with one of the others, and that she's going to be called to... she's going to be called out of her place of peace and her place of happiness by this situation, and it's up to her to sort of assist in resolving it. It's up to her to act as the arbiter of this. Okay. Now I don't know if she's still in the chat. If she is, she can certainly ask clarifying questions. But then we will keep going. Nessa Mac 13, you're up next. Then Energizer. I figured out what that said. And then of course House of Solomon. Thank you for holding it. House of Solomon. If I could ask you to just dump the whole list. Just so everyone can kind of see where they are in the queue. I think that would give people some peace of mind. Nessamac 13, you're up next. Let me know if you have a specific question or a general question. That's all I really need to know. And then we can take it from there. Ooh, I think before the stream went down, I gave my shout out to the Fool Next Door for the Twitch follow. But if I did not, if you missed that, thank you, Fool Next Door, for that follow. You kicked us from breaking our goal. You know what? I'm going to have to revise the goal. Because we just smashed that last one. So bear with me while I revise the goal. And Nessa Mac, you're on deck. Let me know, Miss Mac, when you're ready. And what your question is. House of Solomon did just drop the upcoming list in the chat. So if you have questions about that, you can review it there. Gore843, thanks for joining. Make sure, guys, if you're on Twitch, give us a follow. Actually, you know what? Let me update the goal. We're going to shoot for 75 followers in this hour. Okay? The goal amount is 75. We are already at 51. I guess that it's not going to be a 1 hour countdown, unfortunately. It's still going to say that until tomorrow. But there you go. We're shooting for 75 followers this hour. So help us make that happen. You know, that's the best donation you can do is your follow right now, because that'll allow me to be an affiliate with Twitch, and we can do all sorts of wonderful things. So with that said, Nessamac 13 going once, Nessamac 13 going twice, Nessamac 13 going 3 times. Awesome, perfect timing. Excellent. Thank you for showing up in the chat. I was really going to hang out for a little while and share some anecdotes. But awesome. Nessa Mac, let me know if you have a specific question or you want a general reading, and I will proceed. And I want to give this a good, thorough shuffle. A good, thorough shuffle. Is my screen frozen, y'all? You tell me. I think I'm live. Okay, cool. I can see you. I can see that you're here, Nessa. I just need you to, cool. Cool. Cassinator, thanks for tuning in from Australia. Sweet to be, shout out to the other side of the world. We are international in here. Dope. I thought it was my friend Cass, but it's not. I mean, maybe it's my new friend Cass. Nessa, you want a general? You got it. Thank you for your patience, dear. Thank you for your patience, dear. Shout out to I Am Liam X. By the way, if you're in here and you haven't clicked that follow button yet, do it. Make the zombie run across the stream. Help us hit our goal. I'm going to shuffle these cards a few more times before I begin reading for Nessa here. Thank you all for joining us as I drive myself. Once again, 4444 on the time left when I peeked up. Thank you all for joining us and hanging out with me. Cassinator, cool. I'm here in Colorado. I will be here in August 2022. We might be further down south in Colorado then, but nonetheless, we'll be here. Yeah, Blanquito582, thank you for making that zombie run, bro. Thank you for that follow. Thank you for adding 5 more minutes to the timer. Thank you for hooking us up with another point on our goal right here. So we are only, 23 followers from our from hitting this next goal. I think we can smash that. I believe very strongly in that. Now, I actually have no idea how long I've been streaming because you guys keep adding time, and then I added time, and it disconnected for a while. I think I started at 2 p.m., so it's probably about 3 hours. But I got no idea. I appreciate your patience. It's important for me to shuffle the cards over and over again when I'm reading back-to-back, because naturally they're going to want to kind of stick together. And we want to make sure that we're actually giving them a chance to speak. We're not just hearing echoes of the last reading and such. Yeah, I am Liam X. What's up? Thank you. Cassinator, I know where Westminster is. What are you speaking at a conference on? What is the topic of the conference and what is the topic of your talk? And you answer that. Well, I take my moment right here and ask these cards to give me a general message for Nessa Mack. She's been waiting for it. Okay. Let's see what we got. First time you've shown up today. Interesting. Miss Nessa Mack, can we have a talk, my dear? This is tough for you, yeah? What's tough, I'll tell you in a second. Okay, start here. Representing you, I have the 5 of Swords. This bedraggled, defeated figure. Crossing you, I have the 2 of Swords. The 2 of Swords speaks to a cessation in a conflict. The 5 of Swords is the loser of the conflict. Here's what I want to speak to you about. On your mind right now is the Devil. The pressures that are being put on you right now, that are driving you, I hope I'm looking directly at the camera because I intend to be. In fact, I'll glasses off. The pressures that are being put on you right now that are driving you to old coping mechanisms are a test of you. And I know I'm reiterating that it's a test, but life is a test, right? That's why everyone's getting told it's a test. You're just getting a preview of what the questions are. Because it's always a test. The old solutions that you've used to cope with, not solve the problems, because they've never been solutions. They were coping mechanisms. They were more trouble than they were worth then, and they are still more trouble than they are worth. They will not go differently. They will not go better. Do not fall into those old patterns. Because I know that that is really close. I know that you have people who are willing to help you, but nonetheless you feel alone. I promise you that when you finish the test, you have a beneficial outcome, the sun. I will also tell you, you are not as far from your family as you think. 10 of Cups. Peeking ahead, there's a lot for you. It's going to take you will have to wait for the time to strike. Okay, you have to wait for the time to strike. You have to wait for the right opportunity. When you take that right opportunity, you can rush through it and kind of find a place of rest. Okay? It's not about suffering until then. It's about just searching for that place of opportunity until then. Your solution comes through you assessing your resources, the magician, assessing your resources and applying your skills. Falling back to those old patterns, falling back to self-destructive patterns, fundamentally built on self-deception, lying to yourself. I know I'm raising my voice. I'm not trying to yell at you. I'm trying to be supportive right now. But falling back to such things is the opposite. It will weaken your grip on every one of your skills and resources. It is extremely perilous for you and is at the forefront of your the choices that are suggesting themselves. And I want you to be very rigorous and very careful about them. Once it's out of your way, once you've gone the hard way here, once you've passed this test, I have the Sun, I have the Knight of Wands, I have good progress. Andrea, if you're going to get munchies, do me a favor. Pick them up. Come here. I'll read your cards here or something because I'm going to get hungry. Sorry. I'm watching the chat while I do this. Nessa Mac, do you hear what I'm saying? Are you feeling what I'm saying? I don't usually take my glasses off when I'm reading because I can't see without them. But I need to emphasize this point. Like, especially right now, dude. Especially Mercury retrograde and Saturn retrograde. Be extremely vigilant. The devil always comes as a trick. The devil always comes with a lie. It's a lie that you tell yourself, that we tell ourselves, not just you, it's all of us. Shout out to PetSmart who just subscribed. If you're the actual store, PetSmart, that's awesome. The devil always comes as a lie we tell ourselves about ourselves. The devil, someone told me, is deceptive intelligence. The devil's an acronym, they said, for deceptive intelligence. That's a deep look. The devil is, and the devil will hide it in pride, so you think you're getting the better of the situation. You think you're dismissing things. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking deal with that. That's silly. That's the lie you're telling yourself. You don't know because you've never done it. You're saying it. You're dismissing it, right? Be super fucking on guard. That said, once you get through it, you have open roads. That I assure you. Thank you. Thank you for hearing me, and thank you for taking it seriously, because it's definitely the message for you right now. Whew! All right, not the store PetSmart, but nonetheless, I hope you're smart with pets or whatever. Who's next? Dude, Andrea. Nessa, okay, it's I'm gonna come to you. Okay. The familiar seems comfortable because it's familiar. Because the novel, the unknown, seems terrifying by comparison. But the thing you have to remember yourself, the thing you have to yell at the devil when the devil's lying to you, is that you know there is something in the unknown that is better than the comfortable. And you have to move with faith in that because it's there. Thank you. Cool. I think House of Solomon is next, but is it cool if I take a second? That one was a little heavy for me. No, Energizer's next. Energizer. Please let me know in the chat if we are doing a general or you have a specific question or specific things on the table that you'd like guidance on. I'm going to take a second. I'm not leaving or anything. I'm just going to chill. Take a few deep breaths. That was a little heavy. Nessa, thank you for letting me deliver that message. Ooh. What do you guys think? Should we go in the temple later? For those of you who don't know, I maintain a temple, Holy Mountain Spiritual Temple. It's all at my house here, but it's open to the public, to temple members at least. It's right out there, so we can go out there. And we, I can do this thing with my phone. At least I hope it works. But theoretically, I do this thing where I could do mobile phone with the cam, take it out there. I could bless the cards on La Santa's altar and all that stuff. I got my ring light out there already. I do also have a fucking super long webcam and cable, but I feel like I didn't have time to rig it for today. That'll definitely be in the future. Okay, later, everyone says, yes, I go pray at midnight. This stream is definitely going to be rocking hard at midnight, so we'll go out there at midnight in 7 hours. Yeah, because I got fucking 10.5 hours left on stream, and that's if no one else follows. Oh, so if you guys don't know, for everyone who follows and donates and all that other stuff, it adds more time to the stream. Someone told me about this subathon thing, and I thought it sounded cool. I didn't really realize what I'd committed to, but that's okay. I like pushing my boundaries. I like seeing how far I can go. I did just learn this Tai Chi today that I might use to energize myself. Because I could definitely use a little energy. I'm feeling my energy a little lower. Who's next up? Who am I waiting for here? Energizer. Lola Rod, La Santa. Yes, I mean Santa Muerte. I'm actually, so my friend Andrea got me these Santa Muerte cards, Santa Muerte tarot deck, so that's what I've chosen to read today. And Holy Mountain, my Holy Mountain, my temple, my paradigm is a very general spiritualist paradigm. We're a spiritualist organization, meaning, anyone who has ancestors, basically, which is every human being. Our goal is to give support, guidance, and structure to your spiritual journey. My personal spiritual journey, is primarily with my ancestors, right? And obviously the faith of my ancestors, the Jewish faith, the Archangel Michael, and La Santa Muerte. I have a couple more spirits that I work with. They're represented in the temple as well, but when we go in there, you'll see the two big altars are La Santa and Michael. And definitely La Santa is the big altar as she prefers. And by the way, guys, this is an AMA too. So if you have questions, just ask me anything. House of Solomon, by the way, thank you. House of Solomon is maintaining the list of the order of who's reading when. So just at House of Solomon to get on the list. I'm going to do another call for... Maybe I'm saying it wrong. It looks like Energizer, but I'm going to spell it, okay? Nergeisr. And if that is you, it's your turn, and let me know if you want a general reading or you have anything specific you'd like me to deliver a message on. And if you don't show up in the next few minutes, I'll just answer some questions. Gore843, you got the Conjure card. Awesome. You need to anoint it with the cologne and light it on fire. Yes, and I'm going to tell you, don't overdo it with the cologne. So it'll survive lighting on fire. It may warp or bubble a little, but it will be fine. Don't fucking overdo it. Don't use the whole bottle of cologne. And if the fire gets out, put it in something fireproof, right? But yeah, and wake it up. Call at it. Call its name, whatever card you got. And if you are watching on Twitch, please do be sure to give a follow. Thank you, sir. Gore, let me know if you have any more questions on that. Malach, what got me into Conjure? So, what got me into Conjure like Conjure as in, Hoodoo Conjure? When I was in college the first time, unsuccessfully completed the first time because I'd read some books when I was a kid that mentioned hoodoo tricks and shit like that, but it was like Jim Hanson's book and stuff Haskins, this one. Voodoo and Hoodoo, right? When I was like a real little kid, I was interested in voodoo dolls. I wanted to know what that was. So I went to the library and looked up voodoo, found out all sorts of shit, started reading, scholarly stuff and things like that. Came across Haskins' book, some other stuff. But when I was in college, I used to hang out at this all-night newsstand called the Bottom of the Hill Newsstand in New Brunswick, New Jersey. For those who may know New Jersey, if you remember Jersey in the late 90s, early 2000s, happen to know New Brunswick, you know that New Brunswick was an interesting town because it was the hood, basically, but it had a huge college there. So this is a weird mix of people. Right in the middle of the town was a train station that was open pretty late. Trains came from New York City, whatever. Right in the base of the train station. You didn't walk into the train station. It was almost like set into the front of the train station. There was a place called the Bottom of the Hill Newsstand. And my friend Jay Abadallah worked the counter there on the graveyard shift from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And I would come hang out with Jay. He had these stack of milk crates. I would sit on the 2 milk crates. I would come hang out with Jay. And this really colorful cast of characters would come through because, it's college town and it's the hood. It's the only place for miles open all night. So it's kind of like that movie Clerks, but a little edgier. Someone wants to show you their gunshot wound. Someone wants to sell you a cell phone. It's colorful cast of characters. A drunk frat boy, pimps, hoes, everybody coming through there. Okay, and I grew up a lot on those milk crates. I spent a year just sitting on those milk crates. That's why I dropped out of college, because I couldn't go to class the next day. And among the people who came into that place was a man that Jay introduced me to as Old Man Willie. And when Willie came in, he was the only person in the world that I had to. Jay told me the first time he saw Willie outside, he said, "No, that's Old Man Willie. When he walks in, you get off of those crates and you let Willie have a seat." And Willie was old. Back then he was old. I doubt he's still alive. Had to be in his 70s. Old black man from South Carolina. I knew that because he had a South Carolina hat that he wore often. The other hat he wore often was a Prince Hall Masonry hat. He had a lot of Masonic jewelry and shit. All I knew is that Jay treated him with a crazy amount of respect, and then when he left, I asked what his deal was. At the time, I definitely didn't believe in magic. I was curious about it, but I didn't believe. I'm sure everyone's been there at that point in their journey where you're kind of obsessively curious about it, but nonetheless trying to be rational and not believe. So it's kind of at that part of my journey. And yeah, Jay started telling me he's a conjure man, this, that, and the other. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And he was like, ask him about it. So we asked. Edith Rodriguez, thank you for the YouTube subscription. So I asked him about it, and then, he just started telling us little things here and there. So that someone asked, how did I get into Conjure, or what got me into Conjure, or what was the exact question? What got me into Conjure? That's what got me into Conjure. Old Man Willie is the short question, the short answer. But I had to tell you all that for that to make any fucking sense whatsoever. Cassinator, you want to hear on La Santa later? A couple people want to learn about La Santa. I'll talk about her later. When we're at her altar, I'll talk about her. Okay, I'm reading now. Energizer, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you missed us. I'm sorry that it took too long. Come back through. We do still need 23 followers this hour. But right now, everyone, please give a hand in the chat. Some emojis for House of Solomon, who's maintaining the list, volunteered. I don't, we know each other in that we we comment on each other's Instagram stories. But someone I don't know who just decided to be right in here. So listen, House of Solomon, you are up, dear. We want a general, if I'm correct. Let's just make sure. Confirm it for me. I need to drink something. Hey, Sarah Austin, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Greatly appreciated. I'm not saying, are the YouTubes adding time? 333. I just missed it. Are the YouTubes adding time? I think it might just be the Twitch subs, but it might be the YouTubes too. Either way, I'm gonna give the shout outs. General, career, cool. Ah, Lotus Flower Bomb, you're just being clever with it. I appreciate it. No, YouTube is not adding time. Okay, so there's no double dipping allowed. I thought so. Not that I don't want to do this. Like I'm happy to do this. I'll do this literally till the sun comes up. I don't mind that. Hasn't even gone down yet. But it's mathematically impossible. It's mathematically impossible if everyone adds time. I will never finish, and I will die before I finish. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen. That would be tragic. All right. This is from my dear House of Solomon. We're going to do a general reading, but actually career. Here's what I'll do. Here's what we're going to do. I want to deliver you a general message, because if there is a message more important than a message about your career, I want that message to come out. Okay? Because I want you to have the most important message. But there's no message more important than a message about your career. I want a message about your career to come out, and I want you to tell me what your career is, please. Or do your field. You don't have to be specific, just so I have context, yeah, for interpretation. Do a little more shuffling. I don't know if I can do ASMR, you guys, because I think I drink too much caffeine to move as calm as those people. They move very calmly. I can't move that calmly. Like if I was trying to do this, it's like ASMR. First of all, if I wanted to do it like ASMR, I would do it like this. And I wouldn't be able to do the cards that hard. That's bad. That's not good. Maybe like this. This is cool. Okay. And now, I don't know if I can do like an ASMR shuffle. Let me see. I've always wanted to do this. Like I said before, guys, I watch a lot of ASMR. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I bought this mic because it's the mic that the ASMR people use, so I wanted to see if it worked. That was pretty cool. I got to catch that on the recording. But I got in the zone there. I was like moving the cards all gentle. I can do ASMR. That's that. Now I feel confident. Now I feel confident. Cool. That was fucking hilarious. Thanks, guys. Okay. House of Solomon. I'm back on it. You're working as an account manager. You've been working at the same company for 10 years. So you want to know, correct me if I'm wrong here. I'm deducing here. I'm not divining. But you want to know, I presume, are you going to get a promotion, or are you going to go do something else, or are you going to go do something on your own? That's what I'd be asking if I were you. Is that the question? Is that I presume that's the question, let's say. Did you guys like the ASMR? That seems to have been popular. You're tired of making the same company work. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not even looking at the card right now. Uncle Willie 68, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Don't forget to hit the follow button. You definitely get a reading coming. House of Solomon, who's maintaining the reading list, is who's receiving a reading right now. So, House of Solomon, I'm just going to give you the heads up. When we're done, we're going to add Uncle Willie to that list. Welcome to the party. Again, Uncle Willie, smash that follow button if you're here on Twitch. So House of Solomon is looking for a message, particularly about her career. Let's see. All right, now you don't tell me anymore, House of Solomon, because I'm going to tell you some stuff. All right. Thank you, sir. Uncle Willie, much love for that follow. I hope you guys saw that zombie run. I hope it added some more time to the clock over there. It sure did. House of Solomon, here's the deal, because this is saying exactly what you said. So I'm going to tell you the rest of it, and then we'll look a little more. I'll tell you what you know, and then we'll tell you a little more. You stop saying it. I'm going to say it. Do you want to do the reading, or you want me? No, I'm just kidding. This is you, the Emperor. Right? It is secure. You're fine. You're not going anywhere. You'll make money. It's stable, etc. What's crossing you, though? Five of Swords. This is not a situation you want to be in. You are more morale. Or moral. I don't want to say morality or morally. But you're beaten down, as you said. It's a weird random sound in my house. I don't know what it is. I'll go check it out in a little bit. There's no one home, so there shouldn't be any. On your mind, Three of Swords, heartbreak, tragedy. Leaving this, you've put so much into it. But, supporting you, and you fucking know this, King of Swords. You're phenomenally sharp. You know that you're sharper than your coworkers and know that you're sharper than your boss. Mentally. Behind you, where you're coming from here, steady money. Slow money, though. Slow progress. Slow and steady. You have like a 401k or some shit like that? Something where it accrues things. Where you're going, this is something different. A Hierophant. You are right when you think... Here's the real lesson for you, actually. You doubt yourself. How did you say? You want to grow, but you doubt yourself sometimes, right? You doubt yourself because... you've been investing. Okay, good. It's good that you invested. It's because you may have to live off that shit for a minute. You doubt yourself because you know you're not ready. You don't have everything you need to do your own thing. You know there's more you need to learn. There's more you need to develop. And you truly, frankly, don't know what that is. Right? This is the message for you, though. The Hierophant. There's someone who does. What you need to do is find them. If you don't know what you need to do, all you have to do is find someone who does. If you're not sure what the next step is, then the next step is find someone who does, who knows, who is. And that's something you can do because you are fucking sharp. As Kaz likes to say, there's 3 magic words. There's a formula of 3 magic words that you need to recite to get any answer. I don't know. If you say, I don't know, or another one, what is that? I've just started taking on students, right? And the first thing I tell them, and I only tell them once, any question you ask, I'll answer. If you're looking for me to start telling you what to ask, that much is your job. You are the student. My job is to answer the questions. Right? This is such an important message, and I'm dwelling on it because it's not just for you. It's for other people who are in here. It's for everyone who's watching this recorded. Our whole culture on, like, everyone wants to be an expert because then I can make memes and be an influencer and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's toxic in many ways. The most toxic way is because it steals I don't know from you. It steals those magic words from your mouth, and then how do you learn? I don't know. I don't know. So, yes. Seek a mentor, but it's more develop the habit of seeking guidance and mentorship. Yeah, a steady mentor. Yes, I mean this yes, but developing that habit. Okay, there's so much pressure to come from a position of authority. One of the foundations of faith, initiation, whatever you want to call it, is that at the outset, we admit we're not the ultimate authority. There's a number of tiers or levels of authority above us, and that helps put us in a position where we can receive, and where we can grow. And I'll tell you what I see here. Let me do another thing here. At the bottom of the deck, what's underneath all this? The devil. This is what you're running from. And what you're running towards is judgment. All major arcana. I know. I'm pretty sure you do a little tarot. So someone asked earlier the significance of major and minor arcana. The major arcana, there's only 21 of in the deck versus 56 of the minor. The probabilities of getting multiple major arcana in a row is actually really fucking low. The probability of any given spot pulling a major arcana is 21 out of 78, a little less than 1 in 3. So hitting a few in a row is like less probable than some scratch-off tickets. Right, not in the big one. Obviously, it's more probable than the big one. But less probable than just hitting a scratch-off ticket, the low payout. So and that's really interesting that you said that you had a severely rough childhood, so you feel like you're always trying to run towards success. Here's what's interesting. The trouble at the workplace, the place you end up when you run to success, this is where you're running from. This is the rough childhood again. Right? That environment, that dynamic that you engage in, because it's neither intentional nor your fault. It's the result of seeking to correct that there. So, well, how can you correct that there, right? Seeking to the success. How can you correct that if it's not there to correct? Right? So it has to be brought there, all that suffering. You need okay. This is the thing about financial stability, and this is the thing that I see here, and this is, and just for those who may not be seeing the chat, she says, I have a huge pressure on me that I put in myself. I need to feel financial stability at all times. When I was a kid, not even this is 100% true. When I was a little chubby fucking kid, and I would go to the playground, I didn't go down the slide. I was scared of the slide. I wasn't actually scared of the slide. I didn't even get there yet, though. I was scared of the ladder. I couldn't climb the ladder. I didn't learn to ride a bike till I was like 15 either. So why couldn't I climb the ladder? Because I would go and get on the first rung and get my foot on the second rung and put my hand. And then it was a little scary. I was a little high up, and I did not want to let go with this hand to reach the next rung. So I would just hold on and go, and nothing happened, obviously. Thankfully, I learned how to climb a ladder, do all sorts of wonderful things. What does this have to do with anything? What was keeping me back wasn't gravity, wasn't a lack of strength. What was keeping me back was the fear to reach to a position that would make it more dangerous from my perception, higher up from the ground, where I, as little Virgo, wanted to be. So not only was I decreasing my stability, but I'm reaching to something that feels less stable. From what little I know, in the almost 40 years I've been here, that's what it feels like every single time I've done anything I've ever been truly proud of. anything that I've accomplished that has granted me any lasting change, spiritually, materially, personally, emotionally, physically, health-wise, whatever, felt like that. Felt like going higher, giving up a grip to go higher on the ladder. It felt like a high wire or something in my stomach. The legacy of our childhood, our past, our trauma, etc., is that fear. And again, just like we said before, and the recurring theme here, is this fear was a rational decision made by a little child some 20 whatever years ago. I'm not sure how old you are. I'm polite enough not to ask a lady your age. If you were facing that same question right now, if Moses had to climb the ladder for the slide, it wouldn't be an issue. The fear I feel is not the fear of me. It's not the fear suitable to me here and now, not suitable to the resources and capabilities that are inherent in me now. That is the fear that I remember. That fear is an echo. Same in this situation with you. What the cards are showing me, and I don't want you to I had the sense when it said it was going from Knight of Pentacles to the Hierophant, that you have to take a leap into the unknown here, because the devil in this case is that comfort, that certainty, that the known. In this case, the job, the stability, the fear of not having is keeping you from having. Good news is, Saturn return. I bet she's having her Saturn return. Cassinator, it seems like... Oh, by the way, I didn't know there was an astrology conference in Colorado. That's really fucking cool, and I'd love to meet you there. You seem like a knowledgeable astrologer, more so than I, Cassinator. It's something I dabble at. Would you think that possibly House of Solomon's in the Saturn return zone? Because I think this is one of these lessons. And it's very interesting to be going through your first Saturn. This is like some second Saturn return type shit. Midlife crisis. I'm sure everyone's always told you that you're very mature for your age. But it's really true. You're a whole fucking Saturn turn. And thank you for keeping the list. You've more than earned that extensive reading. Who's up next? That was a long reading, I know. Sorry, not sorry, though. I gotta tell you guys, I don't like to play favorites with the signs, but I play favorites with the signs. And Scorpio Rising is one of my favorites. Favorite placements. I mean, I see the blessing in it. Even, and I have said a lot of things about Geminis in the past. Gotta swallow that. Okay. Yo, Cassinator, my family is all... My wife's a Cap, and then my oldest daughter's a Taurus, and my youngest daughter is an Aries, and I'm a Virgo, so I'm chilling. Okay. Nyquil Soze. Is it NyQuil Soze? It's NyQuil, right? It's gotta be. Alright, cool. On deck. Sweet. General reading? Specific reading? We've been going for 3 hours and 33 minutes. By the way, folks... General. Lotus Flower Bomb thought she was next. House of Solomon, be my list master. So I can't scroll up. Scrolled out of my chat. Was I wrong? Were we wrong? Please forgive House of Solomon. She was reeling from her reading. She was digesting the message. You know, it's dangerous to swim after you eat. Hey, Dom's mom. Welcome. Thanks for showing up. Alright. Lotus Flower Bomb. I'm going to get you if that's cool. NyQuil Soze. Just wait one more for me, alright? Dom's mom, Sam1988A. Welcome. To get on the list, just at House of Solomon. She'll add you to the list. Just do me a favor. If you want to read me reading, I need you to go ahead and smash the follow button for me. NyQuil, thank you for being a G. That's awesome. Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch and you want a reading, just make sure you hit follow. It'll make the zombie run across the screen. It'll help us with our goals. It'll put more time on the timer so I don't run out of time to read. Also, those are the things. Cool. Lotus. General. Got you. Dom's mom, thank you for making the zombie run. More time on the timer. We're at 55. We're trying to hit 75 followers. Trying to hit... Oh, Sam, thank you. Sam1988, thank you. I didn't even see the zombie. There's the zombie running. There we go. I got 10 hours and 20 minutes to work with here. Remember, just at House of Solomon if you have questions. Or if you want to get on the list. Not if you have questions. I'm the one answering questions. 333. The percentage is 73.33. If you guys don't know, I am... Everyone who hangs out with me knows this. I see the triple numbers and they fucking... jump into my brain and overtake everything, and I have to shout them out loud like a child playing a game. So, that's going to happen. If you want to sign up, Dom's mom, yup, just ask House of Solomon to put you on the list. Cool. Alright. This message is for Lotus Flower Bomb. Everyone has cooler names than me. My name is very simple. I don't have cool names like you guys. I feel out of touch. I'm almost 40. I guess I'm out of touch. I might be the oldest person on Twitch. Holy shit. Lotus Flower Bomb. The message. Boom. I was just kidding. I don't think I'm the oldest person on Twitch. I'm only 39. You guys are... I love it, though. Huh. Lotus Flower Bomb, tell me a little bit about your astrological makeup. Are you a fire sign? Because this is like the most wands we've seen in it. Jeez Louise. This is by far the most wands we've seen in this spread. So if you're not a fire sign... Alright. Thanks, Sam, for the 333 there. Yeah, I need to know. Lotus, what your sun, moon, and ascending are, please. Your Capricorn. Oh, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm just read it literally then. You're going to do a lot of shit. You Caps are very good at that. Oh, they're Paulos. Thank you. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay, first of all, that is why we have this. Did you just get... did you just get your pot? Is this your carga? Right here? Carga? Sorry, let me say that with respect. Right? So, welcome to fucking Paulo Town. They're going to test your pot. Good news. Your head is... Got this. Here's the thing, dude. I'm not going to say Paulo stuff. right? Like I don't do a Apollo reading. But so you're going to have to interpret in context, right? If you want to talk to me offline, I think you're going to know what I mean. Yeah, I mean this is definitely someone testing your pot, right? Okay, you see what I'm saying? I don't do that shit. I think it's fucked up when people like say, "Oh, I have a Santa Muerte tarot deck," and the fucking Palo spirits are speaking to me. You know. But I think if I tell you the symbols I'm seeing, you're gonna know what I mean. Yeah. Okay. So this is the one with the burning. I don't even want to say it like that. So there's a female energy. There's a fiery female energy holding a weapon. Okay. And there's one that's the rays of the sun. And they got you. The thing is, you're not new anymore. You haven't been tested, right? And this is coming, right? So it's like someone's going to come for you and you're going to take from them when they come to take for you. House of Solomon, thank you so much. Enjoy dinner with your friends. Enjoy the steak. Enjoy the wine. Anyone who can pick up the list, again, you will be rewarded for picking up the list. How are you going to be rewarded? I'll give you a full hour reading. Okay? I'm going to give you a full hour reading if you pick up the list. And that's for everyone who's run the list so far tonight. But if you run the list for we'll say at least a couple hours, then I'll give you a full hour reading for your time. So anyone who wants to take the list, that's cool. House of Solomon, do me a favor and just before you bounce, just drop the list in chat so whoever wants to pick it up will do it. Cool. Liam X got the list. House of Solomon, please do the handoff. Lotus, sorry I interrupted you, right? They're going to come for you. You're going to take theirs. Okay? This is very interesting. Very interesting. Ace of Wands. So now you have one more. Knight of Wands. You're going to get something added to your court here. Okay? You're going to pick up a spirit here or something. A new eager resource, powerful. Whether it's a ancestor that you make connection with, or again, I'm not going to go into the technicals, right? I'm not. It's not Apollo divination. I'm not going to try to do Apollo divination with Santa Muerte tarot cards. A new resource, a new champion, right? Here you have two things. I don't know, what I've gotten for the last few things here is this sense of two things, two traditions maybe. And it ends with the world, it ends with travel. It ends with you. I fucking especially, I'll never tell anyone to leave their house or any shit like that. And it's definitely not what I'm telling you. But I have this sense that like change of venue, change of geographic, right? Plug into a tradition, Apollo tradition, in a different geographic region. That's gonna help you make sense and make use of this thing that's coming to augment you. Otherwise, you may not understand it. You may not understand it. You may not be able to control it. Kimbanda's very fiery. Is really funny. You say that because this kind of looks like a Pombagira to me. Again, I'm not going to fucking read on someone else's traditions with my cards that I don't know nothing about. Maybe holler at me back channel. Because... yeah, I mean, it's... don't go to... I'll say this. Don't fucking go to Brazil until you settle whatever's coming. Fortify yourself because they are going to test your pot. They are going to test your pot. But if you're distracted, you're sleeping, time zone difference, you're fucking off your shit because you've been getting initiation and you're all opened up or whatever, you get fucked. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful. Keep your guard up. You got this. You're definitely going to come out better for it. Yeah, and if I'll say more specifics offline if you want, but I'm not gonna fucking say some shit on the stream that I don't know nothing about. Cool. NyQuil Soze. You said general, right? I'm just confirming that this is a general for you. Cool, boss. Give me a sec here. A little beverage action. I gotta get water. I'm starting to grind my teeth. I'm gonna have to do another break and get water, but not yet. We're about 15 minutes from the 4-hour mark. So take 4 hours, take a break, grab some water, do all that. What do you guys think? Should I order like GoPuff and make the delivery person come in and come on stream? And have some fucking super weird shit out here? Like, I don't know. I just got a squirrel paw. I actually don't know where I put that. But I have some like animal hands here. I don't know. Do some stuff. House of Solomon, thank you again. Enjoy your dinner. We'll talk soon because you got an hour reading from me, you know? Whew. All right, look, guys. We're coming up on the end of the hour here. And we're trying to hit 75 followers this hour. Right? We can do this because according to my thing, we have 30 viewers now. We need 20 more followers. So we just got to message 20 people. If everybody sends a DM to one person, tells them to just come in here and hit follow, whether they get a reading, don't get a reading, ask a question, don't ask a question, it doesn't really make a difference to me. It doesn't make a difference to Twitch. I would love for everyone to stay and converse and commune, and I'd love for this to be a thing. But if it's not, it's not. That's cool. But just do me a favor while I'm shuffling the cards right now and kind of tweaking out from the caffeine. And go ahead and send one or two people a link to this. Tell them to come check it out. Click the follow button. You know, there's a donation link up top. If you guys want to donate, that's cool. But more important than that is the followers right now. For Twitch to give me that affiliate status and for this to be a thing. A thing that we do. Like, we can. This does not have to be a one-off thing. I don't want this to be a one-off thing. If we hit our goals, this is going to be a steady thing. And this idea, like, what Twitch is really good for is having a community. Like how you all just volunteer to take a list and shit like that. Twitch is extremely good for keeping a community, keeping keeping a connection. I'm doing this over here while you're lighting candles over there, burning incense or having dinner or whatever you're doing. And we're all kind of connected in the chat too. I am Liam X. I will drop the list one more time for you in the chat. There you go. I don't know if I can copy though. Snap. Lotus, thank you, dear. Thank you. Cool. Everyone's dropping that. And you guys obviously know how to copy and paste. Oh, because I was not in the right window. Anyway, we got 8 minutes left in this hour. If we can get some people to get in here and click that follow button, that would make me mighty happy and will sustain me through the grueling hours ahead. The long, dark night. 10 hours, jeez. I've been going 4. It's not a 12-hour stream. It's going to be a 14-hour stream. So right now I'm going till 4 a.m. I need to know that I'm going till 4 a.m. right now. Whew. I got this. And I know that you guys may be like, wow, I don't want to invite more people because everyone who clicks the follow button is going to make the stream longer. And I don't want you to have to stay up later, Moses. But I want you guys to know that I've prepared for this. I've trained for this. I've been inspired and called to do this. And there's a venerable tradition among mystics and such of staying up all night doing mystical stuff. So I'm glad to be doing it with you. Be cool if we can do it together. Cool. So, Dom's mom, it sounds like it keeps freezing for you. You may have bandwidth issues. You may need to go into settings and do audio only. That may help you. I forget who told us that, but whoever it was who told us that, thank you for telling us that. Michael Soze. General reading for you. We're going to bring you the message from these cards. Planning a trip or something? Thinking about a trip? Or on a trip or something like that? I'll tell you why. But answer that first. I know there's a lag. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. There's not much to brace for here. I don't have any life-shattering remonstrations or anything of the sort at the moment for you. Yeah, there's a trip out there for you. It's a solo trip. You're single or in a relationship? Just tell me on that one. I have the Queen of Coins, Pentacles, at the center of the spread as your significator. Okay, so Queen of Coins, you're single. This is you. Change in your administration of resources. In particular, when's your birthday? Last piece. In particular, investing in experiences that August. Okay. Leo or Virgo? Because if it's Leo, this fucking makes complete sense. 1000%. In particular, yeah. Okay. So for Leo, it's a lesson. It's a challenge to learn to how do I want to say? Not experience things by themselves, but engage in the richness of the full richness of an experience in the absence of others. Right? I have the Hermit card here, though. This is a personal journey here. Underneath you, I have the Princess of Swords, the Page of Swords, the eager and dashing. It's very easy for you. This is probably like a multi-leg trip that you're being called to take. It's definitely the idea of a journey or something. It would be very easy for you. As a Leo, it's going to be natural for you to make friends, meet people every step of the journey. That's not what this trip is about. You're called to go on a trip by yourself. Go to multiple places by yourself. Keep a journal. Reflect into a journal. There's some sense that you're going to come into some amount of money. Not a huge amount. Not like a fucking fortune or anything, but a few $100, $1,500, something like that. $500 to $1,500. Extra. Tax return type shit, that kind of stuff. Invest that money in going on a trip by yourself. Be as by yourself as you can. If it drives you nuts, hang out a little bit in being nuts. Don't cancel the trip over it. But the quiet reflection is where you'll digest your journey, internalize it, and grow from it. When we eat our food, you are what you eat, right? When we eat our food, we break it down, it turns into our body. The same. This is a big change. This is calling for a big change. It's calling... I say that because the wheel. I say all this because the Queen of Cups, let's start this. This is signifying you, the Queen of Cups. She's splendid. Queen of Coins, excuse me. She's splendid. Like Leo. Radiant. Yeah? Crossing you is the wheel. It's asking for a change. What's on the head? The Hermit. What's beneath? Again, Princess of Swords. Quick change. Be alone. Yeah? It's interesting. These cards have interpretations I don't necessarily use, but they call Four of Cups where you're coming from. Where you're coming from. Not going on, but where you're coming from. Loneliness. Yeah? But where you're going to is the Ace of Coins. Is the same thing. Being alone is the same thing. Being by yourself is the same thing. Whether you're alone or you're just by yourself is a matter of your experience. It's a matter of your comfort zone. The quiet things that get louder when you're by yourself. I was talking to someone earlier today about doing I've done a lot of time in a float tank, sensory deprivation tank. And it's crazy when you're in there and the water's the exact temperature as your body, so you don't feel your skin really because it's the same temperature. You have earplugs in. It's totally dark in there. You're floating, so you don't even really feel gravity. And all your senses just kind of like go into sleep mode because they're not being used. And then you'll like zone out. You go into like a trance, like fall asleep. And then you'll just hear boom, boom, boom. And it's your heartbeat. That quiet thing when there's no other things to distract from it. That quiet thing you could barely hear is so loud it wakes you up. You got to put yourself in a situation and out of your context on the road, right? For whatever reason, Europe. I don't know if you've ever thought about going to Europe. That's what I've seen since the beginning of this shit. Europe, possibly Spain, Iberia, Portugal, all that shit. For what it's worth. That journey and like making sure you spend every night by yourself. That every night when you go to bed, you're by yourself for the duration of this, 2 weeks, 3 weeks if you can make it work. You'll hear the heartbeat. You'll hear the quiet things. That will be, and you'll record it in your journal, and that's like a treasure to you. That will a treasure that you can continually draw from. Will continually draw from. I hope that made sense. The development of all of that is going to be transformational. Transformational. It wasn't earth-shattering, hopefully. Sounds like the dam makes me think it made sense. You're saying dam. All right. NyQuil Soze. I have I Am Liam X, MX3, Lola Rod 77, Lady Stardust, MMD7, Malach, Tia Aura 33, Leslie Templos, Ethereal Goddess, Esmeralda Nava, Lola Loves Coffee, Mac Mittens, Mountain 248, Danny Chen, or Danny's after Ethereal Goddess, right? NyQuil, did that message received? Yes? Understood? Let me know if you want me to extrapolate or expand or expound. Okay. I'm Liam X. I'm going to stop laying these fucking full 10 card spreads. Well, cool, man. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for sticking around to hear the reading. Tell a friend to tell a friend. I'm here for the next 10 hours. Again, there's no guarantee I'll survive this. So if you want the reading, now's the fucking time. I may be dead by tomorrow. All right. This is for Liam X. Huh, interesting. All right, this one's going on top, I guess. What is this? 9 of Wands. Crossed with the High Priestess. This is the first time these cards have come out in this entire spread. Crowning. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, we hit a new pocket of cards here. Supporting. Strength. Behind. Eight of Coins. Before, Two of Wands. You know what I neglected to do, though? I'm Liam X. I didn't ask you if you wanted a general or specific reading. I do have these cards out for you, and I can tell you. I do need you to tell me, though. All right, well, cool. So I was doing a general, so that's perfect. Okay. I need more clarification, damn it. I was trying to do these shorter ones, right? But that's not what's happening. Tell me a little tiny bit about yourself, please. Background, career path, relationship status, and actually relationship status doesn't even fucking come into play here. Background, career path, yeah, background, career path, really. Sun sign, fine, but background, career path is really what this is seeming to pertain to. Especially, I'm having some indications of okay, all admin, customer service, and HVAC dispatcher. Nothing exciting. That's okay. Well, it speaks to your workload. It speaks to your workload. Nine of Wands. They call it defense here. We call it the veteran, associated with PTSD, associated with hypervigilance. But it's the veteran in every sense of the word, too, like the grizzled veteran, right? The experienced, the, what do we say? The, the seasoned, right? Taking a few lumps. Crossing you. High Priestess. Udicat, thank you for the follow. That was fun to say. Udicat. See, everyone has really fucking cool names. Udicat is extremely fun to say. I wish my name was as fun to say. The High Priestess crossing you. High Priestess is a very interesting card. I don't know if you're here when I was talking about the Moon card. How the Moon card has the two pillars. And it speaks of a path between. The High Priestess card also has the same two pillars. It's actually, I don't know in this deck if they look identical. Sort of. You see the one black pillar and the white pillar? I don't know if you can, the focus isn't so hot. So she's between the same two pillars. But here you see, like in this one is La Santa, and she's in the background. It's always in the background. Right? The Moon card, if you're looking at it geographically, is behind her. Anyway, this isn't a tarot lesson, Moses. Keep it fucking together. Key point here. This is a position in life where you've fallen into the background. On your mind is Five of Pentacles. Concerns about money, or more probably, concerns with or affinity for or connection or what do I want to say? Relationships built on or fortified by time without money. Five of Pentacles in Rider-Waite-Smith shows the two beggars outside the church. You got more detail later. Supporting you, strength. You're not driven to change this endeavor, change this situation, whatever stress or peril you're placed under, because you know you can handle it. Doesn't mean it's healthy, but you can handle it. It's like, it's like how I don't go to the fucking doctor, right? I may be sick, but I can handle it, whatever. Right? Coming from a lot of work, and this is really feeling like it is about work. That's what I said. Coming from Work, 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 work. Moving to, actually, doing some new shit. Doing some new shit. Whole new, and not necessarily professionally, right? We went from pentacles to wands. But it's your activity, what you do. You see everything in your life as something you deserve. Justice. That's something you couldn't change if you wanted to. But what you miss in that is the outer perception people have that you are sharp, quite sharp, able to see through not even things that confuse people, like not that it's like a fucking impossible problem to solve, but able to see through things that you like, stuff that you say, hey, wait a sec, you do a double take when people just walk right past. Notice more through. You notice things. There is some struggle here in relation to the Empress. Weird question. If it's too private, too personal, by all means, tell me to shut up. How is your relationship with your mother? And again, if that's too personal, tell me to shut up. That's fucking totally cool. Because there's an audience here, right? Like, it's not the same. And since you're handling the list, we have a whole 1 hour reading. So don't, if it's something to save for later, it's something to save for later. May hear a great deal of peace. Yeah, listen. Work with her. Here's the financial coming back together. Work with her in a way that involves your placing trust in each other and collaboration with resources. That, I don't know if there's anything on the table immediately for you. I don't actually even necessarily see that in the cards. I kind of feel like you're going to have to come up with it. But your mother, engaging with your mother in a financial capacity is very good for you now. It's going to heal a lot of this Five of Pentacles stuff that's on your head, all right? I hope and trust that all makes sense to you. Please feel free to ask follow-up questions as I shuffle the cards again. I didn't realize I was going to start getting dizzy from reading tarot this long. I joked about my head catching fire. I didn't really actually realize I was going to start getting dizzy. But it's cool. Cool. It's fun. I like to push the limits. I got my brain shocker box. I got a whole bunch of mushrooms if things get crazy. If we hit all this, start smashing these goals. I've never read tarot on mushrooms. Listen, what I want you to do is, again, I'm talking about, it's like a partnership with your mother. Like, I'm not saying her teaching you or you teaching her. Both of you learning together and invest together, collaborate on something. The process of learning together, of both of you being the teacher and student to each other, and then also both being the students in a third capacity, is going to be real good. Huh? What do mushrooms look like? Fucking awesome. Thank you for showing up. If we hit my follower goal, fuck it. Here's what we'll do. If we hit my follower goal, that I need, what is that? I'm at 56 of 75, so we need 19 more followers. I'll fucking take a macro dose cap. Yeah. I'll take a macro dose cap before I get food. I've been pretty much fasting, so it should be fun. All right, next up. Who I got? Liam, who's next on the list? You got to be the list master. Is Marie on the list? Oh, yeah, I see her. She's on the list. Cool, towards the end. All right, next up. MX3. Let me know if you're here. Let me know if we're going specific or general. Give me a shout. General, cool. Everyone in the interim, if you're watching on Twitch, please smash the follow button. If you're watching All right, everyone. NyQuil Soze, you run the Moses Eats Mushrooms during the stream survey. Do that for me. Liam, you're running the chat. I'm going to read the cards for MX. Marie, you are on the list. We are not there yet. If you have not hit follow yet, please hit follow for me. If you've already hit follow and you want me to eat really either way, look, if you want me to eat the mushroom caps, get people to come in here and follow. If you don't want me to eat the mushroom caps, get people to come in here and follow. That's what I got for you. Vanessa, really good to see you. You just sneaking in there. Lurking is the word that I was trying to get out of my mouth. Hello. Thanks for lurking. Is it fucking... Am I like doxing people when I say their name? Am I supposed to just call... When I know who they are, am I supposed to just say their handle? I don't want to dox you guys. Marie, thank you for following on Facebook. Dope. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Only the Twitch followers are going to add time to the clock, though. And that's not in my hands. That's automatic in the system. Thanks, Streamlabs. All right. MX3. NyQuil Soze, keep rocking that survey. MX3, this is you, the Hermit. This is crossing you, the Empress. Crowning you, Strength. Many same cards, different positions, notice. 3 of Pentacles supporting you. 2 of Pentacles behind you. Oh, 6 of Wands before you. Your hard work's going to pay off. You're going to get recognition. Recognition among peers. What kind of work do you do, sir? This could be workplace related. This could very well be workplace related. All right. Udi Cat, how can you overcome the frozen stream? Hit the refresh button or disable your video and just go audio only because there's not that much to see. I'm not playing a game or anything. Okay, MX, you're stay-at-home mom, so this is you. That's why. Hermit, the Empress, that's you. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. What do mushrooms look like? Actually, what I have are all gel capped already, so I can't do it that way. I have some fucking gigantic. I'm not going to eat those things, though. Okay. Crowning you. Strength. Supporting you. Partnership. Behind you. Balance. Figuring out balance. Before you is the glory. 6 of Wands. Recognition. Why? What is this recognition? What are you getting this glory for? Well, how you see yourself? The devil. I'll pause there. That view of yourself, it tells me that the view of yourself is distorted. How others see you. Princess of Coins. Where's all this tension? Where's it coming from? 7 of Wands. This is a situation where there's a deception. I don't think you're deceiving people. I think you were deceived much younger in life. I think you created a narrative, created a perspective on yourself that is not true. The outcome is slow, steady progress here. This is something you're going to have to work on. Knight of Pentacles. But people will notice this. I think the contrast I'm seeing here then is that Can I ask personal questions? Are you okay answering some personal questions? If not, that's I can talk around it, I guess, but it'd be easier if you do. You tell me. I don't want to command you to let me. That's bullshit. I do want to command you to let me, but I'm not going to. Is what I mean to say. We don't know. Still thinking about it? Sure. Okay. I want to know a little bit about your childhood, especially bullying, particularly like within the family, the shit that you were bullied for. I'm trying to cut to the chase here and give you the answer rather than make you spend a few months thinking about it. But I'm gonna need to therefore ask some big deep questions to try to cut to the chase. I need to switch up this weed. This stuff is clearly it's good, but it's not keeping me going. I gotta be Johnny on the spot with this shit. GMO cookies, yeah. So one of the weird things about COVID here in Colorado is you can't smell the weed at the weed store anymore. You just got to look at it. You used to smell it. Once COVID came, they stopped letting you smell it, and fucking going to the weed store sucks now. Never bullied very. Had an awesome childhood. Okay. And what's this devil? Because if this is not fear, anxiety, self-loathing, then it's either addiction or it's straight up fucking lies. Or what I want to say, negative cycle, negative self-talk, possibly depressive cycles. The devil hanging out there is a really curious thing there. And that contrast with that Princess of Coins is significant. Again, if you're lagging, if you're freezing, you might want to go into your settings and just go audio only. That can make you go much faster, from what I understand, from what the folks tell me. And if you're not lagging, do something exciting, have some fun. I don't know. I wish I knew how to make the games. There's games that I can put in the chat. I got to figure all this stuff out. I really just set this up right before I went live. It's crazy, too, because I haven't talked to anyone for days because my whole family's gone. And now I'm talking to all you guys non-stop. Just jabber, jabber, jabber. No dead air. Father of your children cheated. He's the cheater. Okay, 7 of Swords is the cheater. Here. Aha! So, let me go through the order again. See yourself. Others see you. He is still the issue. How long ago was that? How long ago did he cheat on you? What the wound? That's the wound. That's the devil. I can't. Well, I don't think I can tilt the camera down because it's on this stand thing. But if I could tilt the camera down and show you the cards, it's like the devil, the liar, the cheater, whatever. Right here. Here's the little girl, the Princess of Coins. Here is the victory, and here's the Knight of Coins. Right? So, kind of see the two sides here. In between the devil and the liar, the cheater, is this woman blindfolded. So, I'm getting a sense that this is still reverberating with you. Now, naturally, as a single stay-at-home mom, it's damn near impossible to even find the time to go meet people, let alone to do it. And that's why signifying you is the hermit. Yeah. I'm getting a little tired, guys. Peckish, maybe. I might have to get food. Lokella88, thank you for following on Twitch. That's what we needed to add some time to the board. You have support? Is that this Three of Pentacles is supporting you? It usually means partnership, collaboration. But if you're a single stay-at-home mom, presumably there's financial support in the picture. Here's what I'm dancing around, and I shouldn't do it because I've been reading long enough that I should know that when I want to dance around something, I should just come out and say it. I think there's another man out there for you. I think it has something to do with who's supporting with your support system, with your support network. I think you are absolutely okay. So your family. So this is someone known to your family. Then you absolutely are still carrying the wounds of A, being cheated on, B, just being a fucking single mom. Holy shit, like how hard that is. Again, what's crowning you, the thing that defines you is strength. The woman who's conquering the lion, right? This might be an old family friend or something, because the Knight of Pentacles, he's very slow. This might be someone who's been around your family that you've known. But for any of that to be real for you, though, for any of that to be real, this is the devil, the self-judgment, the misseeing. Seeing yourself as the... and I don't want this to get misconstrued. I have no intention of victim blaming here. But when you're... you think of yourself and you think of the woman who got cheated on, automatically... you have to ask on some level, whether you do it consciously or not, you have to ask, why did he cheat on me? And then you start coming up with answers because you asked a question. And inevitably, where that leads you, or leaves you, has something to do with not being good enough, with not being something enough, whatever the fuck it is. That becomes wrapped into your identity as the woman whose father of children left you. And that not something enough is wound in there. It's like it's tied in. Like, you know, when we make something in Conjure, we wrap stuff in and we'll put something in there and wrap around it so it's held in. That you have to unwind. You have to unwind. You have to go back, and it's probably going to take repeating to yourself out loud. Oh, let me ask, what's your sun sign? I should ask that. If you know your sun, moon, rising, that's great. If not, that's fine. But you're going to have to step backwards in your mind, step backwards retrace your footsteps, and readdress your perceptions based on that situation. It's like nefarious, it's insidious, it's tricky, because it's unconscious. But this card came as when the position that this card appeared in is the position that represents, okay, you're Sag. Okay, cool. The position that this card comes in represents the problem. Where's the tension? Where's the lock? Where's the blockage? Right? It's back there in that. I know as a fire sign, as a Sagittarius especially, having new people in your life is always especially interesting new people, smart new people, dark hair, older, little older than you. Having new people in life is a source of... I would not say just let it go. I'd say flip that shit. As a matter of fact, there's nothing wrong with you. There's something wrong with him. As a matter of fact, he is the man who went through the commitment of fathering children and then was so afraid that he escaped into something else. It's not a referendum on you. It's not a comment on you. It's, if anything, let the comment on you be everything that's happened since. Be how you raise those kids by yourself. That's why you're crowned by your strength. That's the comment on you. That's who the fuck you are. The fact that he was A, immature, B, irresponsible, and C, afraid. There's nothing about you. That was all with him. So, take that knowledge, look at yourself clearly. Again, there's a man 8 to 12 years older than you, dark hair, dark features, slow, responsible guy. He's not risky, dangerous, flashy, Virgo, Capricorn type guy. Find a Virgo Sag is a really good match. Find yourself an older Virgo, about 8 to 12 years older than you. That's going to be a really good, satisfying thing for you. Okay, thank you. Eileen77, hey, thanks for the follow. I hope the zombie ran. I didn't see it. It looks like there's more time on the timer. If you want to get a reading, just do a shout out at, who's keeping the list? Liam, right? What's Liam's handle here? I am Liam X, at I am Liam X, if you want to get on the list. Okay, he is Virgo? Yeah, Virgo's good for you. Find a different one. Find a more mature one. I'm a Virgo. I know how fucking shitty we can be. Virgos are good for you. Find one, again, who's about 10, 12 years older than you. Cheryl, welcome. Congratulations on getting off from work. Thank you for being fully present now. Cool. We're only 17 followers from our goal. At which point I guess I have to eat these mushrooms and read tarot, which I've never done before, in front of all you guys. Good thing I'm not afraid of them being embarrassed anymore. So all you have to do is get 17 people to click that follow button, or make 17 fake Twitch accounts or whatever and click the follow button, whatever, if you really are invested in seeing that particular spectacle. Cool. So, who's next on the list here? Let me scroll back. Dang, I don't have the list handy. Let me see if I still have the list that I had on my Twitch DMs. Okay, cool. Lotus Flower. Okay, I'm making progress. Oh, okay. Lola Rod 77. What's up, girl? It's you and me. Me and you. Let's do this. General. I like the way you guys are doing it. Cool. Liam, if you want to do the thing that House of Solomon was doing, where you kind of announce the next three so they can kind of be ready and on deck, that would be both dope and helpful. They can kind of tell me if they want general, specific, etc. It seems like most people want generals, which is cool. I'm going to need to stretch. Oh, fuck. I forgot to take my break, you guys. All right, we'll keep going. This question here is for Lola Rod 77. Lola, I'm not taking my break yet. No, because I have to tell you this first. I'll be ready to take my break after this. This is you. This is crossing you. Crowning you. Supporting you. Behind you. A lot of people having this 8 of Pentacles in that past slot today. I guess that's kind of like pandemic shit, right? Before you. Alright. Tension? I haven't seen this card yet. 10 of Pentacles. Outcome. Alright. Lola, I don't have thrilling news for you. I do have advice always, though. Don't you fucking worry. I'm not going to leave you high and dry. There's no way. This is you. Drowning. Too much, too much total to even process. Udi Cat, if you need to unfreeze the stream, just refresh the window. Control F5. Control F5. On your keyboard. Too much to process. So much to process emotionally that none of it can be processed. It's carrying too many things that you can't even hold any. It's like, what the fuck are these cups even worth with all this water? So much water you can't even put it in a cup. Huh? Crossing you, right now, you are having a moment of clarity. Ace of Swords. In the midst of this. You are obviously contemplating a change, a new pattern, a new routine or something. Ace of Wands. And you're very excited about this. You're Knight of Swords. You're moving forward eagerly. You're coming from a lot of work. Cheryl, thank you for the follow. I see the zombie running. I love it. You're coming from a lot of work. Where you're facing right now is danger, destruction, betrayal. How you see yourself is stable, but how others see you right now, in general, is radiant. CityWitch77, thank you for the follow. I seen that zombie run. Put more time on that board. Thank you. So, that difference between stable and radiant, basically, you're surrounded by sketchy people. I'll just go through and say, I'm not going to fucking be elusive. I don't have time for that. We got way too many readings to give. If you guys want to get a reading, do me a favor and at I am Liam X to get put on the list. Look, people who are jealous of you, people who are immediately close to you are jealous of you. Okay? You have sketchy people after you, talking shit behind your back. They're family, that's what I was going to say. Okay, cool. This whole situation is dangerous for you right now. This whole situation is dangerous for you. Slow and steady wins the race. Be safe. I'm going to ask the cards now to tell me how she can protect herself. Isolation. Chariot, right? Stay with your altar. If you don't keep an altar in your home, at least an ancestor altar, set up an altar. Spend time at your altar every day. Every day you are in a time of danger. It's not fucking guaranteed destruction. You're in a time of danger. But make sure you have an altar. If you do have an ancestor altar, then spend more time there. Refresh it. Fucking awesome. Cool. Spend time there. Talk to them. Cook for them. Play their music for them. They specifically ask them for protection. The sketchy shit is flying right now. Okay, cool. Thank you, Liam. I saw that you next 3. Lady Stardust 000. We still got you, Lady Stardust. Do we have the honor of Lady Stardust gracing us? I did say thanks to Cheryl O and City Witch, right? Cool. Awesome. I think I did. And Lola, it's not... They're jealous of your savings. They're jealous. And they're being deceptive. And they're plotting to take from you. So just be careful. It's not dangerous. Oh, sorry. That's untrue. It's dangerous, but it's not fatal. Just be careful. Bobby Biles, thank you for the follow. Thank you for making the zombie run. Fuck, 14 more follows and I gotta do this on mushrooms. Okay, I'm gonna need a break, you guys. I'm gonna need to maybe eat some food. I'm gonna just go right into the reading tarot on mushrooms for fucking 9 hours. Who do we say was next? Lady Stardust 000. Sound off. Let me know you're here. If you're not here, you're going to get skipped. MMD7, sound off. And Malach, Sound off. Let me know you're here. Everyone, just let me know you're here if you want general or specific. Please, please, please. Lola, they don't like your altar? Well, that's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. You live with them or you live separate from them? Why don't they like your altar if it's their ancestors too? Those are my questions. Marie Pierre, you are not up yet. Oh, they say you're a witch. Okay, well, be careful. Be careful. Udi Cat, you are not up yet. Mr. Main, if you want to get in the line, then at I am Liam X. I am Liam X is currently the list keeper. Mr. Main, please do me a favor if you haven't already and smash that follow button. Send that zombie across the screen. Okay, Malach, you're here. You're about to come up next unless I get the two people who I am calling. The people who are up next, according to my list, are... Where Liam just dropped it. Lady Stardust 000, MMD7. If you're here, sound off. If not, Malach is going. That's how we got to do it. I hate to be all Saturn about it, but you know. All right. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Lola, are you 21 divisions? Are you 21 divisions? Is that why you have Santa Marta? And Marta, you can keep on the floor. You can keep her. Okay. You can keep Santa Marta on the floor. You can keep. You can tuck her away. She's supposed to be on the floor. Yeah, I'm not. That said, I'm not going to teach on a tradition that's not mine. You should talk to someone who's 21 divisions about that, though. I know Instagram likes to tell everyone. You just go fucking put a plate on the floor and put an egg on it and talk to her, but it's a little more subtle. A little more subtle than that. Cool. All right. So I still have 14 more follows till I gotta eat this mushroom. So that's cool. I eat these mushrooms. Yeah, Lola, you should definitely talk to... I don't know if you know my friend Madre Agua, but she's 21 division, or just anyone who's 21 divisions. You should, someone reputable, yeah. Because she's a very strong energy. It's very strong energy, and especially if your family's taking issue. And I don't know if you answered my question, but do you live with your family? All right. I'm going to move on to my last question here, Lola. But just, I would advise you, you live separate. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, just consult with someone knowledgeable and qualified on Santa Marta. You live separate, so it's their problem. Yeah. Just keep yourself protected, and she's maybe not the right way to protect yourself, is I guess what I want to say. There's other means. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about other systems, but consult with someone, yeah. Okay, Malach, thank you for the patience. Do you have you want to know about your ancestors? You want to know if you have holy magic, conjure holy magic and Kabbalah in your bloodline. Oh, yeah. Strong, yes. Extremely strong, yes. Extremely strong. Yes, definite yes. We definite yes. Why? This is you, the Emperor. Crossing you, Eight of Wands. They call it energy here, but flight. It's the arrows in flight in Rider-Waite. Crowning you, the Magician. Supporting you, Ten of Pentacles. Inheritance, right? The inheritance. Behind you, the Star. And before you, the Sun. If I had to guess, I imagine you could probably trace some ancestry to North Africa, Egypt, Alexandria probably, during that period. And Gnosticism, all that stuff, when all that good stuff was getting cooked up together. If I had to guess. That was a very easy answer. There's no clarification needed. Fucking Star, Sun, Mage, Emperor. You know, a lot of major arcanas in that. Very, very clear to me, sir. Very clear to me, sir. That's how that's how, I mean, I don't know if you read it different, but I don't know how you could read it different. That was pretty fucking, I don't know. Yeah, that's the... All right. So, here's how we're going to do it. When the list keeper announces your name, that's the time to tell me what kind of reading you want. Because I'm not, Udi Cat, I'm not going to remember it when you come up. You're going to have to say it again, is what I mean. Yeah? Where do we leave off? Tia Aura 33, Leslie Templos, and Ethereal Goddess are up next. Danny Chen, you're, as you know, right after Ethereal Goddess. So Tia Aura 33, Leslie Templos, Ethereal Goddess. Check in the chat. Let me know if you have a specific question or want a reading on a specific topic or a general reading. I have now been going for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I'm going to go... I know I said this an hour ago. I'm going to go for 18 more minutes, and then I need a little break just to use the restroom. Maybe I can place a GoPuff order while I'm chilling here. Save us a little time. Does anyone know if I can do GoPuff on the web? Is that a thing? Anyone? Y'all know? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I see. Thank you for checking in, Ethereal Goddess. I see your specific question. We're going to see if there's anyone else, any of the other people. So who are the two other people? Tia Aura 33 and Leslie Templos. If you are still here, please check in. Please check in. Let me download GoPuff. Download GoPuff here. You guys want me to do the ASMR thing again? That was pretty fun, right? I thought that was fun. I need to Play Store. Here we go. Boop. GoPuff. Well, you guys all want me to take a break. But I can't. I got to download the GoPuff. All right. I got 16 minutes till my break. I'm going to do Ethereal Goddess, and I'm going to do Danny Chen. Then I'm going to take a break. Danny Chen is one of the answer to this question. I've seen it come up in various chats for months. I'm not going to make him wait longer. He's been extremely patient. Samarin DeLuna, this is the AMA, my dear. Kind of when I'm in between, if I'm not doing a heart reading, and I'm kind of like reconstellating, then feel free to... Right now, like this, when I'm jibber-jabbering, you just asked me that question, actually. Trick question. This is also the AMA, is I guess what I wanted to... Yes. Yes, this is also the AMA. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I have a GoPuff account. We're going to find out. If not, it should hopefully create one for me. Yes. Ethereal Goddess has been very patient. There's a specific person that she's thinking of. She's wondering if they will come back into her life in the future, or if she should just let it go and move on. It's a very specific question. I appreciate the specificity of the question. I appreciate your patience. And I will endeavor to get you the most accurate answer that I can. And I thank you. Yeah, these cards are getting a little bit tired. These cards are getting a little bit tired. You might have to switch decks in a little. But it's okay. I'm just going to pray on them again real quick. Okay. Whew, that was a quick prayer. Cool. Ethereal Goddess. Here's you. Queen of Cups. Crossing you. Two of Swords. It's not conflict, but it's not Two of Cups. It's not love. Crowning you. Ace of Cups. Ethereal Goddess, what's your zodiacal astrological composition, makeup? Supporting you, Four of Cups, this unwillingness to move on. Behind you, Death, La Santa Muerte. It's time to let it go. Before you, the world. When you let go, the whole world's open to you. Till you let go, nothing. Let me know what your astrological makeup though is, because I'm getting very strong Pisces. What's it? Just loving to be in love, loving to love. Very. I don't want to say bad boundaries, but like flowing into one another. Flowing into one another. I did not, Teresa, to answer your question, I did not do the Archangel Michael talk yet, no. So to answer your question, Ethereal Goddess, to answer your question, let it go, move on, the world is there for you. Danny Chen, your patience is greatly appreciated and will soon be rewarded. Presently be rewarded. Then we taking a break. Danny Chen, your exact question was Libra, Sag Moon. Morningstar 7, thank you for the follow. Fuck yeah, look at that zombie run. I am just 13 follows away from reading tarot on mushrooms. I never thought I would say that. Jeez. Ethereal Goddess, I will tell you this. One of the challenges with Libra is... How do I put this? One of the challenges with Libra is thinking for the other person. You don't have to think for the other person. Just think for you. Would he be right? Would it be the smart thing for them to come back around? Yes, it would be, but you don't worry about thinking for them. Don't worry about what's smart for them. It's a distraction from thinking about you. All is well, Morningstar. Thank you. Yeah, we're playing this thing. Uh-oh, Mac Mittens just followed. Y'all are making new Twitch accounts just to do this. Danny, you want it after break? It's ready to come. Break's going to be a little... Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a break. It's going to be like 10, 15 minutes. Is that cool? Here's what we'll do. I got to install GoPuff. If you guys want to do Ask Me Anything stuff while I'm ordering food, by all means, please. I guess that's okay. I don't know why. Eggs that are at least 2 years old. I mean, do you shoot? Because I just took eggs out on the shooting range and it was literally a blast. Literally a blast. Oh, Morningstar, forgot to tell you that. So all you got to do is you just got to who's running the list? Liam. I am Liam. And ask to be put on the list. You'll be put on the list. I gotta order some stuff. I could leave and go pick stuff up, but I feel like that's cheating. Oh, you guys, I just got quads. What do I mean by that? Like GoPuff had to send me a code. First, let me put it in because it says not to give anyone my code. What the fuck? Dude, my code was 459999. Are you joking? That's crazy. 4 and 5 add up to 9. So 459999 quads? 4 in a row? We're bending reality here. We are definitely in the reality warping groove. Damn it. GoPuff does not deliver to me anywhere in my area. I'm beat on GoPuff. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I got to go pick up the food, which is risky. But, Danny, I'm coming in strong. I'm going to come in fully juiced up. I'm going to leave you guys with something. I won't leave you high and dry. You guys want to watch some cool random shit from YouTube, or you want to watch like something from my personal video archive? Oh, I know I can get DoorDash, but I need nicotine too. Oh, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show that. I got a few. These are short. Where's the longer one? All right. I don't think I'm technically allowed to do this, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I guess I am technically allowed to do this. I'm just joking. So, my buddy Josh Hyde has been working on a piece about what I've been doing. It's about 40 minutes. If I put it on... now, the only thing is... I gotta go like this. Cool. You guys see my screen now, Twitch folk? I believe so. Yeah, I'm all little, and there's my little movie there. Cool, cool, cool. So if I make this big, yeah, cool. I'm gonna press play. You guys gotta tell me if you hear it, because I have my speakers turned off, so I don't get that crazy echo thing that was going on. Can you guys hear it? Is there audio? If I know there's audio, you guys can watch this. I'll go get some eats. I'm going to pause it here in case there's not audio so you don't miss all this early stuff. No audio. Okay, cool. Good. I mean, not good, but I'm going to pause it. We won't miss anything. I know why there's no audio. I've fixed that. There should now be audio. Instead of post. Is there audio now? Because now I've changed the settings and there should now be audio. I see you guys saying no, but I can't tell if that's current. Because I know there's a lag. That's very confusing to me. No, still no audio. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me pause it. Cool. Because I need to add in... Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone. Audio output capture. Let me test something here. I'm going to mute my mic. Give me 1 sec here. I know there's this dead air situation that we don't want to get. Roosterfoot. Well, what does a rooster do? First of all the chickens and all kind of barn fowl scratch up the dirt and scratch up the bugs and the creepy crawlies and eat them. So we'll use something like this, usually a normal hen foot. Confirming audio back. You guys heard all that? NyQuil saying yes. I just want to know that everybody heard the audio on that. If everybody hears audio, I'll hit play and then go get what I need to get. Fantastic. This little movie is not finished. It's a movie in progress. It's about 40 minutes long. It'll cover me getting food. Danny Chen, thank you for your patience as I go do this and meet my physical, biological needs. Morningstar, you're not doing anything wrong. There's no... I don't know. I'm new to Twitch, too. This is my first day on Twitch. This is my first day on Twitch ever. So, if you're doing something wrong, I'm doing something wrong. I don't have any rules. If I come back and there's 11 followers, I gotta eat the mushrooms before I eat my food. That's a deal. I'll give you that stuff. So that's that. I'm going to be... I'm going to jump off. I'll play this little movie. I'll be back soon. What I am going to do, though, because I am not a cheater, is I am going to pause the timer. I'm going to pause the timer. Where's the pause timer? Andrea, I expect you to come back after, for sure. Definitely. Definitely. Pause the timer should be Control Shift. Capital P. That's a problem. That's what it is. Oh, look, it's paused. Timer's paused. Enjoy the movie. I'm going to go do what I got to do. I look forward to hearing what you guys think. I intend to be back before it's done. So curio is kind of a catch-all term for an object of fascination. Right? It's a unique object. Usually natural, but sometimes man-made, that has something really special about it. And it carries that. So in ritual terms, we're going to use a curio as an object to stimulate or bring about or capture or maintain a certain intensity of mood, a certain spirit. How we determine the purpose or use of a curio is we consider its form, we consider its function in the natural world. And that speaks to us of what we call its nature. So we might talk about something like a rooster foot. Well, what does a rooster do? First of all the chickens and all kind of barn fowl scratch up the dirt and scratch up the bugs and the creepy crawlies and eat them. So we'll use something like this, usually a normal hen foot, for scratching off creepy crawlies that might be on a person, energetically, and get rid of them. But the rooster has some specific virtue to it because he's got this big spur on his foot. And he uses this for fighting, of course, for protection, yeah, but mostly for dominance, right? The bigger the spur, the more dominant that rooster is. So carrying a rooster foot with a big spur like this carries with it that virtue of the sort of alpha male. So a railroad spike carries the energy of the railroad. That energy of coal and fire, dynamite, iron, locomotion, steam, power, driving. We use it to break through obstacles, break through barriers. Also, we use it for protection because it's that powered up iron. It's kind of a interesting take on a railroad spike. It's a railroad spike of 10 ounces of pure silver. We use it for the same purposes. But this one in particular we'd use for things that are attuned to the energy of silver, which would be that lunar energy, the energy of the moon, the thing that governs shades and shadows, spirits, indeed witchcraft. This one's an alligator tooth. We think of the gator as this creature that kind of lies beneath the surface in the depths and suddenly erupts out of the water and snatches its prey. So kind of talking about that ability to suddenly appear and gobble it down, being at the right place at the right time, getting what you want and getting it in its entirety. Of course, the gator's also at the top of the food chain, so for protection, these can be hard to beat. You'll notice the gator tooth's hollow, so what we would do is fill this with powders prepared from different herbs and minerals, possibly even other animals, seal it up, and that'll program it to the virtue of the gator that we want to work with. the classic silver bullet, and the copper bullet. These aren't live rounds. They don't have gunpowder in them. You can't put them in a gun and shoot. But we use them in the way you might think of an arrow, right? Cupid's arrow, this arrow of love. Well, here's a bullet made of copper, the metal of Venus. So we might consecrate this to Venus and use it to fire that love right at somebody. Antique religious amulet, in this case a pirate's cross from the 1600s. This is something that was imbued with faith, at least for one lifetime, possibly for many. It carries all the energy a cross could carry, but so much more because it carries everyone who ever carried it. In that regard, ancient coins are really powerful. This is a Byzantine coin from about 1000 CE. It's the first Byzantine coin to feature the face of Christ. $2 bills, the luckiest bill you can get. You can find all kinds of work with a $2 bill. The thing about a $2 bill is you're never down to your last dollar. We can use them as parchments for calligraphy. I get to collect them by serial number too. These ones kind of have interesting serial numbers. Similar to the railroad spike that we can use to bind, to keep in or out, hold together, we can use nails, especially antique nails, old nails that have a resonance. This particular nail is taken from the wall of a 1800s sheriff's jail cell. Just like the rooster foot, animal parts kind of retain the virtues of the part and the creature. This is, of course, a rattlesnake rattle. So the virtue of the rattlesnake, of course, is that thing that hides and suddenly, dangerously strikes out. But of course, this is the tail. The tail of the rattlesnake doesn't do that at all. In fact, the tail warns you of that impending circumstance. So we carry something like this to warn us of those snakes in the grass that may be hiding to strike us. So, I don't know if you got that up there. Little Santa Muerte on top of the mirror. Kind of got the indication that I should get Saints for my car, and when I did not get Michael, and they were like, you should get Michael, and I didn't get the Michael, and instead I was going to glue them in place, and something, Spirit said, just Velcro it, make it temporary. It was maybe 10 days later that I crashed the car, and the whole front end was smashed up. So far, no accidents since Michael's been in the mix.
What's your normal routine before you start working during the evenings?
So I'll kind of take time to shift gears from, in the daytime I'm doing everything really, from, promoting the temple, promoting the work, could be answering emails, could be performing consultations, what people call doing readings, could be mailing packages, could be packing packages, could be formulating oils, could just be so much stuff during the day. And, now with COVID, all the more so, could be homeschooling the kids, could be taking the kid, could be focused very much on the material here and now. So I kind of take the evening to shift gears. So I'll kind of go drive around, usually till dusk. We should have sunset here within the next 15 minutes. We should start transitioning, and then I'll probably get a coffee or something to keep my energy level up for the evening, depending on, again, what spirit I'm going to need to be able to get with, communicate with, sort of synchronize with. I might start leaning myself in that direction now, but I want to spend some altar time with St. Michael, relight his lamp, reset his lamp, and do a round of prayer, maybe a rosary for him. So, that depending on how deep we go and what spirit moves me to do in that could again take 20 minutes. It could take 2 hours. A lot of it is kind of the dynamic that you discover in the moment. In the discourse with the spirit, you kind of just know what needs to be or what doesn't need to be in that particular case. I don't necessarily support McDonald's, but whatever they do in their coffee that makes it taste so weak and feel so strong is powerful magic, and I support that. Hey, can I get a large coffee with 4 cream, 4 sugar, and you want a small coffee with small coffee black? People can relate to that, like picking up a coffee on the way to work. Like, who can't relate to that, you know? With all due respect to tea drinkers, I'm not this like tea drinking mystic. Like, very more or less normal life, you know. I don't normal car, drink normal coffee, kind of do normal stuff. Sort of, I guess.
How would you define what you do?
It really depends who's asking. I often describe myself as a witch doctor because I think what people think of... I think if people were to see what I do and they think of the word witch doctor, and that those two things kind of mesh. It's not necessarily purely accurate one way or the other, but it kind of draws the right image in their mind. If I'm interacting with, an upstanding citizen, I'll tell them I'm a spiritualist minister. So, if it's a complete stranger, I'll tell them I do e-commerce. That's what I tell them I do. What's strange to me is how strange it is to everyone else, or how alien it is to everyone else, because at least the way it's conceived in my mind and the way that it is, the way it functions, the way I approach it, is nothing alien. It's all, I say all the time, people are like, well, I've never interacted with a spirit. Like, I'm about to interact with this spirit right here. It happens to be in a body that works at McDonald's, but it's a spirit, This person, here you go, the spirit in this body.
Nice. Small coffee, large coffee.
Yes, sir.
17.
Thank you.
Thanks, have a good night.
Thank you, have a good night. So, good interaction with that spirit. It's a gatekeeper spirit. So then when you start to think of things that way, like...
You got the coffees?
Yeah, a large and a small. Yup. Small. For this guy. Large. Thank you. I started doing it professionally because I had done it for myself, and I kind of made an agreement with my spirits that if this particular working that I was doing for my own, business that I used to own, worked out, I would offer it to other people, and it worked out. So based on that agreement, I started offering my services. I had no clue how kind of bleak the professional landscape was in the spiritual services. And what I mean is, like, it is more common than not to find someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. Has no experience, has no deep depth of knowledge, has no real study, has no lineage, has no, anything beyond what you're going to find in a few weeks or months of Googling. And I was kind of shocked by that. Fortunately, there are some really great practitioners out there, and we tend to find each other, which is really cool, because that kind of helps. We each guide each other as we're each progressing in our studies. We're always developing our understanding. It's never a static understanding, oh, we know it all, we got it figured out, it's no problem. Like, it's very much a living discipline. Forgive us our trespasses, we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Spirit of the cemetery, I salute you. Thank you for granting me passage. This cemetery doesn't have proper gates, so I kind of use the trees as the gates to the cemetery. But we pay at the gates of the cemetery, or we leave offerings if that's what's appropriate. But you know, we've entered into another kingdom when we go into the cemetery. When we come into the kingdom of the dead, we pay our respects at very least, and giving a tribute. You know, we can think of in ancient times visiting a king. As we say, it's a kingdom, so visiting a king, you know, we give a tribute.
Why is the Our Father a tribute? Just for
we
Catholics?
just say the prayer to wake up the spirits in general, you know. And so now something like this, if you see over there that big cross, right? I don't know if you can see it from there, but this area's got like the big soldier, the big cross over there, the big obelisk. That's like a point of intersection between the worlds. That big cross. And we think of it very much like a land, like you're it's just like being a tourist, right? Like you can be a really annoying tourist or you can be a respectful tourist. Asking too much and imposing your way of seeing and thinking and being is actually quite annoying to the locals. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons one would come. If one had something that one needed to dispose of, ritual remains of a work. But the cemetery is one place one might dispose of them. If one needed a spirit to work with. Is that a real owl? No way. Is that a real owl?
Where's that? Yep.
Bro, is that a real owl?
Hold on, let me see. I think it is.
It is. It just turned. See if I have an offering for it. We'll see. You see where it ended up? It took off when I was pretty close. I've never seen an owl here before. That's actually a pretty amazing omen. That's obviously a huge owl. And as I mentioned, I was working with the owl spirit last night, so it's a strong omen to me. Just washing myself off, you know. This is dusk, so spirits are gonna be popping up. And we don't want anyone following us home looking for a free ride. So seeing an owl at a cemetery at dusk is quite the omen. Quite the omen. I don't know the grave that I was at. I just followed an owl there, you know. So I spent enough time there that if the spirit were so inclined, especially at this time of day, it would likely start to attach, potentially follow us, just to clean off any residual. You don't necessarily know that you've got a spiritual attachment until the effects make themselves known. It's almost like you don't know yourself, you don't know that you've gotten sick until you start showing symptoms of a sickness. So it's just kind of best practices. And now, like, when we leave here, I'm not going to go right home, you know? Oh, look, there's kids hanging out in the cemetery. It's good to know the kids still hang out in the cemetery at dusk. It gives me some cover. I guess you always want to check, like, am I still in control? Am I in control? Because if you're not in control, someone else is, and you can start to draw conclusions from there. This thing's basically like a luck generator. Think of it as a luck generator. A couple rabbit's feet. I mean, that's the funny thing is that so much of this is part of like the common culture, right? Like rabbit's feet for good luck. That's nothing. Everybody knows that. Not everybody knows where that comes from, though. The African rabbit god was a trickster. The trickster god always seems to govern fortune and luck, you know. So he governs fortune and luck. So put it in here with things that are associated with other trickster gods of fortune and luck, and get us a nice little fortune and luck generator, if you will. Oof. All right, let's get out of this hot office. Get out to that nice cool temple. Okay. There's kind of this great like Doctor Who TARDIS thing about the temple, because it seems like a little hobbit house, you know, but then when you get inside it seems bigger. You'll see. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not to temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Almighty God and God of my ancestors, pray for the light and progress of my ancestors. I pray that they move upwards to be atoned and made one with you. May they be released of the bonds, burdens, and constraints that held them on earth. May they move freely to be one with you in spirit. May their material concerns be relieved entirely. In this space, or on anyone who should enter this space. Amen. יתגדל ויתקדש שמי רבה, וילמד דבר חירותי וימלך מלכותי בחייכון וימכון ובחיי לכל בית ישראל בגאווה בזמן קריב ואמרו אמן. יהי שמי רבה מבורך לעולם ולעולמיה. יתברך וישתבח ויתפאר ויתרומם ויתנשא ויתהדר ויתעלה ויתעלה שני דקדושה בריחו לעילה מלכות ברכת ושירת ותשבחת ונחמת אדמיה בעולם ואמרו אמן. יהי שלום רבנית שמיים לכם עלינו וכל ישראל אמרו עושה שלום לנו. עושה שלום עלינו ועל כל ישראל אמרו. Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. Saint Michael, Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil.
Taroch lefonai shulchan, nagid sorerahai, deshan tava shemen roshi.
I was raised in a conservative Jewish family. My father's family is Persian Jews, which is a really distinct sect of Judaism, the time that the Jewish people settled in what was then Persia, 2,000 some odd years ago. And my mom's family is European Jews. And so my upbringing was really focused from both sides on that common ground. In both sides, we had kind of scholarly lineages. So from kindergarten, I was enrolled in what you might call a pre-rabbinic day school. It wasn't quite a yeshiva because I also learned secular subjects, but it basically meant I went to school from 8:30 in the morning till 4:30 or sometimes 5:30 in the afternoon, learning a full day of normal subjects at a private school level, and then the same thing in Hebrew. So I would have English and Hebrew, and I would have history and biblical history, and I would have social studies, and I would have rabbinics, the legalistic code. My parents were both major figures in our synagogue. I grew up in the synagogue, every Friday night, every Saturday, often on weekdays, and then we prayed every day in school. So that was just life. I grew up praying. I grew up reading the Old Testament, learning it. It was probably the first book I ever heard stories from. And so as a kid, as soon as I was old enough to put two and two together, reading the Bible, I was like, this says this character Moses, who has the same name as me, is having a battle with the Pharaoh's magicians. That's the word you're telling me? This is magicians? I'd like to talk about this magic thing. And the rabbis would say, oh, you mean Kabbalah? And I would say, yeah, I mean Kabbalah. And they would say, well, when you are 40 years old and have 2 children and have started a business, we can teach you about Kabbalah. But until then, mind your lessons. Well, here I sit, 39 years old with 2 children and a couple businesses under my belt. And I'm just waiting for that clock to tick over so I can finally get those guys to maybe answer an email. But in the meantime, I was curious, and so I studied as much as I could. I threw myself into it and just really explored the world of magic and miracles and mysteries, occultism and esotericism, everything I could find. So my formal religious education prepared me in a lot of ways for that, better than a lot of my peers I found, simply by the fact that I could read Hebrew. And that allowed me to access an understanding on a lot of amulets, the ability to identify versicles of scripture just because I got them hammered into my head as a kid, and to recognize symbols and all sorts of things, turned out to give me a really interesting point of entry into texts and systems that were otherwise way too dense for people. These things would end up being the most esoteric mysteries of some of these systems. And it was really just me putting together a lot of the stuff that I learned as a kid. And I guess I started to understand why they didn't want to teach me Kabbalah yet. So when I was 14 years old, I was walking on a sidewalk with my best friend Ricky on a beautiful day in June. And the driver of a cargo van fell asleep at the wheel that afternoon. His cargo van jumped the curb and hit me. It broke my pelvis and I spun around, and the side view mirror crashed into my skull, broke off the van. It caved my skull in, and the broken edge of my skull jabbed into my brain, right here. And consequently, I had a near-death experience. And that fundamentally changed the way that I see the world. It gave me a completely different appreciation for life and death. It truly changed my perception of reality, its boundaries and its edges. I experienced something that I still can't fully put into words, and searching for the meaning of that took my journey of understanding even deeper. I explored shamanism and all sorts of esoteric religions, just trying to understand this knowledge that seemed to be like encoded into me after that experience. So looking at all these different traditions, when I got the chance to go to college, I went to study cultural anthropology. I became especially interested in the traditions of West Africa and in the African diaspora, in Haiti, throughout Latin America, and of course here in the United States. When I was at Rutgers, I spent a lot of time hanging out at this all-night newsstand, and among the really colorful cast of characters I met in New Brunswick, New Jersey, was a man we affectionately knew as Old Man Willie. Old Man Willie was a conjure man, hoodoo man, and that's where I started seeing a lot of the hoodoo work, the African-American, African diasporic spiritual working tradition that is here. And so I was interested in all this stuff and collected my library here, and it was a personal thing until about 3 years ago, when my wife was pregnant with our second daughter. And the baby was the wrong side up. And I didn't know what to do. No one knew what to do. I got a book of Psalms just because I knew that from my upbringing. And I started working with it. I knew this tradition that different Psalms were used for different things. And I prayed with it, and everything worked out fine. Our baby was born. She's beautiful, almost 3 years old. And, you know, I'm not a sucker. I'm a highly analytical person. I am a trained social scientist, a skeptic, trained to be skeptical. And so as I'm practicing this stuff, working with this book of Psalms, this is allegedly for wealth, and this is allegedly for good fortune, and it's working. And I can't tell why it's working. And I go through all these theories. Is it some kind of psychological trick? Maybe subliminal programming? Maybe it's like NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, and I'm sort of setting my expectations, and therefore I'm performing differently because my unconscious mind is programmed, and hey, if that's all it is, cool, it's working. And once it worked enough, I kind of made a deal with the whatever, the voice in my head, that if it worked on one last thing, I would do it for other people. And it worked. So I started an Instagram account and sort of hung up my shingle, offering my services, conjuring, for other people. And I thought that would make sense, right? Like if someone hired me to help them get a job, and then I told them that I did a certain thing, which I did, and I provided the pictures and I explained what I understood about it, then it would kind of program their unconscious, and they would maybe look for a job differently or dress better for the interview or be more confident at least. And that made sense too, and I thought, well, if that works, cool. That works. They're paying for the service, they're getting the result. Really, who cares how it's happening? But then somebody hired me to break up a couple. And that was an interesting proposition. I took the case on contingency, and it was the first and last time I ever broke up a couple. I took it on contingency because it was the ultimate test of my hypothesis. This couple had no idea I would be doing what I did. They were across the country and was not in direct contact with either of them. So if anything happened, it couldn't be a simple matter of programming the unconscious. And so I went and performed this ritual that I was, as I said at the time, just inspired with a very specific intention as to what was supposed to happen, when they were supposed to fight, how they were supposed to fight, and what it was supposed to all lead to. And step after step after step, it played out exactly as I commanded in the ritual. That threw me for a loop. It caused a radical reevaluation of basically everything I thought I knew, and really in earnest set me on the journey that I've been on for the past 3 years.
So what happened in Boulder at the King Soopers on March 22nd, 2021? A gunman entered the store, opened fire with a semi-automatic pistol, wounded a number of people, and took 10 lives. And immediately at that time, the community responded to the tragedy, and I felt called in my spirit to respond to those 10 souls that were very confused and very scared and very suddenly drawn from their trajectory, torn from their trajectory.
I'm going to try walking towards my apartment.
I mean, the basic idea of setting up a white table, that's kind of a traditional spiritualist idea to bring peace to the spirits and giving them physical elevation, giving them flowers. The big version of Guadalupe was Andrea, who lives in Denver and is a Holy Mountain member, and a member of our sister temple, House of Zion, picked up that Virgin of Guadalupe to bring down. And House of Zion contributed significantly to the financial overhead of getting all those flowers and things like that. So Andrea works at a King Soopers, a different one in the chain, but not far from here. So it was really close to home for her. And part of it is, something that I really wanted to include her in. So letting her bring her Virgin was really cool. As far as she prepared all the candles with everyone's photos and everything like that, she really went above and beyond.
In heaven, give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Prayer is that genuine expression, I think, is fundamentally inspiring. I think we live in a world where we are either discouraged or perhaps just intimidated or perhaps just made uncomfortable about loudly and publicly expressing our heartfelt feelings and wishes and beliefs. I think that's something that's considered embarrassing to a lot of people. And so I think just the fundamental fact of seeing someone pray publicly is very liberating for people. I think it's something that gives people permission in a really effective, powerful way. I think additionally, beyond just that impact, I do feel that prayer is the most accessible, the most convenient, at-hand way of expressing ourselves to the universe. In the sense that the voice is so adaptable, the human voice, the range of tones and volumes and timbres and pitches, and just how much we can convey with our voice, how much sincerity, how much depth of emotion can come out and can be clearly transmitted to the ear, I think is very unique. And the fact that we can then not just use these sounds that convey this emotion, but then words that give meaning and form to it. It creates these very enduring things to those who witness it, to those who participate in it, and to the universe at large. I think it's a way to sort of project our patterns outward.
On these suffering people, we ask you to pour your grace upon the 10 suffering souls lost here. Heavenly Father, they may resist ascension as they are torn in anguish and fear. Bless them with peace. Salve their suffering. By your holy name, El Elyon, call upon the blessed Archangel Michael, the guardian of heroes, the adjudicator of souls. So curious.
Hey, I'm back, guys. I don't know if you guys saw me sneak back here. I guess you can see me on camera here. Cool. Now I'm back. Hey, how many people did we lose while I was gone? Oh, wow, there's a lot of new followers. Holy smokes. I guess I'm 9 followers away from eating these mushrooms. Yes, it is. Let's see. Let me check in the chat here. I haven't checked in a while. Wow, awesome. I'm just catching up on your feedback. Thank you for all the awesome feedback on the video. Yeah, my buddy Josh is, I think, working on something longer with all that. Like, that's part of something. So I will definitely keep you guys posted. Danny Chen, it is your turn. Thank you for reiterating your question, sir. He has a specific question that he has been patiently inquiring on. He wants to know if he has the gift of magic and divination. Danny, let me break that down, actually. Because it's possible to have one, not the other. I also need to start the timer again. Right? It's possible to have one, not the other. Good. It did add more time for you guys who signed up while I was gone. So it's possible to have one, not the other. So I'm going to ask bit by bit. So the questions are: does Danny have the gift of magic? Does Danny have the gift of divination? And if so, for either, does it run in his family's ancestral blood in both sides, or just one side? And it's possible one runs on. We'll see what side does it come from. How about that? So the question is: does Danny have the gift of magic? Does Danny have the gift of divination? 2 separate questions. And where do they come from in his family? Yeah. Is that, Danny? Does that reiterate your question in a way that we can handle? Do you think? I'm basically just going to lay 2 draws. Cool. Awesome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the video. You know, it's something Josh has, we've just been hanging out. He's been recording some stuff for me, and I have, I just saw that. Like, he's, I never noticed when the camera's rolling or not. And so, yeah, it just kind of shows a little what we do, a little what my whole thing is. Reflex 108, thank you for the follow. Dang, I am 8 follows from Divination on Mushrooms. If you guys can't tell, I'm a little. I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never done it. I usually do things that I've done before in front of large audiences. Thank you for that, Reflex. I've done mushrooms, I've done divination, I've just never done both. And, just because you've done 2 things doesn't mean you can do them together. I can give a gazillion examples of that. So, we'll find out. And just because it would be really weird if, I had 9 hours of stream of just me tripping and trying to divine. But then again, I think that's how you make internet gold. That is how you make something legendary. All right. I'm going to pray again. I'm going to shuffle again. I'm going to cut again, and then I'm going to answer Danny's question. Is that another follower? I heard something. Oh, yeah. J.R. Wilson 25. Yeah, I'm 7 followers from mushrooms. Here we go. So this is going to be about I'm going to make 2 piles for you, 2 query piles for you, Danny. The one is about magic. The other is for divination. Huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so I will say 2 things. In terms of the path in divination and or magic. So each of these, when I do 3 cards, I say where you're coming from, where you're going, how you get there. So magic first, where you're coming from. 3 of Wands. Looking for where you fit in. Right? Where you're going. King of Cups. This is telling me that you will be effective specifically in what you receive. Receive from what? From who? Knight of Cups. Probably a male ancestor in the maternal line. So maternal line, but male ancestor in that line. Meaning, what the constraints that this is telling me is, oh boy, T-Log00, another follow. Man, I am 5 followers from going and getting those mushroom caps. Shout out to Carter for hooking me up with that. And those are capsules, not actual caps. I'm going to take some capsules. We can maybe get to other stuff later. Let me finish telling Danny the answer to his question. So, you have a potential to receive certain abilities, but your ability, or your capability, I should say, to add new stuff beyond that is pretty restricted. You will be able to come to master the gifts that you receive, that you're given. But as far as like expanding into new types of spell work per se, you won't necessarily have those expansive capabilities. Just confirming that makes sense. Harlem Babe, thank you for that follow. Man, you guys really want to see what this mushroom tarot is like. All right, I feel you. Now, for divination. Very different. 8 of Cups. So where you're coming from. Where you're going to. The 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords, mind you, is the trickster. Right? In Rider-Waite, it's the sneaky guy. The trickster governs divination in almost all systems. Confirmation, how you get there, the Emperor. This is a powerful ancestor who was probably a diviner. This you have great capacity in. Your ally here and your attunement here is at the highest levels. With magic, you can do some things. With divination, you have a legacy you're carrying. Does that make sense? It's not one or the other. I'm personally like pretty good with divination, meaning I can read my things, but like I can't go learn shells and other things. I can't come up with my own systems of divination. I just don't have that necessarily capacity. Whereas for spell work, much more capable. Master Prophet Cosmic, you are in the chat. You are live in the chat. I I have to link up with you if we want to bring you on the stream, but I think I have a way to do that pretty handy through my app here. I'm glad you made it, sir. Especially before I ate the mushrooms. Jeez. Kaz, you're in the chat. You are watching it, but I have to bring you in on voice and video. But you can go ahead and smash that follow button, and that'll bring me one step closer to being on the mushrooms. So, Danny, come back to me, man. Let me know. Let me know if you're hearing what I'm saying. If my message is coming through clearly to you, and if I'm receiving the message clearly and then transmitting it. That's what I pray for. But always want to confirm. We like to check. Someone tell Dr. Cosmic where the follow button is, because to be honest with you, I don't know. I just know you guys are doing it. I see the zombie run across the screen. That's how I know. Danny Chen, do we feel that the answer is complete, sir? Yes, it makes sense. Cool. Cosmic, it sounds like the small heart button under the screen is the button that we're looking for. It'll make a sound and show a thing if you get it right. Danny, I'm glad to hear that makes sense. Particularly this capacity for divination is apparently exceptional. Everything we have here. The Eight of Cups, if you know the Eight of Cups from Rider-Waite-Smith, it's the figure looking at all the visions in the clouds. Again, the Seven of Swords in Rider-Waite-Smith is the trickster here again. The brave one in the darkness. And the Emperor as the root there, especially when we're inquiring about ancestors. This is a very powerful ancestor, a very skillful ancestor. That you have quite a potential in divination, says this divination. Thank you for the question. Thank you for the honor of letting me answer it. And thank you for your patience and letting me eat and all that stuff, Danny. Cosmic wants to know if it's the purple or the red heart. You know what, Doc? Smash them both. I say. What do you guys think? Not going to cause any harm. Except it's going to get me 3 follows away from eating these mushrooms. But hey, it's almost 8 o'clock. There it is! The zombies running across the screen. More time added on. Yeah, that looks cool. You know what, though? I kind of want to move the zombie. Yeah? What do you guys think? I want him to be on screen with me when someone else does it. The reading list is being tracked by I am Liam X. Just at him. And what's up, Aaron? Good to see you, man. I hope... I think you moved out to the West Coast. I hope it's going really good out there. There you go. Liam got you. Liam, let me know who's next on the list. I kind of got discombobulated when I stepped away to get my refreshment and nourishment. In the meantime, I'm going to take a look at Streamlabs and see if I think there's a really, really, really easy way that I can add Dr. Cosmic in here, but I might be wrong. I think I can just send him a link. And if anyone knows what I'm talking about, I might be thinking of something else, but I might not be. And if anyone knows what I'm talking about, let me know. I think I'm wrong, actually. Yeah. That's not what I want to do. Alright. Dr. Cosmic, I'm going to probably have to add you. We're going to get into dangerous territory, bro. I'm going to try to get Zoom to work. Sometimes this crashes the whole fucking show. We could try Skype. We could do Skype or Zoom. Do you have Skype, Doc? Let me know. Esmeralda Nava, you are up next. After that, Lola Loves Coffee. I know I saw Lola in here commenting on the movie. And Mac Mittens, I want to make sure you're still here. If you're in here, shout back. To be honest, guys, I did not poop. T-Loke, to get on the reading list, just at I am Liam X. He's monitoring the thread, so when you get there, he'll take care of that for you. He'll follow this and he'll probably comment on you. Cool. So Lola's ready for a general reading. Oh, there's a Nugbot. Sweet. That's my buddy Nugbot. So Nugbot, I don't know if you know this, but I told these people that when I hit 75 followers on this little run, I'm gonna read tarot cards on mushrooms. So maybe get Stiff Dig and one more person to do this. Thanks for being number 73, bud. That's awesome. All right. We got... Okay. So I guess we're going to do Lola Loves Coffee, because Lola's been waiting patiently drinking that coffee over there on YouTube. So let's do it. Lola, you said general, right? General reading. Let's do it. Oh, man. So many of my friends in here. We're off to quite a start. All right, we have a general reading for Lola Loves Coffee. Oh, Esmeralda's back. Okay, Esmeralda. I did call your name first, but it took you a while to get back here, so I'm going to do you right after Lola, just because she's all primed up, the cards are all primed up. I appreciate your patience and flexibility. That just wanted to happen, huh? So this is you. That's the first time that's come out today. This is crossing you. This is crowning you. This is, whoa, this is supporting you. Whoa. This is a very full time for you. That's not the word I mean. Ripe time. A moment, a poignant moment. But are you serious? This is behind you. This is before you. Wow. Lola Loves Coffee. Who the hell are you? In the nicest possible way. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell me about your spiritual path in particular and specific. For those who are keeping track, her significator is Temperance. Crossing her at this time, Nine of Swords, worries and doubts. Crowning her? Check this out. Check this out. With everything I said about the major arcana before, how they're more rare when they occur in a non-random sequence and probability, they have a special significance to them. Okay, check this out. Crowning her, the World. Supporting her, the Empress. Behind her, the High Priestess. And before her, the Moon. What? Lola Loves Coffee. Who the hell are you? I would very much be interested in knowing you. Tell me more. Again, this is clearly about your spiritual path. I'm going to need to know a little bit about that to relay specifics. Goodness. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to figure out how to connect with Dr. Cosmic on this. Right, Bronx Witch? Like, what the heck is that? Yeah, everyone says it. Anyone who knows how to read tarot cards is like, what? Master Cosmic, I see... You see the timer right there. 9 hours, 22 minutes, and 39 seconds. And then every time someone follows me, it adds 5 minutes. So this has been going on a long time. Numb Slug, I don't know who that one French rapper is. I hope he's dope. I don't want to look like him if he's whack. That's for sure. So she just asked the question. Lola, are you still with us? Is your mind blown? My mind is blown by these cards. Lola? Going back to Golden Goat here. You're just learning. Well, what are you learning, my dear? Who are you learning from? Let's talk. I mean, you don't have to air all your business out here if you don't want to. But learn. Be sharp and careful. Oh, Dr. Cosmic, you don't have to stay till 5 a.m. your time. My goodness, no. That's not necessary. I appreciate the hell out of it, man. But no, we have things to do. I'm glad you cleared your schedule, though, because we're going to have some fun. Lola, what are you learning? Who are you learning from? Be mindful where you learn. You have a very great deal of inherent capability. Yeah, as Bronx Witch says, your paths are divinely lit. Yes, learning from your ancestors is the right answer, Lola. You got that, and that's why. That's why. The only thing I need to address with you, frankly, you got this. There's nothing I can tell you. I have no advice, with the exception that what's crossing you right now, the Nine of Swords, you legit have nothing to worry about. Stop worrying. The only thing that's getting in the way is worrying about what's coming. Stop worrying. There's nothing to worry about. Your people got this on top of got this. Embrace them more fully. When you get rid of that worry, they're going to come through more clearly. Okay? This is a blessed spread. The world is yours, so to speak. Thank your mother and your mother's mother and the mother of all your mothers, because that's where this is coming from. Light a candle for her tonight, if you don't mind. All right, that was Lola. Esmeralda, you're up next. Esmeralda, do you have a specific question or a general question, my dear? Please let me know. Dr. Cosmic, I'm trying to do this without Zoom because it's been so shitty with all this. I need to figure out a better way to bring you in. I have something. It's apparently not called Streamlabs. I thought it's not the same thing. I thought it was Streamlabs. I have something else and I don't know what it is. And if I find out what it's called, I can use it and send you a link and you can come in. I'm going to just update this because this isn't very clear to you people. To anybody, really. What I want to say is donate at. That's what I want to say. Boom, boom. All right, Doc, Skype. Let me make sure I have Skype installed. I'll start installing it in the background right here because this is a new computer. So let me get Skype installed, and then we'll do it on Skype. I think that's going to be a lot cleaner. That sounds good. And while I'm installing Skype, I'm seeing 777s on the file size here, you guys. Doc, tell these people about the numbers and the license plates and all that, because what you didn't see earlier in the stream is the numbers were going all crazy and shit, and then things got super duper crazy when I had to get like a code to try to order food, and my code was 6-digit code 549999. What? 54? 5 plus 4 is 9? 9999? Come on, that's crazy. All right, Skype is installed. I'm going to go ahead and do Esmeralda's reading right now. We go on a general reading from my friend Esmeralda Nava. It's good to see you there, Esmeralda. It's like this feels like a season finale. You know, like all the familiar faces coming through. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. This is you. This is crossing you. Huh? This is crowning you. Okay. This is supporting you. This is behind you. This is before you. We have beautiful readings for everybody. Esmeralda, as usual, you are blessed as fuck. Okay, what do we got here? This is you, 7 of Wands, knocking shit out of the park, dominating things. You are things are coming up, but you're handling them very well. Crossing you, 6 of Pentacles, a gift of money, easily giving you money. On your mind, a little bit of idealism, childlike free thinking, imagination, playfulness, supporting you. Your new journey that you're on a new journey, commercial venture. It's good. It's good. The roads are open for you. You're having fun with it. It's inspiring. This is all legit. Behind you, 9 of Cups, right? Satisfaction, happiness, also the ancestors. And before you, the Queen of Wands. Right now, you're the 7 of Wands. You're moving up to the Queen. This is really good for you. Stick this path. Focus on getting better at it every day. Focus on getting better. The skills that aren't the parts you love, even that will make you better. You know, for a business, for example, marketing, management, all these things. Focus on just being better at the whole thing every day. Just a little bit. Learn one new thing and apply it. You're gonna find that you develop a mastery for this very quickly. It's not necessarily in the parts that draw you to the work, but nonetheless, it all comes together. You're gonna the growth and the flowering of your self-confidence as a result of it is the transformation you're on. Again, a beautiful spread. A blessed new journey. Your roads are definitely open, and yeah, may you be blessed. That's what I got for you. Next. Who's next? I don't remember. Liam, you gave me the list, but it like scrolled out, I think. Let's see. So I do the ASMR thing again. Was that cool, guys? I did ASMR before. I did tarot ASMR. It was pretty convincing. Mac Mittens. Mac Mittens, are you still here? Are you still with us? Have you departed from the chat? If you have, are you going to get 2 people to follow me so we can hit that 75? Cool. Mac Mittens is not here. So MTN or Mountain 248, Cheryl, and Chocolate Fire 32. Master Prophet, we're going to be on Skype. Does Skype work for you? If Skype works for you, there's really no other option. Or at least I don't know what it is. Skype is the option I know of. I am going to have to take a moment to do some tweaking if I'm to add Skype. But I can do that. I got to just add a new scene here. And the new scene will be Skype. Yeah, if you install Skype, I got Skype. Yeah, Esmeralda, you're go ahead and at I am Liam X, and that will be the way to reserve your reading. Thank you for joining, and while you're here, please go ahead and smash that follow button, the like button. That's how we add time to the clock. That's how we keep it all going. Dang, it reset the clock. Is it going to reset it all the way to the top? Because we're not doing a full 11 hours again. Yeah, that's not what we're doing. We're not going till 8 in the morning. All right, I got to go back to where we were. We were at like 4 in the morning and 23 minutes. So I will take care of that. I am going to have to add a source. I'm going to have to get Skype installed so I can bring .cosmic on here. And things are still going. I will send you the link, Doc. I'll send you the link. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got to get it going. Looks like Skype is working. Cool. Cool. We're going to skip this. Cam. Cool. Continue. Okay. All right. So Doc Cosmic. Let me see if I'm connected with you on Skype at all. I'm not. Oh, here you are. I'm sending you a wave, Doc. Just go ahead and I'll add you as a friend. Just go ahead and accept that. And then I should be able to just call you. Yeah, you just need to accept that invitation. And then I should be able to call you on Skype and we can get you up here. And we may have some audio stuff to figure out. All right. Chat queue. Reading queue. Let me look at this. Who are we looking for here? Where's my list? MTN 248. Cheryl. Chocolate Fire 32. Do me a favor, check in. Wave your hand. Let me know if you're ready to receive your readings. Liam, do me a favor and just queue up the next 3 in case those folks had to go have dinner or something like that. I got to update our time here. Is what I got to do. Bear with me. Bear with me on that. There we go. I don't know why this thing keeps resetting. It's very annoying. It's like it forgets whenever I switch. I guess I'm not supposed to switch scene, but that seems kind of intense. So we said 4 a.m. What does that give me to? Okay, Cheryl, you're here. So Cheryl, Chocolate Fire and Cheryl, you're both here. Awesome. So that means we're going to do them in order I said it. I think Cheryl was first and then Chocolate Fire. Am I right? Let me confirm that. Cheryl, then Chocolate Fire. Cool. Give me 1 sec. I'm resetting the timer here. Just bear with me. Let's see. We've got about... It's 8 o'clock now, so it's 8 point... Point? Can I not point? You want to just say 8 hours? It's more than that, though. Yeah. It's actually about 515 minutes left. I think. I'm not that good at math. I think that's good. Let's see. Let's see. Settings saved. Am I right? Does that timer look good, guys? Oh, it says ready to go. 8 hours and 34 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Cool. Is that right? Did I steal time? If I stole time, someone call me out on it. I'll put it back. We're waiting for Dr. Cos to get Skype installed and get connected with me. Uh-oh. Lady Stardust 000 just started following me. Lady Stardust, I feel like I called you for a reading before. Were you higher on the list? Someone double check. If so, Lady Stardust is her readings coming up. And that puts us... I did. Okay, so Lady Stardust, you're up now. Then Cheryl. Then Chocolate Fire. Thank you all for your patience for making this work. Lady Stardust puts us at 74. One more, and everyone after that's getting mushroom readings, I guess. Don't worry, the readings immediately after the mushrooms won't have kicked in yet. And I'm not going to take too many mushrooms quite yet. Lady Stardust, please give us your question. Let us know if you have, a specific question or you want a general reading. If I don't hear from you by the time I'm done shuffling the cards, you're going to get a general reading. That's how that's going to work. If I have a specific question, if you have a specific question or a specific topic for your question, I will make it more focused. But otherwise, we're going to go with a general question by default. That's true for everyone. Lady Stardust and all the rest. Cheryl and Chocolate Fire, go ahead and let me know in the chat if you want a general or specific, because you're coming up next, and I'm just going to kind of keep flowing right into them. And Dr. Cosmic is getting Skype installed, and we're going to bring him on. We're going to do a little of our usual routine at some point through the late hours. Cool. Chocolate Fire, got that. Roger that. General for Chocolate Fire. Bearman Pig 6996. You're number 75. Did you see this? This 75 followers thing? You just joining us, Bearman Pig? I now have to go get my mushroom caps. I'll be right back, you guys. I don't really have anything to show you. Go look at these creepy silhouettes I got in the background. I'll put one in the foreground for you. You can ask him questions while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Cheryl, I'll be right back. Everyone who's waiting on a question, General, I see that. Cool. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Aren't these things cool? I want to talk with Doc about using them for conjure. I have a whole bunch of ideas. They're shooting targets, but they're fucking super cool, and they're pretty cheap. We're at 75, huh? All right, I got to reset this thing, that's for sure. I don't know what I'm going to do when we hit the next goal. I really hadn't thought about that. I don't think eat more mushrooms is the immediate answer. But here we go, bottoms up. Thanks to Carter for these. She said they're a little strong. So maybe about a gram, 0.8s or something. Oh, see. We got about 30, 45 minutes before that really gets live, active in the system. All right, let me reset this follower count because we just smashed that fucking goal. Awesome. Also, since I see Cimmerian DeLuna is up in here, don't forget there's an AMA too. That stands for Ask Me Anything. Like, Moses, what's that weird stuff behind you? What's that cool t-shirt you're wearing, bro? What's your favorite, I don't know, Italian food? What books do you recommend? Do you read any periodicals? Things like that. Whatever you want to know. I'm here to answer questions. I'm going to go ahead and tweak our follower goal. We have hit that goal. Fuck yes. Next target. I'll eat more mushrooms. Goal amount for this one. You guys are going to have to reach for this. You guys are going to have to reach for this. I'm not giving you that easy. Haha. Oh. The goal date has to be in the future. I thought 6/4/2021. Is that not in the future? Okay. There it is. There's the next goal. Lady Stardust, you're back on the list. Yes, I need to know if you want a specific or general reading. I see an AMA question here. Cimmerian DeLuna, what's a good way to get rid of an object you think might be cursed? First things first, Put it in salt. Bury it in salt. Throw salt on it. Use salt, right? And wrap it in a cloth, black cloth, to block energy from coming out of it. Okay, black absorbs. And wrap that black cloth in a white cloth. So you've got your cursed object in a. Lay out a white cloth. Put your cursed object in it. Bury it in salt. Close your cloth around it. Wrap a black cloth. Close your cloth. Wrap a black cloth around it. Wrap a white cloth around that. And go leave that at the gate of the cemetery with an arrangement of coins with a payment of some sort, bottle of booze, flowers, coins, what have you. And that will get rid of that for you. Lady Stardust, you are up. So we just need to know if you want a general reading or a specific reading. Harlem Babe wants to know, is fasting really important in getting spiritual downloads, and why? Thanks. It is, well, let me say, is it really important in getting spiritual downloads? Like, can you get spiritual downloads without fasting? Absolutely. Totally can. Does it make it way, 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 way easy? Way, 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 way easy. All right, Lady Stardust General, I got you. Master Prophet Cosmic, you missed generally nothing. I just want to confirm that you do have Skype installed and that you've added me as a friend on Skype, and then I can just call you on Skype, no link required, and then I'll just patch it into the screen here. I should be able to do that. Answering Cimmerian DeLuna, great. Sounds like I answered your question. Harlem Babe on fasting. So you can receive spiritual downloads without fasting, okay? The more that you detach from the... Let me start with this. You are what you eat, right? You eat food of the material world, you're ensconced in the material world. You eat the celestial food, wisdom as it were, then you ascend to the celestial world. You eat too much of it, you won't be in the material world anymore, and that's problematic in its own way. But if you eat too much of the material world food and do the material world things, then you'll have a hard time reaching up to the celestial. So when we fast, that loosens the grip of the material world on us. It allows us to be of a lighter constitution, to be more in our bodies of light than our bodies of skin. And so it puts us closer to that level of the spiritual. So it's not that you have to do it to get spiritual downloads, but those downloads are much easier to receive. They're much more clear. They're much more complete, much more easily without hardly any effort on your part if you fast. Does that make sense? I hope so. Dr. Kaz, I can tell you what your Skype login is, but you're gonna the password's up to you. But it's just Cosmic, KHOZMIQ. Oh wait, no, I can't tell you if that's true. Sorry, let me double check that. No, that's just what I searched for. Let me view your profile. It should tell me here. Well, I just have you as Cosmic Nuaji, but KHOZMIQ space NEWAGE. But yeah, you're gonna have to figure out your login info. I can't help you with that. Take your time. I'm gonna be here for 8.5 hours. You know, and things are just starting to get weird, man. Dan Savoia, you're following from Italy. It's 4:10 a.m. there. Holy smokes. What are the top 3 cities that I would like to visit? That's a really cool question. Geez. I mean, I'm presuming cities I've never been to. So if it's cities that I've never been to that I'd like to visit, that's a huge question. Can I do countries? Does it have to be cities? Man, that's such a huge question. Cool. Countries, that's easier for me. Spain, Ethiopia. I've recently become interested in Turkey. It's a very interesting culture they have in Turkey. Spain, Ethiopia. Maybe Turkey wouldn't be on my first list. I've actually never been to Jamaica. Jamaica's fucking hands down. Jamaica. Duh. I don't know why I think about that so long. That's it. Spain, Ethiopia, Jamaica. So if you're booking my tour, that's the routing I want. Okay, Lady Stardust, you're waiting patiently while I just have antics. Yeah, these capsules are pretty strong, Carter. If you're listening, these capsules are pretty strong. I can already tell that. That is much sooner than I thought. So, I'll let you guys know how interesting this gets. Lady Stardust, general reading. This is you. This is crossing you. Lady Stardust. This is lovely. In a relationship or looking for a relationship? Crowning you. Supporting you. Behind you. And before you. Hey, Future Native's here. Oh, cool. Dr. Cosmic just hit me on Skype. Future Native, do me a favor. Smash those hearts onto the screen and give me a follow so the zombie runs across the screen. I want to test the new zombie thing. Lady Stardust. You're not sure if you're in a relationship or looking for a relationship? Tell me more what you mean about that, because that is... love is there for you right now. You're indicated by the Princess of Pentacles. Crossing you is the Lovers. Before you is the Ten of Cups, the complete family. Loneliness is beneath you. It has been there for you, but crowning you is Ace of Wands. You're ready to make change. Behind you is the Two of Pentacles, balance. So, you tell me, what this is about your love situation. Future Native, hit the like button, or the follow button. That's what I mean. Sorry, the follow button is what I need, not the like button. But thank you for the hearts. I love it. Now, I don't know if there's a lag, Lady Stardust. I don't know if you're working on a lag here. I also don't know. Not stoked with the one you're currently in. Okay, listen. Here's the deal. I understand. Do the bold thing here. Ace of Wands crowning you. If you're feeling, especially if you feel lonely and isolated in your relationship that you're in right now, this is telling us that there is something for you. And now's the moment. This season, this hookup season, this little break we have, May till August-ish, which things are going to get weird again. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. This is new water for me, for this old man too, Future Native. Don't worry. The youngins are teaching me how it's done. So Lady Stardust, it's on you. But I'm telling you that's out there for you. All right, let me see who's up next. Let's see who's up next. I know they were about to be up. And then Cheryl. Cheryl, you're up. Cool. Cheryl, you said general, I'm pretty positive. Cool. And I'm pretty positive Cheryl said general. We'll call it positive. I'm totally positive. I'm fully positive that Cheryl said general. I'll do an AMA question while I'm doing this. Morning 1 star 7. Do I want more kids? Here's the crazy thing. I don't want more. I want a son, but I do not want any more children. I do not want to have more than 2 children. So I will probably take a son-in-law one day. That's how it goes. Maybe godson or something. You know what's crazy though? Like I only have my spiritual. I only have a spiritual daughter too. It's all girls. All girls. Dr. Cosmic is messaging me telling me to have a son. Well, Dr. Cosmic, if you're offering to come fucking watch these kids, I'll have a son. Till then, no sir. No sir. No sir. I'll have a godson or I will have a son-in-law. But I am not eagerly engaging with having a son. Taking every step I can to avoid that. All right. Cheryl's general reading is next. This is you. 7 of Cups. Knight of Swords. 3 of Cups. 4 of Cups. A lot of cups here. Cheryl, tell me your astrological makeup if you know it. Knight of Cups. 8 of Cups. Cups, 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 cups. 3, 4, 7, 8, and the Knight. The only non-cup on here is the Knight of Swords, crossing that 7 of Cups. You're a water sign, Cheryl? If not, I guess we have some things to figure out. In the meantime, I'm going to try to get Kaz pulled up on Skype while waiting for Cheryl's answer, because I know there's a little lag. So let's try this. I gotta turn my speaker volume down. And I'm gonna have to switch to the headphones, is how this is gonna end up working, I think. But we'll cross that bridge, I guess, when we come to it. Okay, so Dr. Cosmic, I do not see your camera, but we are connected, so that's good news. We'll just figure that out. And then I just need to figure out how to plug this in. Once you get your camera going, bro, we'll get you plugged in. Cancer, Sun, Virgo, Moon, Scorpio, Rising. Okay, you got plenty of water in there. Yeah, you're all water. All right. So here's the situation. This seems like a what do I want to call it? A coming out of lockdown confusion so much before you. It sounds like we got audio from Doc Cosmic. I want to make sure we got video from him too. Are you guys hearing Cos back there? And if you want to get in line for a reading, just at I am Liam X, and Liam is the one. Liam, well, there you go. Liam's got it.
My team, they would get extra credit towards their graduation. If they join and help you out on the stream. So if you see any of them,
well, they have to hit the follow button though, Doc. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Can you guys hear Cosmic, or does it just seem like I'm talking to myself? You guys, please confirm that you can hear him out there.
You sound like you're talking to yourself, Moses.
Okay, they say I can hear you. No. I can't hear you though. I got to do something about that. Okay. Did you bring your video up, Doc?
You want me to try my headphones?
Well, so I don't have your video, so we're not going to see you, but that's fine. That's easier on you. I'm going to phone up, because otherwise, if I have it on the speakers, it's going to do a weird echo. Okay. Can you... I can hear you. I hear you right now. Great. Wait, talk for me, Doc?
What you need me to do?
Oh, just hang out. Perfect. No, we're great. If you want to turn your camera on, you can turn your camera on. But really, we're just talking, and a lot of people are just audio listening anyway. Oh, my God, I was in the middle of a reading. Sorry, Doc. When my elders walk in the room, I've been told to stand up and stop what I'm doing. So that's what happened. With your permission, allow me to please proceed. Finish the reading. Thank you. So here's basically the vibe I'm getting, Cheryl. COVID's over. The lockdown's over. You got freedom. What do you do with it? On your mind, 3 of Cups. You want to go party, right? Behind you, Knight of Cups. Are you maybe coming out of a long-term relationship, or maybe just a big set of responsibilities based around loyalty and commitment? Beneath you is the loneliness, the closed cups, right? Before you is the 8 of Cups. Much like our last reading, actually. It's talking about big change for you. Leaping from, the Knight of Cups is this very... very Cancerian. Really, it is. It's a water knight, right? So it's a Cancer. It's a crab in fucking water, right? So the Knight of Cups is like a very Cancerian, very prone to sacrifice his own boundaries for the person he's serving, or in your case, the person she's serving. And this is talking about taking a leap into sort of the bold, the new. Certainly leaping from that role of service, right? We're leaving that behind because it's isolating. Because 4 of Cups. Okay, I hope this is making sense for you. Please feel free to ask clarifying questions if it does not. Or tell me, like, Moses, I don't know what's going on. Those mushrooms have you fucking off, bro, because you've been hitting it all night, but that doesn't make any sense. In which case, I know. I expect that will happen at some point before this stream is over. Or the opposite. Or it'll be like, wow, that's uncanny good. But one way or the other, I need the feedback from you guys. Otherwise, I have no idea. I really have no way of knowing how I'm doing here. Because I don't know you guys. You know, I know Kaz. Hey, Kaz.
Oh, there I am. Hello.
There you are. There's Dr. Cosmic.
I wanted to give me some cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake. Wow, that sounds good. I'm going to pull you down. You're coming in a little loud. I'm going to pull you down a little bit.
I'm coming in too low. Okay, I thought I was going to put my headphones. I thought I was coming in too low.
No, you're coming in a little hot. What do mushrooms look like? The Dr. Xavier headgear is right there. Oop, there. I don't know if you can see the wires. It's a little dark down there. It's coming. Don't worry. We're going to get the mushrooms kicked in first. Then we're going to fucking put the Brain Shocker on. And we're doing Brain Shocker Mushrooms Tarot.
Good God.
I think maybe the first time ever. I think Mushrooms Tarot has been done before. I know I've done Brain Shocker Tarot before. But I don't know that anyone has ever done Mushrooms Brain Shocker Tarot. Light and Shadow Healer, thank you for the follow. I like the zombie running right here. This is cool.
Oh, that's Nina.
I know this, Nina. There you go. I just
give her extra credit.
Ellie Abrams wants to know, talking about the meaning of each placement when I say cross and crowning. I'll tell you in general. It's different for, I'll say this. Literally the placement, you guys may be familiar with like a Celtic cross spread. So it's single card, another card crossing it, another card on top of it, another card underneath it, another card behind it, another card to the left of it, and another card to the right of it. So you may be very well familiar with that. Each of those positions means something, and it's the title of the position more than the role of the position. Just how in a company someone may have a title that encompasses many roles. Similarly with those cards, the title has many roles, or the card has one title and many roles. Now with the central card, the first card that I lay, that's the significator. So that actually indicates the querent. That's who asked the question. As far as what's crossing them, those are the energies that are directly interacting with them at the moment of question. And that sort of forms the up and down, like if you think of a graph, right? The X and Y axis. Cheryl, thank you for your time. Thank you for your question. If you have follow-up questions, dear, please ask them. This is still your time. I'm just covering for the lag. So your primary card and then your secondary card forms sort of the X and Y axis, which triangulates the topic of the reading very much, which is why you'll find me when I hit that second card, that's when I start asking the questions. Crowning is generally what's on the mind of the querent or what's over their head. It really depends on what shows up there. Beneath, it's theoretically what's supporting the querent. However, if it's not a card that gives support, it's not supporting the querent. It could be anchoring the querent. It could be pulling down the querent. But it has to do with their feet, their roads, their movement. To the left is behind, because that's kind of if we're moving left to right, that's behind. And to the right is following, right? Is where they're headed to, right? You can just kind of think of it as a linear progression. And the contrast, just how with that initial XY axis, the contrast between the left and right position and the top and bottom position sort of speak to the dynamic at play, sort of maybe we'll call it the dimension that's being analyzed.
It's like a cube of space. So that it's like a cube. Is that like a cube?
It's one dimension short of a cube. Thank you for the subscription, Claudia, on YouTube. You're very cool. It's it's a dimension short of a cube. It's a square technically. Oh, Doc does sound low. They're telling me you sound low, so I got to bring you up in the mix, Doc. Sorry about that. I'll bring him up. I got that. Don't worry about it. I just got to turn my headphones down is the situation. Cool. Some questions in chat. Let's see. Bronx Witch. I left for a little while, and then I came back, and we're doing Mushroom Brain Zap Tarot now. My word. No, we're doing Mushrooms Tarot now because we hit 75 followers. Brain Zap's probably coming when we hit 150 followers, if I'm going to be very real with you guys. So tell a friend to tell a friend. They better get in here, hit that follow button. I don't care if they never watch it again, but it's going to get the Brain Zapper going. Number one. Number two, Morning 1 Star 7. I am on Clubhouse. I'm pretty sure it's just Hoodoo Moses on there. I don't know. I got on there for cryptocurrency
It's
stuff.
Clubhouse?
Yeah. Do you mess with Clubhouse, Doc? Are you on Clubhouse?
I feel some kind of no. It was all of this stuff. I said I wasn't gonna do none of this stuff. I wasn't gonna do TikTok or Clubhouse or none of that. But
Well, you're
now
on
that
You're on
that's
Twitch now,
right,
but
already exactly. Leave it to the scoundrel.
yeah. But no, Morningstar. I'm on Clubhouse. I haven't done anything on it. I'd love to do more. It should be Hoodoo Moses on there. Just friend me on there and invite me in a room, and I clearly will just talk. Let's see. Cheryl, so when it comes to the leap I need to take, is this in reference to life in general? It is, but I'm going to tell you more specifically. This is all about a relationship. This is about finding a satisfying relationship. There is true romance lurking about. So take the leap. Cool. Who's next? I'm losing track of it. Dr. Cosmic, you want Chocolate Fire, general reading. Liam, you're so on point. Thank you. Dr. Cosmic, you want to field any of these? You care to prophesy? I'm not going to put you on the spot, but nor do I want to ignore you. It's a difficult spot for me to be in.
Everybody gets nervous when Master Prophet was here. I just read this.
Well, yeah, man. Before I wasn't supervised. Now I'm supervised and accountable and on mushrooms soon.
No. Carry on. Make us proud.
Carry on, make us proud. He says, okay, feel free to interject at will, Doc. All right, we got the general reading.
I like your spread, though. I really, really like your spread.
Well, it's a Celtic cross. I call it crossroads when I do it, but it's just.
But it's not Celtic cross because it's just that
the shape is the same, but the meaning is totally different. Yeah, and then so you know how you make it 3-dimensional, is then I do the corners, and then that sets the third dimension actually. That sets then it is a cube. Huh? Never realized that. I'm only doing squares today. Okay, Andrea's coming up. Sonny's coming up.
Is Andrea?
Our Andrea, who gave me these cards that I'm reading with. I saw her last night. And she gave me these excellent cards that I am reading with. So, Chocolate Fire 32, general reading. Here's the cut. And let's see what these cards have for you, Chocolate Fire. This deck loves Seven of Swords. But of course, look who's reading it. Judgment. Crowned is the Two of Swords. This deck also likes Two of Swords. We'll see. Supporting is the Strength. Behind is the Ace of Wands, and before, the Princess of Swords. Okay. Where are we at? I want to get the actual screen name. I know it's chocolate, but I forget what it was. I felt like there was numbers or something in there. Chocolate Fire 32. There we go. I thought it was 32.
You know what we could do? Well, I don't know if it's more to do it this way. Are you in the middle of a reading still?
I mean, I just started a new one. Yeah, let me deliver this because I have the cards. I have the message.
Yeah.
Well, and students of tarot who are on the line here, right? What does this say to you? Seven of Swords crossed with Judgment. Sounds like Chocolate Fire. You may be getting caught or called out or revealed or exposed. Maybe that you were being sneaky, or maybe you weren't exactly being sneaky, but you're being exposed in a way. There's maybe a disagreement you're in. Two of Swords crowning you. A disagreement that you're in that you're looking to reconcile at the moment. You feel like you're in a good position. You're supported by Strength. In the past, Ace of Wands, you did call the shots in this dynamic, but in the future, Princess of Swords. In the future, it's not exactly that way anymore. Let's continue. Eight of Cups. Ooh. Two of Wands. These guys jumped out of my deck. What do you got here? Four of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. So there's a path here for you, for sure, from Princess of Swords to Queen of Swords. It is in this third dimension. This is a three-dimensional spread, Doc, right? Because I just laid out these last four in the corners. It's basically escape, plan your next thing, save for it, and step into your power in it. So this was totally general Chocolate Fire 32, so I don't have context for this, but I want to know what of this is ringing the bell, especially at this core situation, right? There are two axes here, right? The maybe, sneaky's a strong word, sketchy's a very strong word, but the maybe sly thing that you may have done.
Clever.
Yeah, clever with a little twist of
Cunning.
cunning. Yes, cunning is the word, right? The cunning thing you may have done that could have repercussions for you. I don't need you to tell me what it is. I just need you to tell me if you know what it is, and if the rest of this is making sense for you. By the way, there's an updated list in the chat. Andrea's next. Sonny, Dan Savoya, Eddie, Marie Pierce. Marie Pierce, God bless you. You've been holding on since the beginning on Facebook. Uncle Willie, I know you joined after the break. Chocolate Fire is making sense. Okay, so listen. That person that you're going to come into conflict with, I never want to advise anyone to run away. But there's more for you escaping the conflict than trying to win the conflict. That's what I have for you. That's what I have for you. All right. Whew. Kaz, you were going to say something, and then I was in that reading. I just moved right into it. What were you going to say, sir?
Well, I was first of all, this is great. This is really great. This is really great. I had a kind of I don't want to say a bias because I'd never really used Twitch. Apparently, one or two things have happened. Either I've used Twitch or somebody stole my name on Twitch. I don't know.
Why not both? Hey, shout out to Gabby BKMX. Maybe shout out to you in Brooklyn. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for the follow. If you want to get in on a reading, just at I am Liam X and let him know. He'll put you in the queue. So yeah, Twitch. You know what's cool, Doc? We had it going before where I was doing my thing. I was doing readings. There were people in the chat. The community's really good, and people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna go fix some candles." They're fixing candles in the background. Someone else is lighting some incense in the background. It becomes a virtual communal space, which is something we've talked about a lot. A virtual ritual space and something like that.
I was thinking that you might do a Wheel of Tarot. And probably maybe not now. But this is a consideration where you have a couple of readers on that, kind of tag team on these things.
Yeah, that can definitely happen. I don't know that we're getting into the late hours here. Dom's mom, if you want to donate, right above my head up here, you can go to this website, streamlabs.com/hoodoo-moses. Just drop it right in there. Claudia, if you want to get on the list, just at I am Liam, so I am LIAMX, and he will add you to the list for readings. Remember, the most important thing in this whole thing is this thing right here, this meter under my name. See, it says next target. I'll eat more mushrooms, but probably I'll just do electricity for my brain. But so we're at 77. We're at 51% of our target. We're trying to get that up to 150. The only things that do that are followers on Twitch. So tell a friend to tell a friend. If you're new, if you don't know who the hell I am and you just fell on this Twitch stream, you're my people. Thank you. You just wandered into some shit here. We're breaking new boundaries in human culture, I believe. If you want to donate, that's up top. How long are we going to go for? That's over here. 8 hours, 10 minutes, 27 seconds. But every time somebody donates, more time gets added to that clock. And I'm honoring that shit. Over here's the chat, depending on whatever. So if you're on Twitch or YouTube or Facebook, you can see what everybody's saying right over here. It's got a layout of my screen. I did it myself. It's not fancy. But if any of you guys know that stuff, I could certainly use the help. All right. Next up, Andrea. I know Andrea went to go get dinner. And this is her deck. And I feel like it's not right for me to just skip her. I feel like I should, and she's my personal friend. I feel like I need to message her, right? Doc, could I ask you to message Andrea? Is that something I could do? Would that be an imposition? Maybe it would. Possibly an imposition. All right, maybe I'll message Andrea, but I don't know where I put my phone. All right, I can't do that. All right, well, if Andrea is not here, someone reach out to Andrea. The next, Sonny, if you're still here, you're up. If Sonny's not here, we have Dance of Oya, we have Eddie, we have Marie Pierce, we have Uncle Willie, Sam 1988. Every single person whose name I just mentioned, if you heard it, jump in the chat and respond either, two things you should respond, either the word general or give me your specific question. Okay, so either the word general, there we go. Oh yeah, got it. Sonny, got you. Okay, so Oya's going to go first because she told me she wants general. Sonny, you just need to say general or specific. That's it. But thank you for saying I'm still here. I don't mean to dismiss that. I appreciate that. But if you tell the only additional thing you need to do on your end.
Recording
Dr. Cosmic, I'm going to have to cut you down. You're super loud. Victor Sierra, what's up, bro? You want to come by and eat boomers? I just ate some. Give me a follow. I have to eat more boomers when I get 150 follows. Cool. All right. Dance of Oya has a birthday coming. Looks like Dr. Cosmic is on a call right now, so he cut the volume. So that's cool. And I am Liam X is manning the list bravely. And Liam, by the way, when you got to tap out, you know. I mean, hang. Victor, just there's like hearts under the screen here. Click them. Eddie, you're not up yet. You're coming up soon, but you got a specific. Thank you for checking in. I will ask for your specific question when it is time for you. Thank you. Ah, there it is. Victor Sierra made the zombie run.
Andrea said that she won't be home for a while, so it's okay to skip her.
All right, she'll come back on later. That sounds good. Cool. Well, we're 52% of the way to eating more mushrooms on stream. And I'm going to do the brain shocker on the mushrooms while reading tarot. I promise that I might light my head on fire tonight doing this shit, and I'm not holding out. Cool. This one is Dance of Oya birthday reading. 13 days, it is her birthday. She would need a little focus to know if her ancestors and or guiding spirits have a specific message. Okay. This is you. This deck loves... Oh, this is Three of Swords. This is Three of Swords. We haven't seen this. We saw this maybe once so far. I've been reading it for hours. Cross with the King of Swords. My dear, let us talk about your relationship status. Just tell me just what it is. Single or not, that's all. Crowned by the Hanged Man. Supported by the Two of Pentacles. Behind you, Seven of Wands. And before you, the Four of Pentacles. You're coming to a period of stability. It's much less active. This year is less active for you. Stable, slow. Crowning you as the Hanged Man and appropriately. Not every year is a year of action. You definitely have. So if this is you, Three of Swords, these are wounds. Right? Heartbreak, wounds, trauma. Interacting with it, a King of Swords. Right? This is an ancestor. You asked for an ancestor, so that's how I know it's an ancestor. There's an ancestor interacting on behalf of those wounds. They're shared wounds. They intersect, as we said. That's the the X and Y axis, right? That's the intersection, the crossroads. So these are shared wounds, intergenerational wounds. And you're going and going and doing and going has been extremely admirable. You've been victorious. That said, you know intuitively that balance is required. And so your action must be suspended to focus on this. Must be suspended, and the result is stability. The result is good. But there is a period of development. I'm casting the third dimension here. New term. Thanks, Doc. Yeah. Your efforts here are grounded in, based in your willingness, your capability to, one, strength, which is, it's not getting into focus here. But the woman comes the lion not by strength like this, but just by resting on it, right? Resting with these terrible, frightening things. Next, the Queen of Swords. Don't forget that there was the Three of Swords, King of Swords. Here's the Queen, right? So this is a speaking to that again. We think of the dimensions like a crystal almost. Here, wands again. Knight of Wands, another ancestor coming to help, and payday, judgment. So you get what you deserve on this. You need to balance these things, right? This desire for progress, this desire to escape the past, the desire to move ahead is admirable, is certainly part of life. At the same time, at some point, we have to pause and reflect. Connect with the past, look back with the past. Even generations past. We have to process it on their behalf. And that's coming for you this year. Is it good news? Is it bad news? I'd say it's maybe not the most exciting or fun news. It's maybe not like, oh, you're going to jet set around the world and have 1 million parties. But it's news that will provide you not just structure, but there's an imbalance, and it's going to sort of prevent that imbalance from becoming problematic. Before, things start as an imbalance and progress to becoming disorders, and they can become major disorders. This is an imbalance. It's a good new. Yeah. And moreover, it's nourishing. Okay? Cool. Thank you for that. Nugbot. Don't make me laugh when I'm doing readings, bro. Nugbot's like my oldest friend. He lived with me for, as we would say, mad years, like 10 years. Carter, I don't know if you're in here, but that capsule works. So whoever's up next is officially getting a mushrooms tarot reading. We just tiptoed over that threshold at very least. I can't say that we're all the way through it, but we've tiptoed over it. Who do we got? I might need more caffeine.
Is my volume still good?
Now your volume's great. Yeah, you're back. Okay, Sonny's up next. Sonny said general. Sonny said general. So you want a Wheel of Tarot, Doc? Now, when you do that, does each reader cast the cards, or one reader casts the cards and everyone reads?
So there's a couple of ways to do it. So what I was thinking, because of time and so on and so forth, is let's just say you have a 3 readers or 4 readers or whatever. Each one actually pull a card. Actually, and you kind of have a host reader, which could be you in this case. Okay, and you have the other readers. Let's say there'd be 3 of them. So reader 1 will pull a card, give a slight introduction, slight informational. Reader 2, slight information. Reader 3, slight information. But you, the host, would then give the full message.
Gotcha. We can do that. That sounds fun. If you want to round up House of Zion readers, that sounds fun. That sounds real fun. That'll be even more fun on the mushrooms. Future Native, thank you for the following, sister. I love that shit. Thank you for adding more time to the clock. So as it is, I'm going till about 5 in the morning. I'll be honest. I thought I did the math on what would happen if I hit all my goals, but clearly I did it wrong. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so Sonny, your general reading is up right now. Hold on, this card wants to fall out. So this is your significator. Princess of Swords. Number 1. crossed with Two of Swords. This deck loves the Two of Swords. Oh, crowned by 10 of Coins. Supported by 9 of Wands. This is telling me you're coming from some rough shit. Coming from 5 of Pentacles. But going to King of Cups. Okay. Here's what we got. This is... Oh, jeez. Mushrooms are working. This is you. The Princess of Swords. You're almost in a calm in a storm situation. Right now is coming peace for you. But this is I have a hurricane, calm in the storm type situation. On your mind, crowning you, so to speak, is this abundance of gifts, right? Material, particularly. But in terms of your resources, your ability to create, not necessarily like there's a whole fucking treasure chest of gold coins, but your ability to create wealth, get money, do things. Interestingly enough, where you're coming from, though, is 5 of Pentacles. There's an intimate relationship with want, need, and lack. What's also telling of this is that supporting you is 9 of Wands. Vigilance, PTSD, having been through the shit, survived the shit, now kind of looking for the warning signs, not going to fall for that shit again. The before you, coming ahead for you, is King of Cups. A mastery, a peace. Look how much more calm this is. The water flowing. It's the only water that's come up here. Your situation that you're in right now, and I don't know if this is a family dynamic, I don't know if this is like a chosen family type thing, friends, right? It's not one person, it's a scene. The situation you're in right now is not fully seeing you. You're not being fully seen. This doesn't mean, by the way, that you need to ditch everybody. This isn't one of those messages. Either you need to fully see yourself in some expression, journal, writing, creative expression, something like this, painting, creating, whatever it is it's creating. So either you need to do that and put that in the world so it can be seen in that way, or, and this is the other option, you need to pursue additional, like widen your circle, additional relationships with people who are going to see those parts of you that aren't nourished or recognized. Okay, I'm getting this sense that there's a thickness, a stagnancy in the people that you're around that is not the same as you. You are more clear and sharp. And finding someone who is receptive to that can connect to that, is going to help you integrate that into yourself. This is part of, this is the sun and the moon coming together, right? This is part of integrating your whole self. And so in that is that effort, right? And it's definitely going outside your comfort zone. It's going outside your comfort zone. But it's going to go outside your comfort zone, and you're going to be like, wow, my comfort zone is pretty fucking uncomfortable because this is so much better. That's what I got for you. Thank you. Whew. So the mushrooms work in more ways than one right now. I might need to smoke a bowl. Can we do some AMA stuff, guys? I know we have a big list. Eddie, I know you're probably chomping at the bit to go, my man. It's been a minute, and we will pick up. It's probably been a little more than a year. No, I think it's been a little more than a year. Yeah. Of course, what do mushrooms look like? Wants to know what type of mushrooms do I have. So those were just like capsules that my friend made. Sonny, thank you for letting me read. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your follow. Tell a friend to tell a friend. I'm doing this for 8 hours. If you know people on the other side of the world who are like, it's daytime for them, that'll be helpful for me. No, these weren't the ones Chris gave me. These are the ones someone else gave me. What do mushrooms look like? These are the ones someone else gave me. Now, I also have some enigmas up. I have mushrooms, too. I got enigmas. I got apes. things could get crazy. It really depends how many people click that follow button is what it is. If another 71 people click that follow button, I mean, there's a lot of mushrooms around here. I got nothing to do tomorrow. Oh, I do have to teach a class in the evening, but whatever. Harlem, babe, you have an issue with meditating. Do I recommend getting mushrooms? No, I'll tell you what. I don't. I don't. I recommend. What I really recommend is you fucking try a free month at Holy Mountain. We give instruction. I give instruction every morning. We try different meditation techniques every morning. Some days it doesn't work for you. Some days it's not your one, but we do a different one every day. We have about 8 or 9 that we've learned so far. Everything from breathing meditations to visualization meditations to still sitting meditations to sound meditations. So you can sign up. You get a month for free. There's zero risk. Holymountain.co. Mushrooms are not going to help you with meditating. That's actual facts. They don't. They just. That's not what they do. That's not what they help with. Meditating will help you with mushrooms. Other way around, for fucking definite, sure. But mushrooms won't help you with meditating. Meditating is control. Mushrooms, it's like meditating is the steering wheel. Mushrooms are the gas. So is stepping faster on the gas going to make it easier to steer? No, it's going to make it actually harder to steer. Is steering going to make it safer, better, more controllably, get you to a more desirable outcome when you step on the gas? Definitely. So come check it out. It's holymountain.co. It's just, we do it Monday through Friday. So that's how I would break that down for you. Answer that question for you. Whew. What weeds do we have?
Oh yeah, this is good.
Doc, I went to the weed store. Oh, I'm not going to talk about this on the stream.
You really are on something, because that really.
Yeah, no, dude. I mean, everyone saw me take it. I'm not playing around. Yes, you know what I'm saying.
Yes, you said more than enough. Yes.
So,
how's the slate coming?
I haven't. I've been fucking doing this. There's been no slate coming. The calibration's going to have to happen. It takes a lot of time. I'm probably going to do it over the Sabbath, and then I should be able to cut on.
Please don't do it while you're on mushrooms, though. I think it would be.
I mean, I'm not putting my hand in there, bro. Doc and I are talking about my laser cutter. He sent me these really cool. Here, let me show him the messed up ones. Let's see what people think of these. I think for messed up, they're pretty amazing.
I can banter to it for about the next 4 hours. I think that's what the name of the game is.
Whoa. Yeah, my hand-eye coordination is not so hot right now. My hand-eye coordination is not so hot. Oops. All right. If we get to the point where I'm taking more mushrooms, someone just needs to tell me to remove the ammo from the room. Someone just say that to me. Then I'll do it. Okay, so this is, I don't know how much detail we're going to get on here. Oh, it's coming out pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the camera's blurry. The thing is not blurry, just the camera's blurry.
That's nice.
Yeah, at that angle.
Auction those off for Holy Mountain.
Well, the thing is, they're imperfect, and I dare not auction off something imperfect.
That's why you auction them off.
I guess that's true. We can do that.
Now you said it right. Now you can set a price for them, so that was astronomical.
So Doc, can you tell people about the sigil Meth, why you chose this sigil, what its use is? So this is etched into slate, you guys. It's pretty cool. You can feel it.
Yeah. So the sigil Meth has a number of different powerful functionalities to it. One of them is that it is an incredible spirit trap. As you are calling spirits forth, it's very easy for them to follow the magician's instructions. And if not, they'll kind of be lost in this ever-changing maze of the ethers, you see. So it's a very good deterrent for disobedient, wayward, or spirits that want to remain wild towards instruction. Beyond that, if I'm not mistaken, the likes of Edward Kelly and John Dee basically channeled this technology, I would say, from their working with angels and angelic script and things like that. So, not that I am an Enochian practitioner proper, obviously, but
No, purely improper Enochian practice for this man.
so um, it can also be used in working with spirit and pneumatological operations.
I'm eating beef jerky, so I got to turn my mic off. So I need you to keep talking.
Yeah, so that's one reason why we work with that and put it in slate really has a quite practical use. That slate is very heat retardant, so I can literally set it on fire as I need to and do a lot of cool things. And we do a lot of fire setting. Slate is about it's the next best thing to iron. It's not really easy to write on iron with chalk, but you can do it with slate. So that's why we kind of chose slate for that. And it's just, it's a very good material. It's pretty light. I'm very excited to get it. I'm glad that he did it with his and if you're not familiar with all his other works and wares that he does through laser, we talked about this. I think it might have been a year ago. We talked when you were just thinking about getting it, and yes, all of those different seals there, rectified seals. Um, it's been incredible. Not only that, he does amulets as well. It's another one with Saint Michael. So wait, is that wood?
That Michael was kind of like an ornament. I would call that an ornament. It was sort of made like a
That's what I'm
crystal.
looking for right there.
But this
That
this is a leather
yeah,
pouch amulet, and then
mm,
kind of the coolest thing I think I've done on this.
yeah, I thought that was awesome.
These pentacles of Mars that I did. I nailed that election on, and I turned the whole laser machine into a Mars altar and did an invocation of Mars on the laser while it was etching the
And you talking
parchment.
about the fumigations
So
and
fumigated the inside of the laser and all that stuff. Yes.
I remember we were talking about that. I don't know if it was last year or just very, very early on this year. You were first thinking about it. One of the things that we had talked about was I think it was triggered because I was reflecting on something you did in one of your classes, Hebrew for Hoodoos, and you talked about the letter and light, right, in the Hebrew
Mm-hmm.
alphabet, letters of light, basically. And so that kind of I was referring to that, and you said looking at other things, of course, came across laser, which is literally using light to form letters and form shapes and things like that. And it was awesome. How did it go with the glow in the dark project?
My problem wasn't with any of the engraving. My problem is that I don't know about formulating paint well. So, the learning curve on that was a little steep. I mean, I have one that I did that one Reaper that's on my altar. I've done some cool ones. The thing is, you really need a lot of layers of glow paint to make it glow for a while, to sustain a glow. And that, I don't know. I wish I had the time for it. It's more of a hobby thing than a to me that was a cool novelty. But so what I am doing with the glow is I'm going to do. Should I say it? I'll say it. I'm doing glow candles. We're making our own candles, so we're going to do glow. The candle.
You're going back to candles?
Yeah, but we're the glass in case we ended up having. So the reason we ended up canceling the last candle run and refunding all that was for the Santa Muerte candles, the amount of because I
Just the
only
black ones.
yeah exactly I don't put pigment in my candles,
Right.
so the amount of oil I had to put in my candle to make it black made it such that it melted too fast. It was too soft to wax. And when I burned it, when you put it in the glass and burn it, too much of it would melt, and then it would put out the wick.
It'll pull it out. Okay.
Yeah, it would pull out. So we bought candle molds. We bought all these Lithuanian candle molds, and we're gonna have chime candles, and then a bit bigger than that, and we're gonna pour that Santa Muerte wax right into the candle mold. We may.
But if it's too soft, is it going to hold its own shape?
It'll hold, it holds the shape for sure, but it's gonna melt fast when you burn it. That's the
Right.
thing. Now we may print on them. The jury's still out on that, but what's for certain is that candles that's the next step. We're going to do shaped. We've never done those before. We've only done the
figurals.
classic case. So not figurals, but just chime candles, regular old candles, but fixed regular candles, and that can bring the price point down from, the road openers were like $85 on the low end up to $125 when the demand was crazy, and this will bring them down to $5-10 a candle. Maybe $15 a candle for the big ones, $20 a candle for the big ones. So it'll be much more reasonable, much more accessible. So with all that said, I got people waiting for readings. They're not here to hear about candles. How am I getting all sidetracked? What's going on? Eddie's up next. Eddie, it is nice seeing you again, man. I hope. Shoot, the last time we talked was pre-pandemic. I hope the pandemic treated you well out there. I hope things are settled and calm near you. So you want to know how things are looking in the near future regarding your relationship with that same lady, which is it's good that you're still in each other's lives. And let's see what they say. She's coming through strong. Where are you here? Okay, in general, extremely strong feminine energy here. Very strong. Jesus Christ. And here you are dashing in on the left, and I'm... Okay, I gotta ask a question, Eddie. Is she right now... Is she like inviting you, or is she doing her own thing? Because I'll tell you, I see a lot of personal growth, spiritual growth, on her side here. I see a lot of development on her side here, and I see you eagerly coming to her with earnest intentions, with the purity, Knight of Cups, and rushing to her, with energy, Knight of Wands. But I guess I'm seeing her focused on elsewhere, more internally, specifically. Talk to me about this, please. Give me context for this. We only got 7 hours, so 7 3/4 hours. You're kind of trying. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Eddie. Are you trying more than I guess I want to say I get the sense that you are trying more than she is. In all of her images, she's seated for the most part. The Empress, the Queen of Swords, as well as the Queen of Coins. In a way, she's career focused. She's also personally focused. I don't want to say selfish or narcissistic. It's nothing like that. But being free spirited is not in the cards, so to speak, for her. The High Priestess comes for her. She's not going to step out of her lane to go to you. She's not going to step out of her path to go to you. And that's what I see you rushing to her. The only male cards here are rushing. The two knights. I think that depending on the nature of the relationship that you want with her, you can certainly be in each other's lives, to answer your question, your core question. Yeah, depending on the nature of the relationship, you can certainly be in each other's lives. It will take, and by the way, it is potentially prescribed in the journey here, it will take bringing out a playful side in her, and having her kind of shed where she's at right now, where she has been. She's very mature, responsible, very Saturnine. Getting rid of that, and then you can see her come around. Kind of see more of the just openness. Her life is very much stable, not closed, but it's stable. It's not seeking. If you think of chemicals, right? Some chemicals are looking to make bonds, and some chemicals are stable. They don't readily make bonds. It's stable. There is, for her, a path. Again, High Priestess, the Moon, the Death card. the Judgment card all out here. There's a path here. Speaking of her growth, but this is about. You can't force her out of her comfort zone. She needs to come out of her comfort zone for this to work in a way that's going to be satisfying and fulfilling to you. That's basically what it is. That's what I got. I hope that makes sense. Jeez, the mushrooms are definitely working now. I got the chills. I might have to take a break for a moment soon, but not yet. Not yet.
How do we add people to this call? Is there a link I need to send them?
No, who you want to add?
Brandy.
So Brandy has to become... Oh, I don't know about group Skype. I'm not sure how many people you can add on a Skype call. Let's see.
I hope you could.
Oh, there's here. There's right here. Okay, so what's Brandy's Skype?
Let me ask her.
If you go to the top doc, if you go where you see probably on the top right, you see of Skype, you see my logo or my whatever. To the left of that, there's the silhouette with the plus sign.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll hit silhouette with plus sign, and then you'll type in her thing there, and then hit add. But I will ask you to just mute yourself until you have her on, and then just unmute yourself. And then, because I think it makes a weird Skype ringing noise. That's why I asked for the mute, by the way. Okay. Eddie, thank you again. It was good to talk to you again. It's good to know you're well. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for clicking the follow button. I hope you keep hanging. All right, who's next? Who's next? It's been 24 minutes since we've had a new person enter this room. That seems... Marie Pierce. Marie, I hope you're still here. Marie, I hope you're still here. I know you were watching on Facebook. So Marie Pierce, I hope you hear this. I'm going to read the list. Let's read the next 4, 5, 6. Tozo G, can't die. Love the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Get some sleep. All right, I got Marie Pierce. I got Uncle Willie. Marie Pierce and Uncle Willie, if you're in the room, check in with us. Let us know you're here. Let us know if you want a specific reading or a general reading. Who do I have after Marie Pierce and Uncle Willie? I have Marie Pierce, Uncle Willie, and... Why don't you drop the list? Because I might actually burn through the list. That would be... If I finish the list, you guys, I don't know. What happens then? I don't know.
No, we just bring more people in.
Okay. So, we got Marie Pierce, Uncle Willie, Sam 1988, Dom's mom, and Udi Cat. Udi Cat, I know you were just checking in. So now's the time. If you are Marie Pierce, Uncle Willie, Sam 1988, Dom's mom, or Udi Cat. That's Marie Pierce, Uncle Willie, Sam 1988, Dom's mom, or Udi Cat. Come up in here and say either general, which would mean that you're going to get a general reading, or say what reading you want. Say what you want your reading on. Excuse me. So either general or what you want your reading on. Cool. We're getting through this list. I'm going to do a time check. All right, it's 9:13 here, 9:14 here. I'm going to take a break. It's been about 2 hours. I've been going steady.
You ready for some new people? Oh.
Well, Dr. Cosmic, would you mind, shoot. Well, I don't have you on video is the problem. Dom's mom, say what your specific reading you want here, dear. Sam 1988, thank you. You want a love life reading? I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. Step outside. Dom's mom wants a reading on her custody battle, which is on June 10th. That's in 7 days. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I also want to say 7 days is really tight if you want to do any work on that court case. So you should have been on it 2 days ago. If you're going to do it, you need to start it tonight. I'm maybe anticipating a follow-up question there. Man, what can I put on to entertain you guys? Do you want to watch that movie again? Let me put on something good for you.
Tell them about what you got coming up with the temple. You got one of those videos?
Well, that's what we watched. We watched like the master cut before. When I went out to go grab my dinner, I put on the 40-minute master cut. Oh, you mean the stuff that we put on in the mornings? Yeah, let me put on. I saw a delightful one recently. What was this delightful one? Was it good?
Yeah, you go and take care of that. I'm gonna bring some more people in the room. I gotta hit another Facebook group and let them know that
All right. Well,
Please,
who's gonna
how
keep this
quickly
thing going?
your
All right,
energy
you guys. I'm bringing back the Taoist theory stuff. I'm not gonna. You're just gonna see a couple minutes of this. You're not gonna watch this whole thing, but this is really good. Zhengliang Al Huang, really great. He's talking about Tai Chi, what we kind of call Tai Chi. It's really good. It's really good. So I think I gotta go into this
they have
software.
questions I can answer now. I can answer questions like about mushrooms and stuff, but
Yeah. You gotta ask if you have questions about Oh, Doc, do you see this thing behind me here?
let's see.
Do you see this thing?
What thing?
This thing that my finger's pointing at? I'll bring it closer to the camera, but I just want to know.
It's like a person?
Yeah, it looks like a person. Let me go get you and show you. Go get that and show you what that is. This thing. Here's what I want you to talk about while I'm gone. I want you to tell these people what you would do with this thing. I'm gonna get that thing.
Okay. I think I've got Brandy here too.
Okay, so just so you know, I want to show you the construction of the thing. So it's a person, anatomically correct, hollow. It is like a paperboard. So it is meant for shooting, so it holds its shape if you pierce it. It will soften if it's wet. It's also, of course, totally flammable. And it's, it's durable. And it's paper, too, so, of course, you can write on it, draw on it. Doc, these things cost like $4 each. They're phenomenal.
Oh my God.
Right? You want 20 packs of them already. I didn't even think, I bought them for shooting, and then it just was in the corner there, and I was like, that would make I saw it on the camera, and I was like,
Wait, so could you put like them back to back?
Oh, sure. I'm sure we could make a little Gemini. Hold on. And what's really cool for that is it has these holes, so you can actually attach them to one another. I mean, it tore on one of these, but so you could sew through this. You could put a lock through this. I'm gonna leave this on the chair in my place. I'm gonna go take my break, and I'll let you just brainstorm for these people. I'm sure the wheels are turning. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the wheels are definitely turning. So I'm thinking about effigies. I'm thinking about even fetishes that are so replete in our magical practice. Now, if you think about what some may call as a so-called voodoo doll, what they're talking about is an effigy of a person, and these are made of paper, so they have a number of problems, as you mentioned. I don't seals, prayers, incantations, invocations, sacred names of God, sacred scripts, seals. Which is here. Good to see you, dear. God bless you forever. Not only that, but pins, needles, nails are really the capability of the railroad spikes through the throat, through the chest, through the eyes, no doubt. And because the eyes are convex, then that can even be low. You can write on the eyes. I want you to. So that would be very good if you were going for a loan, something. There's a spell working that we do with Tapa Vista, and it means to cover the eyes. And so basically, you need a mirror and some other spiritual medicines. But what it does is it causes your target alone or something, and you don't be turned away because you didn't have credit score. When you put and put that in the ritual. So in a similar way, the same thing here. You can cover the eyes. You can cover their mouth. You can cut the mouth open, put things into the mouth, pull things out of the mouth. But I even like the idea of even cutting open the chest there, right? Uh, Even open up the chest there and put different medicines in there. Now, because it's paper and it's not 3D in the sense that it is, it's hollow on the back. We can't really load it with so much. What we can is dress it with paper fillers, right? So I might not be able to add, roux, for example, as I would like to, but I can have that roux with certain formula, and then baptize that whole effigy into that formula. Now, when he pulled that up, the first thing that came to my mind was cemetery. I said, see, I can bury something. And we start getting into doing different types of curses and death work, where you bury people alive and that whole kind of thing. When you get into that, I don't know what the rules of Twitch are, what you can say, you can't say, all that kind of stuff, and it's not anyway. But you can bury this in various places. The other thing is that once you've worked on this, because it's paper, I mean, yeah, you can burn all that, sure, but you can also split it up, almost how Osiris, Isis, had to put him back together. So you can cut this up and lay this all over an area. So this would probably take the paint very well, I'm sure. I'm trying to add my god info. It's so good to see you, bro. I see you cipher flower. I'm seeing some things that I didn't recognize. Who knows? I might bring some of the products already. But not only that, I'm just thinking about if you put them back to back. Now, y'all don't forget to click the follow button. Make sure y'all click the follow button. Okay, especially if you're sharing this stream. But the other thing I was thinking about was what you could put behind this. See, in that regard, if I put this over, I can write on the back of the head what I really want them to be thinking, what I want them to be processing. I can write on the back of the eye what I want them to see. You put that one, well, yeah, exactly, just like that, right? And because now I'm thinking about your inner thoughts. See, when you do the back of it, you're really touching what we call the unconscious or the subconscious. That thing's coming through the mind, right? So we're just doing such a cool optical effect too. You look at it on the camera. It was like the Shroud of Turin. But not only that, exactly, when I'm doing certain spiritual work and making a mask, right? Making a mask. Now, probably just with the head, that whole thing is kind of a whole lot. But just with the head, I could load that pretty easily and then seal it up with good wax. So, and because it is porous, it will fight. But it has to be very, very hot wax.
Let me save you some wax, Doc. I would take a piece of paper, brown paper, just seal that thing right there. It has a lot of wax. It has a lot of wax. He has to use paper. But you know what I was thinking, man?
Mm-hmm.
Because you may have already covered this. But you get the two faces. You make the one the happy face, the one the mean face, what have you. Mm-hmm. Get your spirit in here, seal the bottom, lock it all up with locks. Or, I mean, you could fit a skull.
Yeah, I didn't go into fetishes because again I didn't know what Cypher Flowers said that was going on. I only use Twitch to boost my son's viewers on his game station. We won't tell him that. He never has to know.
Oh man, we got
mom watching.
We got a bunch of new followers. I see more time on here, so let's see.
And some of the old folks, we got Bronze Witch from Hoodoo Academy joined, and
Well, so I gotta give shout outs and thanks to Arielina. Goddess is the name. Cypher Flower, of course. Empress Grace and Andy WMT. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, we might hit that 150. Jeez, I was not planning on 75. I'm certainly not planning on 150, but I will. I am a man of my word. I will do what I said I'll do. Yeah, I mean, we can go into these things. I think are extremely versatile, and I got to find out where. I'm sure they sell them on Amazon or something. I'll send you the link as soon as I find them. Because I naturally my first thought as soon as I put them, two of them back to back, I was like, you know what, that looks like this one, like this lunar. Isn't there one lunar talisman that's two faces back to back? Yeah, that's immediately what I saw, or Gemini or Janus, you know. And then set it up with the two faces where, you know, you can work either way with it depending on whichever face you put to the wall and whichever face you put forward. Oh. All right, that water was good. Who's up for readings? Who's next? Bronx Witch says, I was thinking with the two faces attached, you could bind someone's physical self and their spiritual self. I mean, you could do it. I'll show you another one. Check this out. You can work these just like figural candles. Right? And either bring them together or bind them forever to not see eye to eye. There's a lot you can do with these. They're certainly fun. All right, who's up next? I think it is Marie Pierce. We never caught you. It's Dom's mom. Dom's mom 618. And you want to know your son's father has DCFS investigating and an order of protection has been placed. Court is now June 10th. Her son's name is Dominic. We want to know what's going to happen regarding Dominic, Dom's mom, and his father. So this the significator here will indicate Dominic rather than Dom's mom. That was the first name I said. Dominic, 4 of Cups, feeling isolated and lonely, and one would imagine this situation would mean that, and really looking for someone to save him. On his mind is the King of Coins. And supporting him is Strength. Strength very much coming up for the single moms in this deck. Coming from Nine of Swords. Just a lot of worries, a lot of fears, a lot of anxieties. Coming to Ace of Cups. So I think he's going to be fine. I will say that. This is just regarding your son. I mean, regarding him, he feels torn between the two of you. That's obvious. Now let's look at the third dimension here and see what's going to happen regarding the court case. Ace of Pentacles. 4 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. Queen of Cups. Okay. I think everything's going to be fine with you and Dom. There's going to be an issue about money here. Is his father paying child support? Or alimony or any, is he paying money? Is he supposed to be paying money and not paying money? Basically, I feel like he's supposed to be paying money and not paying money, and that's dragging out over that. Yeah, so basically, that's the thing to be cut. Meaning, if you have to make a trade-off, you're going to have to maybe make a sacrifice on some of that money to make that trade-off happen. Okay? So that is the situation, right? So that's your leverage, that's your negotiating chip. If you can let him up on the money, then you can kind of bring peace to the situation, connect with your son, etc. That's the sword for that's what cuts. Don't just go in there and offer it to him. It's you negotiate smart. Just be mindful that's when he starts disagreeing, that's when you can say, you know what, I can even let you go on the payments, etc. Right? So negotiate smart. Cool. Well, good. I'm glad I was able to answer that for you. You've got a week to kind of think about that, burn some candles on it, and don't get crazy and burn. Sam 1988, you're up next. Let me know if you want a specific or general reading. Dom's mom, don't get crazy burning candles on this situation. Don't overpower this situation because it's going your way. The most important thing is to enhance for yourself, like burn white and blue candles for yourself. Enhance for yourself the cups, right? The love, your connection to that, and just be willing to make the financial sacrifice. Okay? You're going to be fine though, and Dom's going to be fine. Sam 1988, love life. That's right. Thank you.
There is I'm trying to get her in here. Is there a link I need to send her? Because she just added me on Skype.
Okay, so then you just need to. So you just need
but
to.
I don't see her when I click add people to the call.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no link. You just gotta type her name and get it in there. Okay, so Sam 1988. We're gonna read about your love life. What's your current love life status? Would you just give us that framework on which to interpret? And I will let you know on that. Welcome everyone who's just joined us. We've been going for 8. Oh, it's already been 8 hours, Doc. It's already been 8 hours. That's a full work day. I'll put in another one right here. I won't be the first Moses who's burned the midnight oil. Gata, welcome back. Thank you for ducking back in. Sam, in a relationship. Thank you. See what the cards have to say about Sam's love life. Ooh, High Priestess. Cross with 3 of Pentacles.
I'll be right back.
Sure, crowned with 6 of Cups. Supported by 10 of Cups. Behind you is the King of Cups. And before you, Princess of Wands. 5 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles. Okay. So, I am getting the sense that the current relationship is materially fine. In terms of the partnership aspects of it are all right. But neither like passion, nor the what do I want to say? What's the word? Like ideal romance, right? The romance in the sense that we romanticize things, right? Not like not romance in the sense of passion, but in the sense that we romanticize things. Neither the passion nor the romance is there. So. It's more stale, right? I'm seeing that there's a change because we're coming for. So that's. Let me say this. Is there discussion of a family of the 10 of Cups here, which is the card of family underneath? Is there like a discussion of having a family? Is that kind of something that's coming up right now, or is there is that an issue, I guess, currently in the relationship? Let me ask it that way. That might be a more accurate way to ask it. Because I'm seeing a tension there between this 10 of Cups family and the 6 of Cups, the idealism, that romanticism, I'm also seeing, another dimension of tension between the King of Cups, sort of being happy, satisfied with the emotions, and the Princess of Wands. So... on the one hand, the quiet satisfaction, this dude just sitting in his chair, listening to the water. And on the other hand, this sort of adventure, again, sort of echoing the romanticism here. I'm getting some sense of conflict, not serious conflict, disagreement more than fighting, right? It's a sporting fight here. And then there's, balancing the material interest that sort of comes to the forefront. This all having to do, right, ultimately reflecting on your image, right? Can you be the hero? Can you be the victor? Or do you have to be, the old man in the chair? So what it says is work. You can be, but you have to put in work. Perpetual, dedicated effort. Okay. This situation here is, everything comes waxing and waning. Everything comes in cycles. This is a low point in the cycle. It would be relatively easy to just abandon ship because there's very little energy. Low point in the cycle. It's not up here, full of energy. It's here, almost out of energy. It's easy to hop out of the roller coaster when the car's down here. But then you have no way to get back up. You're not hopping into another car. There's nothing else right there for you. There's the idea of adventure. There's the idea of go out and do it. That's something you can communicate on. You do have that level of partnership. It's important for you to communicate on that when that's important to you. But this is about building a future now. I'm assuming your birthday is 1988, Sam. Is that roughly accurate? Just guessing by the 1988 thing there. So if you were born in 88, that would make you. Fuck, I can't do math right now. I don't even know what year it is right now. Shit. Sam, are you 33? Yeah, you're 33. So you're just coming out of your Saturn return. 32, 33. This is a time in our lives, that period, 27 to 32, especially for a man, when you stop being a boy, start becoming a man. Things that fancy and free and happy-go-lucky and carefree and egoic and I can conquer the world and I'm indestructible, all that stuff ceases now, quiets down, reality sets in. A lot of times until we make it to the Saturn return, we don't expect to live past 30, right? We're just going burn out, rather burn out than fade away, right? And when we make it and we see we haven't burned out, but maybe banged ourselves up a little bit, what have you, now we're, oh shit, I didn't expect to get this far. Now what, right? And how much longer is this going to go? I thought, fuck, I might make it till 60 now, and I'm already banged up. That juice is gone. I'll tell you, there are herbs you probably might want to take to recapture some of that sense of excitement and youthful energy and whatever. But you're 33; it should not be too far gone. You have a few years before that's important for you. But the thing that's going to save you suffering here is acknowledging that there's no going back. One of the things about being a human being is we can only go forward in time in our normal course. So now there's no choice. What I'll tell you, though, as someone who's now been on that course for almost halfway, a third of the way, is that is when you mature, right? Then you become a man. That's how you become a man, by taking on that responsibility. And you get your gray hairs and you fucking, get your dad bod. So the paleo thing's been working out for this. I'm looking better than I was in that video. Jeez. Had the pot belly going on there. But, that accepting the responsibility, engaging with the fact that, like, no, I am going to be here, actually. I'm not burning out. I am here, so I should build something. Like, if I'm gonna be here, instead of just being self-destructive or nihilistic or whatever, let me be actually constructive, socially constructive. Let me help my family, my community, myself, what have you. Right? That's the message right now. And when you accept it, like, and I don't mean like, oh, you got to deal with it, but what I mean is like, the value of getting this insight, the value of knowing about your Saturn return or receiving this reading, is that now it makes sense, and you're not like, oh, If you don't have that, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Something's not right. And the way that Saturn works is that if you don't abide by his order, you can't beat him. There's no beating Saturn. There's no tricking Saturn. Ain't none of that happening. So if you don't abide by his order, you get fucked. You get penalized severely in life until you're like, I don't like how this feels. I don't like what's going on. I need to change my life. Hopefully, I can save you some of that. And I can say also the best is yet to come. That next step is so much better than the first. Being a man's way better than being a boy, and building is way better than self-destroying. In terms of like the degree of satisfaction and the degree of self-assuredness and comfort and stability and real talk safety that you engage as you build, security as you build, it brings out a different part. The difference between a warrior and a hunter, and then eventually you become an elder. The young ones are the warriors. Then after that you become a hunter, and eventually you become an elder. I'm kind of between hunter and elder. So welcome to being a hunter. All right, who's next? Who's next? Hey, shout out to Vanananas. Vanananas. Shout out to Vanananas. Oh yeah, I'm still going strong, Cassinator. Sam, yeah, absolutely. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, now time to hunt. Check back in, bro. Hang out. Don't be a stranger. Was this your first reading, or you've had readings before? Tell me more. Vanananas, there is a line. Basically, hit up I am Liam X. He's keeping the list. And then it looks like he just dropped the list here, but we had a lot of chat. So I don't know how many people are on the list, but not too many. It's a pretty short list. So who was next? Okay, cool. Liam's in the mix. He's going to save the day. He's going to get me plugged in. Cassinator, yeah, I'm still going strong. I had to eat the mushrooms because we got 75 followers. And then if we get another 65 followers, I got to eat more mushrooms. Oof. Udi Cat, you have been extremely patient. Are we going general for you, Udi Cat, or do you have a specific topic or question that you'd like addressed? I think one thing that's so cool about seeing so many tarot readings, again, with the same deck, back to back. One thing I love about it is that it really speaks how rich the tarot is, how much it can convey with a very limited number. It's 78 cards. Some of them I don't think we've even seen. Castinator, no, I had a mushroom of these. See, that's what it says. I'll eat more mushrooms. I'll eat more mushrooms if we get another 65. Yeah, no, we blew past that 75 point. Udi Cat wants to know the ancestors' message. I mean, look, if we want to do more mushrooms can happen. I need 65 people to just hit that button, smash the button. I'm willing to honor my word. Yeah, I am. It's crazy how tuned in I feel now. There was a little shift. There was a little adjustment to get into it. But I do feel pretty dialed. The intuition kind of just takes over, right? I'm microed. I wouldn't say I'm like tripping. My stomach isn't even feeling really gushy or anything like that. And obviously I'm saying words like stummy and gushy, so something's going on there. All right, Udi Cat, thank you for your patience. You guys really... Let's see, Udi Cat. This is you? Is this crossing you? Crowning you. And supporting you. Man, that card comes out for support all the time. Behind you? Again? He was just there behind someone. And before you. I haven't even seen that card. Udi Cat. Here's the deal. It's great that you asked about your ancestors. And I don't know, if you have an ancestor practice, what your relationship with your ancestors is, but they have a gift for you. Financial gift especially. I'm not talking about a physical inheritance from a living person. I'm talking about a come up, a windfall, abundance for you that is waiting for you, okay? What you need to do is go seize it, find it, seek it out. Knight of Swords, rush to it. They say on your mind is the Princess of Cups. On your mind is... the way you think you have to go about this is like manifestation and like, all that fucking Pinterest shit. How you really are going to get it, though, is strength. Is perseverance, is trying hard, is doing what you're scared of, is conquering your own fears. This is a big come up for you. The contrast here is very interesting. In the past, King of Cups. In the future, Six of Swords. This is a man of peace. This is a man of war. The man of peace gets nothing. The man of war has victory. So, what's called here? Action. What's called here is... It's never good to go out with the intention of doing harm. And if you go out intending to do harm, you will be harmed. For sure. But also, in acting, you have to be decisive. When you see it, you have to seize it. And when you seize it, if something gets knocked and broken, as long as what you're seizing is worth it, then seize it. Especially in terms of financial opportunity. I'm not saying screw people over. I'm not saying steal from people. But I'm seeing if you and someone else have the same idea at the same time, don't step aside for them. Don't clear the way for them. Do it. If you're saying you're going to do something with a friend and they're dragging their ass and you can't get started because of it, don't wait for them. Don't coddle them. Do it. Be bold. Be bold. And there is fortune for you. Right now. That's what I got. Okay. Who's next? Totally resonates. There you go, Udi. I'm telling you, the mushrooms are doing a good job. I am Liam. You do have to request I am Liam add you to the list. That's a great question, Gabby. Ugh. All right, so this gel cap thing is definitely opened up in my stomach now. It's a mix of like mushrooms and turmeric and all kinds of other, Carter's kind of, hippie or whatever. She's cool. She's she's my apprentice, but this stuff's kind of got all kinds of other hippie stuff going on. Not straight mushrooms, which I'm actually grateful for because it's probably calming my stomach down. Mr. Maine, Morningstar, Lokella88, Aaron Allegra, T-Loke. You guys are all up on the block. If you heard your name called right now, Mr. Maine, Morning 1*7, Lokella88, or maybe it's Iokella88. I can't tell if it's a lowercase L or an I. Aaron Allegra, T-Loke00. If your name's been called, hop in the chat. Let me know if you want a general reading, or if you do want a specific reading, just say what you want it on. You don't have to say specific. Just say what you want a specific reading on, and then you will receive your reading. So again, for those people, it's Mr. Maine, Morning 1*7, Lokella88, Aaron Allegra, T-Loke00. We'll give them a couple minutes. Up next after that, I'm going to say another batch of people. Be ready. Don't drop your shit in the chat yet, but be ready. Harlem Babe, Allie Abrams, Radical Buppy, Cimmerian DeLuna. You guys are up in the next batch. Mr. Maine, thank you for responding. General, good to see you, sir. Thank you for showing up tonight. Greatly appreciate it. Folks, I got 7 hours left of this. We're about halfway. Oh boy. Someone's calling me on Zoom. Let me do something about that for you. I don't know who's calling me. Who's doing that? Oh, that's Kaz calling me on Skype. I don't know how to answer though. Huh. All right, let me shut that up for you. That's really loud. Let me shut that down for me. That's really loud. I can't possibly. That's very loud in my ears. Oh my goodness, extremely distracting. Let me just see if I can get Kaz added back in. How do I answer this? Ah, there we go. That's how we answer it. Okay, now I can turn my headphones up, and now I can turn you guys back up in the mix so the people can hear you.
Oh, can
There.
you hear me, Moses?
Yeah, we're better now. We're better now.
Can you hear Brandy?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
we can hear both of
Hi.
you. We're much better now. That's much better. Oof. Cool. All right, that was just like the ringing in my ears. I didn't know how to answer it. It was terrifying. It was actually mortifying.
I can't imagine how that must be on shrooms.
Well, you know, they're just
Oh,
really.
yeah.
My friends are just showing up now. They're just really we're just really getting the party started. I got 7 hours left on this stream, and what's cool is it's a win-win for me, right? If enough people come in and click the follow button, then I achieve my goal
Take more mushrooms.
and I take more mushrooms. If people don't, the stream ends and I get to go to sleep. Because when they there's Sister Coyote. You see that? They just added another minute. Every time they do the follow, it adds time, and then if they donate at that link, it adds like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. That link above me, the Streamlabs link up there. So cool. Mr. Main.
Yeah, I just told some
General
people in
reading.
another group.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. Spread the word. I just saw a gang of people show up, so that makes sense. And Sister Coyote, thanks for checking in, sister. Thank you for the love. Thank you for bringing me a step further on
what
my
kind of-
path here. So,
What kind of deck you got?
you talking to me?
Yeah. Do you
I-
use Mantiki Pro?
No, I'm using the Santa Muerte deck that Andrea gave me yesterday. So, now, Mr. Main, general reading. Here you are, sir. Thank you for waiting patiently. Oh,
Interesting.
ooh, I have not seen this card yet today. Eight of Swords. Here it is. 10 of Wands, 8 of Swords. You're locked up, bro. Yo, is there a chance you have work on you, my friend? Just tell me that. If that's a yes, then we're going to continue accordingly. 10 of Wands, 8 of Swords is a... if it's not work, it's something we got to break through. We got to bust through this block for fucking certain. But that's not an open road, that's for sure. 7 of Pentacles supporting you. Queen of Pentacles behind you. 2 of Swords before you. I'm going to check this other dimension here. Hanged Man, come on. I thought it was you I talked with the Blockbuster about. I wasn't sure. Yeah, man. Hanged Man. Then we have 8 of Wands. So that's Blockbuster shit. That brings us to 6 of Wands. That's High Priestess. Okay, man. Yeah, you're not off. You're spot on. That's what I thought. I thought it was you. And I have the 10 of Wands, you being burdened right now, crossed with the 8 of Swords, tied up in the cage. There's a woman that you pissed off. The Hanged Man in the other dimension, you're tied up. You're tied up, maybe even hanging from a tree in effigy in some way. You're going to need to blockbuster this. You're going to need to do it with fire. You're gonna have to burn your way out of it with this 8 of Wands. If you want a working, let's do it this way, Dr. Cosmic.
Well,
Why-
I was.
Why don't you write the prescription?
Okay. Yeah, you wanna do that way? Oh, we're going old school.
Yeah. You write the prescription. I've done the diagnosis. You write the prescription. Grace Person,
Ooh.
I5D, welcome. You can get a reading. You'll get on the list. I am Liam X will add you to the list. Thank you for the follow. That's all you need to do to qualify. So thank you. So he definitely needs a blockbuster. I'm going to tell you his significator is 10 of Wands. He's burdened. He's crossed with the 8 of Swords. So he's bound, tied up. I'm seeing this Queen of Pentacles behind. So maybe a paid job. The Star is above him, and she's just dumping water all over him. I got the Hanged Man in the other dimension. But the way out I'm seeing here, again, is that 8 of Wands. Usually the arrow's in flight. In my deck, it's a bonfire. That's how I was like, oh, you need to burn your way out of this. because that leads us to Six of Wands, dude on horse or victory. And here's the clapback. There's the High Priestess. The High Priestess here versus the Star that was dumping it on him. I'll be honest, it seems like an amateur job, but it's work. It's complete work, it seems like. So that's my diagnosis.
So two things came in my mind. One was a bath. It's gonna be a very, very simple bath too. You really just need to bathe and have hot rum. But I'm gonna tell you when to do this. Okay. First thing you need to do is, as Moses suggested there, is a type of burning work. Okay. I'm gonna give you the sticks you're going to need for this. Is he in the South?
I think he is. Mr. Maine, where you at? Where are you based out of, bro? I think you're like, I want to say like, Texas-y, Georgia-y. I don't know. I have no idea. Orangeburg. Oh, he's in Orangeburg. He's right.
Right there across the
Go, Doc, just drive over there and take care of
that. Basically. Okay, so what you can do then is get pine. Get you a few branches of pine. In fact, get you 10 branches of pine. 10 branches of pine. I want you to take one of your old t-shirts, one that you've worn that has not yet been washed. You're gonna have to cut it up. You're gonna have to rip it. I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do. Rip it in half. Okay. Take those 10 branches of pine, divide them up into two groups. You have 5 in one and 5 in the other. You've taken your shirt, split it up in half. You've got a shirt on one side, a shirt on the other side. You're going to tie your shirt around that bundle. Tie it up tight. So now you've got 2 bundles of sticks. One in your left hand, one in your right hand. All right? You have to go outside and take care of this. You're going to rub that all over your body like a lint roller. As you're praying, whatever condition, whatever witchcraft, whatever hexes, vexes, juju, whatever evil eye that is attached to me, it's going to pick it up. It's going to pick it up.
Now make sure you work like a lint roller, like you said, from the top down. You don't be dragging it back up and getting the lint back on your sleeves. You're gonna go from the top down. Corazon Crystal, thank you for the follow.
All right. Once you've done that, you're gonna take that, add some rum to that, burn it. Do the next one. Burn it. Because what it's going to do is going to transfer your essence to and that condition of off of you, but it's also going to have a little bit of you on it. Why is that relevant? Because when that curse tries to come, it's not going to hit you. You've now made a type of decoy. It's going to hit that. That's why you got to put your shirt on that. So it's lifted off of you. Whatever else is resident there will also fall into those sticks and burn up. See, pine is very powerful. Not only for cleansing, but pine also diverts death and illness. Because pine is a weak wood.
Because the evergreen, right? It doesn't die in the winter.
Very true. And it's also weak. It's also a weak wood compared to the oak.
Oh, it bends. Yeah. You cannot kill a vampire with a pine stake.
No, that's true.
All European folklore because of exactly that.
And then
the bath, right? You use a bath after that.
Going on home. The bath is very, very simple. Get you really, really hot rum. Of course, my crazy ass would use Everclear, but whatever hot rum you can find. All right. And empty that into the bath and run your regular water. You can add some holy water to that as well.
And bathe in that till it's cool, basically, till it's cold.
Yes.
Nattylat23, thank you for the follow. Mr. Maine, you got the full diagnosis there, bro. Just go ahead and do that. You don't have to shake things up with the blockbuster. Just get that work off. You are bound up, tied up, but that is a plenty good work. Plenty good work. Thank you. God bless you. Doc, I like diagnosis prescription. Do you want to do diagnosis and I'll do a prescription? We can keep doing it like this. I really like this. This is one of my favorite ways to work. This is why I like working. You see the look in my eye? It's not just the mushrooms.
I saw that when you said that. You said that. It was funny was that when you were talking to him about Blockbuster, I was waiting for a moment to say, well, Moses, what's one of your favorite I'm trying to engage with the community. What's one of your favorite Blockbuster works? You know, so no, but before I get that out of my mouth, he looked that deer right in his mouth, and here we are.
Curly Q, thank you for the follow. Man, shoot, 60 more follows and I'm eating more mushrooms. This is happening. Welcome to those of you joining the stream for the first time, especially triple, quadruple, especially if you don't know who the hell I am. Right? If you follow me on Facebook, Instagram, all that, that's cool. If you got here because Doc Cosmic invited you, also very cool. And in both cases, welcome. Thank you for being here. But if you don't know who I am and you just like got heard about this weird Twitch stream, yes.
So can they like share you in Twitch?
Well, yeah, they can. And then like if people so wanted, they could go post this to Reddit and it would be embedded right in the post on Reddit and people could watch it. And of course, everywhere, all over your social media, you just embed the Twitch link, you know. So if you do want to get a reading, for those folks who have just joined us, Corazon Crystal, Natty LAT, Curly Q, so just at I am Liam X in the chat. He's keeping the list for us, and we're just burning through the list right there. So next on the list, that was Mr. Main. Next up, I got Morningstar, and then Loquella. Let me see if Morningstar is checked in. Morningstar and Loquella, you are up to check in. Aaron Allegra, you're up to check in. T-Loke00, you're up to check in. Harlem Babe, you're up to check in. Allie Abrams, you're up to check in. Allie, you're damn right this stream is going to be up for later viewing. You better believe it. There is no way that... I don't know if it'll be up on YouTube. It'll definitely be up on Twitch, though. I know I called your name, but it... Oh yeah, Oshun. Oh, yeah, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for making the zombie run. There we go. Now I'm at 91, so I'm 59 more follows for more mushrooms.
Oh, they'll come and I'll send another link out.
I know. Well, you have that, you know, master prophet power where you just tell them and they can't say no. I have to
It's funny because it never works for me, but I'm doing it for somebody else. I have 2 people on my stream and 20 people on somebody else's stream, you know.
All right. Morningstar, I see you just said here, so you're up, Morningstar. I need to know if you want a specific or a general question.
See if we can get Oya in here to get prescriptions.
Sure, we can do that. You just connect her on your Skype. Just mute yourself, connect on Skype, and then patch back in. So Morningstar and Loquella, I just need to know specific or general. And if it's specific, what you specifically wanted on. Don't just say specific. That won't help me that much. Aaron Allegra, if you're still here. T-Loke, if you're still here. And then Harlem Babe, specific or general also. Cool. Well, all right. Morningstar wants a general. Oh, he says can't do that right now. They'll show up, but you can't make them work, Doc. Let's be fair. It's midnight your time.
Oh, pish posh.
Pish posh.
This is working hours.
I didn't even nap today. All right. So we are going to first do a general reading for Morning 1 Star 7. Who's been waiting really patiently in this room. I love how the community comes together and the chat gets going and stuff like that. That's my favorite part. Cool. This is you, Princess of Swords. This is Crossing You. 3 of Swords. Morningstar. You okay? Seems like a tough time. I'm going to keep going. Crowning you, Ace of Pentacles. Supporting you, the Empress. Good. Behind you, 2 of Pentacles. Before you, 7 of Pentacles. There's the Queen of Swords. There's the Devil. There's the Four of Cups. There's the Three of Wands. All right. I saw, the thing is, I don't know you, so I don't want to be impolite. There's a path for you here. You're not on it. You are the Princess of Swords. I see the Queen of Swords here. She's on the path. She has to do, there's stuff she has to do to get on her path. But we'll talk about you, Princess of Swords, who's moving in 2 dimensions, and then we'll talk of the 3rd dimension. You're right now crossed with heartbreak. I don't know if this is a relationship heartbreak or feels like a friendship thing, but your heart is broken, tender, disappointed. Whoa, hold on. There's a lot of zombies running. L. Arnold, 1974, thank you for the follow. High Contrast Knits, thank you for the follow. So you're on this moment of heartbreak. And so let me show you the pictures. So here's you. You have the sword. You have the power. But that's not exactly how you use a sword. So you're not exactly sure how to use it, it's saying. Crossing you is the Three of Swords, the heartbreak. So maybe tell me a little. I'm getting a sense that there's emotional dissatisfaction in the whole picture here. I feel like this is relationship related, but it's not about romance. Crowning you is Ace of Pentacles, money. You have concerns about money. You're coming from the Two of Pentacles. You've been trying to budget and make ends meet, and now it's seeming, I don't know. The other big issue is supporting you is the Empress. Oh, health issues. That's the... okay, so Three of Swords is your health issues for sure. It's the heart with swords in it. Totally. Okay, thank you. So with that comes money concerns. There is something here, though. I'm going to say, so supporting you is the Empress. This is contrasted with the money concerns. And it's creating tension. You can't be as comfortable as you want to be. At the same time, you need to be comfortable right now. But there's something lurking here. Here in the other dimension, looking at the other possibility. Queen of Swords, you go from Princess of Swords to Queen of Swords. It's a growth path for you. And to do it, you have to go through the Devil. We need to figure out what this is for you. May I inquire as to the nature of your health problems? I don't need to know a specific disorder or any more specifics than you want to give me, but the type of the body or system of the body that it affects, the type of health problem that it constitutes. It would confirm some suspicions for me.
What sign of the zodiac are they?
Oh, that's another fantastic question. Morningstar, what sign of the zodiac are you? Sorry, I was trying to read your message. Will I also feel you're attacked spiritually at that time? Well, the Devil could mean that. It could mean other things. So we need to know more. Let's get your zodiac sign. So I also have lingering here this Four of Cups, this closure. This is, Were you diagnosed with these at that time that you felt like you were spiritually attacked? That is a question. I'm going to say in general, for treatment, you are going to have to look into somewhat unconventional, not crazy unconventional, energy-based treatment. I particularly am going to suggest you research sound therapy. I know Dr. Cosmic and I were just talking about it recently. Definitely, it's extremely, you can find clinical research. There's extremely good research on sound therapy for fibromyalgia. If your seizures are epileptic, you should be really mindful because very often that is combined with light therapy. So you want to be careful with that. You feel like it might have to do with your house. Well, did you move into the house and start experiencing problems? Okay, so sound therapy is really interesting. It's not listening to sound; it's actually blasting the cells of your body with sound. So you lay on this crazy table and they blast you with sound. And I will tell you, if you get out here to Colorado, I'll take you to a place and we'll get it all taken care of and all that shit. And don't worry about anything else after getting out here and getting yourself set up. But with that said, the other thing, I want to explore this house thing. I don't see anything about a house here. I really don't. I don't see anything about home. I do see that the solution is the Three of Wands. This adventure thing going on. The lurking devil card. Now let's face it. Okay, let's talk about that now. The lurking devil card. I'm not getting the sense that there's a substance abuse problem here. I'm not getting the sense that there's a big self-denial problem here. Honestly, when I laid it down, I thought toxic dick, if I'm going to be completely honest, and I don't know why. That's the mushrooms, maybe. But I want to know if there's a possibility that you have been spiritually attacked in a relatively advanced and powerful way. Meaning, is there someone in your life, or you're around people who know that, or it would just be some random stranger who was doing that to you? Are you? I guess I don't know. Are you a soccer mom, or are you fucking hanging out with paleros and shit? Or satanic cults, things of that nature.
That was so precious.
Well, no, I mean this is big bad. This is big bad juju. If it's juju, man, like it's serious health problems coming out of the blue.
What you say her zodiac sign was?
Her zodiac sign is Leo, which Leos can win enemies. You've been told there's a girl who did something to you. I mean, look, if someone did something to you, well, first of all, is it possible anyone did anything to your husband? If someone did something to you, this is not some shit that your average Instagram witch can just do to you. No one's learning a few spells on TikTok and harming you in a way like this. That's definitely not what's happening. So is there maybe a jealous person who could? And also, I don't know the community you live in. Is it a place where someone can potentially hire a more skilled worker? Again, if this is if the root of such serious illness is magical, it's a very high level. You were told she went to someone and paid. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no. Okay, so you're gonna then yes, then possible, and also then. The therapy for this is not. I mean, come to Boulder, we'll do the sound thing. It'll be cool and all that shit. But this is something different. This is herbs. And Doc, do you want to? May I give some prescription before you prescribe?
You say you want to prescribe something? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right off the bat. The nature of the work is very efficient, problematically so. So you're going to need to stop it. You're going to need to arrest it immediately. You're going to do 9 nights of spiritual baths. You are going to use for these baths rue, agrimony. Let me ask you this: Do you have access to like botanicas and yerberias and Afro-Caribbean herbs? Or strictly American herbs where you live? That'll guide my and or do you have Mexican, or can you get Mexican herbs? Are you like south? What part of the country? In Southwest, Southeast, Northeast, Central, West, and then
Yeah, that's why I asked. Where people are. Yeah.
Yeah, if you give me what part of the country you're in, I'll tell you what to get your hands on there. Okay, so this. Okay, so for this. Anamu is one I would use. It's a very strong one. It's a very if it's a Mexican community, so Anamu is very strong. That would be the first one I'd do. Rue, agrimony, Anamu. Arrasa con todo, Rompe Saragüe, Quita Maldición will be your 6. I want you to get holy water from 3 Catholic churches. Shout out to China Doll. Thank you for the follow. Holy water from 3 Catholic churches. So we have 6 ingredients. Holy water from 3 Catholic churches. I want you to get dirt from, but we'll call it ancestor dirt, whatever that means to you. And if that doesn't mean anything to you, then tell me, and I'll clarify that. I also want you to get cascarilla, and missing one thing.
Oh.
Missing one thing. Rompe Saragüe. Arrasa con todo. Yeah, but there's a specific. Oh, Angelica. Angelica, or if you can get ajo macho, the male garlic, even better. Even better. So ancestor dirt would be dirt from an ancestral home or dirt from an ancestral grave collected in a proper way. If you don't have something like that, and you don't or you aren't dead sure on the proper way already, now's not really the time to explain how to do it. So then the answer is no, and that's okay if it's no. If that's no, that's no. If the answer is no, that's fine. Instead, what I want you to do is I want you to get a piece of paper. I want you to write out a petition. It's just going to add one more step to this whole process. You're going to write out a petition to your ancestors on it. Okay? Write their names on it, as many ancestors' names as you know. Right? And what you want to remove, all curses, hexes, vexes, just as Doc said. Okay? And then set a glass of water on that, a candle on it, and then read it to them, pray to them, and call them to your aid, okay? And then when that candle burns down, either it's going to catch that paper on fire or you're going to catch that paper on fire. But one way or another, you're going to burn that paper to ash. You're going to mix it with all those herbs that I gave you the names of. You're going to grind those to powder, mixed with that ash, okay? You're going to go put that in a pot. That pot's going to have water from 3 different springs. Very easy. Just get 3 different brands of spring water. No problem. The water from 3 different springs. You also have your 3 different holy waters. You're going to hold those on the side. You're not going to add those quite yet. So you're going to have your water from your 3 different springs. You're going to have your herbs. You're going to have your ashes. You're going to bring that to a simmer. You're going to let that simmer for about 20 minutes. Low simmer. Not too hot. You don't want to destroy the compounds. Keep it covered if you can. Then take it off the stove. Let it cool a little. Now add your holy water to help cool it off. Okay? Now you're going to go take this in a bath. Let me know if you're not familiar with spiritual bathing. We'll kind of walk you through that. You take a spiritual bath with that. At the end of the bath, you're going to pull the plug in your bathtub. You're going to let the water drain out. You're going to take a bottle or a bowl or whatever the fuck. Bottle's really good, though. And catch the water as it's draining out of your tub. Just not all of it, obviously. Just a bottle's worth. And cap that. Okay? And every night, don't stock these up. People will do that like a trucker with piss bottles. Don't stock these up. Every single night for 9 nights, you take this bottle, you go to the graveyard, and you empty that bottle at the gates of the graveyard, and then you toss the bottle over your shoulder backwards. Don't turn around and look where it went. Walk the fuck away. Go home. Different graveyard every night. If you go back to the same graveyard, you're going to pick up the same thing. If you can't go to a graveyard, because you may not have 7 graveyards around you where you live, totally plausible. You can do it at a churchyard. Okay? You can also do it at a crossroads or a railroads, but there's going to be disadvantages to each of those. If you do it at a railroads, you're starting beef, and you could end up prolonging the conflict with the caster. If you do it at a crossroads, it's not bad, but first of all, you can't go through that crossroads for 21 days, and second of all, it could find its way back. It could find its way back. You want to avoid that if you can. So make sure you got. Is that good? Is that clear? Let me know if that is good and clear. Good and clear. Doc, I'm sorry. I jumped in and gave that prescription. Do you have anything to add or correct?
No, you hit
Four,
too
four,
many
four.
things on right on the head. The only thing I would add would maybe, but when you said Bill Garlic and Angelica, that kind of substitute, I was going to say Quito Medici, well, not Quito Medici, you said that, but Espanta Muerte.
Espanta Muerto, sure. Could go in the mix. Does it say anything specific that I've tried removing it through candle thread about 2 times, and this person still pops up everywhere every single day? I've been clean multiple times throughout my life. I feel better for a little, then right back. Do that bath for 9 nights, 9 consecutive nights. Then, after the ninth night, that night when you get back. Oh, by the way, when you get out of the bath, again, I didn't say this because I'm presuming you have familiarity spiritual bathing. Some key points I want to make sure that you do have covered. Do not dry yourself when you get out of the bath. Make sure you air dry. You want your skin to absorb all of that. Then after that, dress in white. So you're air dry, then dress in white. Okay. Cover your head in white also, especially when you're sleeping during this process. And so then after the ninth bath, you come right home, then do your candle work. You should be good to go then. Okay, who's up next? I'm warming up. It's 10:30. Might be time for another energy drink.
I'm glad you gave those designations about where you drop certain work off at and why and what this, all these have consequences. With the crossroad, it's going to send it to somebody. It may send it back to you. Those things do happen. It can rebound. It's going to disperse. The question is, where's it going to disperse at?
It's still out. The crossroads is good, but it's still out there. Is the thing.
It's still out there, right?
Oh, Mr. Main just threw $5 in the jar. Thank you, sir. He's added time to the clock by that. Thank you. Happy to do the work. Loquella 88. So yeah, if you put it, so here's the thing: if you put it to the crossroads, you're putting it to fight. And depending on the spirit you're up against, if it's the sort of spirit that gives up on a fight, like you punch it once and it stays down, then you win. But if it's a professional, then they're probably prideful and they're probably not used to getting punched, and they're probably gonna be like, "What the fuck?" and they're gonna come back hard. I've made that mistake. That's how I know that.
Well, you mean at the railroad track?
Yes, sir. At the railroad track.
Yeah. Yeah, the crossroads is different, but
the crossroads, you're just dispersing it, and
right.
the theoretical chances, like you're definitely diluting it, but it can always come back in. It's not done with.
Right.
It's more spread out, which works. It definitely will alleviate
There's
it.
about a 1 in 4 chance.
Right. Now, you could also do the churchyard, which we didn't. Churchyard will work, but
it'll work for everybody.
And yes, that's for sure. A church has to work for it if you want the churchyard to work, at least in some form of speaking. And
because see, churchyard's only going to remove work that's justified to be removed. Some things.
And I'll say this: would you let your dog piss in a churchyard, or drop a load in a churchyard? It's kind of like not like you can do it, but it's a last resort thing to me. Scorpio La Luna, welcome. Thank you for joining the party. Go ahead and smash that follow button, and once you do, you will qualify for a reading. And we reading and pleading and maybe some eating. I don't know. Definitely not rapping, that's for sure. Who's next?
Is Brandy still here?
I think, is Brandy still on the line? Or she's like, I can't put up with this shit.
Yeah, I'm still.
Oh, okay. There she is.
I'm still there.
So you want to do a Wheel of Tarot for the next one?
Sure.
Okay, well
You got your card?
let's confirm. Let's
do.
confirm their permission. Raven Imara, thank you for the follow. Loquella 88 is waiting for that general reading, so we'll Wheel of Tarot this. Now, if you guys have just joined us and you see the bar, let me give you the tour. 333, by the way, down on the bottom. Let me give you the tour. Oh, Scorpio La Luna, thank you for the follow. So obviously this shit happens when someone follows. You also see that's going to add more time to the clock, and this stream's not going to end until the clock's done. That's for sure. Down here we can see how many people are watching. Up here, of course, we have that leaderboard. Down here's the chat. It's going to bring it across all channels. So whether you're watching on Twitch or Well, really, we just have 7 people on YouTube, 55 people on Twitch. That is all coming right here. And then right here, this bar under my name, as you can see, we're at 96 of 150 follows. Our previous goal is 75. We smashed that, so I had to eat these mushroom pills because I'm a gambling man. So if we hit 150, then I actually have to eat some strong mushrooms and keep doing this. So, again, I'm good either way. But as long as welcome to the party is my... Oh,
where do you zap
also,
your brain?
last thing I got to tell... Oh, the brain zap. Shit, I got to work that in. Oh, 111. At 111, I'll zap my brain. And also there's this. If you hit it up top, this link, it's going to add way more time to the clock, and it will hasten my brain zappery, that's for sure. I'm not saying I'll zap my brain for money. That's not what I mean to say. But if I know that you guys are appreciating what's going on here, then I'm more inclined to push the envelope, is what I'm saying. Okay. Boom.
In other words, kids, don't do this at home unless you have 2 necromancers in the room.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely professional grade work right here.
The raise the dead up in the middle of the street.
Okay, Laquella88 wants a general reading. So, we're going to do this how? So, I'm going to lead on this, Doc. So, I lay 1 card. How does this work? Everyone pulls 1 card?
Yes. Brandon, remember we did an exercise with Sheila and Nina?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 card, and then we describe each card, right? Each one describes their card.
Cool.
Right.
Yes.
Hey, Alice Wilder on YouTube. Thanks for joining the party. Welcome.
And who is this one for?
This is for Loquella88. It's a general reading. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that lead card, everyone.
Oh.
And now, I have never read with Brandy before, and I've never really read like this with Cosmic before. So, and I've never read on Mushrooms before tonight, and I've never read on Twitch before tonight. So, we're blazing a lot of new territory. Plus, I'm going to put that electricity in my brain. It's going to be crazy. Okay, I have the King of Coins as our prime card coming for Loquella88 general reading. So now our second reader here.
Okay, Laquilla 88. They have 2 of Cups.
2 of Cups. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got a King of Coins and we got a 2 of Cups. It's sounding good. Dr. Cosmic, what are you pulling?
I got an Ace of Wands in the reverse.
Oh, I'm not pulling reverse. I never lay reverse.
You never lay reverse? Okay, so Ace of Wands upright.
All right, so first of all, Alice Wilder, you want to know how to get a reading? To do that, just throw a comment at I am Liam X. I am Liam X is the list keeper, and he'll pop you on the list. Damn, yeah, I'll tell you what. This golden goat is kind of swaggy. It's making me wheeze, and it leads me to believe that they use some fucking shitty chemicals on it. And I don't know why I'm suddenly just talking about weed. All right, so we have King of Pentacles, 2 of Cups, Ace of Wands. Yeah, is that am I receiving that correctly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, so if we're reading it kind of my style, where you're coming from, where you're going to, how you get there, which is usually how I read a 3. So King of Pentacles means you're coming from a stable position, focused on the material, though, for sure. Where you're going to, 2 of Cups, is about something more fulfilling. It's about, whether we're talking about it's about a relationship. Let's say that. It's not inherently a romantic relationship, although it could be. But the part that it's focused on isn't the romantic part, right? It's not the sex. It's the communion of souls, right? And it could be a platonic relationship too. It's about the communion of souls. There's a shift here from a material focus to the focus on personal value, to focus on You know, look, the clock's ticking. We're all dying, right? Every second of every day. Chasing money's not really going to do much for you when you get to the end. Making those connections, making those relationships certainly will. So how do you do that? Ace of Wands, decisive change. Make a choice, and it's going to mean, it's going to mean making a different choice in your daily, day-to-day actions and your day-to-day interactions with people. It is a little bit of going outside your comfort zone. It is a little bit of changing habits, right? That the wand, that blazing stick of fire, is the agent of change, right? So it does mean driving new habits. It does mean changing habits. The wand is also the torch, though, right? We can go in the dark places. We can go into the places we're afraid of. We can face sort of the anxieties and reaching out and connecting to people in more meaningful ways, and get more fulfillment out of this. That's what I got. I invite the team, because obviously the mushrooms are working, because I literally just looked at the table to be like, where the fuck did the ace and the wand go? Where'd the wand go? I thought I had 2 cups and ace of wands out here. So, please, Dr. Cosmic? Yes, no? Brandy?
Yeah. Yeah, I was picking up some type of like business partnership. Like you said, not so much romantic with this 2 of Cups for her. So just like working, there's some type of business relationship that either needs to be formed, or just working with people in order to get to a certain goal. That's what I was thinking. So
Master Prophet, come in and remonstrate us, or lay it down.
Well, no, I think I will admit I was a little bit distracted. I had 3 different things coming at me from phone calls, or whatever. But I will just tap in and say this: definitely sees the relationship, sees the business relationship, and one of the ways you're going to know that it is right for you is that it is going almost to split down the middle of 50-50. Make sure that it's not going to be as much compromise as you think it's going to be. It's going to be needed, okay? It won't be someone trying to get over on you. It'll be a 50-50, be a very easy, I wash your hands, you wash me. And clearly it'll also be with a very I don't want to say aggressive, but highly ambitious individual. It will definitely be able to definitely be very easy to have them lead, and you also reap the benefits there. Okay.
And I'll say further it won't just be, you'll know, because it's not just a business relationship. You truly will have a new friend. Like this is going to be that 2 of Cups. This is not just a 3 of Pentacles situation. This is not just working things out together. This is a person whose personality will complement your personality well, and it will be, and that's what it takes to have a viable, is the word I'm looking for. A viable long-term business partnership requires the foundation of mutual respect and affinity. Otherwise, there's just too many temptations to go the wrong way. But that's why you can trust this person. That's what I got for you. Thank you, Loquella, for your patience, and thank you, team, for dropping that reading. So, where's the list? Oh, right on time, Liam. The words barely left my mouth. Okay, Aaron Allegra, if you're still up, I know maybe not. You are up. If you are up, Aaron, hop in and tell us if you want a general reading or if you want a specific reading, what you specifically want a reading on. This is true for everyone I'm about to name. Aaron Allegra, T-Loke, Harlem Babe, Allie Abrams. Allie, I assume you're one of our YouTube people. Radical Buppy, Danielle, if you're still here. Cimeran DeLuna, Vanessa, if you're still here. Future Native, if you're still here. Claudia Kinsella, if you're still here. All of you, if you heard your name called, show up in the chat. Say whether you want a general reading or if you want a specific reading, say what the thing you specifically want a reading on. And here's what I want to try for this one. Okay. Harlem Babe, you're going to jump to the top of the list. T-Loke, if you get in with me, bro, you're next. Aaron, if you come in, you're next. Otherwise, there we go. Cool. All right, T-Loke got in here. So T-Loke's up first. Kaz and Brandy. I don't know if it's the mushrooms talking or if I'm thinking that. What if we each pick one and each read the cards and then I don't know. I guess take turn like just rotate. I guess rotation is what I'm talking about. Rotate who does them. Does that sound like a little do a round like that?
What you mean?
Yeah. You,
So, like, I'll do, let's see, the list I have right now is T-Loke, and then Brandy, you do Harlem Babe, and then Kaz, you do Allie Abrams, etc.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Because then that way we can kind of
Bring and get some of your teammates in here. They get you get all this free experience and practice in. She said, "I'm determined to pass my test."
Right.
That's right there. And go to sleep if you want to. Have a good one.
I'm just trying to process here. I see the list, and it's getting long again. And then I know people are going to come in here and start following again and keep adding time on the board. And then every time they add time on the board, then they want a reading. So I know how this is going to go. This is a treadmill.
Oh yes.
Doc, I'm shocked that it's down to 7 hours. Because for the first 2 hours, it wasn't getting below 11 hours. And I was like, it's like Sisyphus.
Just keep rolling, brother. Just keep rolling.
Just keep rolling. Exactly.
Let me tell you, I was rushing to get to you. I just had, we had prayer campaign, we had prayer school, then we had Hoodoo Bible study, and then
you have
2 clients.
You have 3. You're going to be in prayer in 3 hours, right?
Well, I got personal prayer. I meet with God at 5:00. Yeah.
So that's in 3 hours, though, right? Your time?
No, that's in about 4 hours.
Oh, so that's going to be about 2:30 a.m. when I'm really going through it over here. All right, Doc. That's when I'm going to shock my brain, you guys. When Doc leaves and I have to stay awake for another 2.5 hours.
You won't know by that time. You won't know. So don't even try to plan for that because you might be here sitting at lunchtime again tomorrow.
That's true. Well, once the sun comes up, I'll get a second wind. That's for sure. All right, so I'm going to get... Let me go back to the list. I'm going to get T-Loke 00. So this is a message from ancestors. So Brandy and Doc, one of you is going to have Harlem Babe, and then one of you is going to have... Well, I guess... I'm assuming that Allie Abrams is still here because they were watching on Facebook not too long ago. So let's just make sure. But here we go. T-Loke, message from the ancestors.
I think Tilo says life path. Oh,
Life path. Oh, he might life path. Life path
and general reading.
Life path.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. Thank you.
How do y'all see? Where is it?
In the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the Twitch chat there.
This is definitely you, bro. All right, I have good news for you right off the bat. Good news for you, right? And this is someone I know. Oh, Lourdes, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Allie, cool. You're up on deck. We need to know if you want a general reading or if there's something specific you want a reading on. T-Loke. I'm going to finish laying this spread, but I want to be able to tell you right now at that moment that you specifically have been waiting for, sir, where all of the many things that have been happening around you. Morningstar, thank you. God bless you for that donation. That put a lot of time up on that clock. All those things that have been happening around you since we've been spoken, the things that drove you to first speak to me, that you couldn't make sense of, are about to not only make sense but come into order for you. And I know you've been working at it, but this is the time. Crowning you is the moon. Supporting you is the Princess of Cups. Behind you is the Empress. Before you is the Four of Cups. I'm going to throw out one more dimension for you here, sir. Seven of Swords. Haven't seen him in a while. The Fool. I haven't seen him in a while either. The Magician. Haven't seen him in a while either. And they're the King of Cups. All right, so here's what I got for you, ma'am. A big picture. You've gotten far enough for things to make sense, Cassandra, thank you for the YouTube subscription. If you just joined us, just type in the chat if you want a reading and we'll get you on the list. So you've come into the mix here. Here's what I got for you, man. And I'll just show you the picture, right? This is where things were when we first encountered each other some years ago, right? This is what that's about to turn into. Instead of being surrounded by the swords, you're being surrounded by happiness. This is all going to come together and come to fruition, okay? What you're going to have to do, what's presiding over all of this, is your reflection, your intuition. Learning to tap into your intuition in a way that is active. So an active approach to your intuition is either divination, a pendulum, something like this. Okay? I want you to start working with that, start learning how to hear it and how to trust it. Cassinator, that makes sense. Thank you. This a period of comfort. You're also going through this period in your spiritual journey as someone else. Things are about to get a little more serious. It's like the difference between freshman year and sophomore year and then junior year. Like shit's kind of serious junior year, even in high school, right? It's that stage of your journey here. I'm going to say that you have something of your own path before you here. You have a certain... why I'm saying this is Seven of Swords paired with the Fool, paired with the Magician, ending at the King of Cups. This is... you can find your own way on this. You're not... And if you wander, that's okay. Just bring rigor to it. Be serious about it. Start to get serious about your practices. Start to develop a discipline. It wouldn't be bad to start meditating every day. It wouldn't be bad to start praying every day. If you're not there now, you need to be there within 18 months. That's for sure. But there's no reason you can't be there now. As I said before, you fucking sign up for a free month of Holy Mountain. We do it every day anyway. Just show up. holymountain.co. There you go. Come to bring yourself to take the steps on your journey. You're going to be on your journey, but it's practice. Scorpio La Luna, thank you very, very, very much. That's fucking dope. You just added an hour to this motherfucker. Way to drop the bomb. That was fucking killer. Thank you. I had so many emotions at once. At first, I'm like, wow, that was a real hookup. When I finish this thing, I can go get some breakfast. And then I saw the thing change, and I was like, I'm not getting breakfast for another 2 hours. Was that 1 or 2 hours that added? I think that added 2 hours. That's all right. I'm going to play this game.
You could go get breakfast with some pocket change like that, though. That's a good breakfast.
All right. Well, that's my reading. Thank you. Next reading, come on up. I'm going to go have a smoke. That's why I did the round robin this time.
So I had Harlem Babe. She wanted a message from ancestors and spirit guides and ancestors. First card that I pulled for you was Ace of Cups. It's very interesting. Very spiritual card, literally hand from heaven. Just lets me know that, of course, that they are here, right? They have a message for you. A second card I pulled for you was Ten of Pentacles. What's standing out for me is that there's literally like this old man in the corner of this card watching, right? Watching the younger generation with these pentacles around him. Your ancestors or spirit guides, they are literally waiting for you to move in order to reach your purpose and your destiny, and like your abundance. They're supporting you. However, I pulled also the Magician. The Magician has literally all of the suits in the card. He has the cups, he's got the pentacles, he's got the swords, the wands. Literally, you have everything that you need to move. It's just that I'm getting like you're too comfortable. They're waiting for you to get less comfortable and move, because they are there supporting you, but you still have to do something as well, if that makes sense. So get a little uncomfortable. Um, and I think that you probably know what it will take to get uncomfortable. If not, ask your ancestors, ask your guides, what is it that I need to do to be the magician? Because I already have it, I already possess it. How can I put it into action so this 10 of Pentacles is mine? If that makes sense. And that's what I have for you. Doc, which one were you doing?
I don't even know, Chad. I'm still trying to figure out what the devil is going. I done clicked on something and don't know where I'm at. I pressed something on Moses's thing, and I don't know what backwoods sector of Twitch. I feel like twitching. I don't even know where I am.
Who is Wait, let's ask who is doing the is it I am Mia MX? Who was third? Who it was You're welcome, Harlem Babe. Um Allie Abrams. Dr.
Allie
Cosby.
Abrams.
Yes.
Okay, Allie Abrams. And so what did did she have a question? She wanted something general, or he wanted something general, or they wanted something
Uh
general?
let me see where is Allie Abrams? I don't see her
Okay.
question. Oh, general.
And normally I'd ask you for your age and ask you for your zodiac sign, but we won't go into all of that. This is not my stream. So um I normally don't do generals either, but we'll as I say, throw cards for you is what they like to say. Just throw them at duck and all of that kind of stuff.
Uh,
So um all right. Now my cards are tuned to see what is lurking in the shadows there and probably not the most apparent. Just something very interesting is that before you are alarmed, okay, the devil has showed up. Everybody said, ooh, okay. Let's go ahead and get it out of people's systems. Um, the devil has showed up, and there's a challenge here. And so the challenge presented to you right here and right now is, are you going to move a little bit further? Okay, I see and I perceive that you've been doing some self work. You've been doing what they say, self help type of things, and working on yourself and being the best that you can be. But there's been some pressure points you've not really been ready to lean into just yet. This can be due to some traumatic things or what have you, and you've been sensing you've been kind of dancing around those triggering areas yet. All right. So there's a challenge here to lean even into those. There is a greater progress and a greater promotion in life right behind that door. That's the first thing I kind of hear. Stop pussyfooting around it. Stop pussyfooting around it. Okay. What is interesting is that I also have the 10 of Pentacles showing up here. Okay. And so the continuation of that, one of the things it's really going to help you with is even financially and in your personal economy. It would appear as though there are some traits that may have been picked up through life that have actually caused an effect in your money. Okay. Some behaviors, some thought processes, some philosophies about economy, about money, about career to start to lock your money up. You really at she said when she's 32, um, there really is some money making ideas you've been sitting on that are really ready to come full form. You can retire very early. Yes, and yes. And the last thing here I want to say is there is a balance that needs to be had. I've got the temperance card here. There is a balance. There needs to be a plan of action. I want to tell you to revisit your budget. There needs to be revisiting of your budget, number one, and number two, schedule in some. It looks like what I want to say. Basically, like therapy, counsel. Schedule in a counselor. there are some areas deep in your soul that you need to begin to press through. And once you do, it'll break open for things for you and your money. That's what I'm seeing there. I don't know. I don't know how deep was allowed to go. He didn't give me no parameters. He didn't say, "Doc, this is off the table. Don't mention that. Look in the other directions." I don't know. Um, I don't know if I don't know, spilled somebody's tea. I don't know what has happened. I'm new to this whole Twitch thing, so charge it to my head and not my heart.
Can I offer any assistance, Doc? I just got back. I just got back to you saying I'm new to this whole Twitch thing.
Oh, she's Alice. Okay, this is why they call me Master. I didn't know what I could say, Moses, and I didn't know how deep I was supposed to go. You didn't say don't talk about that. You didn't say these are taboo topics. You didn't say we'd be banned for this off of Twitch. So I didn't know. You left me by myself.
I don't know the rules. How is it up to 9 hours? What happened while I was gone? China Doll, God bless you. I gotta adjust these things because in 12 hours, shit, in 11 hours, I gotta lead everyone in meditation. I'll just do it on here, I guess. Well, in 1 hour, I gotta go to the temple and make my offerings. I'll do that. I'll bring the stream in there too. But I'm not gonna have audio, I don't think. So heads up on that. I'll be able to put it on my phone.
Did she say anything back about the?
She says, yes, I'm all out of balance. Right now, I'm unemployed, so I need to get money coming in again to fix my budget. And yes, I've been dragging my feet going back to therapy. You're dead on.
Oh, okay. Brandy getting all this good experience in.
Yes. From the best. From the best.
I'm going to mute my mic because I'm going to eat.
Well, there you have it there. Glad I was able to give you some practical instructions on that, and this is a little new. It's a little bit. Now I was talking with Brandy back channel about Twitch. I didn't know Brandy had just been doing Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Brandy, she does Twitch and tell me about the streams and stuff, and you get paid, and people come by and look at you while you're doing stuff. And I said, "What you think? Oh, you think you just be there on YouTube, watching YouTube? People just sitting there and watch YouTube with you." I said, "What? You can't watch YouTube by themselves. They want to watch YouTube with you." So, who knows? We might start up a Twitch situation. I already said I wasn't going to do, but apparently
I'll tell you what. One of the great things about Twitch, Doc, is collaborating on Twitch is very easy.
What do you mean?
Well, let me swallow my food here. So, like, I can assign you as a co-host on my channel. You can assign me as a co-host on your channel. We coordinate the times we broadcast, and then when you're not broadcasting, if I'm a co-host and then I go live, it shows on your channel to your audience, and vice versa.
Oh, you know what?
There's all kinds of built-in options for doing that. There's ways you can do what's called a raid.
How many co-hosts
where
can you have?
I'm not even sure. I don't know if there's a limit. And then there's what's called a raid, where you bring all your viewers to someone else's channel, and it adds a bunch of time on this count. So all this countdown shit, this is all like add-on stuff that you can use with Streamlabs. But we could talk about it back channel. But all the displays and the gamification and all this cool stuff, that's all Streamlabs. It's all the stuff I always wanted to figure out. I figured it out.
You got them young people on your staff. I got.
No, I figured it out myself, Doc. I figured this shit all out myself about 45 minutes before I went live.
You're a Virgo, so that's a whole.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, once you figure it out, it's actually not that difficult once you figure it.
It's so much easier than the way we do. Young people technology is all easy. Old people, yes, old people technology is hard. Young people technology is easy.
But their technology looks so much harder.
Yeah, exactly. If you were like, how would I even do this with old people technology? You're like, I can't even. It boggles the mind. But in young people technology, dude, it took me like 20 minutes to set the whole thing up.
That's that Gen Z witchcraft.
Is that what TikTok witches are? Is that what that means?
That's exactly what. Have you not seen that? Don't get me started. I'll see if I can get Brandy to.
All right. Well, hold on. We gotta look at the list here. I know we have Cimmerian DeLuna, who wants general spiritual path. We did Harlem Babe. We got Radical Buppy for general. We got Future Native 7 for general. Thank you, Liam. All right. Radical Buppy, I assume you're with us. Brandy, how about you do Radical Buppy? I know all these people, so it's hard for me to. I'm not picking favorites.
Okay.
Doc, you pick Cimmerian de Luna or Future Native.
Samara de Luna.
All right, and I'll take Future Native. Cool. And by the way, I'm going to go ahead and retool the the time thing, so I don't end up dying from being on stream too long. We're at 8:52 right now. This is everyone, so I'm honest.
Am I up first with Radical?
Yep, you're up first.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we have Knight of Pentacles. And we got King of Wands. And then we have the Fool. For you. Okay. So looking at like finances for you, I don't know if there is something that you've been considering in terms of your finances, like doing something new and sort of stepping out of the box with that. Have you been doing something like that? It's kind of like what I'm thinking with the Knight of Cos. What do you call it? Pentacles.
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 Proper pronunciation. Pentacles.
Pentacles. Yeah. Um. So yeah, that's like what I'm thinking. I'm picking up here. Especially with the Fool, seeing the Fool here for you, Radical. I wanted them to confirm if that's true or not.
All right, I think I got the clock reset while I'm doing my admin stuff. Get that started again. There we go. 8:52 is where we left off, guys. I just want to make sure I'm not lying.
Oh.
Here's where I'm being mildly dishonest this time, though. I set a cap on how much more time can be added. Everything else I left the same, but I'm not going to do this for another 12 hours because I'll probably die. Well, that's how we'll do it. Okay, sorry. Hop back on there, Brandy.
Okay, so you apply for a farming fellowship. Okay, all right. It's funny because with a Knight of Pentacles being on the horse, and then we have King of Wands, which is kind of reminds me of like harvest there. It looks like this is a go for you, and you would give a grant with it. Yeah, it looks like it's a go. It's kind of like just embark on this brand new journey, and it could be really beneficial for you, even if you don't end up being like a millionaire. There's something in there for you, even like spiritually, that you're going to gain from it, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like either way you go with that, there's some type of benefit. So I would go, even the whole process. We talk about processing. Sometimes it's not even the end goal. It's like getting there. There's something there's some way that you're going to be shaped as you go through the process. So yeah.
I just want to
That's
add to do with shaping and process. There's a opportunity here for you to like craft, like make something, make a product, make a farming Like rather than just selling whatever the raw thing you farm, but turn some amount of that into products and get an increased profit margin. So, and I mean, Danielle, I know you. I know you got the bee thing going. You're the source of all my lovely beeswax here. So that would be like processing. If it, I don't know if you're talking about doing, apiary or bee stuff, but it would be like something like processing that further into hand salve and chapstick or whatever, where the margin is gigantic. That's I don't know. When Brandy was speaking, that came really clear to me.
Cool.
Dr. Cosmic, you ready?
Dr. Cosmic is here. Okay, what is the
I'm
let
Rich
me
Bish has now following me. Thank you. You put some more time on the clock. Got us a step closer to me eating more mushrooms. Let's keep it moving. Oh, you want to grow mushrooms? Radical Buppy. Okay, so
grow mushroom.
mushrooms and bees. So like with the bees, it's going to be again. It doesn't take much to turn beeswax into chapstick, right? So it's that kind of thing, just taking it one step further. And then with mushrooms, it's something like mixing it into a formulation and taking the next and just rather than just having like raw mushroom capsules, getting the next step and getting the labeling done in a nicer packaging and something like that, and building a sort of a brand around the project, around the farm. And if you do that, the farm, the brand should be whatever the farm is named. That's what I have for you on that. Dr. Cosmic, please. I'll shut up.
Oh, and she gave her. Is it Simer DeLuna? Gave the birthday
Oh, cool.
card
She
and
did
triple.
okay, she did the birthday, she's a triple Aries.
Mhm.
Okay, and so this is general or this was a specific
She said
question?
general slash path, spiritual path.
General. She said, Chasta, the way you did deal with Allie, I'm scared to even ask anything specific, Chasta. You better if you tell me my panty size, I'm about to revoke that follow I gave Moses. Okay. I want to do this. Is why y'all see this is why I don't do public readings anymore. Y'all notice that? I told you I have when I was on Periscope. I thought me off of it.
Well, I think this is like Periscope in that they didn't realize this level of accuracy was really plausible. And then I think on the flip side, I think they're ready for it here. They're looking for it.
Okay. Let me just knock boots with these cards here. All right. That's interesting. Teach you a little quick trick I learned. I think I might have told you this. Uh, that when you split your deck, see what you split on.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Both
Since,
cards that you spit
since
on.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Just take a peek and then keep
So
going.
like for example, it's almost like splitting the veil, right? So you see like the
Mhm.
two sides of the veil. So then you see like with her, I got the Aerophant and the High Priestess. So that's very interesting, right? So we're opening up this door already looking into from a religious spiritual standpoint,
I
right?
feel like
Dogmatic.
I feel like I
Oh,
just read for. Tell me if I'm wrong, Simon DeLuna, but I feel like I just read for you on Instagram, maybe during a TDCS, and at least the High Priestess, if not those two, came up.
Okay. So the Ten of Pentacles is really dominant tonight, right? At least between my deck and
on mine too, right?
yeah, and Brandy. So I'm going to come back to this one. I'm going to skip ahead and come back. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to show you the storyline here. We also got the Page of Swords. So concerning like career change, okay. Well, 2020, 2021 has definitely been the year and the years to pivot, right, career wise, whether that's moving more into online space, etc. Some people have got massive layoffs, people have got rearrange in their career. You are no different. If you're looking at is this career path going to be stable and solid, you're bound to get information that says otherwise. All right. But you're not going to be left by yourself. You're not going to be left dangling. There's going to be information sent to you. You'll be getting letters of interest. You'll be getting the emails and so on. And we've got some other areas to move you into. But you are at the cusp of a career and a vocational pivot. Okay. Yes, and yes. I'm also looking at something um, that may even be like a type of job fair situation where you're going to have to, if your resume is not been redone in a couple of years, Now's the time to get that well and polished. You're about to take a major pivot in your career, and it's going to be for the better. It's going to be for the good. All right. Um, there may be some slight delay in timing as relates to you kind of honing some new gifts, honing some new skills in the marketplace with technology and so on. But you'll do well. That's what I have there.
Well, how'd that hit for our first time? That was her first reading, Doc. Did you read that part? Did you see when she said
No,
that?
I did.
That was
I
her
didn't. What?
first reading ever. I was incorrect. I did not read for her recently. This is her first reading ever.
Okay. Okay.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if she has any follow-up questions for sure.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm just tuning in. You know, I'm macking and dacking with my date on the other lines.
I could tell. I could tell. I could tell that things
You heard a little perk in my voice.
things got. You were talking about knocking boots with your cards there, and I could hear it coming through in your unconscious. V12 ATL, thank you. God bless you. Oh, Cedric, God bless you. Thank you for joining us. Doc, she did ask a follow-up clarification question. She said not what she was expecting, but very encouraging. She said, can you tell which direction this shift is?
So that's interesting. So I don't know what her current career path is right now. Okay, but I'm definitely seeing it pivot into looking like cutting edge in the technological sector. Because I'm looking at something even prophetically, my eyes open, um, like a building that looks very modern, very minimalist. It's giving me very like techie vibes, that kind of thing. Not saying necessarily that she's going to be, you know, a tech person herself, but that those are fields are going to be opening up for her. Whatever she's doing right now, she'll be doing it in a more tech-like environment.
Andrea's back. Andrea
is back.
You missed your slot, but you're got back in. You pick up. I'm gonna read for Carla and then Andrea. Yes, Andrea, we're still going. I ate the mushrooms because we broke 75 follows. We're at 97. There's 53 more, and then I'll eat a bunch of mushrooms. Not a lot, but more than just the tiny amount I ate. But more significantly, people have been donating money, so we still have 9 hours left. So this is going to be 17 hours instead of 12. I want to dig in one thing because I'll say this: Cimarron de Luna, for whatever reason, I don't know why I thought I read for you. I feel like I have been receiving a message around you. Doc, what you parted the High Priestess and the Hierophant for her when you started the deck. Is that correct? Because I'm going to find those in my deck. I need to see what's between those. Because I don't know why I thought I had a message for you. That I gave you a message previously, but clearly I have one for you. So I'm going to find them. We're going to see where they are in my deck. We're going to see what that because yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why I thought you were in the thing the other day, but it's almost clearly there's a message on deck. Where are those cards? All right, well, they must be near. If they're right next to each other in my deck, wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't it, you guys? Because that might be what's going on here. Because I haven't come up across either of them. It was which? The High Priestess and what were the two cards, Doc? When you cut?
Oh, the Hierophant?
High Priestess and the Hierophant, right. Dude, how have I not seen either of them yet? This is crazy. I'm most of the way through the deck. Come on, what are you talking about? What the fuck? Neither of them in my deck? That's crazy. Okay, I clearly I don't recognize this deck well enough. I'm going to go back in here and find those two cards. Because they got to be in here. Yeah. Or maybe the cards are sticking together. I don't know. And then, of course, next people. I know Liam's on point. Okay, here's the Hierophant. There we go. Here's the Hierophant. I know Liam's on point with people, so let's get the next people lined up with what your whether your question is general or specific. I'm looking for the High Priestess now. No. So I don't know if you guys know this way of tarot, but so you would flip to. This is a way I learned. Actually, Alejandro Jodorowsky does this a lot. Where once you've established referent cards, here's the High Priestess. So once you've established your referential cards in a divination, in a closed divination, now you can look at the deck and look for those reference cards and see. So now I have the High Priestess, I have the Hierophant. So those are sort of the gates of what I'm going to be looking at here. There's a lot of cards here. If there's only a few cards or whatever, that's a clear story. But I'll pull out the major arcana in here. Judgment. The Fool. Strength. And it's not that the minor arcana are unimportant here, but we are very much distilling, especially because this is just, we have more readings to go. The Empress, we're just kind of distilling messages here. The Tower. And so these are going to be like the highlights. When we put the highlights together, we can kind of get the general layout, the general shape, yeah. The Lovers. The Magician. The Sun. So first of all, that's all the cards that were between those two cards that Dr. Cosmic parted to come in. Those are all the major arcana. About half of the cards here were major arcana, so this is certainly pithy for you. The reason this jumped up to me is being between the High Priestess and the Hierophant. Those sort of represent the two poles of the spiritual path, right? The High Priestess being very much the, what we'll call the lunar feminine path, very individuated, drawn by ecstatic inspiration and things like that. The Hierophant being very much the disciplined path, the priestly path, the path of office, etc. And so there's between these two extremes, both couched in the spiritual path, we have a few things, highlights coming out. The last one we had was the Soul. So let me turn these around so they're in order. Yeah. It's 1:11. It's 11:11 here. It's 1:11 East Coast time. We have a powerful moment. So first thing is the Judgment. A theme that's going to come up twice here is going to come up again and again is having to be ruthlessly honest with yourself in terms of, how do I want to put this? Well, in terms of what you know and what you don't know, because the next card is the Fool, right? The less you know, the less he carries in his bag, the less you know, the faster you can go, right? That not knowing is an advantage, okay? And that comes from, here. Let's just go back to that first, right? The Judgment card. It's the resurrection of the dead. It's not the resurrection of the living. It's the resurrection of the dead. Yeah? So you come with nothing, and you're a ghost, and you go on the ghost journey. The next thing is strength. Taming yourself, triple fire sign. Common challenge. Mastering your emotions in that state of remove, in that state of distance, in that state of, it's not even just perspective, but so much, that whole shit I've been posting, I'm not my body, I'm not my mind, I'm not my emotions. From that state of getting in touch with true self and mastery from that place, this brings you to a state of real power, the Empress. The result of this, 555, by the way, on the time left timer just there. The result of this is the Tower. Destruction of stuff, yours and others. But this is the right step, because this is the Lovers. Immediately they're following. Happiness, beauty, peace, companionship, fulfillment. This is not someone else. This is the Lovers. A common misconception with tarot is that the Lovers means falling in love. There's cards for this. These are the two parts of oneself. The hot and the cold, the hard and the soft, and it's their union, and it's their dancing, it's their. I mean, it can be, but in the spiritual journey card reading, it's not talking about a relationship. It's not talking about some spiritual lover you're going to take, right? It's this. It's not even the shadow. It's the other part of the self. the incomplete part of the self, which then, of course, leads to adepthood, right? And finally, the sun. So I just want all this to say is, I don't know. Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, people's screen names pop in my head. Your screen name's been popping in my head. I thought it's because I gave you the reading the other day. I've been getting a knocking at the door that there is a message for you on your spiritual path. What I have to tell you on this spiritual path is go in fresh and empty now. Focus on keeping things calm and still and quiet. Master yourself fresh and empty. And then you will have the capacity to be powerful. If you go in hot and heavy and strong, the ability to be powerful is imbalanced. It's not powerful. It might be strong, but it's not powerful. You need to cool down in the quiet. Cedric, thank you for the follow, brother. Vanessa, thank you for your patience in letting me deliver that. And everyone else, thank you for your patience there. Carla, my dear, thanks for waiting, sis. Let's do this. And after Carla is Andrea. And after Andrea... Wait, shouldn't we have Andrea doing readings, Doc? Shouldn't we be recruiting her to the cause? You know what I didn't think about? I need, like... You know what, like, World Series of Poker, where they're shuffling cards and playing cards for many hours? They have people come around and rub their shoulders. I need that. I need someone to come rub my shoulders right now. It's the posture of sitting in a chair playing cards that makes it happen.
Pause if you're talking, you're muted.
Oh, is he talking? I can't hear him if he is.
I don't know if he's talking. He's muted. So I don't know if he's talking.
He's probably on the phone. Well, Andrea said maybe next time. Oh, she said definitely. I see definitely next time. She said next time. Okay. Future native. Here we go. We're doing a general, yes? I believe this is general life path. Whoa. Whoop. Let me confirm that. Every once in a while, I look at the clock and I'm like, 8 hours. I better stall. Let me just scroll through the chat for a second. General, she says. General. All right. Okay. Here's what we got. General reading. This is you, King of Swords. Sure is. Crossing you, Princess of Coins. Crowning you, Five of Cups. Beneath you, the world, my dear. Behind you, the star, and before you, Four of Cups. This deck is loving Four of Cups tonight. Six of Wands. The Magician. The Hierophant again. The Hermit. Oof. Coming out hot and heavy. No light messages. All right. Here's the deal. This is spiritual path stuff, obviously. And I gotta give a shout out to two people. Miss Star Lordy, thank you for the follow. S means 79, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're at 100. 11 more and I'm shocking my brain. 11 more and I'm shocking the brain. That's how it's going. So this is you, King of Swords. Look at that stance. The giving of no fucks with sword in hand. Okay? This is crossing you right now. Princess of Pentacles. The Princess of Pentacles is using money as a ball. It's you having something and using it. She has, how do I put it? So it's the Pentacles, right? She's royalty of Pentacles. She has wealth, but she's using it not in the... Everyone else who has Pentacles kind of like holds it. You know, look at the Queen of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, the rest of them, even the Knight of Pentacles. But so the gift you have, the thing you have here, between the I give no fucks and the waha I'm playing with it, this is exactly that is at the root of, oh, what the fuck? I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. Because if you throw that thing in the air, it's going to start bouncing around and shit's going to get all crazy. Okay? So, what's the answer? What's supporting you? The best thing to support you, the earth, grounding. Grounding. What does that mean in this case? Simple, repeatable, iterative practices. Patience and faith. Feed things that don't work. We say don't feed things that don't work, and I mean that in general. That is true. But when I say feed things that are still sleeping, sit on the egg till it hatches, and then nourish the chick till it flies. Okay. What's behind you is the stars. This is very much the old days, right? I mean, you know this. You know this well. We've talked about this before. You have said it to me, right? This is, the parties, the friends, the whatever, and this is the solitude. This is a year of hard work for you. Where this brings you, though, is fucking huge. First of all, victory, yes. More important, though, this whole dimension that you will develop of yourself in this. Okay? What is it? The Magician, the Hierophant, the Hermit. 3 really powerful solitary roles. Okay? With the development of these things, okay, you're turning from this drowning to this. That process is the thing to implement is that grounded rigor. I think that makes sense. Let me know if that doesn't make sense. But like I said, I know you know me. We'll just say all that. Looking at the chat. Hello, High 4. Welcome. Smash that follow button if you feel like it. Darius Peters. Welcome. Thank you for joining us on YouTube. Smash that follow button if you'd like to. What is my favorite show? Really funny you should mention that, because when I was out on the last break, I was like, oh shit, my favorite Netflix show just added new episodes. I'm really liking Lupin on Netflix. He's one of my favorite fictional characters, so it's cool to have a show on him. I would say that's my favorite show right now. Dr. Cosmic.
Did you know there's people doing hoodoo on Twitch? I'm looking at they're fixing candles in Carolina.
I had no idea.
But here's really what's gonna bless you.
Hold on, future
In
native.
French.
Hold on. We get up in there and tell him to come in here and learn a thing or two. Future native. The last thing I showed you was the Hierophant, the inheritor of a tradition, of a lineage, and it's about you. I'm reminded of the story of Pythagoras when Pythagoras came back from the mystery schools in Egypt, and he started his own mystery school in Greece. The candidate had to keep silent for 7 years without speaking before the lessons began. Darius Peters, there's new Lupin. Yeah, I think June 1st they said season 2 was coming on. So, story 2 they call it. Yeah, supposedly. Maybe we'll watch it later if I fucking get through all these readings.
Can you add a tag to your Twitch stream?
You can. I don't know how to do it, I don't think.
Because they've got a tag that's called fortune telling.
Yeah, when you first get onto stream, there's
Oh, I did just chatting, so that's what I got to do next time. Well, you know what though, Doc? You know me. I won't abide by being called a fortune teller.
Oh yeah, me either. I'm just. I even got one up here that says magic tricks. I said, excuse me, the audacity. I beg your pardon.
Morning 1 star 7. You want to know if I do readings because you didn't find anything like that on the site. There's the reason you can't find anything like that on the site has to do with fucking Shopify. So basically, you just email me hoodooMoses@gmail.com. Say you want to book a reading. Solomon will get with you. We'll figure out a way for you to pay me, and we'll schedule a reading. But yeah, you just can't book them through the site just because Shopify's assholes about it. Because of fortune tellers.
Magic tricks. I got a trick for you, all right. I got a trick.
Victor Sierra, welcome back, bro. Yeah, we're still going. Did you see how much time's left on the clock? 8.5 hours. They added so much time. They added so much
It's
time.
like nothing has moved. It's like no matter how long we've been on here.
I'm definitely in a different place, but the stream isn't. Um, from now on, I don't even know if I want anyone to donate money. Just send me food at this point, because that's not going to add to the time.
That and coffee.
Yeah. All right, who's up next? Liam, line the next ones up, please.
You should do these seasonal like we do at 21 Days of Prayer.
These might be bi-monthly or seasonally, these kind of subathon type things, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to send the family out of town for this to work.
You only get it like once every
7 years.
it's a jubilee.
Once every 7 years now. Andrea's up next. Who wants Andrea? Andrea, who do you want to read for you? You get to pick. If it's me, though, you got to wait a couple minutes while I chew my beef jerky.
Go with Brandy. I don't think she's ever been read by Brandy. She's been read by me all the time. I read her for free all the time.
I haven't read for Andrea in like 2 years.
That's how powerful your reading was. She's been putting into action, and being a bigger, better, brighter her.
She says Moses.
All right, but no one wants to hear me chew beef jerky, so I need you to just, make sure there's no dead air on here.
So it's Sayoni? Sayoni's next. What is Sayoni? Oh, General. Okay.
All right, I feel like we're chopping through this list, gang. I can't tell, are we?
Are you gonna do Andrea right now? And then
In about 20 seconds. I still have a
Okay.
mouthful of beef.
yeah, I'll wait. We'll wait.
Yeah, we'll just banter back and forth about, banter. And
Wait, Andrea, is it a general reading or do you have a question? I mean, is it about a boy? No, just let me know if it's general or
They
question.
call me the shady one.
I don't know who calls you a shady one.
I don't know if it's in my man.
I don't know how Twitch works, but I'll tell you, he is worthless. So you want the general, or do you want a specific? Yeah, I know. Well, I do know. I mean, I do know you. You never ask me questions unless it's about a boy. General, very good.
You had to put it out there, like for all of the Twitch nations.
I'm on mushrooms,
The
man.
Martians know, the Star Seed kids know. Now all the Orion seeds know this about Andrea.
Are there a lot
No
of?
wonder why she said let's do general. Because you don't put all that specific out there already.
Yeah, but watch this is gonna be her surrounded by the four knights. Let's see. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. See, this deck is a good thing. It's first of all, she gave me the deck. Right, so it's gonna be very honest. And it's gonna be very kind to her and very appreciative.
Andrea said she don't need no man to save her. She don't need a four knights. She said she's surrounded by queens.
We'll see. We'll see what the deck says she's surrounded by. Okay. Oh. It's being nice. I want you to know that. That's a good place for that. Oh, wonderful.
See, Brandy, I told you. You have to. You see, I told you.
Can I give you specific? Do you want me to anonymize this? I'll anonymize this. Okay. I know what's going on in your life. You know what's going on in your life. This is longer picture stuff. Look at the trip that you're planning, the move that you're planning. You're going to get that transfer, of course. You're going to be able to get a promotion with that. When you transfer, you're going to be able to step up. But you're also going to have the choice to do something totally new. Meaning you the option, choose between the two. So you can either have a promotion with your current company, pay raise, or you can do something new, venture on your own. But if you do the new thing, it's actually going to be successful for you. It won't be as financially successful as if you choose the promotion with the place you're currently with, but it will be successful for you. By the way, it's Emperor crossed with the Fool at the core matrix. Crowned by Eight of Pentacles, supporting you, Princess of Cups. Okay. Behind you, the Tower, and lurking with that, Ten of Swords. There's that person in that area that's hesitated you from going there. Yeah, that shit is in behind you. With that behind you is you as the Queen of Swords. Okay? Because moving forward, what I have as a progression here, sort of this other vector, is you as Ace of Cups, Temperance, and Eight of Wands. Right? That's where your fast movement goes. And this one, Eight of Wands, I think you said you already have this deck. You gave me this one, is the Bonfire, right? That whole trauma that you associate with moving to that part of the country, you can leave that behind. In the process of leaving that behind, there are some parts of yourself that you have to leave behind. Leave those parts behind. What's left is softer. What's left is better. What's left is going to work better, and will be particularly conducive to doing your own thing. So you can, by the way, you can get a promotion, transfer out there, and then move into your own thing. That's not a problem. The greater degree to which you are able to separate with not just the trauma, but the aspect of yourself that embraced, ensconced with, enmeshed with all the element. Like the trauma was neither the cause nor the result, but was part of this pattern, and the rest of that, some of the rest of that pattern is in you. If you leave those parts of you here and go without them, you're gonna have like path turning, I don't know. It's like when you're walking around a bend and you're hiking, and then you come to a waterfall, and you're just like that kind of shit. That's what I got for you. Cedric wants to know. You can choose a reader, man. That's cool. Whoever wants to choose a reader may choose a reader. Andrea, do you know what I'm talking about? I think you do, because those are all. Like, I interpreted this based on the fact that I know you. You do. Good. Excellent. We can talk offline, of course, too, because we're cool like that. Who else? Who's next? Who's got the list? Sewani or Sayoni. That's a general reading. Who wants that one?
Yeah. So, Sayoni, I pulled Eight of Swords for you. The Hangman, Two of Pentacles. Then I wanted a clarifying card, so I got Nine of Cups. So, Eight of Swords. It's funny because I'm looking at Eight of Swords compared to the Hangman. Eight of Swords is her arms, bound behind her back, and the Hangman is like, "Hey, I'm free." So it feels like there is like, it may not be like a controlling person, but maybe like a something that has you feeling bound up, and like a situation is controlling. I don't know if you can clarify, but so basically what it seems like for me is the Hangman is like, oh yeah, I'm going to unbound myself from this, unbind myself from this, and I'm fine. I can do it. This is possible. I actually am in control, of my own destiny. I'm co-creator of my own destiny. And then Two of Pentacles is like, oh, I get to have this balance. I get to experience the joys of life. I get to go to therapy. I get to meditate. I get to do all these things that feed me, right? And then what happens after that is Nine of Cups. Uh, Nine of Cups is jolly and happy because you fed yourself after like whatever is binding you, um, and whatever is controlling you. You fed your soul, with art or whatever the case may be. Um, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Let me know if that resonates with you at all.
Child, them sheep is calling your name, ain't
Hey, Mars Pluto, thanks for tuning in. You're awesome for tuning in. If you guys want to smash that follow button, whatever channel you're watching on, that's what keeps me going and keeps me pushing myself to the brink. We skipped Claudia Kinsella, so we'll wrap Claudia back in. Sayoni, get back, Brandy. Sayoni, can please continue. Sayoni says not sure. Thank you for the message, but keep going. Or not. Maybe not keep going. Maybe I'll keep it moving. Or maybe you were going and I just couldn't hear you because I didn't have my headphones on. Claudia, you've been waiting patiently. We skipped you. We're going to go back to you. Claudia, just let us know if you want a general message or you have a specific thing that you'd like a reading on. Thank you very much. Cipher Flower and Vanananas. Pick your poison. Unless, Doc, did you already pull cards for anyone? Or not necessarily?
you? No, I haven't.
Okay.
The last one I pulled was for
Cool. So Cipher Flower would like to know what are her spiritual gifts. Hey, Mars Pluto, thank you for the sub. You want to do that one, Doc? And then I'll
I'll do this one. What you say her zodiac sign was?
Cipher Flower. I don't see that in here. So Cipher Flower, let us know your zodiac sign, and then Vanananas. That's so fucking fun to say. Can I just say that a number of you people have much more fun to say names than me? Someone was like the Oodie Woody or whatever the fuck that was before. Now we got Vanananas. You millennials are crazy with this. I don't even think about this stuff when I make my handle. And I got to go back to the drawing board. Thank you for inspiring. So she's a Cancer, Doc. She wants to know what her spiritual gifts are.
Okay, that would explain. I'd cut on the Knight of Cups and also on the Ace of Pentacles, and we're looking for spiritual gifts. And what's the name?
Cipher Flower.
Cipher Flower, the Cancerian, wants to know about what type of spiritual gifts might be detected so that they can jumpstart this thing everybody's been talking about called a damn spiritual journey. And so my big mouth tarot deck is is that so? Well, indeed it is so. Okay. Uh-huh. So this is very interesting. So when we talk about, I do you like this. I know you asked for spiritual gifts. That implies something that may be already native in you. And I'm just going to speak plain to you. I'm running on fumes here, and I've got prayer at 5. But what I can tell you is this: I do see spiritual skills that you will be very well attuned for. One of them, because I even got the Chariot card that showed up. Now, some would say that the Chariot is indicated or is an indicator of the sign of Cancer. All right. But the Chariot card speaks of astrology as well. Now, what I saw in looking at this reading was applied spiritual sciences. Applied spiritual sciences through study. I don't know what your bookshelf looks like right now, but it's time for you to get into some studying. I'm looking at astrology as one for you. I'm even looking at some things with pendulum. See, there's something with the psychic ability and divinatory skills. I think they say that cancers are naturally psychic in many regards. But specifically, astrology And I'm not talking about that pop astrology stuff either. That Pinterest shit. No, I'm talking about stuff you actually have to pull out an ephemeris and look at references, pull charts, learning how to cast them. This is something that you want to engage your mind with, your intellect with, your cerebral ability to learn. You have a natural affinity for it, sure, but the level at which you can really aspire is when you start looking at it from an academic almost standpoint. And you begin to bolster up your library. Not ebooks, but your actual library. You don't have a bookshelf, get one. Get physical books there. You can highlight them, make notes in the margins. You can fact check. You can look for bibliography. All right, pendulums and astrology. Now, I also saw something here that may speak a little bit more to your spiritual path per se. And it has a great deal to do with working with herbs and plants, in particular, the sticks and the branches. I don't know who you are, what your affinity is for different spiritual traditions or what have you, and I don't put nobody in nobody's house. But if you don't have a working practice with herbs right there in your garden, right there in your backyard, pop a branch off of a tree, start there. Brandy said she had to go, Moses.
Well, please convey to her, if she's no longer on the line, my thanks for her joining us and lending her expertise and her vision and her voice to what we've got going on
Did
here.
it say anything back to what I am?
Oh, yeah, the whole time. Skills, wow. I thought you were reading it. Skills, wow. Yes, right. Okay, I'm a teacher. I'm building my library. Accurate.
Okay, so that's what she needs to begin to look at this as an intellectual pursuit. Okay, that's why I say don't go in that pop astrology. So it's so easy. It's like kindergarten stuff. Okay, stay out of Pinterest. Stay off of Instagram. Don't be hashtagging nothing with astrology. Okay, go and look at things like the works of Iamblichus, Porphyry, the works of Firmicus Maternus, the works of Marsilio Ficino, the works of God, I'm about to say Plato, not Plato, but
Agrippa?
no,
No. Just Google classical astrology and start there. Just start there. Valens.
Oh my goodness,
Cassinator just said it. Vedius Valens.
that's one, but that's the other one. The other it is he's why is this in my mind? He's Greek. It's not Greek. He has a Greek name. Ptolemy. Good God.
Ptolemy. There you go.
There it is.
All right. Let me just give some shouts out to people, answer some questions in here. Just13, first of all, shout out. Thank you for the follow. 10 more follows, and I'm going to put the electric box on my brain, which will be a good time. It'll juice me back up and give me a second wind here. Just Sick hit. Let's see. I'm not sure what the list is. Liam, I don't know how many we have on the list, but if you could get back to Just Sick on that, that would be awesome. Okay, so Liam just dropped the whole list. Just Sick, you would jump on the end there if you wanted to jump in. I have cards laying right now for Vanananas.
Another slice of.
So Vanananas. I don't know how to say it. I'm just gonna keep doing it like that. All right, Doc. I'm just gonna mute you right now because the mushrooms and the shuffling are distracting. Okay. I don't think I know you. If I do know you, then let me know. Is it cool if I speak frankly to you, since we may or may not know each other? Again, I don't think I know you. Can I call you out on shit, or would you rather I not do that in front of people? Which is totally fine if that is the case, and I can just say it less directly. But if I could say it directly, that would go best. That's going to be the most productive. Yawning. That's a bad sign. Yeah, we gotta get some more follow. Everyone, do me a favor. While Van is thinking of how direct I can be, what do we got in here? How many people? 50? I need, if everybody hits up 2 people and 1/10 of those people come in here and hit follow, then I'll be able to shock my brain. All right, Van. Here's the deal. This whole when's your birthday? What's your astrological sign? Big Gemini vibes here is all I'm saying. Or Libra. I'm getting the or I guess Pisces, but those are the split ones, right? There's a splittedness to this. There's a two-partedness to this. So you can let me know your astrological sign. I'll just proceed. In every piece, I see conflict between the inside and the outside. June 5th, Cancer. Okay. Conflict between the inside and the outside. Conflict between let's party, no inhibitions, no concern. 3 of Cups. And 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands. Actions leading to stable purpose, leading to, focus. Simera de Luna, thank you for sending me someone. On your mind, what you want to do, 8 of Wands. Quick action, decisive action, do things. Make the big fire, arrows flying in the air. What's supporting you, what you feel able to do, 5 of Cups, fucking drowning. Such a difference, such a contrast. Also interesting that you're Cancerian. Crabs don't drown. Sometimes they like that situation. Here, again, contrast. Victory, on the one hand, this like established building recognition, and on the other hand, this very idealistic, pure, unrecognized, though. Very much conflicted in intentions. You are Gemini, Venananas. Aha! Who said they were something else? Oh, 6-5. You said it there. Sorry, I wasn't looking at it. You are Gemini. Yeah, so this is total Gemini shit. Sorry, July is Cancer. I don't know why I said Cancer. So this is total Gemini shit, right? It's either both. So let's look at which half of this is clearly between drowning and blazing. Blazing is better than drowning. Right? That's the easy choice. Between partying, being social, being recognized, being accepted, being liked, and working towards building something, you need to decide which one's better. I know it's Gemini, it's both. I know. But really, which one's the priority? Likewise, between, public acknowledgement and personal fulfillment, you need to decide which one's a priority. I think it's going to be personal fulfillment. I would pick personal fulfillment over public acknowledgement. I would pick building over partying. Obviously, I would pick blazing instead of drowning. That's just, the logical. If it were me, it's not me, it's you. If you want my advice, that's my advice. If you don't give a shit about my advice, you just want my interpretation of the cards, then I go back to it's your choice. You make your own decision. It's your life. God bless you. I hope the roads are open for you. But you need to choose. If you don't choose which one you're going to prioritize, you're going to languish. You can't be both, right? You can't. You have to pick. And so if you pick the choice of private inspiration, purpose, and action, this is putting a Gemini in an uncomfortable spot. This forms an equilateral triangle on my diagram here. This puts a Gemini in an uncomfortable spot. Why does it put a Gemini in an uncomfortable spot? This demands of you not giving a shit what anybody thinks, ignoring what everybody thinks, and trusting internally your source of inspiration without any basis for reflection. It's very, very unnatural to a Gemini. I don't want to say it's very hard. It's totally doable. It's very unnatural. Gemini naturally wants to reflect with someone else, which is good. The purity of this, the purity of your own inspiration, is such that even to share it with anyone else will diminish it. And what do I mean here? I mean specifically in terms of life in general, sure, but in terms of insights. And I know this is me giving a curse to Gemini, saying you can't share your insights with people, your ideas, your profound truths, the secret things that you figured out that the universe has whispered in your ear. Those are for you. Keep those. If you share them, they'll die. If you keep them secret, they will bear fruit for the rest of your life. That's what I know. It looks like Doc Cos disconnected, is searching for another reader. So hopefully he'll be back soon. Did that make sense, Fanananos? But I'm lonely and impatient. I want stability. Yes. Lonely is what comes with it. And that's it. Thank you, Gemini, and ladies and gentlemen, the Gemini. Exactly. Stability is, and you said it so beautifully. I'm lonely and impatient. I want stability. So stability obviously is contrast. Is contrast with lonely and impatient for you. Right? Lonely and impatient is on one hand, and stability is on the other. Lonely is not a reflection of something else outside. Impatient is not a reflection of something else outside. Impatient is not, I'm impatient because that thing hasn't come yet. Impatient is because I'm not waiting patiently. Lonely is I'm lonely because that person's not here with me. Lonely is because I'm not yet at peace with myself. The solutions then is not someone else. Stability, yes, absolutely. And it is, yes, the opposite of lonely and impatient. So where is that? That's the comfort with yourself. That's the patience in yourself. Well, and that's, if you want a partner, that's how you get a partner. That's, the oldest trick in the book, right? You have to love yourself before someone else can love you. That classic, right? You have to reach the point where you don't. The best partner comes when you're at the point where you're like, I'm actually at my fucking peak. I could do this forever. That's when you're going to attract the best partner, right? It's in that sense of completeness that we bring another complete person. If we're an incomplete person, we bring another incomplete person. That becomes codependency. That becomes that's not a last a lifetime relationship, right? The thing about Gemini is you're brilliant and you're delightful and you are curious and you are fucking quicksilver in the mind. Yeah, you're my mercurial kin. Bring it around. Bring it around. Bring it around. Okay, and let me make this clear. Sexy time and cuddles are on the table. I'm not telling you to go become, a fucking hermit. Right? Sexy time and cuddles are on the table. To the degree that you are feeling yourself, other people will feel you. Right? To the degree, though, that other people are a means to an end, it's just going to be one step forward, two steps back. To the degree that other people are steps on a journey, it's going to be progress, progress, progress. I mean, Gemini can absolutely have a flirty summer, multiple summer flings. Your Three of Cups shit. Yeah, that's totally possible. But just make sure that that's not a distraction. Make sure you're on your Four of Wands shit. Right? That conflict between what you want and what is best for you. What's that? Aesop's Fable? The fucking grasshopper and the ant? I don't know. One of them works all summer and then survives the winter, and the other one plays all summer and then dies in the winter. Don't die in the winter. Sexy time and cuddles, totally allowed, though. All right, let's dig further. What is this type of man that you're attracted to that never seems to be into you, at least not in a long time? We could do this. Is it Venenana's birthday? Fucking really? Oh, it's 2 days early. You said 6/5. True that. Tell me of this type of man. I'm casting another dimension here. Queen of Cups. Ten of Wands. Tower. Yes, I'm very curious. Epically curious. I do need a smoke break after this one, guys. It's fucking midnight. Oh, I gotta go in the temple. Fuck. The only reason I'm hesitating is I'm not gonna have audio out there, because obviously I'm not gonna bring this whole audio setup out there, and I don't think. Yeah, I mean, so Venenananas. Here's the deal. I definitely see that here. 10 of Wands. Yeah. Because that's just fucking toxic. The Tower. That's why the boundaries are being put up on your behalf. Oh, I'm going to bring you guys in the temple with me. I just got to figure out how to do that with sound. So, where I'll put you at on this, as I pull cards again. Hey, it takes me maybe 20 minutes, Allie, but I'll bring you with me, no worries. Okay, so there actually is a chance for change here. I'm showing 9 of Cups, I'm showing 10 of Cups, I'm showing Wheel of Fortune. I'm showing 2 of Wands. If you want a man of action, you will have to seize him in action. That said, I am not positive that is going to be the best. It's there for you, okay? I'm not positive that's going to be the best thing for you. I think that's that devil dick. And go get it if it's what you want. Summer fling thing is fine. Long term, though, that's it's like junk food. It doesn't have nourishment. It just fills you up, but it doesn't nourish you. But hey, I mean, you've been empty, get filled up. Shit, I feel that. It's everyone's been locked down for a year. It's Taurus season. It's Gemini season. Moving into Cancer season. Moving into Leo season. Don't misconstrue loneliness with needing another person. That's what I'll say. Don't misconstrue that internal sense with anything external. And I'm not saying don't go out and get the devil dick. But don't need the devil dick. It's okay to want the devil dick. It's not okay to need the devil dick. Because then, I mean, this isn't really a lesson on courtship, but if you're thirsty, you're gonna. You don't want to go out thirsty. You want to go out kind of not thirsty. It's like you don't go to the grocery store hungry. All right, Moses needs to smoke. Oh, it's midnight. I gotta go in the temple. Let me solve these technological issues. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We are at 8 hours exactly, right? I'm gonna end up switching scenes here. I'm gonna hit the. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. Fuck yeah! I have fancy software. I don't need to do that shit. Watch this. Cause I got the. Badao. I don't want it to do that. Badao. Maybe this one. Badao. No, that's not that cool. Badao. That doesn't do what I want. Okay. I'll do this one. I'll just change the text. I'll type some things. Okay. Did that work? That didn't work. It just renamed it. It didn't change what the text was. There we go. That's what I want. How's that look? You guys see that? That's cool. Vanananas also. Let me come back to you on this one. If you want to go meet the Devil Dick, you got to meet him on his turf. Okay? If you want to go... Oh, Prophet. Perfect time. Perfect timing. Unmute yourself. Please carry this in. Vanananas, if you want to meet the Devil Dick, you got to meet the Devil Dick on his turf. You want to meet an operator, you got to go where operators go and do operator things with them. You're going to have to... Oh, boy. All right, Dr. Cosmic's calling me on Skype, and it's very loud in my brain. Holy shit, that's so loud. Fuck, how do I answer this? Stop ringing in my brain. I don't like this. I can't deal with this. There it is, there it is, there it is. Whew. That was driving me fucking nuts. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Anyway, Venananas, if you want to meet the Devil Dick, you got to go meet him on your turf. You got to always when you're dealing with the devil.
Clearly, you got to meet him where he's at.
You got to meet him. Oh, that was super loud to you guys. I apologize. Okay. You got to meet him where he's at, and you got to impress him by beating him at his own game. That's all. Whether you meet him at the crossroads or you meet him at the nightclub or wherever the fuck you're trying to get your devil dick. That's how. That is how you beat the devil. That's how you win the devil's respect.
The other day.
I'm sorry?
I did dick spell the other day.
You did. Well, you got to tell them about it because I got to go set. I got to get in the temple. I got to go set up my second camera.
Oh, it's a second camera.
Yeah, so you carry this for me for a sec, Doc. I'm going to mute this and go get that. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, hello, everyone, and hope you all are well and are keeping the stream going. And I think you wanted to talk about that dick spell. Well, this was today ain't Thursday no more. I think it's Friday. It's Friday. So this had to have been, my days are running into each other. Yeah, a week ago. All right, so basically, what you need is 2 testicles. All right. And 2 bull testicles. All right. And you're going to need an eggplant. You're going to need an eggplant. And so we did this, and interesting enough, we did this with Anima Solo. Okay. And it's relatively simple, really. But you have the person's picture, their underwear. And so you have that obviously under the plate. Okay, their pictures on top of the plate, along with the eggplant and the 2 bull testicles. Now, in the divination, because there are many ways you can spin this trick. There's a couple tricks out there for this. But in the divination, it came out that the path the work should take. Because when you divide on work, if you're if you want to spare yourself some time on the back end, you divide on the front end about where the work needs to go. Does it need to go to the crossroads, or the railroad track, or in the wind, or whatever the case may be. So you take two bull testicles and you take an eggplant. Okay. So you put one on the left, one on the right, and the eggplant in the middle, obviously, right? So it's like a penis and scrotum. Okay. Now, the divination said that it must be consumed. So I told him, this is after the fact, obviously. So we did the work, and I said, no, you got to eat this. He's like, dude, I said, you got to cook this. I mean, it had honey and other things on it, and cinnamon, other things like that on it. Because I didn't do anything on the work that would make it unconsumable, but it had to sit on the shrine. So that was a little bit weird. But that was about a week ago. So I told him, I said, give about 2 weeks for it to really kick in. And Roots has seen some banging results, no pun intended. Right. So he did. And like I said, that was about a week ago. So I told him to give it about 2 weeks or so. So I actually need to check in with him probably this coming Tuesday to see how that's going with him. Make sure he's staying out of trouble, as they say. So that's just one of many, I don't know what I walked into, but I said something about demon dick, and I just remember that trick there. Really good. And it's a strong trick too, because you got to consume it.
All right, so I'm going to take you all out to the temple, but I don't think that I'm going to have audio. So I don't know if you want to give it play-by-play. I don't know what you want to do, Doc. I'll throw it up on the video, but I won't have audio. Right now I'm on my mic, so that's no problem. But I'm about to go out to the temple on my phone, and XSplit will let me use it as a camera, but I don't think it's going to let me use it as a mic.
Why you can't port it in? Oh, you're using XSplit, not OBS. I don't know what XSplit is doing.
Well, I'm using XSplit OBS, but yeah. So you guys, you can see me now, hopefully, right? Stream
Yeah,
should
I
be
can see you.
cool. So I'm going to turn the mic off, and I'm going to presume that I'm going to turn the mic off, and you won't be able to hear me.
No, we don't hear anything.
Okay, so that's how it's going to be. I'm just going to bring the camera out there. So you guys can I'll set the camera up. You can watch what I'm doing. But Dr. Cosmic, I won't be able to hear you, and you won't be able to hear me. You just will be able to see me, okay?
I don't want to blaspheme and say something incorrect.
Well, okay, then you don't have to explain. You just keep talking, and they'll just have me as a visual.
Okay.
You talk about dick spells or whatever.
Well, we did. How do I find the chat? Did they say anything in there?
They love it. They're all. You got to watch this chat, man. It's going crazy. As Victor Sierra said, this chat has gotten wild. So yeah, you check out this chat. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this phone outside to the temple. Doc, I'm gonna entrust the audio to you.
Okay. They want to know, what are you eating?
I was eating beef jerky there, but that's finished now. So it's gonna be something different next time.
But Luna was eating beef jerky.
All right, so on this point, everyone, you're not going to hear my voice for about 15, 20 minutes. You will see me, but you're not going to hear my voice. All right, God bless.
God bless. Vananana, plural. It's more than one vananana. That's vanananas. Okay, I don't know how many of you there are. Yes, indeed, we talk about all that here. Okay, that's high contrast. That remind me, I need to check in on one of my knitting people from North Carolina. I heard of her in quite a while. I hope she is well. Corazon. That's heart. Crystal heart. 2 testicles, check. 2 eggplant, check. No, you just want 1 eggplant. Jay, you don't. Good God Almighty, I hope you don't do 2. Jesus. Ah, God, I'm even scared to even experiment with them like that. My goodness. Might be back in the morning. Okay. What if I can't get the underwear? Well, you're supposed to be the one bringing it to me. This is for, what do you mean? Can't get the underwear. What underwear are you trying to get? All right, so we can see Moses there in the temple with his shrine set up there, one of his main shrines there. And that's got padding. You can see there he's got some hair, some coyote skins there. You know, coyote is one of his spirits. He works with, and I believe that's Saint. Yeah, so that's of course San Miguel, Saint Michael. He's got his triangle of art there. Saint Expedite to the left. Various accoutrements such as ex votos and looks like some milagros. Definitely some rosaries I can take a look at there. And those are the 96-hour candles, I think is what he's got there. Old-fashioned Ray and Nephew rum. You know he's getting energy in there because the stream is starting to. He about to light a charcoal disc. And see, I've fallen in love with the tire charcoal. Y'all use the tire charcoal, the one that got the hole in the middle? The ring charcoal, have y'all tried that? And that's neat. That's really neat. The other thing I would do is I would take, like a charcoal disc like that, and I would stump my feet on it. To like break it up and crush it. It just burns a lot better, I've found, when you've got like when it's broken but yet still together. Okay. So now I want a dick spell. It's plenty to go around, I'm sure. I'm just one per. Oh, okay. It's not plural. Okay. Are you in South Carolina? I'm in South Carolina. I'm in Columbia. No, not 2 eggplants. That's a whole different trick, ain't it? I tell you. Yeah, but you don't want 2 eggplants from, with just 2 testicles. You see what I'm saying? It's like double penetration from the same person at the same time. There's a name for that, but I need something to bleep out, so now I can't even see it in Oh, it says sexually explicit message block. Would you like to see this message? It has been hidden for you based on your chat filter settings. Oh no, show me. I want to see. Okay, help us improve this message. The underwear of the person for the plate. How do you get that before you get? I gotta click on each of these. Before you get the D. No, that's not like that trick was for the guy. Okay. Yeah. That's for the guy. They would come to me, the brothers would come to me to get that work for them. or you're saying you're trying to get a trick to get new dick. Well, that's a whole another situation. First thing you want is a spider. First thing you want. You want a spider specimen oil ideally, but you can take a spider and put it in oil. You can do a bath with spider, okay, as a soap. You certainly can. You sure can. And see, I was telling my God, where is he at? He's supposed to message me back to come back on and be one of my readers here. I was talking to him just and I can't even say last night, but 2 days ago. He was some man he saw he wanted. And funny enough, I had forgotten. He reminded me. No, I said, what I said to him, I said, did he use tick oil or something? And he said, oh my God, my door is unlocked. Yeah, hold on. He said, I said, you the tick oil. He said, no, he said, I still got oil that you gave me. I said, what? Oil that I gave you? I said, I know the devil is a. I said, what oil I gave you? First, I don't even make oils. I don't give away oils. I said, what oil was that? He said the Cordero Manso. I said, oh child, that oil got to be a good 2-some-odd years old. He said, I just use it, but sit on the altar just waiting for a time like this. He's gonna use the tame lamb oil. So we'll see how that go for him. But I was gonna suggest getting tick oil or a spider oil. I'll start off with a spider oil. If somebody new, or you're just trying to pull right from the air, I would use spider medicine. Okay, I would use spider medicine. You can make an oil of that. You can drop it in your cologne or perfume that you already wear. It's a very easy way. Drop it right in the cologne you already got. Looks like he's about to spray rum here and salute the spirits. Blast him with rum. He's lit his white candle there. So what was that saying? I'm trying to narrate and let me see if I can find the chat again. I lost the chat. Okay, you have to be covert. Do you know the owner of the show message of the penis or have access to their house? That's a good question. Or is this new show message? New penis. No access to that. Okay, new penis. Oh yeah, the ring charcoal. Oh man, let me tell you. That's the thing. That's the thing. Ring charcoal. Ring charcoal. I'm in the Clemson area. Try you ain't nothing but a stone's throw. China doll, so you're out the street from me. So you must be in the Clemson area. Okay. Well, look at that. We're all South Carolina representing. Ain't that something? What are the odds of that? Every place in the world could be. I don't know half of these people. Yeah, I didn't know charcoal came in ring. Yeah, I came across the ring I think it might have been last year. Mm-hmm. Last year. It must have been towards the winter of last year. All right, so here he is. Looks like he is preparing something to set his candle on. You drop some wax on it first. No doubt that's from a main altar candle to keep the light ever going there. So he's giving them illumination, as we call it, giving light to the spirits to illuminate the work, to illuminate his request, and to really draw their attention and draw the eyes of the spirit to focus on what his project is. All right, so he's put some incense there. Now, if that's a prepared incense, I don't know. It looks to be. I said that because he has a labeled bag, so that might be a specific compound. Fumigation. So what this does is, so fumigations make the atmosphere more porous. You know, structures, shapes, buildings, whatever, create an energetic structure most akin to their architecture. They create an etheric structure. And so if you want to create change, then you need to in some way cause that etheric structure to loosen, to become more porous, to like membrane. And so we do that through fumigation. So fumigation or incense or incensing a space. People like to call it saging it, but really it's a fumigating. Allows that space to breathe. It allows it to inhale and exhale. And therefore, it allows an easy transition from one dimension into another. And says allow the spirit to kind of lean in, and likewise for us to lean into their realm. Okay, so he's moving us over there to his main altar, which is of Santissima Muerte. I'm going to speak just very little here because that is not a spirit that I work with or revere, that I patronize. But it is not by chance that, as you see, there is Santissima Muerte on the one side and St. Michael on the other. So the right hand and left hands of God. So we see him giving his opening invocation with incense, joining them together. We see him praying fervently there and giving due honor to her. And so we combine prayer with incense because that is the shape your prayers take in the spirit world. They take the shape of incense. Revelation chapter 5, Revelation chapter 8, all throughout the book of Exodus tells us about accompanying our prayers with incense. That as our words go up, and sound never stops going out. In the same way the incense smoke goes up, it moves from the physical granules into smoldering smoke and then into invisible effervescence. It has transcended from the physical to the transcendent and into the ephemeral. So now, as is the custom with Santissima Muerte, he's working cigarettes. He's going to give her smoke there, call that dressing with smoke. We can see him kind of shotgunning there. No, he's not shotgunning. I stand corrected. He is kissing the spirit through smoke, which simply means that they kind of inhales the smoke, holds it, and then breathes it back onto the fetish there. You can see a number of the roses that have dried the backdrop of the temple there, upside down. He's also going to be blasting and spraying rum. Okay. It's probably tequila. And further prayers. And so, this is very, very typical of altar work. Those who maintain altars, those who maintain temples, and particularly from shrine to shrine. We call this saluting the spirits or saluting the temple, opening it up. There's often prayers, there's smoke, there's candles being lit, there's spraying of rum. And this just not only wakes the spirits up, tells them thank you, gets them kind of primed for work, but it also serves to adjust and calibrate, if I may use that term, calibrate the atmosphere and the weather of the temple, the climate of the temple, for various forms of work, petitions, supplications, etc. I can see him there. He's probably making general prayers, just opening the temple proper for all other spirits that may not have been enshrined there, but are no less helpers and agents, I like to call the audience of the temple. Yeah. Let me tell you, Moses must really like y'all, because it is not customary for a worker to show his shrines or the inside of his temple, especially not in totality. So you can see he's got various spiritual pots there. He's got his money pot, his money shrine there. We see the egg is there, the emu egg for money. So we see a lot of his money and prosperity focuses there. Something went out there. I don't know, the light flash or something. But okay, he's trying to. Okay, he's coming back. Okay. No, first of all, nobody's making my stuff in Monk's Corner. Number one. Number two, I don't make the Scorpion Lust part. That was actually Moses. That's his one of his compounds. I actually still have mine from 2019. He made that in 2019. I have a Scorpion oil that I've made, a specimen oil, but Moses, you remember, we can ask him about more about that. I still have mine. Have all my friends been dying for us to take it together so you can see what kind of shenanigans we can get into. But I told him, Chad, we got to be in a certain amount for that stuff, because that stuff is dangerous. Chad. Doesn't play any games. Let me tell you, whether you put in wine or smoke it or however you want to take it on down, it definitely is what it is.
How'd it go?
I don't know. You have to ask them.
How'd it go, guys? I don't know what you could see. I don't know what you couldn't see.
Now we saw everything.
Oh, cool. All right, good. I didn't know how my angles were. Obviously, you couldn't hear anything. I could tell that. Cool. Excellent.
I don't know how well I did with narrating. I feel like I was a black man trying to be the spokesman for a golf game, but
I didn't know if you would even try. Cedric, that Scorpion Lust powder is definitely mine. If you got Scorpion Lust powder, that's a for sure. That's a Moses original.
That's why I told him. I said that's all you. I said it shouldn't be a monk's corner. He only allowed like one person per state to have one. So if it's in South Carolina, it's owned by me.
He said you're in my jurisdiction. I wonder what the narration was. I guess I'll have to go back and watch the stream and find out. I know there's like a replay mode, but well, so here's the deal, Simera and DeLuna, Vanessa, for the Scorpion thing. They were killed into the powder. Right? They were alive when I put them in the grinder with the rest of the ingredients, and they were ground into the powder itself at the exact moment that Venus was transiting Scorpio's tail, the point of Scorpio's tail. So normally, if you were just going to do Scorpion stuff, you couldn't necessarily use it for love stuff. I kind of flipped something there, did a little thing. Hey, Dan Chen 777, thank you for the follow. Gemini the Goddess, thank you for the follow. I missed y'all doing the follow. So there's plenty you can do with Scorpion, but in terms of love stuff, it's not very common. That's a little more rare. That's a matter of timing, and the Scorpion is not a love ingredient. It's the stinging ingredient that's added to the love potion to make sure that it has a little extra sting. So there you go. Well, that was good. Thank you all for watching me in the temple. I'm sorry you couldn't hear me, but there was nothing. I don't think there was anything too hard to explain there, was there, Doc? I hope I didn't.
I don't think. Now there was a point where I think you were standing just right outside of the camera shot. But I suspected you were doing general prayers then.
It was. That's general prayers, and then my candle cleansing to Psalms 23 as a daily general prayers. Yeah, it wasn't altar specific.
Okay, because you still and I didn't even notice until I did see a little bit of your hand that's supposed to move. I said, okay, that must be his hand that's moving. So he probably was going into prayer. We spoke just a little bit. Of course, I didn't see you as much when you went to your Saint Death Shrine, because that's not my. And our pictures there, but just some general things that we saw: prayers, incense, saluting the spirits, opening up the temple, incense, fumigations. Talked about candles. We talked about spraying with rum. We spoke about a few of the accoutrements that I could make out there. And what's interesting is that. It was already hot before you got in there, because I can see the stream. The camera was getting fuzzy towards the bottom. You probably see it on the replay. And it happened about maybe 4 times or so. And so I said, okay, it's already hot going in.
I mean, it shouldn't cool off. It really shouldn't cool off. Oh, do you have your speakers on, Doc? Because I think I'm hearing an echo in there.
No, but I can put my earbuds back.
That might be it, yeah. Oh, no, now it's gone. But yeah, it shouldn't cool off. I've been keeping those candles lit. I've been doing a decent job, knock on wood. So yeah, I think maybe the only thing that could have gone...
Yeah, I was told that...
Oh, go ahead.
Excuse me. I was telling him that you must really like them, because it's not common at all. In some cases, almost taboo for a worker to show you like a shrine, and let alone his whole temple inside out. I said, so that was really a treat.
It's interesting. When I thought about doing it, I was like, I don't know if I should do that. But then I was like, you know what? I can't fit the whole thing on camera at once. And there was time when I was off camera and the camera was still. I was doing stuff, and there's no audio. So I was like, I can just show them the visual. I think that's okay. That was my compromise. So it worked. Good. I'm glad it worked. So the only thing that you might have missed in the explanation is the same at Santa Muerte's altar and St. Michael's altar is the same. They get the saluted with the rum, the incense, prayers. The additional thing is that Santa Muerte gets a cigarette. If Michael's getting a cigar, she'll get a cigar. But her cigarette gets lit off of her charcoal.
That I did say. That is, I haven't seen that before. That was interesting.
Those cigarettes. That's a pack of cigarettes that Ed brought me from Mexico. And we gave them as an offering together. So we keep. I've been working through that pack, and then I bought obviously I have to buy an American pack, but that's gonna be the next pack. But it's very balanced, you know. So the part in the beginning that where I had the camera focused at first, that sort of wooden table, that's where my ancestor candle is. That's sort of their area. So I begin there, then general prayers, then Michael, then Santa Muerte, then we're open for session. So then if anyone else needs service, so then if I need to, if it's Wednesday, then I'll go see Saint Expedite. If it's Monday, I'll go see Santo Nino. Or if work needs to be done, or anything to be done in the temple. But that's the minimum, and then closing it out. That's sort of the minimum daily that has to happen. The work happens between Santa Muerte and closing it out, basically. If there's work. If not, the rest of that happens. But I feel like I should show it. Like, everyone here is supporting Holy Mountain. That's what they're supporting. That's the temple they're part of. They should be proud of that. They make the altars, the offerings, all that stuff. That's exactly what you guys are supporting. You know. So that's yours. So you should be able to take part of it. I'm glad you're able to. Speaking of take part in, I really want to electrocute my brain so I'm not so tired. I don't want to drink an energy drink quite yet. I'm gonna need 8 more follows for that. Now I know it's getting late. But it's 11:30. But it's 11:30 in California. But if you know people in Hawaii or Asia, it's quite early for them. It's afternoon in Asia, and in Hawaii, it's like early evening. You know.
So how does the internet work in other parts of? Because I was thinking the other day. I said, So what happened was I booked a consult with another practitioner, but they're in the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
This was Monday. Okay, now I booked them like a week or 2 weeks ago, whatever, and I had an absence of mind that the 31st was Memorial Day.
Oh, they don't have Memorial Day in other countries.
Right. So I was already with family and everything. And first of all, I had forgotten that I had scheduled with him because it was Memorial Day, and so.
Hold on. Before you continue, Doc, let me just interrupt you and say, thank you and your awesome name for coming through here. It's been a pleasure meeting you and reading for you. I hope you won't be a stranger. Cassinator, 4:30 p.m. Friday in Australia. Time to crack some beers. Tell some friends to tune in. I'm sure you know some folks who would enjoy this. I need your energy. I need fresh, awake energy. If I'm just reading for sleepy people, I'm going to get sleepy. If you can find like 8 friends who want readings, then we should keep. Well, we got to catch up on the readings, of course. But I need 8 more follows so I can get some electricity up in my brain so I can keep this going. Yeah, Cassinator, you got because it's nice and early for you. You kind of have you had the best time slot for this. Yeah, share on Insta, share on. If you guys are Redditors, I'm not really a Redditor, so it doesn't matter if I post there. So that's that. Liam, are you still with us, bro? You've been rolling strong. If you got to pass the torch, please do. But either way, though, hit me with the list if you can, because I don't know where we left off. Liam, damn, you're going strong. Cool. Yeah, hit me with the list. All right, so Liam has to pass the torch. No, Liam is someone who just showed up and took over the list at some point. Allie, thank you for posting on IG and tagging me. All you people who are tagging me, thank you. I appreciate that. Who's not going to bed right now? Well, Cass, can you pick this up, Cassinator? Because since it's only 4:30 for you, and it's your readings up next, can I entrust this list to you for a little bit till we get someone into because everyone here is going to start getting tired. But Cass,
you gotta work in shifts.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Liam just held it down for like fucking 7 hours. That was crazy. Liam, remember you got a free hour reading if you handle the list. Liam, you probably earned more than 1 hour there. Oh no, Cassinator has to entertain a 6-year-old who is going to be awake. You just have to handle it for a minimum of 2 hours. If you're going to be awake for at least 2 hours, just take over the list and you'll book a free hour reading with me. That'll be fun time. Who can handle it?
Damn. Who is this person?
I don't know who's that person. I'm going to take a picture of the whole Twitch thing. All right. Well, you don't know me shit, Cassinator. You just hang out and enjoy the stream. Just share people. Liam, it's been a blast. Thank you. It's been a blast and an honor, I should say. I'm posting to Instagram to hopefully get some more folks in here. You know, I don't mind going through this list either. Like I said, I'll fucking chill here and watch YouTube and Netflix with whoever wants to hang with me. There's all those new episodes of Lupin. I'm completely into that. Whew, how long have we been going? How long have I been going? I've been going more than 8 hours. Wow. 7.5, almost 7.5 to go. A little more than 7 to go. More than 7 hours
let
to
me
go.
tell you, when we did this, when we were doing the summits, the seer summits,
Mhm.
back in, well, he stopped. He took a break in 20. That's when we did 2018. He's gonna take a break in 2019, but then of course the pandemic happened in 2020, 2021. That would be the first 21 days of January every year. We'd be in there for 21 days, 10 hours a day, prophesying.
Yeah, we're pretty close to that at this point. Allie Abrams, I would love if you would be my new list mistress. Thank you. Liam, thank you. Peace. Charlie's Noodles, thank you for that follow. 8 more. Oh, 7 more. And I'm going to put this juice in my brain. It's what I need. It's what I need. And how much till more mushrooms? 46. 46 more follows. I have a feeling that might happen in the next 7 hours. That's not unreasonable. It certainly isn't. I'm posting to Instagram. I don't want to give dead air.
No, we don't need dead air.
No, dead air is trash. No one likes dead air. All right. I'm going to check out the list. Cassinator, you're up. Charlie's Noodles, welcome. Thanks for joining the party. So here's how it works. Since you followed, if you would like a reading, all you got to do is holler at the list keeper and tell them to give you add you to a slot. The list keeper right now is Allie Abrams. So go ahead and holler at Allie Abrams and ask to be added to the slot. We have the Castinator 26. Next we have Grace Person I5D. After that Andy WMT. After that Corazon Crystal, Curly Q 0929, and then High Contrast Knits. After that will be Alice Wilder. If I've called your name, then please feel free to respond in the chat with either general, or if you'd like a specific reading about something, the specific thing you would like a reading about. Cassinator, general, spiritual, Gemini rising, Libra moon, Cancer sun. You sound like a lovely person to be friends with. Doesn't that sound like a good person to be friends with?
What did it say was it rising?
Gemini rising, but backed up with the Libra moon, Cancer sun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's it. Like, it only gets better as you get to know them better. It's not like a Gemini
Pretty
rising.
person.
Yeah, you could end up with like a Gemini rising. Well, we could do all different things. All right, Corazon Crystal, you get a specific birthday reading. That sounds good. For your birthday's in 3 days. A lot of Geminis in the building. Shout out to the Geminis.
Who else would be up this late with you?
I guess that's true. That's true. All right, what do we have for the Cassinator? General spiritual reading. Huh. So, as your significator, I pull 6 of Wands. Crossing you, I have the Wheel of Fortune. Crowning you, I have Justice. Beneath you, I have the 8 of Cups. Are you thinking of a job change? But behind you, I have a 3 of Wands. And before you, I have 8 of Wands. Either a job change or, what do they call that? Moonlighting. Maybe like doing your own thing on the side in the after hours. Something like that. Let me cast this next direction. 10 of Swords. King of Cups. Oh, you do run your own business. Okay, are you changing a direction with it? There's Wheel of Fortune crossing you right now, right? It's indicating a change, a new course, something like that. Oh. And I have what sort of change are you seeking? Is this like spiritual change or something? I don't know. My outcome card here. This was all looking really good, and then the devil showed up. So, fucking story of my life. But then again, a Gemini. So that makes sense too. That actually maybe even makes more sense. Gemini speaking. Your spiritual is always going to be more important than your material. Let me issue one warning first, and then I'll respond specifically to the point you just made. Do not connect with a spiritual house or a teacher that you would not have connected with in person. Sometimes that's okay for some people. For you right now, there's so across the bottom, right? Like I have Temperance, I have Your Best Efforts. Next to that, though, I have Eight of Cups, and next to that, the Devil. So that's potentially messy. As far as your ancestors, you work back through your living people. That's okay. It's easiest to go through your living people, right? It's easiest to, sorry. You'll work forward through your living people is what I mean to say. Most people work back through the living people, right? You'll talk to the living relatives to find out about the ancestors who are in spirit, etc., etc., etc. You can't always do that. It's not always practical. Or for a variety of reasons, that's not the case for everyone. In those cases, you'll work forwards from your ancestors. Now, I'll say, I don't particularly have any ancestors showing up strong here. Maybe this King of Cups. But, oh, cool. Claudia, you're up next. Maybe this King of Cups, but this is more about you than your ancestors. There's no rush. Go slow. Go slow. Take the time. White table, white altar, right? White tablecloth, white candle, whatever pictures of whatever ancestors you have. The ones that you don't have, that's okay. Get a notebook, a piece of paper, and just write down the names of as many ancestors as you know. If you get to talk to living relatives and can find out more, that's fine. You can add their names. But if you can't, just everything you can to start with. White candle, glass of water, stand at the altar, recite the names daily, every single day. Recite the names, and then pray for your ancestors. Don't pray to them. Don't ask them for anything. Pray on their behalf. Pray for their light and progress. Pray that they be released from the bonds, burdens, and constraints that bound them in the material world. And start with that for 21 days. Just that consistent. Normally with ancestors, you're looking at about 6 weeks before you really, really, really get a response. 6 weeks of consistent every day. So that's something to bear in mind. They will be slow. They're old people. Old people are slow, and also they'll pretend they can't hear you until they really trust you. They're fucking smart like that. So that's definitely the way to work through it. Give it 6 weeks, and shoot me a DM in 6 weeks at that point, and I'll give you a next step, presuming there's no sudden, conflagration. And I mean that literally. My brother burned his apartment down with his ancestor candle. But no one got hurt. The insurance came through and he got a whole bunch of new shit. So it ended up being great. So yes, that's what I have for you. Be incredibly mindful. I get the sense here, especially Six of Wands, right? That was your significator here. You're recognized, okay? So if you start looking for spiritual teachers, and this is real shit, especially the fucking Instagram world. You start crossing over with spiritual houses and shit. Teachers collect students. They collect distinguished students to reflect good on them. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They collect. I mean, look, I'll be really honest with you. If you're a distinguished, skillful, and knowledgeable student and a female, you need to be extremely fucking careful with joining any spiritual house, male or female, for a variety of reasons. So be beyond hesitant. Be extremely cautious to the point where I would encourage you to just walk your way. Yes, that Libra moon of yours. Yes, you will, and you will be brought to, much attention will be brought to you. Just be mindful and rest assured, I'd say, that in spite of that attention, you don't need them. They need you. That's why they're coming to you. Okay? And don't give in, because, that devil lurking is, look, I'm not going to give any specifics. Doc knows exactly what I'm talking about. There are certain initiations that one can be convinced into taking by some very well-meaning, nice people who make real powerful, and they make you real powerful. And what you don't realize is you're selling the soul. You're selling your soul to the
You're
devil
selling your soul to the devil.
to pay off their debt from when they sold their soul to the
Your
devil.
soul to their devil. And yet that's why they keep the lineage keep going. Oh yes, they will, and then put the devil right in your head too.
So just be careful, okay?
It sure will. Bind you up in all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, devil no dick. Devil no dick on this one, Cass. That's what I got for you. Claudia Kinsella, you've been waiting patiently in California and you're getting tired. I feel you on that. Here we go. I believe this is a general reading for you, Claudia, if I'm not mistaken. You didn't have a specific question, you requested general. And Cassinator, on that point, devils no dicks. Yeah, you don't. I say not most. Every single time a female gets involved with a spiritual teacher, she should be extremely fucking on guard to not be sexually exploited, because far too many of these quote unquote spiritual teachers are exploitive. Oh, Doc, I got some back channel stories for you. I just heard, man. Today,
Well, apparently, I saw something I saw in my queue that both of us were. That's what I was saying the other time. But,
Yeah.
okay, so let me ask you something though.
yeah.
Just if we just gonna speak plain, because apparently we're gonna have this talk in another time in a larger setting as well. But I think we've already talked about this before a little bit. But I just want to get this out there right quick. When we talk about, okay, let me ask you something.
You're asking me, yeah.
Is it one thing to be like, I see this chick.
Hold on, I want to point out that I'm laying cards for Claudia now, because she has been waiting.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Go ahead.
Corazon Crystal just said it. If they touch your head, they shouldn't be touching the cooch. Wow. Claudia, tell me a little bit about yourself. Your spiritual path, your spiritual journey, your spiritual practice, how you ended up here tonight. Please just tell me those things quickly at your convenience. Because I requested a certain thing in the temple, and I'm seeing what I requested, so I may need to tell you certain things. Yeah. Curious. So, Doc, please. So you were saying...
Well, I think, but the first comment just kind of just threw my question out the water. But what I was going to say was, we would just say there's a distinction, I would imagine. Maybe not. Okay. Where you see this chick, you want her, and then you begin to plot, right? And to intentionally manipulate her into some spiritual system that would then make her vulnerable, whereby you could then exploit her. That's one thing, right?
What's the other thing? That sounds bad enough. What's the other one?
The other one is, those are not your intentions going into it at all, but feelings of an adult nature develop.
Okay, I see that. I see how that's different. I will say in both cases it's inappropriate. I'd say the latter is probably extremely common, right? Spiritual work's very intimate. You're working closely together. You're showing your whole souls. Like, there's communion that happens. It's both easy and reasonable to catch feelings. It's important to keep those feelings in perspective. Only one of those relationships can exist. That's what I would say. Right?
Now that I can agree with you on, because let me ask you this question. Are we to rule out that you can't meet your spouse at the workplace?
Oh, no, you can, but at that point, just as just as it would be the right thing to do at the workplace, one of you should quit. Right? So if that's happening in the spiritual house, one assumes the teacher wouldn't leave because there's other students in the mix. That student should step down, or the teacher should ask the student to step down if they were going to romantically engage. To me, that would be the only ethical way to do that.
I think this needs to be a conversation.
This is a whole conversation, I think. But Claudia, I need to ask you again. Who are you? How did you find us here tonight? Tell me about your spiritual path, your spiritual journey to this point. I may have a very specific message for you, I may read this card differently if that's not. If you're just like, I don't fucking know how I got here. I'm not spiritual at all. What do you mean spiritual? I'm just here for the guy doing the mushrooms. I do need that information. That's the bit of information I do need. The convo I'm having with Dr. Cosmic here is just a, not a time filler. It's an important conversation in the spiritual community. I'm sure Twitter has a whole lot to say about it. And I'll say that, yeah, those boundaries should not be crossed. Because I want to say in 100% of the cases where they are, I've seen the consequences and they've never been good. Can you think of a single exception to that, Doc?
Nope.
No. It doesn't work on either front. It doesn't work from the teaching perspective, and it doesn't work from the relationship perspective, the romance perspective,
which is the strangest thing, because that should be the key deterrent, right? That this has never worked in the history of nobody who knows about it, and yet it's like we're still doing it.
I mean, it's not uncommon, is what it is. I think there's something, and I think it speaks in a bigger picture to, and this is real, right? Like the fact that a spiritual practitioner is even if you practice in a group, is a lonely life. It's lonely. And when you meet someone, especially if you're teaching them, so you're practicing on the exact same wavelength, that's not lonely at all. And that's a very, very special closeness that you share, working with someone else. And it's a unique closeness, especially if you're collaborating. I mean, you're fucking basically making a baby, right? You're putting a spirit together. And that's close. I mean, like that's it's hard to imagine two souls communing more closely than that. And yet it is possible to keep it strictly. I mean, I always think about, what would it be like to record a duet with someone, like a love song? I don't sing, so I don't know. But how could you not have some feelings come out? Or like in a movie, you know what I mean? I realize it's professional, but so many times you see like the actor, the actors in the movie, actor and actress, end up in a relationship because that shit spills out. It's not fake. It just needs to be. If it's not properly contained, it spills. So I don't know. I think that's, and I think therefore, if we are wise, then we won't make dangerous decisions. You see this new book I got, Doc?
Let me take a look. What book is that?
It's called Moses the Magician. It's in fact a chapter of a book, apparently. This article was extracted from a book called Fragments of Truth by Richard Engelese. Chapter 5 of this book, Moses the Magician, a study in the law of compensation. Okay. Claudia, I know you want a general reading, but again, I need to know about your spiritual path to this point, Claudia. I have your cards out. I'm waiting on the interpretation for you to tell me about your spiritual path to this point. So this is a very interesting book. It talks about Atlantis. Honestly, Doc, this is the only book I've ever read that I was like, oh, that's where the Nation of Islam got it from. That story of Moses as being 33rd and 1/3 degree wiser than the rest of the people, but still being imperfect. This places them in Atlantis, but the story of Yakub the scientist and all that took place in a city that seemed like Atlantis in the story. Okay. Thank you, Claudia. You're a Catholic. That's what I needed to know. No more detail than that. Thank you. This is the major intersection here. I have the Death card and the Ace of Wands. The death card is
Hmm.
yeah, right? The death card is, well, and I appreciate that you're open, because that's what we have here with teachings. The death card speaks to the end of a cycle. The death card is the seed under the soil. The death card is the fish under the surface of the sea. The death card is the end and the beginning. Crossing that, the Ace of Wands, which tells us this is the beginning part of it, because the Ace of Wands is the torch, the spark of fire, right? So, if it's that part, then it's the beginning, not the end. That's what it means. Seems on your mind. Certainly, you've sat here all night to hear this. The Three of Wands, right? You're planning on new things, new vistas, considering what's for you, looking at your options, charting your course. That said, fundamentally in the whole picture, a lot of doubt, a lot of fear, a lot of concern. When you look into a lot of the spiritual stuff, what you see looking back scares you, and that's worth paying attention to. I think you are coming from a solitary path, and a solitary path that maybe has pushed you in a bit of isolation, and especially in terms of your spirituality. Meaning your spiritual relationship, or your spiritual relationship with reality is not necessarily the same as that of your parents, or even your neighbors, your friends, what have you. A little different. And I think that is coming to a point of reconciliation or a point of advancement. The Two of Swords that's come up so much tonight in this deck shows the peace, the truce, but the traditional, or more common Rider-Waite-Smith rendition shows a single person holding two swords crossed in a white robe, white cloth over the eyes. This is the initiate preparing to embark. Now, looking at this other dimension, there's a lot going on for you right now that doesn't fucking have anything to do with spirituality in your focus before you happened on this live stream. Oof. I'm going to need some caffeine in a second here. Victory, advantage, getting what you can. I don't want to say sneakiness again, but, the focus on the result. The focus on the result, right? The work, the material. This is your natural focus. This is about to get hung up. Hanged Man. Is about to get hung up for you because because this death phase and this rebirth needs to be activated. This is a turning point for you in life. Is it okay if I ask how old you are? I know it's rude. Or ballpark. Have you had your second Saturn return yet? Could you be coming up on your second Saturn return? That comes between the ages of, 50 and 60-ish. 64-ish. Is that about right, Doc? 64? My math is bad right now.
No, between 58 and 60.
That's very tight. That's a tight band of Saturn return. So, if you are there, then it's time to really consider it. I am getting the sense that you're probably not that. You're probably younger than 58, which means that it's time to start. Well, let me put it like this: no matter, even if you're fucking 11, tomorrow you're going to be more dead than you are today, and the day after that more dead than you are. If you just stay the same, then you'll die how you are. I'm getting the sense that you're not that you're not in your final form. You're not in the form that you should be ready to be in when you die. Move towards that form now. You don't know how much time you have. I'm not saying you're short on time. I don't have any indication that you're going to die anytime soon. Please don't think that. I'm not saying you're going to get sick. I'm not saying some tragedy is going to befall you. I am not saying that you are in danger. But I am saying that you're dying, because every one of us who's alive is dying, and every one of us will wake up tomorrow more dead than we were today. That's a for sure. That's the only for sure I can give you. And with that for sure, you need to take some steps. You need to. The message here is about your perspective. If your eyes are on that path that closes anyway when you die, that's you're missing something. You're looking too close. Take a step back, pick your head up, look further out. See the path that you've maybe put off for later. I'll put it off for later. I'll get around to it. It's time. It's time to get around to it. I'm not saying you need to throw away your life and fucking, build a temple and do this. I'm just saying you cannot procrastinate on a priority any further in regards to complete change. I don't even say dramatic change because it's not necessarily dramatic, but it is complete. It is a complete life overhaul. Mind, body, spirit. Yeah, that's what I got for you. Because if you don't undertake that in sort of a methodical way, you will find yourself hung up, kind of, how do I want to say? Just unable to progress. Just frustrated. You put in effort and it goes to nothing. So you're just getting exhausted because you're putting in effort and not going anywhere. So we don't want that. All right, thank you. All right, I need caffeine, obviously, because we're still 7 people. Woo.
Oh, the night is young.
Yeah, the night is young, and we're still 7 people from me being able to shock my brain. So I'm going to go to caffeine. So we should be on Grace Person, I5D, Andy, WMT, Corazon Crystal. I know Corazon Crystal's still with us. Curly Q 0929, High Contrast Knits, Alice Wilder, and Scorpio La Luna. If I've said your name, you're in the line. Come in the chat and let us know if you want a general reading or if you want a specific reading, what specifically you would like to be read on. So this thing's going to go till 8 o'clock in the morning is what it says, if no one else joins.
I feel. And so are we still doing remediations and so forth, or?
Yes, if it is called for, yes.
Okay.
I need caffeine before I can do anything like that. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I need to keep everybody.
Yeah, you just make sure we don't have dead air for now, and I'll be right back. Whoa,
okay.
boy.
Yeah. He felt that one. So I think it's a new string. Let me get back in here. And so someone asked about Angelina and Brad Pitt as an example. Had a whole family now divorced. Yeah, they divorced, and they still got something going back and forth with them, ain't it? Ain't that how it is? And it's like that sometimes, isn't it? But this chat won't let you go back but so far. I guess you can't refresh it or something. Oh, so I missed some of y'all chat from earlier to pick up our conversation on some Reddit posts. What is Reddit? Reddit for what? I would like to. Okay, let's keep in the reading queue. Oh wow, we've got six hours left to go. Hey, have somebody go ahead and share this out. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I was about to say Yahoo.
I'm back.
You're back? Okay.
I'm back. Oh boy, we got the list. I'm back. We're chopping through this list. What do you think, Doc? You wanna do one while I crack this can and have some beverage?
Yeah, we'll do that, and then I'll take a potty break.
Cool. Grace Person, I5D, you're up. If I don't know if Grace Person checked in. If Grace Person didn't check in, Andy WMT. If Andy didn't check in, then Corazon Crystal would like a birthday reading. Their birthday is on the 7th. So this, I guess it's Corazon Crystal about a birthday reading.
All right, Corazon Crystal. birthday reading. Another, they say, around the sun once again, huh? Okay. And so that puts them in June 7th. That puts them in Gemini, doesn't it?
On Team Gemini, with all the Geminis out here.
Oh wow, because I just cracked right between the Queen and the King of Swords. Okay. So Corazon Crystal.
Oh, hold on. I just want to say, Andy WMT, thank you for checking in. Andy, just do me a favor and type in the chat if you want a general reading or there's something specific you want a reading about. Just give us that specific thing, and you'll be right after Dr. Cosmic reads Corazon Crystal.
And so Corazon Crystal is the heart crystal. See? And so being that they are Geminian, in fact, not just of any Geminian, they're actually a second deacon Geminian, which is the strongest as they come. And they're looking for general counsel for where they are, and most importantly, for the year ahead. Yet another trip around the sun. What do they need to know about this next trip? Do they need to gas up? Do they need a four-wheeler?
It's about to be 1:11 right here, any moment now. For those who are
Well,
keeping track, 1:11 a.m.
so, mm, mm. Oh yes. Well, this is what I'm going to say to you, Corazon Crystal. This next trip around the sun is going to be a doozy. It's going to be a doozy. And it's going to be necessary. You'll be victorious. You'll be on top, but it's going to be a doozy. There will be some, this is going to be a time for you to latch onto your faith. Because you're going to have to keep pressing on even when it doesn't look like it's worth moving on. I just want to go ahead and just give you encouragement and escrow. Just put it in your energetic savings account. You will be victorious. I saw here the devil and the nine of swords and the seven of wands. Now look, one thing I want you to know is you need to have a notebook, a notepad, a recorder, or something by your bed. Because this will be a highly dream dense year for you. Even to let you know this, you'll even begin to sense the astrological changes because your dreams will start heightening and spiking. Dreams are going to be the new strategy for you this year. I don't know what your view of dreams are, but you need to have them recorded, written down. Begin to make that part of your spiritual practice, the deciphering of dreams. Also, I saw that I see you as an advocate for the underdog in this next year. I see something concerning, I just see with my prophetic eye now, something concerning advocacy and activism with you. I even further see mhm, advocacy and activism. I saw something along the lines of like social programs that you be able to connect people with. Yes, and yes, there's something going on even with your community. You having more community conscious this year, connecting with people, advocating for people. And but here's what I want you to know. Here's what I want you to know. It may seem like an uphill battle. It may have a little bit of, hmm, that's interesting. It may be somewhat of an uphill battle, even to the point of feeling like you're taking a loss. But really, you're standing in the place of a hero for many people. Yes, and yes. Yes, and yes. There's a lot of soul
Do you see
work.
that? Did you see that chat comment, Doc?
What chat?
Corazon Crystal.
What the chat comment say?
The first one was, "Oh wow, I have trouble remembering dreams." When you said you need a dream journal, but just now they said, "I wanted to start a nonprofit."
I hope not, because I am a prophet. Why would they want to do that? That's a joke, y'all. That's a joke. It's a play on words, Joby. You want to start a nonprofit. So I'm on the money here. Okay. All right. I didn't mean to call myself Master Prophet, but since they took away Cosmic, I had to, just go ahead and put that out there. So now, okay. So know that in this next year, hear me very, very carefully. You will have what you need. You have what you need. But let me tell you something also. One of your, I don't want to say selling points, but um, one of your resources, thank you, Holy Spirit, is going to be your, what do they call it these days? Transparency. Transparency. You'll be able to relate with people even while you're going through certain things. You won't be one of those who go through things in private and then once they get over it, then come back and tell the book. No, you will have a community around you that'll be able to watch you in progress and watch you in process. So they won't only see you as the polished you. And that by itself, that transparency, that vulnerability may seem on the front end to set you back, but really it's going to be an asset when it's all said and done. All right, I'm gonna pull out of that.
All right, thank you, Doc.
Hmm.
So I want to point out that we have now been going. I was wrong when I gave my math before. We've now been going 11 hours and 20 minutes on this stream. The original plan was to stream for 12 hours. That means that I am 43 minutes from fulfilling my original plan. And don't worry, I'm not bailing. Don't you worry. But that tells me that we've added 6 hours. 6 hours. You guys have added 6 hours, and that means a lot to me. I'm going to fulfill that. But I'm going to have to sleep at some point. I got to teach an Evil Eye webinar tomorrow night. So, luckily Solomon's coming over here to help me.
Is that tomorrow? I didn't know you was what I didn't know that so wait. So
Yes.
if you're doing Evil Eye webinar, when did you first start advertising that?
Well, I'm doing part 2 of the Evil Eye webinar. I did part 1 was last week, and then part 2 is like the lab part, the workshop part.
Right, but when did you start advertising that?
When did I start advertising that? I don't know. Some time ago?
Yeah, I'm trying to place it. Was it more than a month ago?
Yeah, well, I originally announced it more than a month ago, for sure. That's for sure.
I said that because I'm trying to get an idea of when I need to, how far out I need to start advertising stuff.
Oh, who knows with the new Instagram. That's trash. All right. Paying attention here. Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? Is it Curly Q? I think is going to be the next one because I don't think Grace showed. I'm trying to find the latest list drop. So Grace Person I5D, not here. Andy WMT, I think I saw you check in actually. So you're going to be next. Yep, Andy, you did check in. General reading. Gotcha. Andy's up. I got you right now, Andy. After Andy, WMT is going to be Curly Q0929. And after Curly Q0929 is going to be High Contrast Knits. So High Contrast Knits, let us know if you are looking for a general reading, or let us know the specific topic you're looking for a reading on. And then Alice Wilder, same thing. And then also Scorpio La Luna, if you are still hanging. And I hope you are, because you made a very generous donation, Scorpio. And I would really be honored to deliver a message to you. Okay, Andy WMT. Message for Andy WMT. General reading. The star. Strength, interesting. We're only majors so far. Crowned by 5 of Swords. Supported by 3 of Swords. Behind you, Ace of Cups. And before you, 2 of Pentacles. Pulling that last dimension. I have Ace of Swords. I have Queen of Pentacles. I have the High Priestess. I have 10 of Cups. Okay, so this is about your relationship with other people, Andy. This is about your relationships with other people. Not a specific relationship, but relationships in general. You, in terms of yourself, yeah, the star crossed with strength. Also, Andy, if you don't mind giving your birthday, that'll be good. Date of birth or just month and day. That's from either one. Because I'm not going to run your whole chart, so it's interchangeable. I'm really just going to work with your sun sign. You very much... let's leave Grace on there, Allie, but if Grace doesn't chime in, then we're going to just keep going. Okay, Master Prophets. Cosmic is going to the bathroom. Andy, you're a Virgo. Yeah, this is as fucking Virgo as you get, man. Cool, you're about a week after me, man. Check this out. Check this out. The Virgo. The Virgo. Hope. Here she is, the Virgin here. Yeah. Royalty Minded, thank you for the follow. Yeah, how many more until I get to put that shock box on my head? 6 more. We can do that, gang. I know we can. Huh? Okay, so... The star represents you crossing you right now. Strength. It's a period of fortitude. The last year has been great for Virgos. We were built for this shit. This quarantine shit. The problem is the people around you and their relationship both with you and... Hey, Just Sick. Thank you very much. What seedlings of what? What are you guys growing? I give my blessings on everything that you grow. I give my blessings on everything you cultivate and everything you harvest. So there you go. Whatever it is. I hope it's cannabis, but if it's not, that's cool too. Back to my reading here. Sorry, Andy. I got pulled off. I see crowned by 5 of Swords. Beyond disagreement, but conflict. Disheartening conflict. I see supporting you 3 of Swords. Heartbreak. It's just disappointment. And frankly, that's Virgo life, right? Look around you. Who's not fucking disappointing? I get it, right? I'm Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, Pisces Moon. So I'm constantly disappointed, and then I forgive them because I feel bad. Behind you is Ace of Cups, and before you 2 of Pentacles. Moving from a place of sentiment, reflection, receptivity, to contrasted with balancing the material. Balancing the material is a tricky one for Virgo. We are of Earth, we're Earth signs. But we're a little too fucking idealistic to get our shit together for a while, and we end up acting like we're too good for material concerns. This is about This message, Ace of Cups, Two of Pentacles, is talking about your sentimentalism, particularly around material things. The vertical axis here, Five of Swords, Three of Swords, bad emotions, but really bad emotions that are like valid response to some shit other people have done. The other dimension that's built out here, though, is Ace of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, the High Priestess, Ten of Cups, right? The pivot here for you is first, Ace of Swords is very apt to, right? Very clear thought, as Virgo is, analytical, incisive, okay? Queen of Pentacles, High Priestess, over to Ten of Cups. This is saying there's a change of venue. There's a change of venue, not necessarily location. I'm not saying you need to move. You're not supposed to go on a world journey. I don't have anything like that. There's nothing geographic here. Okay? High Priestess and Queen of Cups. Let's look at these two. This is very Virgoan. High Priestess. This in her... Queen of Coins, excuse me. In her way, Virgoan. Virgo, again, Earth sign. Naturally the Virgin associated with that energy, the feminine energy, but more the princess than the queen. Nonetheless, there's a resolution here for you. I'm going to cut to this trace. I'm kind of drawing it out, moving slow. My brain's a little laggy. There's a resolution for you here around your material well-being, material wealth, your relationships in the material world, and other people. It has to do with idealism, obviously, Virgo. That's how it always goes. It has to do with idealism and basically where the rubber meets the road. The simple, easy message to be delivered is, if I'm going to make this concise and pithy for you, the way let me say this, the way they say it in America is perfect is the enemy of good. What that means is, when we're constantly holding something to an impossible standard, nothing will meet that standard and nothing will be sufficient. And plenty of things that would have exceeded an average standard or an above average standard or a much above average standard that will not that are compared to perfect will fail. And that's what we're trying to... And therefore, we sacrifice extremely good because it's not perfect. So, the trade-off recommended here is to take extremely good, and take extremely good, and take extremely good. And by accumulating the extremely good, you can then come to perfect it. I hope that makes a ton of sense to you. It makes a ton of sense to me, but I'm getting very tired. And I really only planned in my brain and in my sleep schedule and in my day-long caffeination and all that stuff to be doing this till 2. So I will power through this burnout. I know I'll be fine, but I'm sure I'm not as articulate as I was 12 hours ago. So that's that. Morning Star, this video is recorded. The first 2 hours is already up on Twitch. This one will be up on Twitch when it's done. And I learned before I went live how I can make it permanent. So I'll make these permanently on Twitch. So Andy, I hope you received my message. I hope it made as much sense coming out of my mouth as it did coming into my head, or as much sense going into your ears as it did coming out of my mouth, or whatever. Like I said, I'm getting tired. Yes. This is. Did that make sense, Andy? Did that land? Did that? Was that both timely, relevant, and poignant? Or sorry, was it all three of those things? If it wasn't all three of those things, then I may need to restate some things. The sense is, I'll put it overall, that I don't want to say you've been focused on the glass is half empty, but if we spend too long waiting for the right one, then we spend too long and we may not get anyone. Yeah. With everything. I'm not speaking about a person, but for opportunities, right? The moment. We spend too long waiting for the right moment, we might run out of moments altogether. I think a shocking the brain might be necessary, but here's the deal, guys. I need 6 more follows. I don't know how we're going to get it. There's one. All cats meow. Alley cats meow. Thank you. Boop. Point to the zombie. Boop, 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 boop. 5 more follows and I'll shock the brain, and that will give me a whole new burst of energy. Hopefully literally and figuratively. This thing should kick in sooner or later, too. You know, it did about 20, 30 minutes before I reach peak caffeine. Okay, Andy, thank you. Next up after Andy, I want to say was Curly Q. Curly Q 0929. Is that your date of birth? September 29th? Is that the case? Or is that wrong? Cedric, is your date of birth February 29th? Are you a leap year child? I'm just curious when people put numbers in their shit, if they are relevant or they're just numbers. Morningstar, this is a Bang energy drink. It's the key lime pie flavor. It is not healthy or spiritually beneficial. That's what I have for you. Yeah, Ali, I'll take that one from you on Twitch. That's solid. It does count towards my brain zaps. You're right, because you couldn't give me a brain zap credit from YouTube. Jeez, wow. Okay, Curly Q, here I am. I'm here for you. We're doing general, right? Okay. By the way, I don't know if you know anyone who's read tarot for 12 hours before. I don't know anyone who's straight up read tarot for 12 hours before. 12-9. Welcome. Sag. I needed some Sag energy in here. You know what, Sagittarius? Let me tell you something. If any of you people is Sagittarius Sun, Scorpio rising, I have room for a best friend. I have room for a best friend because I think we'll get along fucking phenomenally. But have like a sweet moon. That would be cool. Are you really? Curly Q. What's your moon? What's your moon? Virgo moon? I can deal with that. That's fine. Do you have friends? Do you want friends? Do you want a friend? That's funny. I'm tapped in right now, evidently. All right, Curly Q. I'm going to get out of my own way because when that shit comes out of my mouth by accident, that means that the answer is ready to come. This is you. This is crossing you. This is crowning you. This is supporting you. Yep. This is behind you. This is before you. All right. All right, my friend. You're going to end up with both a diagnosis and a prescription here because I see a little trouble. And we're going to get you out of this, and I'm calling you my friend already. Pisces Sun, Sag Moon, Cap Rising. We're going to play this game. We'll play this game in a minute, and I'll tell everyone what they should do for a living. I'll give the cards a rest for a moment. Okay. Curly Q. This is you. 5 of Cups. And I'm guessing that this is because I don't know why I just did that fucking Porky Pig shit. Maybe it's the energy drinks. I'm guessing that this is particularly what's coming up now during this retrograde period because that shit is smashing me. It's smashing any Virgo placements, especially your moon. Shit. Sag 2 getting checked by the way Saturn's acting right now. I think Saturn's retrograde in Aquarius, which is right across the wheel from you guys. So there's drowning, overwhelmed right now. And yet, crossed with, here's what's awesome, a little bit of fortune, charity. So what is charity when you're drowning? What does that look like? Fucking life preserver. lifesaver. So you're not going to drown. On your crowning you, Ace of Cups, purity of intention, purity of purpose, clarity of emotion, and a singular receptiveness in the spiritual sense, and supporting you material abundance. Behind you, and this is good news. This next one is the Sagittarian axis, though, right? Axis, excuse me. Behind you is the competitiveness, the fightingness, the fieriness, needing to challenge authority, prove you're right, blaze your own way, all that. You're coming through a period out of that to the other thing that Sag does, which is the wandering, the confusion, the what do I want, the here to there, the I can't be happy anyway. In the midst of all this, how do you balance? On the one hand, so these are the two axes that you're stuck on right now. This is the cross that's holding you. On the one hand, the spiritual, the fulfilling, the pure. On the other hand, I need to stack fucking dough. On the one hand, I want to argue with the whole world. On the other hand, I want to go do the new thing. Arguing is boring. This tension is right. I want to post about the right important social movement shit on Instagram. I'm fucking very tired of this. Can I go do something else, please? What else is there to do? All right, that's that cross, and then the other cross is what matters. I'm not sure if I should be focused on the material or if I'm at the spiritual. And the life preserver in this situation is kind of even a crossroads thing, right? Because am I going to drown or am I going to fucking float? So, we keep going. In this other dimension, I have Seven of Swords. Princess of Cups. This is... Hey! Damitaho 111. Thank you for that follow. 4 more, and I'm at 111, and I get to put that juice in my caboose. That's what I need. If you don't know what that means, I'm going to hook my brain up to this box and run electricity through it to wake me up. Seven of Swords, Princess of Cups. This is a beautiful Sag, the Sag elements and the Virgo elements playing against each other here. On the one hand, this ability to operate outside the rules, which just does you very well. And on the other hand, the ability to operate outside the rules... let me start this again. Two kinds of people operate outside the rules. The ones who don't care about them because they think they're above them or outside them or trying to live outside them. And the ones who don't care about them because they can't, because they're already outside them. There's a difference between a criminal and a child. Neither of them follows the rules. A criminal doesn't follow the rules because they're trying to exploit the gap between the rules and what's possible. A child doesn't follow the rules because they don't even acknowledge the gap between what's real, between the rules and what's possible. Yeah, the child has to be taught that. And so in that area of play, that's where all hustle is, that's where all action is, that mercurial zone. This, again, it's interesting how it seems... Do you have like how do I want to put this? I'll just be straight up. We've been hanging for a while now. We're best friends now, as you said, right? Because of your placements. Do you have like a starving artist thing? I have a starving artist thing. I get that. Speaking of which, let me overcome mine. Hey guys, if you're digging this, I've been doing this shit for 12 hours. I gotta fucking pay my bills and shit. Throw a donation. That would be cool. Curly Q, is it hard for you to do things like that? It's hard for me to do it. And when I said throw a donation, that's right. That's here. That's here. This link. Yeah. So this starving artist thing, right? Is a big thing for you to resolve. Material success is not indicative of spiritual poverty, and material poverty is not indicative of spiritual success. These are separate things. They are tied together in your mind, because of all sorts of shit, right? You probably grew up, overexposed to punk rock and its ideals like I did. These are toxic responses that you inherited as prime solutions. It's not your fault. You didn't make it up. You didn't invent capitalism. You didn't invent the solutions to capitalism. You didn't invent the solutions to the solutions to capitalism. And you sure as shit didn't invent the solutions to the solutions to the solutions to the solutions to capitalism, which is basically where you're at. So, what the fuck does any of this mean? Why am I jabbering? Do I need more mushrooms? Should I put electricity in my brain? I don't really know the answers to those questions right now. What I can tell you for sure is what the cards are saying. Abundance is immediately available to you, both in terms of abundance that is you can generate, you can find, entrepreneurial, in the sense of entrepreneurship, and assistance from friends and family. Both, all available to you. The thing that's in your way is the starving artist thing is connected to a martyr complex. Take careful consideration of that. Take careful consideration of that. A martyr needs to choose the right time to get on the cross. It's not every day. Okay? Your loss is not giving anyone else a gain. You going without does not provide to anyone else. You failing to seek does not make it easier for anyone else to receive. It's less for everyone when you fail to seek, when you fail to receive. And I know hearing that word fail is hard if you have a Virgo moon. I chose it advisedly because, I don't know, I'm a dad. Sometimes I gotta be strict and shit. Anyway, Curly Q, we're best friends now, so DM me on Instagram at holymountain.co. Or do the Twitch DM thing. I don't know how to do that. But we gotta be best friends. Because you're... and maybe I can give you some pointers on this. I've been through this myself, but moreover, your astrology's fucking spot on. And like straight up, that Scorpio rising thing, I guess that's inherently like the most punk rock of punk rock. Your integrity is integral in the two senses. One, it's integral. It's important. Two, it's integral. It's inside you. It fucking can't change. It's woven into your DNA. Don't worry about that. You have integrity. And nor will anyone question it. Awesome. Thank you, Curly Q. I'm glad we're best friends now. Grace, you're back. You fell asleep. You woke up. That's awesome. Give me some of that rest that you had, because I didn't fucking have any of it. Grace, please let me know if you would like a general reading or you would like a reading on something specific. And I will make that happen for you, my friend. That's what is all I need to know to proceed. Yeah, thank you, Curly Q. I'm glad that made sense. I'm glad that all landed. Hey, high contrast knits. $10, thanks. That should have put about 5 more minutes on the clock. I lowered it to 50 cents a dollar. Or half a minute a dollar. Because I can't do this fucking forever. I would love to, but I will die. It turns out we do need sleep. Oh, where's Victor Sierra? Victor, if you're still here, I might need you to stop by before you go to work, bro. He has something for that. What did I say my placements are? I'm a Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, Pisces Moon. I'm Leo Mars. You see a little bit of that here, but frankly, that's so oppressed by Saturn right now. Saturn slipped a little bit back in this retrograde, so he's easing up on on the neck of my lion, but he's still right in the neighborhood, so that's not too much. Too strong right now. My Venus is in Scorpio, which is why I'm so fun. And, kinky, I guess. What else? I have a stellium in Libra. Jupiter, Saturn. I got a whole bunch. I don't know what else. Jupiter, Saturn, Mercury. I think that covers all my major planets. Those are all in Libra. So that's why I like talking to people. Grace actually would like to know if her business will be successful, and if it will conflict with their job. Allie, thank you for holding it down. That's fucking awesome. What do we have for Grace? Huh. You know what, guys? I haven't seen the Four of Swords for like 10 hours. There it is. Crossing it, Knight of Swords. I think your business will be successful. I'll say that. Off the bat. Here's what I have for you, Grace. Representing you, I have the Four of Swords. Four of Swords preparation, rest. It's in between the battle. You'll be able to keep both for at least right now, right? You'll be able to keep the job and the business. You're going to be off running with the business, and you're going to be doing double duty. You're going to burn the candle at both ends. You're going to be towards burning yourself out. It's fine. It's fine. You're not going to make progress if you don't work hard. There's no working. If I want Twitch followers, I got to stream for fucking 18 hours, right? Curlicue, thank you. That donation is an amazing gift. Adds more time to the clock. Thank you. Most importantly, though, DM me on Instagram because we got to be best friends. So it's fine. You got to work hard. There's no, as my friend Ed likes to say, the dream is free. The hustle sold separately. You got to hustle. Just be mindful when you go into that. Keep your eye on the fuel gauge because burnout is there, and don't get to that, but don't run out of gas. Okay? Go play it hard, but before you run out of gas, you're going to need to switch your position. There's going to come a time where there's a certain way you can have a job and a business at both times at the same time, and the way that you do that is at some point you stop fucking paying attention at work and start just collecting a paycheck, and you're only focused on your business. And then at some point you have to jump ship on that. You could just stay there and get fired, or you could quit. The point being, when you're nearing that point, okay, know that it's coming. Don't be surprised by it. Be ready to jump out when the time comes and start your own thing. When you have enough of a foundation, when your business is moving enough, leave your job. Don't do that now. Do both for now. Play it hard, but keep an eye on that fuel, on your internal fuel gauge, on how much energy you have, on how, if you try doing that shit for, really you're going to start to feel burnt out within 6 to 9 months. By 18 months, it's going to be too far, and there will be negative consequences. So somewhere in that, 7 to 12 month range, be planning to transition from your job. And it's kind of like this thing where you're, I don't know where you grew up, but if you grew up in the hood, you might see someone riding 2 bicycles at once, meaning they have their bicycle and another bicycle that they've acquired, and they need to move those forward. 66X, thank you for that follow. 3 more, and I get to shock my brain and wake myself back up. I'm feeling energized just from the follows. If you guys want to get on the list for a reading, make sure to shout at Allie Abrams in the chat. She is the current list master. So anyway, I don't know, Grace, if you grew up in the hood and you've seen people riding 2 bikes, right? They got their bike and a bike that was not theirs that became theirs, right? And then if the time comes, they got to be able to fucking hop off one bike and just leave that one in the street and ride off on the other really fast. So they got to pedal on both really fast, and they kick off one and jump on the other. That's what you got to be prepared to do from your job to your business. I hope that makes sense. Please let me know if it doesn't, but I think that makes perfect sense to you. So that's the message that's coming for you. If you try to hold on to both, you're definitely going to fall over within 18 months. Within 18 months. So in that 1 year range, be looking to jump from your job to your business, which means it's on you to build your business to the point over the next 12 months where it can not only pay for its overhead, but cover your expenses. Maybe not as much as you're getting paid at your job right now. Ideally, more. But it's up to you. It is that hard work. You have to burn the candle at both ends to get it to that point. And then I think you can have a totally amicable parting. By the way, I don't think it has to be a bad parting. That's what I got for you. All right, whew, you guys. How long have I been doing this? I'm 11 minutes from my original 12-hour goal. Thank you, Grace. Thank you for your patience on that. Thank you for your patience on that. Who do we got after Grace, Allie? I know Allie's doing all sorts of admin right now. You guys, thank you for volunteering. Oh, and by the way, this is also an AMA. Ask me anything. You can ask me anything about me or anything that I know about. Well, yeah, you can ask me about shit I don't know about too, but the answer may not be as beneficial to you as asking me about something I know about. But I'm happy to give my opinion on anything. Is there something in your magical practice you're hung up on? Is there a weird verse in the Bible that's been plaguing you? Whatever. This is Ask Me Anything. So ask me anything. That's what we're here for. Then you guys already know I'm a Scorpio Venus. You're not going to ask me anything that I'm going to be like, ew. Kind of the weirder it is, the more I'm going to like it. Mountain 428. I can definitely read about your future job and living. In order to do that, I'm going to need you to go ahead and click the follow button on Twitch. That's going to be below the screen right here. It's like a purple heart that's going to show up down here. Go ahead and click that, and then just in the chat, ask Allie Abrams to add you to the list. High Contrast Knits, you are up. Alice Wilder, you are up second. And Scorpio La Luna, you are up third. Mountain 428, thank you for that follow. 2 more and I get to hook my brain up. That'll be great. So High Contrast Knits, go ahead and let me know if you want a general or specific query response. And if it's specific, type it in the chat. Alice Wilder, same with you. Scorpio La Luna, same with you. And I don't, since it's getting late, I'm assuming people are going to, it's 4 o'clock on the East Coast. So we're getting our East Coasters and things like that. So let's go ahead and line up a few more, Allie. Let's do the next 3 too. The next 3 as well. Excuse me, that was confusing. So we'll do High Contrast Knits, Alice Wilder, Scorpio La Luna. If you're listening, please go ahead and put your query, either general or or what your specific query is, in the chat so I can consult the cards. And then whoever the next 3 are, let's get those lined up. Mountain 428, thank you for that. Like I said, and cool. And Allie has you on the list, Mountain. Thank you. And yeah, if you guys want to just talk, let's just talk too. I like hanging out with the High Contrast Knits. You would like a reading on your relationships, personal, professional, or romantic, and how you can nurture or develop them. Great question, High Contrast Knits. Very thoughtful. What's your astrological makeup? It's a very thoughtful question. Thoughtful questions, I'll tell you straight up, thoughtful questions always give more thoughtful answers when you ask the tarot. Because it allows it to be more articulate, more specific, and, the deck usually meets you where you're at. Okay, High Contrast Knits. Dude, Morningstar, thank you for being willing to pitch in. So, Allie, Morningstar, y'all can coordinate that. All right, High Contrast Knits. So, this is going to be about work. King of Pentacles. There is Leo Moon. Be mindful that shit's oppressed by Saturn this time. Not right this moment, but it was and it will be again. And that's hard. Jealousy can often erupt. Professional envy, for sure. Feeling looked over, feeling not as important as, feeling like upstaged. Be very, very, very careful. It's a very dangerous thing to get into right now because it's Saturn you're up against, and he will not fucking hesitate to fucking put you in line, check you. So, 8 of Pentacles, we are talking about work. King of Pentacles, we're talking about a supervisor at work, a male supervisor, someone who very much can hold your destiny in their hands. Crowning you, we have the Hierophant. What type of work do you do? do you make high contrast knits? What type of work do you do? What is your professional role? What is your where are you at in your career path? Crowning you with the Hierophant, supporting you, we have the World. Behind you, Eight of Cups, and before you, the Emperor. We're in after hours here, right? It's 2 a.m. Yeah, so there's like a ally, like a big dick energy ally, professional ally, that you can and should join forces with. Yeah. This could very well be, engineers your day job. Okay, cool. So, are you independent, or you work for a firm? What's your the actual structure of your employment? How you make that work? The reason I say this is, I'm getting the sense that there's an older male, a senior figure, whether they're a manager, supervisor, or business owner, something like that. They're ahead of you. Okay, they are in a place where they're going to retire in the next. They think it's 2 to 3 years. It might be. I think it's going to be shorter than that. I think it's going to be like less than half of that. And they've noticed you. They've taken. They've regarded you, your aptitude. They have questioned your commitment in the past, not currently, but in the past. Demonstrating your eagerness to take on responsibility. Demonstrating your eagerness to like honor the, I don't even know how to say this, honor the traditions of your trade, right? Like the little shit that doesn't matter that older folks find important. Conventions and history and things like that. Okay, cool. He's going to retire in 18 months. Yeah. Oh, so government agency. Okay, so like that institutional knowledge, the institutional history, who fucking founded the agency and da-da-da-da, that kind of shit. Taking an interest and a pride that it shows you're investing yourself emotionally and, enmeshing yourself in it, that you're really taking it on. Particularly, by the way, if there's opportunities for travel or international aspects to it that are trickier or harder or unnecessary, go seize them, grasp them, okay? And this manager, this older male manager, again, he's thinking of retiring in 2 to 3 years. He's probably going to do it sooner, especially if he feels extremely confident in handing this off to you, right? I have the 10 of Pentacles, the card of inheritance, followed immediately by the Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, there's you, with the 6 of Wands, recognition, victory, right? He's the Emperor here. He's looking right at you. On the other side of you in the past is the only thing is that 8 of Cups, that tendency that you might have wanted to leave, or maybe you're not all in, or something like that. So I might even say, although high contrast knits sound awesome, and I mean, I'm going to be frank, I'm loving seeing people walking around outside, and I'm looking forward to autumn, and I hope sweater dresses make a comeback this year, because I fucking love that shit. And high contrast knits are great, but for your purposes right now, focus on the institution. It's lame, but that's government work, man. The integration with the institution, the forebears, the people who held the office, the respect for the office, the respect for all that. I hope that's making a lot of sense to you, because again, it's making a lot of sense to me. I just don't know if it's coming out of my mouth in a sensible way. What does that sound? I don't even know what that means. Is that Skype? I don't even know what that fucking sound is. Apparently I'm still on the phone with Kaz. Or on the Skype with Kaz. Let me close that. Maybe he's got to try and call me back or something. Alright, I guess we get disconnected. Let's disconnect here. He'll call me back if he's got to. So I hope that was high contrast knits. I hope that was both specific and actionable enough for you. In the way I articulated it. If it wasn't, bring that back to me. Let me know where I can clarify. You're surprised. Tell me why you're surprised. What is surprising about it? Maybe I can shed some insight on the surprising aspects. Yeah, that's what came through. It's very much material, you know. It's coins too. I mean, sorry, it's cups too. There's the emotional, the spiritual, all that. But actually, your setup for that is in the material. There's a thing to this. You see it with a lot, you know, some of the greatest occult esoteric minds are people whose day jobs are very fucking, you know, buttoned up. How do you want to put it? You know, if you only knew them from their day jobs, you would never expect that they're like extremely spiritually powerful people. But you know, one of my favorite examples is always Jack Parsons, right? The guy invented the fucking space program, invented solid rocket fuel. Big time occultist, going in the desert, doing all kinds of rituals, having sex magic with Hollywood starlets. But you know, fucking a straight up rocket nerd. Total defense industry, government contractor type. You know, so there's a balance here. As you get more deeper and more enmeshed, I'll say this too. There's a power to an office that old. It's an old kind of power. It's a weird kind of power. It's magic though, for fucking sure. That's why they, you know, it's not called a presidential seal for nothing, a government seal for nothing. It's real deal. So that's okay. So you felt overlooked. I'll tell you, this is two ways, right? On the one hand, feeling overlooked is also, we'll call it like a two-way mirror or something. How do I want to put this? A vicious cycle, maybe, is a better metaphor, right? You're good at what you do, but you always felt like mediocrity was rewarded and you held on for stability. First of all, mediocrity is what it seems like rewarded. Usually it's the pace. It's the pace. And that's that thing, that Eight of Cups thing that the Emperor was seeing behind you. That's what you have been judged for before. You felt like you were good at what you do and mediocrity was being rewarded. Therefore, in your mind and in your actions, your commitment wasn't complete. What does it mean your commitment wasn't complete? You could tell when someone's somewhere where they don't want to be. So that you were somewhere that you didn't necessarily want to be. Your discomfort was obvious. This is about both establishing and almost more than establishing, like indicating, performing, whatever, your comfort. Does that make sense? Like your how do I want to put it? Yeah, your comfort, your pride of that job, the fact that you're with it, that you're on board, that you're with the program. The degree to which you are with the program, on board with the program, whatever you want to call it, is the degree to which this person will take you seriously and credibly. The other thing is start cozying up to that person personally, and I don't mean like in an inappropriate romantic way. I mean in a completely appropriate professional way. But going and asking for mentorship, tutoring, guidance, lessons, wisdom, advice, that's even beyond the personal. Showing that it's not like, you know, hey, Mr. Manager X, who's, you know, you've been here for fucking 30 years. I know you've seen a lot. I know that we have all these other things that we're hearing from, but from you, what do you hope happens after you retire? What do you hope to see here? What's the project that you've always wanted to see implemented, or that you have been implementing, or that you will implement? Okay? Become a stakeholder. Make him a stakeholder in you. Whew. Roshini Doc, welcome. So let me explain how it works. First thing, definitely got to smash the follow button under the screen. It's going to be the purple heart under this. Shane, thank you. You're fucking awesome. Thank you. Roshini, so smash that purple like button. It'll make the zombie run on the screen, and then you can ask Allie to add you to the list. Whew, I'm going to need a smoke pretty soon, you guys, but I'm doing okay. That was High Contrast Nist. Alice Wilder, Scorpio La Luna, Raven Imara, China Doll 5657, S Mean 79. If I've said your name, go ahead, hop in the chat. Tell me either general or the specific thing you'd like a reading on. High Contrast Knits, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for the donations. Roshini Doc, thank you for the follow. There's that zombie. That should put me at 110. 110. One more follow, and I'm going to hook my head up to the electricity, and I'm going to get, if not a second wind, at least a second jolt, and this will be strong. One more, and we will be going strong. Hey, by the way, 333 down there. It's 73.33 down there. Wow. So we have been going hard here. It has been 12 hours. I've been going for 12 hours. Oh, man. I'm going to need to stretch kind of soon. I have like an ergonomic chair, but I can't read cards when I'm doing that. I got to sit like this. Super ergonomic like this, though. Kanmani G, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to hit the follow button under this window. It's a purple heart. Once you've done that, you can go ahead and get added to the queue for a reading. There it is. We're at 11. The zombie's running. I'm at 111. I'm going to go get my brain shocker. Oh, shit. I said I was going to take a break at 2:05. Fuck. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to take a short break. You guys know that movie that I put on before? I'm just going to put it on from the beginning again. It's a little thing my friend's making about me. I just have it queued up and it's easy for me to show. I'm going to share that with you. It's a 40-minute thing. I'm just going to put on the first 10 minutes of it. I'm going to come back. I'm going to plug in the brain shocker. We're going to rip it down this list of readings. While I'm gone, who's up next? Let me get the list of who's up next. Those of you who are up next, please do me the favor. So I'm talking to you, Alice Wilder, Scorpion, La Luna, Raven, Imara, China Doll 5657, SME 79. By the way, China Doll 5657, before I go anywhere, before I say anything else, before anything, the 5657, those last four numbers, no bullshit. I've been watching it the whole time, but I didn't. Now I feel like we know each other, everyone. Feels like a relationship. Though, who fucking knows who's going to watch the recording? Sharing all this private shit, and it's going to be open on the whole internet. Anyway, 5657 is the last four digits of my parents' phone number when I was growing up. Crazy. None of the other of you have their area code or their exchange, because that would fucking blow my mind. I would be sure we're in the Matrix here. But yeah, 5657 was the last four digits of my parents' phone number. It's pretty nuts. Okay, cool. I don't know if that's what I wanted. Did I want that one or this one? Or this one? Or this one? No, I want this one. Cool. I just got to go over to the browser and put on the right thing for you guys. Oh, no. I was doing that from my Gmail, I believe. Here. No. Nope. You know what? Here, I'll show you this. This is something I haven't shown you yet. This is good stuff. Plates in the Bible. This one I think you'll think is pretty fun. See how long this is. By the way, guys, I don't know if you can see this, but the video number is 522222. 4 twos, however that is. This is only 8 minutes. Let's see if I got something longer for you. This one's fun. This one's 5 minutes and 51 seconds. This one is... I'm trying to find one that's about 10 minutes. Yeah, that's 3:55. What's about this one? This one is 2:35. Okay, so we want something longer. 3:53. 5:51. Where's that long one? 7:50. All right, this one's cool. Here's the deal, guys. If I'm not back when this is done, it's possible. I might need like up to 10 minutes. So if I'm not back when this is done, let me see if I can make this loop. I don't think anyone wants this to loop, but let me just see if I can do that. I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no making this loop. All right, well, enjoy this, gang.
I think another thing
There's
that
no
usually
audio
poses
on
an
it.
issue for people trying to approach the Bible
There's no audio at all.
is they're really only approaching
Glad I fucking checked that. What's going on? Can you guys hear it? If you guys can hear it, then that's fine.
the Bible
video,
in
but I don't know if you guys
isolation
can
or from a
hear it.
really
That's-
modern lens.
Just let me know.
And the people who composed the Bible were actually exposed to a broad range of cultures and different
you guys
religions
can't
that
hear
were all
it?
intermixed
Okay, cool.
in that
I'll bring it
time
back
and
to the
region.
beginning.
And that
Let me
really
recognize some of
informed the
stuff. It's
esoteric
me.
doctrine
It's
that's
stuff.
included.
It's stuff.
So a great example of this is
It's
the
okay,
ten
as long as you guys can hear it. I can't hear it, but that's okay. Oh, it's because I have my shit muted. That makes sense. All right, cool. I'll check you guys in about 10 minutes. Enjoy this. This is a little thing on the plagues, the 10 plagues. Connecting some dots for you guys. Here we go.
I think another thing that usually poses an issue for people trying to approach the Bible is they're really only approaching the Bible in isolation or from a really modern lens. And the people who composed the Bible were actually exposed to a broad range of cultures and different religions that were all intermixed in that time and region. And that really informed the esoteric doctrine that's included. So a great example of this is the 10 plagues in Egypt. Of course, the knowledge of Egyptian theology, right, that comparative religion component of the ancient world, it suddenly becomes really clear what's going on here. And it's obviously magical warfare of the very highest order. Whether we're talking about the number of plagues or what the actual plagues were and how they played out, we can see that this is a series of basically calculated assassinations of the major Egyptian godhead right in front of their pharaoh and all their adherents. So to start with, Egyptian theology has this basic idea of what's called the Ennead. These 9 primordial deities. These are the creators of everything in Egyptian theology. And they're the most enduring theological constants to thousands of years of ancient Egyptian religion. This Ennead, this sort of family of 9 gods, starts with Atum, their sun god. His children are Shu, who is the wind and air, and Tefnut, who is moisture. They have their children, Geb, who is the earth, and Nut, who is the sky, who in turn have their children, Osiris, the god of crop fertility, Isis, who's the goddess of the moon and magic, Set, the enigmatic god of chaos, and Nephthys, who's a goddess of health and embalming and all sorts of secret sciences. In a lot of renderings across those thousands of years of their religion, there's also the son of Isis and Osiris, the hawk-headed Horus, who many have likened to Jesus. Now, when we read the book of Exodus and we look at the 10 plagues, we see the first plague, the Nile itself, is turned to blood, which of course kills the vegetation all along the Nile, murdering that narrow band of fertility in the desert, that strip of green. This is the death of Osiris. Next, of course, frogs come out of the Nile and infest the land. Now, frogs in the ancient world were seen as essentially being an embodiment of moisture, the domain of Tefnut. On top of that, the frog was associated in ancient Egypt with the fertility of the people, as much as the Nile was associated with the fertility of the crops. So first, all the moisture, all the water of the Nile is turned into a mortal physical form, frogs. And then the frogs are all killed in one fell swoop, the end of Tefnut. Next comes the plague of lice, brought from the dust of the earth, the very essence of Geb. Snakes and insects, anything creepy and crawly down on the ground, they were all conceived of in ancient Egypt as being produced by Geb. And more importantly, we have this technique again, where the immortal thing, the earth, is turned into something mortal, bugs. So just like when the moisture is turned into frogs, it can be killed. The next plague is interesting. In Hebrew, this plague was called arov, which means like a mixture. Depending on the translation, you see this translated as a swarm, either a swarm of different wild animals or a swarm of animals that were themselves mixed up. Could be flies, and that comes from the idea that it's a swarm of flies. Now, of the primary Egyptian deities, there's that one, Set, and he's the only one who has an ambiguous form. It's been described as a beast resembling no known creature, although it could be seen as a composite of an aardvark, a donkey, a jackal, and a fox. And Set is, of course, a god of ambiguity and chaos, which is exactly what is being unleashed here. Right? This embodiment of ambiguity and chaos, these swarms of animals of some sort or swarmed animal roaming the streets. And once again, after this god is embodied in a physical form, Set is killed. Next, of course, is the plague of cattle disease. Isis, being the goddess of the moon, is naturally associated with cattle. Cows and their moon-shaped horns are associated all throughout antiquity, and ultimately, Isis comes to wear even the iconography of a cow horn headdress. So here the cows, once again, are this mortal form of the moon energy, and they are killed en masse. Next comes the plague of boils, caused by soot from a furnace. And this is a really cheeky attack on Nephthys. Her domain, of course, was nighttime. And soot is the darkness that gathers on the furnace when it was lit at night. It was seen as this residual of night that clung on the furnace in the morning. So Nephthys was responsible for health. Nephthys was responsible for protection and the sciences of medicine, and especially the art of embalming, that preservation of the physical form. And so with this plague, she is completely undermined and inverted against herself, as that residual of night is used to destroy the physical form. Next, the sky is destroyed in a thunderstorm of hail and fire, giving us the conclusive proof of the defeat of a sky goddess. Next, the locusts, which in the ancient world were particularly associated with coming on the wind, a foul wind, which represents Shu being turned into mortal form, destroying everything, and then in turn being murdered by God. Then finally, having worked all the way up the chain to the granddaddy of them all, comes the plague of darkness, the conquering and defeat of the sun, the execution of Atum, the sun god. But of course, that only gives us 9 plagues, which leaves us with one more, the slaying of the firstborn. Well, remember that 10th god, Horus, the last of this line, the new hope that rose every day, the continuation of the Ennead. Here, with the death of the firstborn, we have the murder of Horus, who was the definitive firstborn of Egyptian theology. And with this execution goes any hope that a new Ennead might rise. So we see, when we look even at the Hebrew Bible, we have the reflections of all these other faiths, all these facets, all these spiritual forces, and all these magical practices of the ancient world. And it all brews up to this incredibly powerful document that chronicles this entire compelling history right before our eyes. We're building an inclusive, diverse, holy community, online and in the real world. While there is...
I'm going to put on one more just because I need a few more minutes. Dr. Cosmic, this one's for you.
I think when people approach the Bible and are looking for sort of the mystical hidden secrets of it, there's this assumption that there must be some secret Da Vinci Code or some sacred geometry, some numerology trick to reveal the hidden mysticism or the magic in the text. But the truth is, it's a lot more basic and simply historic than that. Okay, to start with, you have a book that was written in the desert about 3,500 years ago and then copied one at a time by hand for generations and generations before being recompiled, redacted, and then translated over and over again. And then, one final time, compiled about 3,000 years later by a bunch of white British dudes into the tongue of the king of British dudes on his orders, crafted specifically to reinforce a narrative that legitimized his power. So you could see they weren't necessarily focused on preserving the secret power of the text they were transmitting.
Hey guys, I know it lagged out. I'm going to see what's going on here. See if I can get it to play again. It's lagging out. I don't know what's going on. I'll see if I can refresh it. If not, we can just go back live. But this is a good one. This one's fun. Let's see if we can pick up on it or what's going on here.
A narrative that legitimized his power. So you can see they weren't necessarily focused on preserving the secret power of the text they were transmitting, especially given how much of it was concerned with an oppressed minority defeating an oppressive monarch by supernatural means. To start with, according to the Greek account, the Septuagint Greek Bible, the first major translation out of Hebrew, which is at least in part what most translations today are based on, was made actually in Alexandria, Egypt, around 1,200 years after the Old Testament was written, being copied by hand. Under the order of the Pharaoh, Ptolemy II, 70 scholarly elders of the exiled Hebrew people were locked in their houses under guard, and each commanded to produce a Greek translation of the entire Torah. That's in fact where we get that name Septuagint. That means 70 in Greek. One of my favorite matters of translation to look into is this whole matter of teraphim. We find these things mentioned a couple of times in the Hebrew Bible. First, we see them in the book of Genesis. And the word teraphim sometimes goes untranslated, but it's usually translated as idols. In Genesis 31:19, it says, "And Rachel stole the teraphim, which belonged to her father." And usually that word translated as idols, like I said, sometimes you'll see it translated as gods. But when you actually dig into what the word means, that starts to get really curious. So there are these voluminous rabbinic commentaries explaining basically every word of the Old Testament. And in them, it's all right there in black and white. It says very clearly, the teraphim were severed human heads that were ritually prepared with herbs and oils, and they were used for divination by necromancy, for conversing with the spirits of the dead. Now, what's really fascinating to me, and you don't see this in the rabbinic commentary, is that this style of necromantic sorcery is good old-fashioned world of antiquity magic, a type of rite we find almost exactly in the Greek magical papyri. Now, what's also fascinating, and we won't find this in the academic texts or in the occult circles that may have drawn that connection, is that what we're describing here, a severed head or skull prepared with special herbs and oils and empowered in some way through a pact with a spirit, maybe in some cases a demon.
Oh, we're lagging again. It just got good. Let's see, we're at 3:57. We'll play the whole thing. Don't you worry, guys. I wonder why Vimeo's lagging like this. That's weird. It's all hosted on my thing. If it doesn't want to play, I guess we can keep doing readings, but I kind of want to finish it. We're most of the way through this video. We worked hard on it. I like sharing it with you guys. 355 here. We'll let it load for a second. How's this hitting for everyone? You guys, you knew all this stuff already, I assume? Is this stuff you all knew? Yeah? I got my shock box, by the way, if this thing doesn't work, so we're going to go right back to that. But I do think this thing will work. I might say that I'm shocked that it's not working. Ha! Sometimes I have jokes. Alright, so I did cleared the cache, reboot, restart. Here we go. Let's see if it wants to do
Demon that's charged with a written or drawn symbol or name. This is very, very similar to the preparation of what's known as an enganga. It's a sort of necromantic skull pot used in the rites of Palo Mayombe, which is an Afro-Cuban tradition that preserves many of the most powerful secret society rituals and traditions from the Congo. This method of necromancy, of preparing a severed head in very specific certain ways, this is very serious juju. So now we learn the Bible, and it's just glanced over most of the time. That Rachel's father, one of the ancestors of all the children of Israel, one of the ancestors of all the rest of the characters, Moses, King David, Jesus Christ, this guy was some kind of extremely serious necromancer and sorcerer to have teraphim. So I think very often the mysteries and the secrets and the wonders people are looking for are right there. How they're performed is generally also right there. Now, there are some parts that are omitted, or at least covered, or occluded. And that's where the rest of the study comes in.
Thanks, Dr. Cos. So, hope you guys enjoyed that, or those. We got a little series we've been putting together on those. So, as you can see, I've switched into this silly thing. I've got these crazy things in my hand. For those of you who are joining us for the first time, or maybe have joined me before but have not seen this, it's called a TDCS machine, transcranial direct current stimulation machine. So, positive and negative electrodes run through this box to a 9-volt battery. There's an analog circuit there. I will put these under the headbands, not just to look cool, and it's not because I'm sweating, but it's to hold these where they go. There are literally dozens of places or different arrangements for these, depending on where you put them. They will sort of adjust the functioning of your brain. It's like making detours in your brain, is the best way I can put it. What I mean to say is, let's say you're habitually a verbal person. You can use these by placing the positive electrode in a certain place and negative electrode in another place. You can use these to make yourself a more mathematical person. The key point, though, is you will be less verbal as much as you are more mathematical. So it doesn't give you more capability in your brain. It helps you reassign or realign or reconfigure how your brain habitually works. So the particular setup I'll be using here is for intuition. I'm fairly intuitive, but I've always wanted to combine this thing with mushrooms. So, and it's good for reading tarot. So this is just some saline solution because these things have to conduct electricity. So saline is salt water, conducts electricity quite well. So I'll juice these up with this. And thank you to those last two, I guess 3. We were languishing at 108 for a while. But you guys got me up to 111, and yeah, got this going pretty well. All right, so black goes on the left for this setup, and red and right. Red goes on the right. In this setup, I want to put the electrodes just above my glasses, directly in front of my ears. Dr. Cosmic, to call back, just call me on Skype again. But since I don't have my headphones on, I don't know that I will be able to wear my headphones and these. So I could probably do this, though. All right. Cool. So there's 6 hours, 26 minutes left on the time. I'm going to turn the shock box on. It's good for 20 to 30 minutes. Beyond that, I really shouldn't. I should at least turn it off and take a break. So it's 6 hours on the nose. I'm going to turn the shock box off. So you guys can see this. Obviously, the electrodes are on. This is my right side, even though it's reversing the camera. Power on. We have the switch. I'm going to turn the juice up. Whoop! I am live now. Dr. Cosmic is calling me, and I have answered the phone. Dr. Cosmic, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, we can see you now. Well, wait, I can see it. Beautiful. Is that your place? It's so bright and clean, Doc.
But so you know it's not my place. Who the man would ever live there?
Yeah, what is this house that you're showing me? What are you? Well, on site?
No, this is if I was on site, it had to be somewhere in another part of the world because it's got light there. It's
Yeah.
only that Skype pulled up.
That's very good. Very good. All right, well, I won't show it on screen then. Very good. Yeah, I was wondering. It's very bright, I was going to say. Allie Abrams, Reddit should be bringing some people over in the next few hours. Awesome, because...
Well, yeah, I made some. I was delayed because I was making some follow up and calls. Well, Doc, where you been? We look at us and said, listen, I'm on a Tarothon, and you got to come and be a part.
Yeah, I mean, right now, as of right now, live
get a few
streaming, reading tarot on mushrooms, doing TDCS. I am pretty confident this is the first time this has ever happened in the world.
Certainly, it's the first time it's ever happened on Twitch.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
you about to Twitch with all that going on.
Well, I'm a little worried about it, to be honest with you. So let's just get these readings in before my brain cooks. Who's up next? Is
Twitch like YouTube?
I think it's Raven Imara is probably up next, but I want to just confirm that. Allie, who's up next? Oh, here you said it. Raven Imara, yeah, because Scorpio doesn't seem to be here, China Doll doesn't seem to be here, and S Means doesn't seem to be here. Okay, Raven Imara said, I think you said you want a general. I just saw it. General. 11/24 is your date of birth. So you're a fucking super early Sag. Barely not a Scorpion. Something just happened. Mario C, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. I like that sound. It helps me know what's happening.
Is there a way I can link my YouTube people here? How do I
I'm
do
not
that?
sure. I'm not sure. That's one of those things why Twitch is awesome, because on Twitch, you can. Okay, so Raven Imara, we're doing a general reading for you. I need to move some things out of my way. All right, that's fine. All right, Raven Imara, let's see what your general reading has. This is you, the Chariot. Crossing you, 6 of Swords. Crowning you, 7 of Coins. Supporting you, 6 of Wands. Behind you, the World. Before you, 8 of Cups. Interesting. We've seen many of these before in very different combinations tonight. First of all, I want to say, in general, very, very beneficial reading. I have good news for you. There's nothing, some people, I say, I got bad news for you. I'm going to have to tell you how to get around this. I don't have that for you. That's not the case for you. Representing you is the Chariot. Secure, stable. You may have some walls up that are keeping other people out. They may be keeping you in to some degree. That said, it's working for you. You have a position of advantage. You have a position of victory. You are in a place right now, you found yourself in a place right now where you are both able to and so on the one hand, your capability is in a position to thrive, perform well, etc. And on the additionally, on the other hand, it's not like contrary on the other hand, you're very much in an impregnable position. You're fortified, okay? On your mind, crowning you is slower, longer projects, and this is exactly the position to do that in. They won't be disturbed. You can implement slower, longer projects right now, and know that it's like planting a garden without knowing animals are going to dig it up. Is basically the image I have for you. The supporting you right now is victory. Right? You're very much in a beneficial position all around. There's nothing negative here on the board, period. Behind you is the World. So this means, again, the world means a cycle of completion. So you're coming out of a cycle. This is clearly something you've worked on, built up, prepared for yourself. Where you're moving to is the Eight of Cups. So the Eight of Cups is a card of escape. Sometimes it's premature escape, but coming off the world, it's leaping forth into the next thing. Wonderful. Okay. In the next dimension of the spread, I have the Hierophant. Again, as we've said, that's being connected with a tradition, a path, a lineage, a role that someone has had before you and someone will have after you. I also have the Ten of Coins, the inheritance. I also have the Queen of Cups, the Lady of Satisfaction, and the Star. Both hope and the how shall I say, the activation of the new beginning, right? Maybe say the inception of the new beginning, not necessarily the activation. So with all this, I see nothing negative here. There's nothing on the board to warn you about, be concerned about, anything of that nature. You're in a very good spot here. What I can advise you, since there's nothing to warn you about or anything of that sort, what I can advise you is that the wind is at your back, the wind is in your sails, so move forward with this progress. We're right now in this heavy retrograde period. While we're so heavily retrograded, take this opportunity to reconnect, both with people and ideas, to reconsider, to reconvene, to revise. Okay, go back. Because when we come out of retrograde, when we station direct, I want you to bring that with you into the next stage. You are ready to start a next stage now. That world being behind you means you have completed a stage. This is in terms, it's in terms of professional career, only because most of this stuff is major arcana, and the handful of other things I have here is coins. I will say the Hierophant coming directly cornered with the Ten of Coins. Both of these speak of an inheritance, one of a tradition, the other of a material. So to the extent that there is an elder, potentially even related to you, that it's an appropriate time for you to connect with, you should do that. All right, I'm going to keep looking. I'm feeling totally nuts right now between the energy drinks, the lack of sleep, the brain electricity, the mushrooms, and the divination. I feel bizarre. So I hope I'm communicating things as clearly as I'm receiving them. I'm not wholly confident that I am, or I wouldn't say that out loud. Whew, Mario C., you found us on Reddit. That's awesome, man. This is a really weird thing to fall into off Reddit. If you have questions about anything, I encourage you to ask them, because there's a lot of... I would have questions, I think. I would like to think. All right, Allie, let me see who's up next. I saw the list and now I don't see it. Cool. So S means 79. Raven Imara, did that all make sense to you? Do you know what I'm talking about? Because if not, then it is my responsibility to explain it further. But I say in general, you're in a very strong position. Virtually impregnable. There will come a time when you need to advance. It's so far in the future. Right now, plant the seeds, then harvest the seeds, then worry about where you're going to take the grain. So if you're listening, Alice Wilder, Scorpio La Luna, China Doll 5657, S means 79. It's time for you to ask your questions. If not... I seen the question by I'm Rich Bish 13, who has been chilling for a minute. Thank you for hanging so long. I miss Tatlord I. Please feel free to queue up your question. If it's a general question that you're asking about, just say general. If you have a specific question, please put the specific question in there. Charlie's Noodles, you're up after that. Cedric, you're up after that. Mountain 428, you're up after that. So again, if you have a general question, just type general. If you want to put your date of birth, that's cool. See, people have been doing that, and that's certainly helpful. If you have a specific question, please just put your specific question in there. Raven Imara, it's encouraging. It makes sense. I want to tell you another thing then, Raven. You don't have to go fast. You don't have to be careful. You don't have to worry. All you have to do is focus. That's all. So, I believe we've got I'm Rich Bish 13 coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Whew, folks who are just joining us who want to know what the heck's going on the screen, let me at least give you that much, and then we'll do I'm Rich Bish 13. Up here, the donation link. If you care to donate at streamlabs.com/HoodooMoses. And it'll do all sorts of stuff. One of the things it'll do is add more time to this timer. This timer over here is how long I'll keep doing this stream. I wish I had another timer that shows how long I've been doing this stream. We're coming up on 13 hours. That's pretty nuts. I know that it just says 9:55 up here, but I did another stream for almost 3 hours before. And then it just got cut off because I kicked out my modem plug and then I had to restart. But I started at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and it's 2:40 a.m. Over here, obviously, is who's watching. 22 on Twitch, 7 on YouTube, none on Facebook right now. But you know what? Facebook keeps early hours. They got responsibilities. Over here, of course, is the chat. The chat's going to show everything from all channels. If you're on Twitch, you're just going to see the YouTubers. If you're on YouTube, you'll see all the Twitch stuff, which is a lot, including Allie, who's organizing their list. So you'll want to keep an eye on that. Down below right here shows my target. That's my followers target, right? We are at 111. I'm trying to get to 150. Right now, there's 28 viewers in the room. So even if each of you got one person, it wouldn't get us there, but it would get us to 139. We'd be damn close, and then I'd be sure we'd get this done in the next 6 hours. Though I feel good about it. So if you're just encountering this for the first time, you're seeing this crazy person reading tarot with remarkable specificity while he's got some electric box hooked up to his head, and you're like, this is some weird stuff that you really only see on Twitch at 3 in the morning. Tell a friend who's into weird stuff, who's awake at 3 in the morning. They'll appreciate it. And as I said before, pretend that you paid for me to do a reading for them. Be like, hey, bro, I got you a present. I just paid this dude Moses. He charges like $160 an hour, but, I got you. They'll be pleased. I can't hibernate after this Corazon Crystal. I have the second part of the Evil Eye class tonight. I got to do a demonstration on how to make the oil, which is cool, which is fine. I don't have to lecture, so it's okay. I can do a work. And then it's the Sabbath, so then I'm fucking sleeping for 24 hours. Better believe it. But you guys know, I stay up. I don't sleep much. Keep Conjure Man hours. All right. Rich Bish 13. Sorry I was chit-chatting, jibber-jabbering, whatever you want to call that. I apologize for wasting your time because you've certainly invested a lot of it with me here, and I do greatly appreciate it. Shuffling the cards. Okay, here comes the cut. This is a general message for... Let me just make sure we're asking general. Okay, I see parental birth dates. Rich Bish, help me out here. You wanted a general, right? General 312, thank you. Here we go. Princess of Cups. Crossed with the Lovers. Hey. Crowning you 6 of Wands. Supporting you Ace of Swords. Behind you Queen of Swords. Before you Death. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Rich Bish 13. I don't know if we know each other. I don't know if we talk on Instagram. I don't recognize your handle to tell you that. I'll be straight up with you guys. I've been coy all the time. When we were in the temple and I was doing my prayers to Santa Muerte, I told her to reveal herself to me if I should teach anyone about her. Of course, the death card can mean other things too. So, if you have a particular personal interest in the Santa Muerte, now would be a great time to bring it up. Otherwise, then forget I said anything, and I'll tell you more about this. The other thing that I'm going to bring up is the Lover's card on here. Tell me a little bit about your relationship status, because again, it typically actually doesn't even mean relationships. But, fuck, spring fling time, everyone's frisky with their COVID masks off and shit. You never know. It could mean. Single and looking, or single and satisfied with your solitude. Though, when did you say your birthday was? I had a feeling that you wouldn't be. You want to commune with someone for sure. You want to commune with someone. That's for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, frankly, being Piscean like that, both you want to commune with someone and that spiritual journey can be deeply satisfying. The most satisfying thing for you, of course, is a spiritual journey through another person or partnered with another person. That's going to really complete you. Anyway, that's not what the cards are saying. Let me tell you what the cards are saying. So here's you, appropriately Piscean, on a spiritual journey, the Princess of Cups. Yeah. And crossing you, as I said, the Lovers. The Lovers, generally speaking, as I said, is not a relationship. It can mean, if it's a romance reading, certainly. If there's a lover in the picture, can be an indicator of them. But moreover, is a marriage between two parts. Ah, you were looking for a confirmation on lighting a candle to la muerte? Yeah, of course. 1,000%. I won't even say the rest. I will say the rest. Do it. Okay? I want you to ask her to take away from you. To take away from you the coldness and bitterness that have lingered. The little bit of frost that's still there, ask her to take it away. She'll take it away like that. Okay? I want her to ask you to place your destiny in your hands. All right? Light a candle for her. Give her a glass of water. Put her picture out. Absolutely. Absolutely, you should. Also, leave it at that. Don't get more complicated. Start there. Very basic. When you start with her, here I'll tell everyone general stuff about her. Santa Muerte. You can never slow down. You can never go backwards. For those of you who were watching when we were in the temple, you know, her altar is considerably bigger than Michael's. She's got a lot more shit than Michael. Because you can never slow down with her. You don't have to start fast. You can start as slow as you want. But as soon as you start, it only goes faster. Why? Because how does death work? Do you ever get further from death? Do you ever age slower? No. It only goes faster. Once you start approaching death, when you're born, you start approaching death. Once you start approaching death, you only go faster. Okay? Bear it in mind. When my first altar with her was a cardboard box, it's still on my altar, the back of the box, I cut it out. But it was a cardboard box, I pasted her picture on the back. I put it outside. I gave her all my money. It was a roll of quarters at the time. I gave her all my money and said, I want to give you more. I need more money. This money's yours. I want to give you more. Give me more money. It worked. So then she got a candle in there. I went and bought a candle for her. Then she got a little statue in there. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Before I even moved the box inside. Before I even put it on its own table. Before it even became more than a box, etc., 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 etc. There's... You know, you guys saw what I have out there. I also have an additional whole temple in Arizona just for her because you can't go back. So if you go, my best advice to you is go slow, because if you go fast, it can get out of control. Go slow. This is all right. You're going to her death. She's got you. There's no going back from her. So that's fine. Go slow. Don't rush to death. She doesn't mind. She's not offended. By the way, guys, this is also an AMA, which means ask me anything. So you can ask me anything, whether it's spiritual.
That's what AMA stood for.
It does stand for ask me anything.
Like cannabis or something.
No, it stands for ask me anything. So you can ask me anything, and I'll probably even answer it. So yeah, if you wanted to know to light a candle, you should definitely light a candle for her. That's my advice on that. And Cedric, you asked if Master Prophet's still here. I just heard him in my headphones, so that means he's still in the mix. I hope you guys heard him as well. Hey, Lisa Hotovi. You've been checking in on me while you've been working tonight? I'm still going. Strong might be an exaggeration, but I'm still going. My nose is running a little, and I keep thinking it's just blood. I think I'm just going to... Not really going to happen. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy, though, if it just started bleeding out of my nose, and then my ears, and then my eyes, and then I just died? I don't think it's going to happen. You know what? I wish I could even imagine that, but, like, the most skilled diviners and prophets and fucking children of death I know have assured me that's not how I'm gonna go. So, nor is now my time. Makes me a little reckless. Okay. So, I miss Tat Lordy. Oh, Miss Tat Lordy. I miss Tat Lordy. Are you here? If you're here, let us know specific what you want to know, or if you want a general reading, just say general. Charlie's Noodles, if you're still hanging, specific or general. And then Cedric, I know you said you want Master Prophet to pronounce for you, so when it's your turn, he will do it for you. We'll see if anyone else. Crystal wants to know if I practice Espiritismo. Not specifically as such. In that I'm not a trained spiritist. I've been in Misa a few times. I rather enjoy it. I like the working paradigm, etc. My brain electricity is going really fucking hard right now. Yeah. So, I've been in Misa many times. I really like Espiritismo. The principles of it are very clean, very organic, very straightforward. I'm not personally. I mean, I have been in Misa, but I don't generally open up to mediumship. Lisa, you don't see Santa taking someone no bleeding. You get there. That's why I said you gotta go slow. That's why eventually if we want to be really fucking real, yeah, at some point she's going to ask for the blood. My best advice to you is hold out as long as you fucking can before you give her the blood. Because once that happens, there's really fucking no going back. And there may be more implications than we expect. Oh, Blood Dragoness, I know you. Hey, what's up? Yeah. That... I know people have been working her... I'll also say this. If you are going to work with her, meaning you are going to perform workings, magical workings, in collaboration with Santa Muerte, at some point you will probably have to give her blood. There are greater implications for that, both spiritually and materially. Again, it's not something you can go backwards on. But if you just want to pay devotion and have her favor, you do not need to do that. You do not need to work with her. That's very clear. Most people who have any relationship with the Santa Muerte in Mexico just have a fucking statue or an image and light a candle to it, and that's it. Period. Don't rush into it. Go slow. Minimalist. Okay. Whew. I got 4 minutes left on my brain juicer. I'm really feeling it. I don't know if it's just the mushrooms or the tired or the extra. I feel like I put a lot more of the saline on it this time. I don't know. Question. Corazon Crystal, have I ever been mounted? I have. So again, I'm not. I am very much closed to mediumship's not the word, but I'll put it like this, right? There's necromancers and there's mediums. It's kind of like tops and bottoms. I like the top. Put it like that. I'm not comfortable letting a spirit enter me. It just doesn't do it for me. What do we got here? I've ever been to Mexico to visit her shrine with Doña Queta, I assume you mean. I'm slated to go in about 3 weeks, maybe. I was slated to go and then COVID. So I haven't traveled really. My passport expired and all that shit. So I haven't been down to Mexico since COVID. I'm hopefully going to get my passport and go down in a few weeks. I got to go down to Tijuana, but then, Mexico City is obviously pretty far from Tijuana. So it's kind of like a whole longer thing. Yeah. Oh, it's totally tops and bottoms, necromancers and mediums. Because are you letting the spirit into you, or are you commanding the spirit, telling it what to do? Yeah. That's how it goes. All right. I think Cedric's up. Doc, that's you. You ready?
Yeah, I guess I got 6 minutes.
Yeah, so bang this out, and then I'll release you to prayer. I appreciate you hanging in with me for all this time. And, I'll be done with my brain juice in 2 minutes. So let me shut up and let you go, because I know you're on a timer.
What is his question?
I believe Cedric was looking for a general reading. Let me just scroll back. Cedric, if you're reading this... Shit, I can't scroll back. I lost it. It scrolled out. Cedric, if you're reading this, please reiterate your question. You know what, Doc? Let's just go with the general. Time is short, and you kind of have an important meeting. Oh, Cedric wants to know about his spiritual path. He's January 20th. He's calling himself a Cap Aquarius cusp. I'm calling him a Cap. Aquarius, Sun, and Moon, Cancer rising. He wants to know about his spiritual path.
Mm. Mhm. So here's the thing: you're not gonna know until you travel. That's the first thing. You need to have a broad connection outside of your current location. I don't know where you are right now, but you need to begin to stretch beyond your location. And doing it from the privacy or the convenience of your home is not going to, you're going to have to get up and actually travel, go and see some things. Yes, and yes. And, oh, yes, I see lots of traveling here. So, whatever you're looking for is not where you're looking for it. Whatever your geography is, it's not there. I wouldn't even be surprised if your spiritual path is nowhere even near your state. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you need to begin to practice the great silence. The great silence. And beginning to work from within. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. You need to find yourself in the secret place of the Most High. You need to go within. I know that Moses does something every day with meditation techniques and so forth. That would avail you greatly. Learning various forms and techniques of meditation. It says that Jacob, as he was meditating in the morning, the flocks were coming in. Joshua chapter 1. If you meditate day and night upon the book of the law, you shall make your own way successful. David said, let the words of my mouth and the meditations of my heart be acceptable unto thy sight, O Lord, my strength and my redeemer. So there needs to be a practice of meditation. And in the Hebrew techniques of meditation are not like the Eastern techniques. In the East, they do a lot of emptying of the mind, releasing of thought. But in the Hebrew, the word for meditate is the word for ruminate. It's the word literally for to chew the cud, is what it gives there. That you chew something and keep chewing it and keep chewing it and keep chewing it. And so the Eastern mind, the Eastern meditation, empties the mind of thought. Hebraic meditation, biblical meditation, focuses the mind on a single thought. So you need to go into meditation, learning that, and you need to begin to look abroad for where your spiritual path is going to lie. Do some travel.
Come out to Colorado. I'll teach you how to meditate. Dr. Cosmic, thank you. God bless you. I know you got to go meet with the boss.
Yes. Thank you again. And God bless you and bless the work that you're doing here. Hey, you'll probably be still up by the time I get back. I don't know if I should keep praying that people come to you or not.
Well, you could do it, but then you come check it out too. Hey, we got people checking. I love this. People are falling asleep, waking back up, and then coming back online. I feel like a fucking, concert or something like that. This is fantastic.
God bless you forever. The work that you're doing here, Holy Mountain Spiritual Temple, all those who have followed you. I pray in the name of the Lord Jesus that bizarre, unusual, strange, even unexplainable miracles burst forth in their life. And for those who've given tributes to your work here, I compel the economy of heaven to move on their behalf and swiftly and that without delay. God have a good night and a good morning. God bless you.
Amen. God bless you. All right, y'all. Well, okay, so Aaron's back, and who else just joined us back? Scorpio La Luna, you just back in the mix. Cool. Welcome back, y'all. Curly Q, good night. Curly Q, we're best. We're astrologically best buds. Please, please, please DM me on Instagram before you go to sleep. Sleep well. May your dreams bring you blessings, and may you awake refreshed. Lola Loves Coffee has been hanging here for fucking 10 hours plus with me. Holy shit. Yeah, guys, I've been going for almost 13 hours now. I don't know if the Guinness Book tracks tarot reading. I don't know if they track tarot reading on mushrooms. I really don't know if I'll qualify for anything. But you all saw it here. I don't know how often this has been done, but it's being done tonight. Whew. All right. So Scorpio La Luna, you're up. Did you want a general reading, or did you have a specific question for me? Just throw that in here. And I'll respond appropriately with that. I need to keep the herbs flowing. I kind of want to get some music going. What do you guys think? Is that gonna fuck up the vibe if I get some music going? Let me know. I would like to vibe it up. It's gonna help me. I don't know if it helps. I could just put music on my headphones too, but it's actually considerably easier for me to just put music on that you guys can hear too. You let me know though if you got kids sleeping or fucking cats on your lap. You're being blackmailed by a dirty employee. All right, so what do you want to know? You want to know how to get back at them? You want to know how to get out of it? You want to know why? What do you want to know about that? Tell me. Hey, 555 if you look at the time. You want to look at that situation? Cool. We'll kind of dig into and around it. Morning Star, you want the music? Cool. Anyone else want the music? Oh my God, guys, should I do the ASMR again, or will it put us all? What if I fall asleep doing the ASMR? I think that's likely. I never know how those ASMR people stay awake. Music? Okay, cool. So from what I understand about Twitch is they'll fucking shit on my stream if I put on music that's copyrighted. Does anyone know about this stuff? Anyone know about Twitch in general? Apparently if I save this and then I put on copyrighted music, then they're gonna mute the whole part that has the music. So that's fine. I'll just put on music that is not. I'll put on small artists that aren't gonna enforce that shit. You know what? I'll put on something real weird right now. Hang on one moment. Just because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and whatever I can do to give me a little juice right now is going to help. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to find this on the internet. It's very old. Yes. Parts 1, 2, and 3. Cool, the full one. That's hard to find. Yeah, it hasn't been posted for 4 years. This is old. I won't make it too loud. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, man. Body there is some brain there west.
I mean, again,
yeah, man,
it's really for me more than you, so if you can't hear it, that's okay. But, if you can, that's good for you. Alright, who's up? We're looking at Scorpio La Luna who's being blackmailed by a dirty employee. Yeah, can you guys hear this? I don't know. You want to see about getting back at them and getting out of the situation. So they're your employee, and can I ask you for any information on this blackmail situation, what type of business you're in, things like that? That'd be helpful to me. Also, is the music too loud? It probably is. Let me turn that down. There we go. More background. Okay. Alright, I got the music turned down now. So hopefully that'll be better. But it sounds like you guys can hear it, so that's good. I could turn it down more too. Cool. How are we sounding now, guys? Take it down more? Take it down a little more? I'll take it down more. I think that's the lowest I can take it down, so hopefully that'll be good for you guys. Cool? Cool. Alright, cool. Okay, so your employee, you own a mental health service agency. They are blackmailing you. They know some information. We want to see if that shit's going to stick, if you can get out of it, how to handle this situation, what guidance do you have. And they're blackmailing you, I assume, for cash money is the thing. Also, are you a Scorpio? Is that you judging by your name, Scorpio Luna? Does anyone want to know? We are listening to Wired for Sound by Sound Murderer. I don't know if people still know what jungle drum and bass is, but that's what this is. Alright. So here's you, Knight of Wands. Haven't seen that in a while. Here we have Three of Pentacles, crowning you the King of Wands. I don't think we've seen the King of Wands, period, tonight. Straight up. Beneath you, Nine of Cups. Behind you, Ace of Swords. Before you, this is where it all is. The Lovers. I have good news for you. You have nothing to fear in this situation. I know that's difficult to say with a Scorpio when someone's acting strangely. In terms of their blackmailing you, what are they asking for and what are they threatening? That's what I very much, because I don't see any looming threats. I see the Ace of Swords in the past, but I don't see anything posing an actual threat to you. You're in a very strong position, especially in terms of collaborate. They don't have collaborators or corroborators or co-conspirators in any way. So you're in a much more stable, strong position. They pose no threat to you. Are they actually threatening any action, or they're just kind of acting fucking weird? They're asking for $200,000 for because they know something that they're not supposed to know. Can they prove it? And have they signed an NDA? Because again, I don't see them holding any cards here. And is it HIPAA protected stuff on top of that? In which case they can't tell anyone anything. Those are important because again, I just don't see any looming threats. I'll explore further. Maybe it's a hidden threat, but yeah, this just looks like you kicking ass. Still kicking ass. Still kicking ass. You're heavy with the fire. Yeah. A lot of ass kicking. Here he is at Loco, the fool, the crazy. This is him. I think he's out of touch. I see no threats to you. I see you being very strong. In fact, there are some wands that would depict a threatening situation. Oh. When so you're telling him about goals, and he's saying it's you telling him of the cookbooks. Yeah, you're doing nothing wrong. Yeah. You're doing. He's a loco. You know what I mean? He's fucking crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't worry. Again, nothing here shows a threat. I will reiterate the cards. You are the Knight of Wands, crowning you as the King of Wands. To his left is the Seven of Wands, the victorious person defeating all the combatants, the King of the Hill. To the right is the Eight of Wands, is the wands activated in energy and action. So this is all doing things, okay? Behind you, the Ace of Swords. Before you, the Lovers. All good, positive things. Beneath you... Knight of Cups, faithfulness, loyalty. This is how I know you're not doing anything wrong. Nine of Cups, your ancestors are blessing you. And then over here in the corner is Loco. But between him and you, from possibly even touching you, is your team, the Three of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, your ancestors, and the Lovers. So you're fine. he poses no threat. Yeah? You don't need to neutralize him. I wouldn't even expend many legal resources on him. I don't know what does he think he's threatening to do what? Tell who and play that recording for whom? No one would prosecute you. No one would investigate you. Fucking empty threat. I would certainly let him go. He's going to be disgruntled if you. Let me look into that more. Actually, I could tell that I was speaking a little too soon as I was leaving my mouth. Just wait it out. You'll kick his ass. His ass is. This is complete ass kick. No, the MCO who pays you is not going to listen to a recording of your meeting saying hit goals, which they understand very, very, very well, unless there's some evidence you couldn't look. So here's the thing: how do you get rid of him? How do you get rid of him? How do you get rid of him? Is the question. Can you? Let's see. Very interesting. Is there a way you can I don't know how to even do it. So you're the boss. The best thing to do is let him go, but let him go in such a way where I don't know. The equivalent would be with breaking up to someone and being listen, you don't deserve my bullshit. I need to get my life together. I can't be with you right now. Where you put the other person on a pedestal and you're fucking demeaning yourself. Fat severance. He just wants money. A fat severance and a fucking recommendation. If you could get him a new job, that would be ideal. So the ideal thing is, I'm going to tell you, the ideal resolution here is going to be to transfer him out so he forgets about you. You can crush him. But he's going to be resentful. Can he hurt you? That's, I guess, the question. You're a Scorpio. You're going to be smart about this. Can he hurt you if you do handle him aggressively? No, you're the Queen of Swords. Fuck that. You can't do anything. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Do what you gotta do. He is gonna be fucking salty as shit about it. He might post some Yelp reviews or what, he's gonna throw a fit. He's not gonna come shoot the place up though. And you have him by the balls. He has no power in this situation. So don't worry. Giving him 30 days paid is all the generosity to give him. And if it was 30 days unpaid, that's still generous because he doesn't deserve the job. Am I taking confessions? Lola loves coffee. Can I tell you something? That's one of my favorite things to do. And not just because, I'm, Scorpio Venus and interested in other people's, fascinated by other people's weirdness. But because I don't judge people, because I fucking just about anything that anyone could say, either I've done or someone I really love has done. And there's nothing that I can't speak for forgiveness on. So yes, I will take confessions. And if you are willing to give a public confession, then you are blessed many times over for your courage and humility. I'll say that. Scorpio La Luna, fucking axe him. Get rid of him. You know what? Even to the and terminate with extreme prejudice is what the Queen of Swords tells me. You know what to do. Do it. He's got nothing. Alice Wilder, if you're here, you're up. China Doll, if you're here, you're up. S means 79, if you're here, you're up. I'm Miss Tatlord, if you're here, you're up. Charlie's Noodles, if you're here, you're up. Aaron Allegra. Aaron, you tell me, are you gonna be up for a while? Or is this just kind of waking up in the middle of the night thing? If you can be up for a while, I'd like to put you at the end of the list. If this is waking up in the middle of the night and you're going to go back to bed, I'll do you next. That's totally your call. Yeah, Okay, Aaron, let's do you. Oh yeah, if you have work in the morning, that's cool. What kind of work do you do now? I think it's really cool that you worked at Black Belly. That's my favorite restaurant in Boulder. Santo is now, but those are the two extremes. So, Aaron worked at this fucking awesome gourmet. It's like a gourmet butcher shop, and I'd go in there in the morning, and they'd just be blasting black metal and fucking hacking up animals, and it was just a great way to start my day and get my breakfast burrito. You worked at Santo? That's a fucking. Those are my two favorite breakfast burritos in Boulder. Breakfast burritos being one of my favorite foods. Blackberry and Blackbelly, because I managed Boulder Wellness. It's the dispensary, for those just listening. It's the dispensary across the street from this gourmet butcher shop. So naturally, breakfast burritos. Cool, edible chocolate and gummies. Are you in? Where are you in California? Or I know you went west. I think I don't know where. Miss Tatlord, welcome back. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do Aaron because he was way, way, way back. Then Miss Tatlord. Then we'll keep going. Aaron, I'm gonna be in Vegas in probably in. Yo, I need a chef for a party. Hit me up on DM, please. I need a chef for a party in Vegas in August. It's a really cool party. And I'm not throwing it or anything. I was just asked to kind of help find people in Vegas. So hit me up on DM. Let me read your cards though. You didn't come here to network. Fuck yes. And I'll tell my boy. Are we doing a general reading? I think you said general. Just confirm for me. Charlie's Noodles is back too. Fuck yeah, everyone's waking up. General for Aaron. Cool. This music is, you see, it's just totally, I have so much more juice. There we go. Cool. All right. I was nervous for a moment here. So, just in general, this seems a truly general reading. It's like each part of this reading seems to cover a different domain of things for you. So, at the basis, your spiritual devotion, your altar work is crossed with temperance. You're doing good there, right? The sign there is that your devotion is good, not too fast, not too slow, not too much, not too little, good, steady, and that's good for you. Okay. This is hilarious. On your head, calm, peace. Underneath you, competition, conflict. Hey, competition more than conflict. This is tension. This is tension. Your body wants action. Your mind wants peace. It's okay. It's not problematic. It's not war. It's action, right? It's not going to break you in half. But story of your life for sure. Yeah, Cassandra, we're still going strong. Only 5.5 hours, unless more people donate or show up and follow. So we'll see. But right now, I'm looking good. 5.5 hours. So yeah, your mind wants peace. Your body wants action. I mean, this is, and really, your altar work is what sits in the middle of that. Your spiritual devotion is what maintains that tenuous balance, and the inverse, right? That tension is the tension that provides propulsion in your spiritual work. So the other balance is really interesting. It's 4 of coins. I want to do for myself. I want to establish myself. I want to make mine. And 10 of cups. I want to share without reservations and love, especially with my family. The tension between, this is like all the makings of the archetypal prodigal son, right? The tension between I need to break free and I need to give back, and that tension, that as the one tension sort of drives you at your altar, drives the work, this is the tension, this is the horizontal, so this is the tension to be resolved at your altar. Okay? The answer in all these is both. And the answer, if none of these is so far is either or, this is both. This is both. Okay? So the challenge is how both. You know, there's a thing, it's a very Naropa thing. They call it negative capability. This is the ability to hold two completely conflicting ideals or thoughts equally valid, engage them both with equal eagerness and validity, and faith and love. That's the challenge, right? What naturally results when you do those things is it forms patterns. That's inevitable. It forms the cycle. If you know anything about throat singing, which I can't do and won't do here, but if you want to throat sing, you got to make an E sound and a U sound, so you're going E and U, and when you do it together, I guess I will do it here, I guess it's something like it kind of vibrates this bigger thing, right? And it causes the sawtooth wave to happen. It's back and forth between the two. It makes it more powerful. So that's it. It's the two opposites at the same time, causes them to naturally kind of take a contour and gives energy. It's like how a railgun works. So I'm a little jabbering, but the resolution between, I mean, you know, who you are, who you should be type shit, right? Because who you should be is who you are. And who you are is who you should be. And we spent a whole long time fucking making this big thing to put that back together. But you have to do the thing either way, because it's invalid to just intellectually say, oh, I know that who I am is who I should be, and who I should be is who I am, and then I'm good. It's not validated, it's not absorbed, it's not learned. It's not experienced, right? It has to be, even if you know it, maybe it makes the experience a little easier. Generally it doesn't. Because then you're just like, fuck, I saw this coming. I knew this all along. Why am I suffering like this? But that's, in that dynamic, you have to go engage that dynamic to resolve that dynamic. Okay. Elsewhere here. King of Cups and Queen of Cups. Diagonally across the corners, and here the Ace of Swords in the floor. This is your journey right now. This is your new trip. Clarity, purpose, you're good. Emotional balance is very good right now. This is good. There's a danger right now in this retrograde period, perhaps, of romanticizing, lapsing. I know I'm fucking doing it right now, right? Listening to drum and bass, staying up all night on energy drinks, and doing a 12-hour stream. I'm living proof of this. Be mindful. Don't backslide too much. Keep the fresh wind at your back. Keep the fresh moving forward. Bring it all to your altar. I will say in general, especially because I'm not seeing coins represented here. It doesn't mean that you're going to be four of Pentacles. It's not that you're going to be broke, anything like that. It's not that you won't be successful necessarily. But the main focus of this period, the main thrust of this period, the main emphasis of this period is much more on you finding these balances and these dynamics. And then you can go do whatever you want. And that's to say, everything you're doing supports that. Your path is clearly the right path. Keep your focus. Even if you're not focused correctly, the experiences you're undergoing are going to tune you towards balance. But if you focus on balance and you draw from that, then it'll be more lasting, right? More deeply felt. Thank you. All right, that was Aaron. What's up next? Who's up next? I'm Miss Tatlord. Hi, Miss Tatlord. What's up? General or love, please. January 27th, Aquarius Sun, Cancer Rising, and a Leo Moon. Aquarius Sun, Cancer Rising, Leo Moon. I'm just putting that together in my head. You're probably fucking hilarious. many people probably consider you outrageous. That's very good. And with the Cancer, with the Cancer rising, it just throws people off. It's all the more like. So the rising is what you show to the world. For folks who maybe are listening, rising is kind of what you show to the world. Your sun is kind of your dominant cognitive mode, and then your moon is your emotional mode, right? So the Cancer rising presents as very caring, comes across as very open, understanding, and almost motherly. But the Aquarius sun is just rebellious, fuck you, judgmental. I love Aquarius. Aquarius is one of my favorites. Very independent. Cancer is very welcoming, and Aquarius is very independent. So it's this thing where like draw people towards you and then retreat. But then the Leo moon makes it interesting because Leo moon really, really, really loves an audience, gets emotional fulfillment from the emotional fulfillment of others. And there's something to do with validation is a strong word. It's not codependence, but it's the reflections. The moon reflects, right? So the moon reflects the pride. The emotional state is very much connected with absorbing the other. So it's an interesting combination. All right, Miss Tatlord. General or love? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna ask for the message. If it has to do with love, we want that to come at the top. Okay. If it doesn't, we won't. I hope you didn't fall asleep again, because I may have questions for you. Two of Wands. The Hermit. Five of Cups. Seven of Swords. Four of Cups. Two of Pentacles. Hey, Lullarod. Thank you. 1777. 777 is one of my luckies. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Miss Starlord, we should talk about some of what you got going on here. Let me put up the last four cards and inside there. Oof. Jesus, I'll make it easy for you. If you're still here, check in with me, Miss Starlord. This is general. This is not love. It's general and it's big. I have two of Wands representing you. Crossing that, I have the Hermit, showing a lot of isolation. On your head, I'm showing the Five of Cups, which is feeling overwhelmed, especially emotionally. Beneath you, I have the Seven of Swords, which could mean treachery is afoot around you, deception, all that stuff. Behind you, I have the Four of Cups. That's kind of, speaking of being closed, before you have the Two of Pentacles, kind of reaching for balance. In the other dimension here, kind of showing the thrust of this, what's affecting it. I have death, I have judgment, I have the devil, and I have abundance. A lot of very heavy things here. I will not. I wouldn't feel responsible just leaving this like this. So if you're still here, let's do it like this. Miss Starlord, if you're still here, please, please, please check in with me. This is heavy. I'm gonna be real. Are you doing a lot of spiritual work? Are you burning a lot of candles or something? Are you engaged? Are you dabbling? What do you call it, dabbling in spiritual stuff? And if not, then the humans in spirits and human bodies you're hanging around are fucking like toxic as toxic. I have strong concern right now. It is very important for you to be careful. It is very important for you not to get tempted by material promises. Okay, the devil will trick you with money right now. A devilish force, a deceptive force that is dangerous and wants to manipulate and take advantage of you, is seeking to deceive you with a large sum of money. You know, Nigerian prince email style, but in real life. Be extremely careful. Okay? I'll just say in general from the other stuff this is showing you. And I'm going to leave it at this because maybe you're just going to watch the recording. If you ever feel alone, if you ever feel isolated, if you ever feel like you cannot talk to anyone, just fucking DM me on here or DM me on Instagram. It's at holymountain.co on Instagram. And obviously you can find me here on Twitch. This is a heavy spread. It gives me the sense that you're going through a lot that you are not vocalizing or sharing with anyone. You are carrying an extremely heavy emotional burden, and almost like identity crisis type shit. So please check in with me. That was fucking heavy, right, guys? The heaviest spread of the past 13 hours, in my opinion. Jeez. I need to smoke some weed. Clear that up. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Okay, Alice Wilder, China Doll, S Means, Charlie Noodles. Charlie Noodles, are you back? I think I've seen you back. Are you still back? I bet people are waiting. It's weird how everyone woke up at the same time. Maybe everyone's needed to go to the bathroom, checked in, went right back to sleep. Totally possible. Totally possible. You guys, I've been doing this for over 13 hours. I can't even believe it. Charlie Noodles, thank you. Would you like a general reading, or is there something specific you'd like to know about? Jeez Louise. General. Cool. I hope that this music will pass the Twitch filters. Because it's highly remixed and, you know, it's like pretty underground stuff. I feel like the major record labels are not going to shut me down. I hope. Sound Murderer, if you for some reason are angry that I'm playing your music, just know I'm a huge fan. I'm happy to pay you whatever you want. I'd like to keep it going on my stream. King of Coins, first time tonight, very good. Ooh, Cross with the Tower. Oh, that's interesting. Crowned by the Emperor. Supported by the Hierophant. Behind you is 8 of Cups. Before you is the King of Cups. We have 2 coins. Okay, this is looking really good for you, Charlie's Noodles. Is it Charlie's Noodles? Do you have a noodle company, Charlie? 6 of Coins. 4 of Coins. Financially, especially, this is looking very, very, very good for you. Star. 8 of Wands. What do you do for a living, Charlie? This is talking about business. This is talking about the financial sector for you. There's one caveat in this whole thing. It's a very good, abundant, financially solid reading. However, you do maintenance. Okay, so you don't have a noodle company. Do you do maintenance on, like, buildings? Or structures? Because I have the Tower card here crossing you. I have you as the King of Coins, and I have the Tower card crossing the King of Coins. The Emperor crowning the King of Coins. Tower card is the only negative card in here. The Tower card does, yeah. So expect, and I think this is why it's going to be big money for you. You're going to have what area are you in? What area of the country? You're going to have a fuck of a time. Maybe a lot of overtime. Serious building issue. Sudden and extreme. Could be a fire. Could be a flood. One of those kinds of things. Pacific Northwest. Could be a flood. Could be civil unrest type shit. Sudden extreme damage to a building is looming, right? That tower is crossing you. And it's interesting to see the tower crossing the coins and then so much coins coming out after it. What else I see here? You're a person of faith. Your ideals are spot on. You are good with money. Both generous to the right things and careful. You've progressed a lot emotionally over the recent past. Gone from a bit more of an idealist to a bit more of just being grateful. Also, you've gone from hoping to realizing some things recently. Overall, again, very good, very solid. This tower is the only concerning thing here. Since you say you are in building maintenance, I think that's what you're looking for. That's what we're looking at. Some situation where there will be sort of a sudden emergency, wake up in the middle of the night type maintenance thing. I don't think it's personal to you. I don't think it's your house burning down or something like that. I do think it is business related, and I think it's actually going to be financially good for you, emotionally exhausting for you. Just be well reserved. Maybe don't stay up all night watching Twitch streams in case something happens. I'm just fucking around. I do thank you for tuning in and staying up all night, especially for staying up all night. I think that's awesome. But yeah, I would say all in all, very strong. And all in all, I would say, yeah, I mean, it's showing me, growth in all dimensions, in your financial dimensions, in your personal productivity, and particularly in your emotional progress. 8 of Cups to King of Cups, moving from sort of evasiveness to a more stable. So this is good. Again, just that tower it's one of the most, it is disruption. It's sudden, unexpected disruption. Right? That's what it means. It can mean complete collapse too. Again, you have too much good stuff going on here for it to be. So we're going to say that it's, yeah, on top of that, especially as you get building maintenance, very much makes sense that that's what it's talking about. Cool. All right. Thank you, Troy. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for letting me read. Oof, who's next? Oh, I'm just going to look at the chart. Mountain 428, I think I saw you were still here. 666, if you're still here, I haven't seen you in the chat. But thank you, Charlie. 666, if you're still here, just let me know general or if you want a specific thing. Roshini and Kanmani, I know you were in here a while ago, and I believe you both said general. Just confirm that for me. And then Mario C, you're coming on the back. Let me know if you want a general reading or something specific. It is 3:38 a.m. It's 3:38 a.m. Mountain Time. That makes it 2:38 a.m. Pacific Time. Most people in America are asleep. But the good news is they'll be waking up in New York in about 2 hours. Maybe already waking up if they're really eager. So for my East Coast people or my fucking real night owls, shout outs. We're doing this. We're doing this. Yeah. I like having the music because it prevents me from having dead air. I don't have to say anything. This is good because talking for this long, just using your mouth for this long, for anything, is not nothing. It's something. So once again, if you're on the list, Alice Wilder, China Doll 5657, S means 79, Mountain 428, 666, Roshini Doc, Kanmani G, Mario C. Any of you who responds will get your reading. Just need you to tell me if you want a general reading or if you want a specific one, what you want a specific to get a reading on. Whew. Allie, did you just pull an all-nighter with me? Is that what you just did? Yeah, ghost hours. I love that shit. We're homies now. I've long had the theory. I've said this since I was like 8 years old. I think the first time I ever pulled an all-nighter I was 9 years old. I can pull all-nighter with anyone, with you friends in the morning. That's led to many an interesting concept for a zombie movie for me. Let's do some AMA shit. If no one has none of our reading subjects, okay, let's do AMA shit. Which means ask me anything and I'll answer it. And if no one has anything, then I will leave the music on, put the cardboard guy in the chair, and throw the headphones on him and pretend it's happening. SoCal in the building still. Morningstar and Allie Abrams, I think, that's what I got to figure out. There's a plug-in for this thing that's going to show. I got to figure out how to what it is and then install it, because it will show who's been watching the longest. And those are the people I need to shout out. And now there's things about Twitch I didn't really get till I've been on here. Like, I didn't realize how cool people would be. And like, because on IG people watch it. No one even watches the whole hour. You know, people are like, I watched the recording. But you guys have actually been here the entire fucking stream, which is monumental. I wonder if Twitch is going to allow me to curse. I think it's okay. It's monumental. And if I knew that, I would have implemented all that stuff and I'd be giving you guys prizes. I was conceptually doing it, but I wasn't ready and I didn't really know what it was going to be like. So I said next time. But now I really want to take care of you guys. You took care of me really well. Mountain. Cool. I will turn down the music. Guys, is the music still loud? Please tell me. I thought we got the music turned down to a tolerable level. It will depend on people's speakers because of how it's mixed and things. But that should be very, very quiet. Mountain, I hope you can hear me. You wanted to switch to general, I got you. We got that. We're going to do that right now. Thank you for seeing. Everyone just confirmed that I mean, you guys are responding to me, so I think you can hear me. But hopefully the music is down now enough that everyone can hear me. Mountain 428 has asked for a general reading. Cool. Morningstar. Because you're awesome. That's why. 3 screens is because it's compelling. I wish I had 3 camera angles for you. That would be something. I could set it up. I didn't think anyone would. Okay, Mountain, you have the same birthday as my temple, which is called Holy Mountain. Is this a joke? Is this a fucking some crazy, surreal meta thing? Did my temple come alive and ask me for a reading? That'll be weird. That'll be super weird. I'll be about that. Tonight will be the night for it. I guess Kaz did ask for, what do you say, bizarre miracle. Okay. Mountain 428. General reading. There we are. There's 2 of swords. 10 of swords. The moon. 3 of cups. Okay, 9 of pentacles. This is good. 9 of wands. 4 of swords. Queen of wands. That might be her first time out here. 10 of wands. Alright, Mountain. I guess tell me a little bit about yourself. I see a lot of wariness. We could use the words vigilance in a number of different ways. Yeah, tell me a little bit about your personal background. I see a lot of repressed emotion, a lot of anger, violence. That could be you, could be people around you. I see the 10 of wands. I also have the 9 of wands. This would be appropriate for a military veteran, a combat veteran, or really active police duty or something like that. But there's certainly a lot of violence around you. That said, I'll say your particular course through this fucking violent world goes from 3 of cups, meaning the parties, like partying, to 9 of coins, abundance and wealth. Your particular path, and that's why it's actually interesting, because the 4 of cups, which kind of means isolation, kind of forms a bubble around you. That's why the 2 of swords crossing you here. This is card of peace. But really a lot of conflict around you, a lot of hostile action, okay? Clearly you're a hard worker. You're fucking tough is the word that comes to mind. Your ability to be... what is the word I'll use? Let's say morally flexible, morally creative. Your ability to work between the lines and be true to yourself and not any external measure serves you really well. Keeps you out of a lot of shit. That said, there's a lot of shit to keep out of. This is not saying you're in danger. It is a be careful, not you're in danger. It's a yellow light, not a red light. But it shouldn't be ignored. Your natural inclination is, by the way, right. You're somehow you float in this pocket, especially as an Aries too, right? Like you guys are hotheads, but you manage to you must have some sort of Libra or something somewhere. You manage to find the sweet spots and the good spots, pass through on that path. It could be a mercurial thing too. So that's great. You know, it suits you. It is, it's safe. It's a safe road, but it's a safe road through something dangerous. Just keep your bubble, right? The devil, I have strength. I have the Seven of Cups. There's a whole lot in that outside your bubble. In the danger, there's a whole lot of temptation. There's a whole lot of promises of power. This, that, the other. Stay, and you do have it figured out. It is that simple. Is basically the message. Let me know if that merits clarification or explanation or anything. But, this is pretty complete in terms of the imagery. Pretty single point, pointed, I should say. Right? It's pretty. As I did a reading a little bit ago, and I said, "Oh, there's a few different things. This is all very much one thing." All right, that was Mountain 428. Damn, I'm getting tired again. How the fuck did that happen? I think it's 4 o'clock in the morning. What do I mean by dangerous road? What I mean is, the people and situations around you are, on the one hand, not to be completely trusted, and on the other hand, capable of being extremely disruptive to you if they are, how do I say this? If they, how do I put it? It will be very easy for people to begin to push you around, take advantage of you, just start stepping on your feet in a variety of ways. So I encourage you to don't be closed to people, don't be mean to people, don't be cold to people, but mindfully distant, almost like actual socially distant, like not distant when you're not physically distant, which we call socially distant, but actually like you just air it out a little social distance. Okay. Let me know if any more clarification is merited. What else we got here? Cool. Morningstar's ready to take over when you're done, Allie. Allie, I saw someone popped on the site and picked something up. That was you. Awesome. The Common Ground and the Michael Seal. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. Please come check out the temple. Where are you located? I'm obviously in Colorado. But I think you said you're on the East Coast. But fucking come out here. I don't really have a place to put you up. I wish I did. Soon we will. within hopefully 18 months, we'll be somewhere a little further from an airport, but with a place for people to stay, multiple people hopefully, so people can come out, for a little bit. It's cool to just come visit, but it's cooler to stay and have a little time. Excuse me, my mouth is extremely dry. Where's my water? I gotta find my water, you guys. There it is. Alkaline water. Okay. Jeez, morning starts 82 degrees right now wherever you are. That's pretty awful. It's 56, nice and dry. That's nice. Okay, so Alice Wilder, China Doll 5657, S means 79, 6, Sick, Sex, Roshini Doc, Kanmani G, and Mario C. Any or all of you, please go ahead and give me your specific question or just say general and you'll get a general reading. If you guys are all sleeping, I envy you. Congratulations. Give yourself a big pat on the back. I'm not there. Oof. Allie, you want to know about the online? Yeah. So here's how it works. You go to holymountain.co. You can either sign up for a year or month by month. And either way, you're going to get a month free when you sign up. I'm pretty sure it's a month free still. It should be a month free. If it doesn't say that, then tell me. I'll make it a month free. And that's it. We meet Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. That's noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific. It seemed like the best time for people in the continental U.S., kind of across the time zones. It starts with learning. Usually lots of TED Talk, a lecture, video. Depends what topic we're exploring. It could be anything from semantics to consciousness to sound, wave physics to sound to on and on and on and on and on. Right, gonna be all over the place. Charlie's Noodles, thank you for the donation. That's awesome. Thanks for throwing some time on the board. And thanks for breakfast. That's definitely breakfast or coffee or something. So it could be sound. It could be it could just be straight religion. It could be, like some of the, watching some stuff on Taoism today, things like that. So there's learning. Then after that, we go to do meditation. It's 10 minutes of meditation plus however long instruction. 10 minutes sounds like not a lot, but if you've meditated before, that can be an eternity. If you've never meditated before, that can especially be an eternity. So you'll do different meditation every day. So some that we've done recently. We've done visualization meditation, specifically like what I call the apple meditation, which is a particular visualization. We've done bone meditation. We've done breath meditation. We have done recently what we've been doing basically Taoist meditation, drop off body and mind. Be just you. And that one, that's what we've kind of been doing this week. And then generally we'll pivot from that to something that's much more physical. We've done, Wim Hof, that like very heavy breathing meditation. Then we've done very contemplative breathing meditation. We've done very many things. The main concept behind Holy Mountain always is that I'll never tell anyone what they should do. I'll just give them a bunch of things that they could do. So sort of the idea is there's not one right way. There's a lot of ways, and some of them will work for different people. So it's I want to give you as many ways as I'm able to give you, so you can find what works for you. So then after the meditation, normally I'll deliver a prayer that takes a minimum of 2 minutes up to about 5 minutes. On the short end, the whole thing takes about 45 minutes from beginning to end. On the long end, if we watch like multiple videos or the discussion gets really deep or whatever, it could be 90 minutes or something. But either way, it's a good time. And I hope to see you there. That sounds really good, Al. But come check out the physical temple too, of course. What else we got? We got questions. We got readings. We got Moses going to bed. What's doing? Frankly, I'm very remiss to go to bed with 26 of you still in here because you're here for a reason. That reason may very well be that you fell asleep with the stream on. I get that. Now that I think about it, that seems pretty likely. But then you guys keep tuning. Whenever I think like, oh, they're asleep. Ooh. Someone inevitably says something, and I'm like, oh, no, they're not asleep. Holy smokes. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. So there's 5 hours left in the stream. I do have a 5-hour energy. So in my mind, this is the right thing to do. But I know I'm going to do that, and then someone's going to end up joining and adding time, and then my 5-hour energy is going to run out of short. So I'm going to save that. Save that till we get a little closer to, 3-4 hours. That'll trust more. Thanks to everyone who's hooking up on Instagram, too. Thank you for connecting, in every venue. It's all about making those connections. Boom. V12 ATL. Phew. You are hanging in. It is 5:55 your time. You guys don't have to do the marathon. This is my sacrifice. You don't have to make the sacrifice. But fuck, I appreciate it. I don't know if I can swear on here. I think I can. I don't know if I have to mark my stream as being mature or something like that. If I'm going to swear, that might be it. Alright, I got 5 hours left, so this thing wants to keep me going until 9 o'clock in the morning. That is really late. That's extremely, extremely late. I'm going to consider ordering breakfast. That's 4 now, so I can order breakfast for some time. 2 hours, 3 hours, I'm considering. I think we're going to make Friday my cheat day. Yeah, it's carb day. We're going to carb it up. Oh, you know what? Oh, fuck. I just promised my wife I won't go to Chick-fil-A anymore. Damn. Chick-fil-A breakfast sandwiches are my favorite cheat day thing. They're my favorite breakfast thing. But my wife asked me to promise not to support Chick-fil-A because they use their money to do some serious... Oh, excuse me. Apparently some seriously fucked shit. And I don't want to support that. I don't want them to use my money to do that. It's not my money once I pay for it. My money turned into a chicken sandwich and I hate it. But whatever. I get it. I understand. Well, y'all need to say something. I can't just jabber here about chicken sandwiches I'm not going to eat. First of all, I'll get very hungry and just leave and go eat chicken sandwiches. That's a for sure. Second of all, I won't have anything to talk about. I've tried reaching out to Instagram. They're all asleep. No one wants to come on this stream. We've been wow. So we've been on for 11:44. Aaron, I'm glad I sent the email. I'm extremely glad I sent the email, to be honest with you. Because since you haven't been on Instagram, you wouldn't have noticed. But over the past 4 to 6 weeks, Instagram has fucking died. Straight up collapsed on the ground. And that's why I sent the email. Mountain428, let me give you a little more info on that. Of course, it sounds a little scary that you can't trust people around you. I have a feeling that there are just opportunities that are bait, is what that's what it comes down to. There's that kind of devil 10 of coins thing. There's opportunities that are being set out as bait. Just be mindful, be shrewd. That's all. There's no you're not being hunted, but you might fall into a trap. It's different, right? Morningstar, my first paranormal experience, I guess it depends how you define that. I had a very lucid dream about flying when I was a kid. And to me, that changed things. That said, it was just a dream. But my daughter had the exact same dream with the exact same lucidity and spent the fucking 3 days trying to fly, which is what I did. And that was really weird. So that, the echo of it was real weird. My first straight up me as an adolescent doing spiritual stuff, having a spiritual experience. This is hilarious, but completely true. And it's happened again as an adult, and I have photos of it on my Instagram. But when I was, 12 years old, whenever The Craft came out in theaters, yeah, that witch movie, I went and saw The Craft, and I was like, that's fucking cool, I wonder if that shit's real. It'd be cool if that shit was real. and there was like woods, not like forest, but woods around the movie theater. It was in New Jersey, so there's a lot of woods. And fucking walking in the woods, dude, and there's a deer like right there. I don't know, maybe 2-3 feet away. And I just like, I set my mind, and I'm like, I can approach that deer, as long as I'm peaceful or whatever. And I straight up walked directly up to the deer, close enough to touch it. I did not touch it. I was like, should I touch this thing? This is fucking crazy. Do deers have ticks or something? Should I touch it? Deers do have ticks in New Jersey, so I'm glad I didn't touch it. But I was like, I could touch this deer. Deers are supposed to run away, but it's fucking chilling with me. And then I don't know, I did some dumb shit like made some drastic motion. Obviously, ran away super fast. But that was something to me, and it sat with me my whole life. I never told anyone about it, and then like, I think it was like 6 or 9 months ago, not too long ago. Again, it's on my Instagram. I was out doing some work, gathering some dirt. That's what it was. I was gathering some dirt, and there was a fucking whole pack of deer, and I walked right up to them, hung out with them for a while. They shooted like 20 minutes, and some fucking asshole kids drove by with a pickup truck and yelled at them through shit. Anyway, alias and AMA. You have many items to set up on an altar. You're drawn to the Archangel. You had to call on him before when you were being attacked. He helped a lot. Advice on how you should approach offerings, etc. So the coolest thing about Michael is he's super chill. It's more about regularity than about doing it big. It's more about quantity over quality in a way. That's a weird way. Maybe it's about quality over quantity. I don't know. It's about regularity and consistency more than doing anything big. You know, consistently just saying his prayer, which takes about a minute. If you do that every day, that'll do good things for you. And it's St. Michael Archangel, defend us in battle, be our defense against the snares and wickedness of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O glorious Prince of the heavenly army, by the power of God, cast in the hell Satan and every evil spirit who prowls the earth, seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. And my 7-year-old can do it. She does it every day. She tries to. But that's it. If you say that every day, just Google prayer to St. Michael or the St. Michael prayer. Do that every day, then you're good. Oh, hey, Brandy. No, I'm still here. Yeah, I got 5 hours left, but shit, if you want to jump in, I could use it now. It's been rough. Last night, what are you talking about? Wasn't that just a few minutes ago? So, yes, the St. Michael prayer, just do it every day. That's it. The most important thing to Michael is be a good person. Act in the world the way he would. Be heroic. Be courageous. Courageous means lead with your heart, right? It's from the French root coeur, meaning heart. Be heroic. Be courageous. Stand up against what's wrong, and remember, Michael doesn't, though he's a warrior, the general of heaven's armies, the commander of the Lord's legions. He doesn't defeat Satan by fucking cutting him with the sword, right? What does he do? He rebukes. He says, "The Lord rebuke you." He chastises him, and with that, cast out Satan. If he were to become violent, then he would not be Michael. Then he would be Satan, Lucifer. Lucifer and Michael are very much two sides of a coin. This approaches the mysterious. This approaches mysteries and perhaps things that aren't to be said publicly. But do your research. The difference is it's Tyler Durden and the main character in Fight Club. That's the difference between Michael and Lucifer in some cases. It's fucking razor thin. Alright, AMA guys, come on, ask me anything. I'm probably gonna go have another smoke in a few minutes. I wonder what I should put up for you. Oh, I'll just do the music and then the target. Cool, Brandy's going into prayer. I like that. See, they pray in the morning. I pray at night. I should pray 3 times a day at least. 4 times a day, really. But I'm not on point like that. Cool, Brandy's going to do some readings. To be honest with you, Brandy, if I take a nap, I'm not fucking good. Once I go to sleep, I am knocked the fuck out. I mean, I'm gonna take a nap this afternoon. I'm gonna have to set up for the Evil Eye seminar. I will say, if I am still going when it's time for morning prayers, which we're not that far from, then we will looking. Scariest thing that's happened to me, Morningstar? That's a good question. Spiritually or interpersonally? I'm trying to think of the answer to either one. Oh, Kanmani G, you're back. Cool, perfect timing. No worries. I believe you wanted a general. Just confirm for me, and then we'll proceed. Yeah, scariest thing that happened to me. That's a interesting question, Morningstar. Spiritually scariest thing that's ever happened to me, I would say, freakiest thing, weirdest thing, I'll tell you straight up. I was making a mojo hand. I had a bunch of shredded money, and I had a finger bone, and I was working that bone. I put it on the amulet I made to reanimate it with verses from the Valley of the Dry Bones. I recited over it. I had worked out kind of a new, what I called condensing amulet, something that just kind of got stronger and stronger as it got into the center, and then the bone was in the center. And I was working it, and I was taking care of something, like cutting some string or doing something that I had to do. And I was looking right at the fucking tray, and the fucking swear, it freaked me out so much, I called every single serious worker I knew and asked them what the fuck was going on. But so finger bone like this, and it was like shredded money, so like long shredded money, and it went like the finger bone went like this and wrapped, and I knew I didn't imagine it, because when I fucking went back there, the shredded money was wrapped around the finger bone like spaghetti around a fork. It's giving me chills even saying it. It was the fucking craziest, spookiest thing I've ever seen. You know, it was in an aluminum pan. There were charcoals in there. There was incense on it, so it was fumigating it. Is it possible that the heat from the charcoal did something to the pan, the aluminum, causing it to expand or contract? Sure, and that maybe caused the bone to jump, and that's what caused the bone jumping. Sure, I'll take that. But I saw it, like I saw it go whoa, like I saw it go like this, like twirl up, and the money was twirled fucking around it when I went in to take it out of the pan and put it in the mojo bag. It was fucking simple, and the person who has that mojo bag, it's worked out very well for. Yeah, man, that was fucking. And I called I called my friends, I called my mentors, Professor Porterfield, I called Cosmic, I called everybody, and I was like, I knew this was real, but I didn't think that was real. Like, I knew magic was real, but I didn't think it was like that. It really was fucking like, it freaks me out. Like, I can't explain it. I thought there was like a mouse in the basement because I heard it jump in the pan, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And I went and looked, and the finger had wrapped up the money. It fucking... Kanmani probably has it muted. Probably has to touch the screen and unmute. Just let him know. Just touch the screen and make sure that you hit unmute, because I think it's muted by default if you're watching on browser. Or depending on how you're watching. You might be watching on... through Instagram, like I have it linked in my bio, and I think it's mute by default on that. So just check it out. Oh man. I don't think I think he's muted, right? You guys can hear me, right? I'm not muted to you. That's what I want to hear. Cool. Anyway. We got 4 hours, 48 minutes left. I could use a smoke break. I think a bunch of people are having connection problems with Twitch. If you're having well, they probably can't hear me if they're having connection problems with Twitch, but the answer is to watch on YouTube, and apparently it's crystal fucking clear on YouTube. Damn, 6 o'clock on the East Coast. My people, do me a favor. I'm gonna go have a smoke. I need your new energy in here. I can't do this without you. I can do this with you, though. That's the fucking really big thing. I cannot do this without you, but I can do this with you. It is totally doable. I'm gonna put up my be right back sign. Oh, shit, someone just said something. Oh, was giving you a lot of trouble in the beginning? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't really fucking know how this works. This. Here, I'll even add some camera for you on this. I think that's worth doing. And I'll turn up the music while I'm gone, so you guys can be jamming and awake and all that fucking happy good shit. Oh man, this has been really cool. I've never done anything like this before. I've always wanted to do a telethon. It's been a lifelong dream of mine. A colleague that I used to do a podcast with has... Oh man, we listen to all of Sound Murderer? Holy shit. I gotta find new music. It's over in 2 minutes. Dang, I really didn't have anything queued up to replace Sound Murderer. Jeez, that was shorter, or I guess that we went longer than I thought. Wow. Well, let's see what's in the YouTube mix. Let's see what they have next. Anything long though? No. Yeah, we're gonna need something like we're gonna need Raga Jungle mix. Yup, and then I gotta do. This one looks good. This one looks real good. Cool. Oh yeah, it's got some good reggae going on too. This is good. Alright, cool.
It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the 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 the best. Well, I control the north, south, the east and west. In London and Birmingham, man have to confess. The I man for I will owe the Lord God bless. Cause no money me them want to invest. To attach to perfection, them show interest. My vice is not if it's sweeter and costless. It's sweeter than the sparrow who are singing in a nest. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, 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 yes. Well, some say all I'm full of, but I 90 for Iris and played against Sam Tuna England. You understand? We're troop on the MC tune, I and Iris. It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the good to have the feeling. the north, south, the east and west. In London and Birmingham, man have to confess. The I man simple highway, who the Lord God bless. Got no money, me them want to invest. To attract to perfection, them show interest. My vibes is not deep, it's sweeter and costless. It's sweeter than the sparrow, oh, I sing in a nest. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, it's good to have the feeling you're the best. 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 It's good to have the feeling you're the best. Yes, 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 yes,
Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character. One low brother man say Rasta, who goes it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder, I know he is forever. Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character. One low brother man say Rasta, who goes it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder, I know he is forever. Many know the truth and hide it, many feeling the vibes and try to avoid it, but the truth must be revealed. I know my God is real. Christ in his kingly character, 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 Christ in his kingly character. One low brother man say Rasta, who goes it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder, I know he is forever. Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character, Christ in his kingly character. One low brother man say Rasta, who goes it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder, I know he is forever. Christ in his kingly character, 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 Christ in his kingly character.
Hey gang, I'm back. Just a quick little break that time. Whew. Yeah, this is going to be a long stream. This part has been going for 11 hours, 33 minutes and 34 seconds. Here's what I think I'm going to do. Here's what I think I'm going to do. Because I honestly think Allie and Morningstar are probably the only two awake. That's what I'm guessing. You guys think that's probably true? If you think that's true, If that's not true, someone else make some noise in the chat. If that is true, here's what we're going to do. What I'll propose we do. Let's switch the cameras. Oh, wrong one. This one. Cool. Here's what I'm going to propose we do if there's no one else in the chat. What I'm going to propose we do is pause the timer. Pause the timer. Don't restart the timer. Pause the timer. I'm going to propose that we reconvene here in 6 hours. Maybe 10 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Pacific time. It'll be noon Eastern time. It'll be for my morning services. So everyone wants to check out Holy Mountain, what that's all about. I'll just do it here. And then I'll owe you guys 3.5 hours somewhere. That's the best deal I have. The most I can come up with, rather than just fucking jabbering and playing reggae in the background. I think that's or drum and bass. I think that's not a good use of anyone's time. It's not what you guys are watching my channel for. That's for sure. Oh, Kamani G is on. Oh, you're ready for your reading, sir? General reading for you then. If you're joining on YouTube, thank you for checking in. Cool. Well, I'll at least do Kamani's general reading, and then I'll get some sleep. Just a few hours. 4 hours is enough. Yeah? And then I'll be back. Oh, I can get more than 4 hours. Jeez, I can get 4 hours, get breakfast and a shower. That's money. If I can even fall asleep. I don't know. I'm kind of wired. I'm kind of tired. Let's see. General reading for Kanmani, who is a Leo. Okay. This is you. Crossing you. Interesting. The same cards keep coming up. Crowning you and supporting you. Well, that's the Queen of Swords. Behind you and before you. Alright. Let's check this dimension. 4 of Cups, King of Coins, 6 of Coins, 2 of Swords. Okay, so first of all, I want to say that I'm seeing around you conflict. I'm seeing conflict close to you, possibly in the family. Okay. That said, I'm seeing this conflict is coming at the same time as some money's coming. These are the two themes, swords and coins, swords and coins. Little cup, actually the immediate outcome, this will be resolved. Every 3 of cups, everyone's going to get along. Maybe a party, celebration, festival, something like that. Will break the tension. But there's a lot here about money and sharp words, sharp ideas, conflict, especially with a woman close to you. Could be spouse, could be another family member. And these things sort of being at odds and you not knowing how to deal with it. There's some questions. 4 of Swords, 2 of Swords. Well, conflict certainly isn't the right way. That's obvious. But nonetheless, these sharp words, Knight of Swords, Queen of Swords, etc. And especially the significator for you, the 10 of Swords. So the advice that I will give you, I'm going to consult for one more card for the advice. This is the one. Ah, shit. I was looking for this one, the Sun, the card of Leo. The advice I have for you is just persist, be magnanimous, Leo has the ability to be emotionally courageous. Address those hardships, address those sharp words, address those coldships with courage, with bravery, with love. Face them because they're coming from a place that is valid. They're coming from a set of concerns or a set of fears that are valid in the other person. Whether their response is valid is another question. The sharp words are almost certainly excessive. But the fears that they have are really their fears. And if you can recognize that, empathize with that, and sort of lead them back, that's going to be the way to end this conflict. And again, there's resolution for you, celebration, but also money. There's money all over the place here. 6 of Coins, King of Coins, 9 of Coins. So good, strong financial resources readily available for you. Yeah, so just manage those sharp parts, sharp edges. Thank you. All right. Here's what we're going to do. 4 hours and 32 minutes and 45 seconds left. And we've been going for 11 hours, 39 minutes and 20 seconds. We're kind of at this weird time where it's 6:30 on the East Coast, so anyone's awake now, has something to do. They're probably going to be getting dressed or whatever. They're certainly not going to be just chilling. I think maybe the best thing to do is let this rock another 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Do you know what I'm saying? Till this thing runs out, and then get some sleep, and we'll reconvene here for meditation. And the cool thing is, since you're all following me, you'll get a notification that I'm live again. That was the most important part about following me. I think Kanmani, good. I hope that was helpful for you. I hope you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you have further questions, please feel free to ask them. I want to provide you that. Looks like the lag on YouTube is a little longer. So with that said, yeah, I think we're going to do that. I think I'm going to pause the timer at 4 hours and 30 minutes. And when I go into stop the stream, it's going to reset the timer, I'm pretty sure. But that's okay. Because we know it's 4 hours and 30 minutes. That it's going to pause at. Yeah, noon Eastern, exactly, Allie. Noon Eastern is when I'll be back. And what I'll probably do at that point is do the Holy Mountain services, which take about an hour, and then I'll probably just do an hour of reading and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to see about pausing that timer here. We should be right about time to pause. I think I paused it successfully. Did that work? Cool. 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 58 seconds. I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep, but like I said, there's not that many people who are listening right now. So with that said, thank you all. This has been a live stream. This has been exceeded my expectations. It's been a ton of fun. And thank you. This has been an experiment that I have been very thrilled to fulfill, to engage in. I love doing all these readings. I love this format. I love Twitch. This has really been the first time I've really used Twitch, and it will definitely not be the last. I'll be back here in about 5 hours. So with that said, thank you all. I saw a bunch of you guys emailed me to schedule readings. I'll have Solomon work on those tomorrow. Some of you guys have DM'd me. Those of you who have DM'd me, I will be getting back to you. I'm gonna cook some Z's right now, and I might even have a shower before I see you again. That would be cool. So with that said, guys, thank you endlessly from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you in a few hours, and I owe you again 4.5 more hours. So we're gonna do this. I might even take it into the Sabbath, because this is something I'm gonna do on the Sabbath. This is not work, and this is fun. So we might pick it back up, Friday evening, this evening. Again, 4.5 hours left on this thing. So with that said, I'm going to end this stream. All these recordings are going to be available on my Twitch. If you want to jump in, you can jump around, and then I'll save them in long term in my highlights as well.